lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi.
Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Jazz No Limit dan Siska Call. Selamat datang, silakan masuk.
Tamu berikutnya, silakan.
Yo, Aldi Tahir. Silakan masukin.
Bisa dilihat guys, di sini ramai banget.
Wow, Masya Allah, sungguh hebat ciptaanmu ya Allah. Aldi Tahir udah bawa burger untuk penghuni kapal.
Guys, nih ambil aja burgernya.
Malam ini terasa spesial dengan kehadiran kalian. Dan ini baru awal dari perjalanan kita. Enjoy Wendy All-Star Party malam ini. Hah? Wendy mana?
Guys, hot news. Wendy jatuh ke laut. Ini semua pada panik.
Astagfirullah, siapa ya yang dorong Wendy?
Menurutmu siapa pelakunya? Komen ID MLBB-mu. Petunjuk rahasia akan dikirim ke mailboxmu malam ini.
Acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, jangan menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita
berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all miss, we won't miss, we all miss.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Tiba sudah di hari terakhir minggu berdarah. Di mana? Untuk di minggu terakhir kita akan melihat karena masih ada 1 tiket untuk menuju ke babak playoff. Semua tim ingin memberikan hasil manis di match penutupan mereka. Apalagi di match pembukaan. Ada tim RQOC yang ingin menutup musim ini dengan sedikit senyuman. Dan tentu saja dari Dewa United, mereka nggak ingin lose streak walaupun tiket playoff sudah di tangan, tapi kemenangan belum kita lihat. Dan kalau tadi kita sudah melihat betapa panasnya sepertinya di match yang pertama, di match yang kedua akan ada derby internasional di mana seperti yang kita tahu, Onyx sang Raja Velodrome. Mereka selalu melakukan yang terbaik, apalagi kemarin seperti yang kita tahu Onyx baru saja mengalami kekalahan dan kali ini kita akan melihat nih, dia akan melawan EVOS, di mana EVOS dia membuat salah satu sejarah yaitu Cinderella Story di season 13.
Iya, banyak sekali yang menantikan pula match penutupan di season 17. Bagaimana tidak? Dua tim sedang merebutkan satu slot, ada Geek Fam dan juga Navi. Mereka masih belum tahu bagaimana nasib mereka untuk season ini.
Dan berbicara tentang last match kita yang pastinya seru sekali dan luar biasa, di mana untuk di match terakhir kita juga melihat ada banyak sekali rookie-rookie yang luar biasa. Kita akan melihat bagaimanakah pertandingan dari match terakhir akan berjalan. Tapi sebelum itu, bersama-sama inilah Playoff Bracket Prediction.
Bracket sementara, di mana kita melihat bahwa ini berdasarkan klasemen sementara yang sudah terjadi di MPL sampai pagi ini, sampai siang ini. MPL ID lagi nunggu ini, Bigetron atau Geek Fam.
Yes, betul sekali. Mana mungkin kalau misalnya kita ngelihat dari TLID sendiri itu pengen banget ketemu sama BTR, tapi kita lihat juga sudah ada Onyx yang menunggu. Apakah nantinya akan bertemu dengan Dewa atau bahkan bertemu dengan Ivo?
Ya, posisi 1 dan 2 tak tergeser dan tak akan tergoyahkan. Namun bagaimana dengan pertarungan tim-tim yang lain? Karena setiap posisi menentukan prestasi mereka di babak playoff. Posisi 3 akan bertemu dengan posisi 6, sedangkan posisi 4 akan bertemu dengan posisi 5. So, bracket mungkin saja akan berganti dan mungkin nama timnya juga akan berganti pula.
Nah, itu dia makanya pastinya Superfans yang ada di rumah maupun yang hadir di MPL Arena juga penasaran bagaimana berjalannya hari ini. Di hari yang terakhir, minggu berdarah juga.
Minggu berdarah yang pasti begitu pecah. Tak lupa juga semua ini karena dukungan kalian semua para Superfans dan juga para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone Infinix,
Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Share ada Todak, serta untuk partner ini sports kita ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Games Max dan juga OnePlay.
Ditambah dengan suppliers ada IndiHome, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice dan juga Aqua.
Baiklah, itu dia. Sesaat lagi kita akan memulai untuk match pertama kita hari ini. Match pemanasan untuk stage dari MPL Indonesia Season 17. Tapi sebelum itu kita pengen dengar dulu mana suaranya untuk MPL Arena.
Semuanya tentu bersemangat, namun yang lebih bersemangat akankah? Siapakah tim yang mengakhiri regular season dengan senyuman? Akankah RRQ atau Dewa United? Langsung saja kita lemparkan kepada para caster. So inilah dia match pembukaan di hari penutupan regular season MPL Indonesia Season 17. We on this!
We have now officially stepped into the final day of MPL Indonesia Season 17 of the regular season. And once again, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the English broadcast with me, Eterna, alongside Realize, as well as Arashi. As it looks like we're going to have a new trio to go through today's broadcast.
It's the first time that I'll be casting with Eterna. It's been my dream since I was in my mother's womb.
Me too, me too.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll go well.
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, Eterna.
My name is Eterna.
My name is Eternal.
Whoa. He was the guy who started the whole trend, man. Eternal.
What is this eternal thing?
Yeah, no, I don't know. I keep calling you Eternal.
It's your real identity.
Well, it is the English word of Eterna, so.
Right? Yeah.
It does make sense.
I'm a visionary, you know?
He is.
Kind of look to the past though, because that's like the idea initially.
That's true.
They're deconstructing it.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, final day.
Final day.
Who would have thought, man? It really didn't feel like a long time at all. And honestly, I was talking about this with the casters in the other regions as well, because I got the liberty of talking to them just recently.
Ooh.
But man, a lot of different leagues are having their final day today. So if you're an MLBB fan in general, Naisu was saying this, but like, there's people out there with like 2 screens and like 4 different windows, just trying to keep up. Like, oh, MPL ID, MPL Malaysia, like man, everything is wrapping up. MSL Thailand, like everything is happening today, man. So it's a big day.
Yeah, a lot of things to experience today, and coming forward as well because we'll get to see the MPL PH playoffs.
Yeah.
And right now, MPL ID playoffs are also around the corner. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, we do have 3 matches ahead of us, starting off with RRQ versus Dewa. But before we get into that, we do want to give our appreciation to the top 20 restreamers of Week 8. Number 1, you can see Mas Ade. Number 2, you have R7. And number 3, of course, Bos Kuncir.
Will he? I don't know. Will he still be in the top 3 though? Because like, you know, Alter Ego didn't make it to playoffs. Will he still be watching?
I mean,
I hope he still will be watching, but hey, it must really suck. Cause yesterday I was watching his watch party or like his restream. He looked very gutted, man. Meanwhile, Mas Ade, he went like, oh, RRQ, are they really doing it? And he was really glazing Kuroki. That was very, very funny, by the way.
Yeah, Kuroki's comeback arc. Shout out to Godiva though, cause man, I did not think, I haven't seen that name in a long, long time. Up there, number 20.
That's my GOAT.
Man still around.
That's my GOAT, guys. Go Diva.
Go Diva.
But of course, the people that you see on screen right now are going to be nominated for, I think, Best Streamer of the Season.
We all know who's gonna win it.
Is it not number 1? Like,
Most probably.
Is there a different category or like, you know?
Yeah.
Because like, the numbers are here. Like, I don't think there's any mystery left for us to discover, you know?
True,
Yeah.
That's true.
I mean,
He has been the most entertaining.
he has been the most entertaining, the most, I think the most fun. The only restreamer that has the privilege to be restreaming over here in the MPL Arena. He was poking jokes around EVOS as well with that RQ cape and like the crown and the staff. You know, he gets all the privileges.
He's been even poking fun about us
Yeah.
as casters. So
Dynasty.
A lot, actually.
not a lot of people can actually pull that off, but we've seen so many cool things happening throughout the regular season, and I'm pretty sure that there's going to be more fun ahead. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't miss out on the playoffs, and the tickets are now available right now. You can check it out at id-mpl.com/ticket. And of course, the tickets are super affordable, only from 90,000 IDR for the Legend tickets and 110,000 IDR for the Mythic seats. And this is what we went through when we were in Velodrome. I think this was season 15.
Yeah.
And that's all the fun. You
yeah.
can chant with like your fellow peers. If you're a part of the Bigot Troopers, you can do that with the Bigot Troopers, Sonics, Alter Champs. It's a completely different vibe when we get to the playoffs.
Wait, what?
I mean, it's a stadium after all. You know, there's definitely a lot of hype.
Yeah.
What's up, Real?
No, she said Alter Champ.
Alter Champs can still come.
Yeah, they're not like, you know, banned from the arena. Realize, what are you trying to say?
That's true, that's true. Well, I kept on saying this.
It's Optimum Pride.
Optimum Pride though. But I kept saying this as a caster, personally. You guys get to experience it as well. The Velodrome is the best place to be casting it. Because like you get to be so close with the supporters. And they go insane with their chants, with their drums. Well, we also have the Tifos, the big Tifos that really make it look like it's a conventional sport. So yeah, the Velodrome is one of the best venues you can really have as a playoff.
For sure, for sure. A lot of people actually come because it's in an area where I think a lot of people live as MLBB lovers.
Residential.
And of course, it's not just the games that you guys can enjoy, but there's so many cool activities and fun things that you can do over at the Infinix Festival. All right, so I think Arashi will walk us through what we can do at Infinix Festival.
I mean, where do you even begin, man? You can go and join the Restreamer watch parties. You can go for the meet and greets after as well. You get merch. Teams have performances too, by the way. Their talents, their team BAs. You saw a bit of a sneak peek earlier when the Bigatron and the Onyx BAs, you know, they have their own kind of like music group, idol group, sort of, right? Super Friends Parade, of course. It's always fun to be marching with your boys. MPL Karaoke, meet and greet with the casters from Nobody Loves K. Hey, that's a pretty fun movie. But again, there's just so many. We haven't even begun to scratch the surface.
Yeah, a lot of things to do. And if karaoke is not in the playoffs, hey, karaoke is still in the playoffs, right?
Close enough.
I like that. I like that. Close enough. And it comes to this part of the day where we have to discuss the fact that Dewa have made it to playoffs, but they've never actually made it to Velodrome. So we've had this the playoffs in Velodrome for 2 seasons. It was season 13 and season 15, but in both apparent times, Dewa were unable to make it to playoffs. So this will be the first time, and even if they do make it to playoffs in different venues, we don't see them finding a lot of success. So the big question is, now that they are on their way to playoffs, now that they are able to make it to playoffs, will it be a different story for them?
And this is why there's a lot of concern as well if you're a Dewa supporter, because initially they were one of the teams that was really rising to the top, getting that playoff spot, but then they fell into a bit of a loose streak, and now there are questions on whether or not they can recover, whether or not once they've hit this massive setback, they have what it takes to bounce back immediately and keep going strong. Because, I mean, especially this match today, the first match of the day between Dewa and RRQ, it's going to be really telling on how Dewa are feeling, right? What conditions are they having right now? Just a little bit of a hint on what you can expect in the playoff stage.
I mean, they don't even have anything to fight for both teams, to be honest. Dewa has made it to the playoffs, but they won't be fighting for upper bracket, because that is going to be in the hands of TLID. TLID has secured upper brackets. For RRQ, it's the same story, because like they won't be fighting for anything else, so maybe, you know, Dewa might play their substitute players. You never know. That's the same case for Onyx that we've been asking. But hey, tier list from KB and Miracle.
Okay, let's see what both of these...
Zoom in though.
Dramatic.
It is dramatic. Miracle and KB. Playoffs team tier list. Okay, so wait, why does Miracle have 4 possible outcomes for champion?
Yeah, he's a plastic fan. We all know that.
All right, so he's like unsure, or?
I think it's because some of the teams look kind of weird. Like, just talking about his main team, Bigatron, right? Everyone knows Miracle is a big trooper, but they beat Onyx. Yay, and then they start losing to some of the other teams. It's definitely a concern, and maybe that's why some of these teams are up there. It's because they have what it takes to become the champions, but sometimes you just don't know, right? And there's 4 of them. I'm more concerned that for Professor KB, Geek Fam is not even in the picture, my guy. So, oh boy.
They could not even make it today.
Exactly.
Which will be decided on the final match that we have today. So it does make sense.
It does, but I'm saying it's a concern for any Geek communities seeing Professor KB, you know, counting them out already. I mean, I can already see Sheffin molding in the background.
Because I even put Geek in my prediction to make it to playoffs. I think top 5 I put them.
But
like,
top 5.
they've been so weird this season. Like sometimes they do really great.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're out of form.
It's a mix of a lot of things, right? Number 1, obviously, the coaching staff shakeup, right? They have the new coaches. But number 2 is the fact that they had to demote Makits to MDL and then promote Nazara in the middle of the season. Which, by the way, Nazara has been doing a fantastic job. You know, just filling in that vacancy in the jungle. But hey, Navi also still has a great shot.
They have some curveballs to use as well. Navi, man. Again, they really seem to have what it takes to really get some really impressive performances. There's just something there that we don't feel we can put a finger on. You know, it seems like there's something more behind the scenes that's really holding them back.
I feel like that goes for a lot of teams.
That's true.
Right? Especially this season. It's like you can predict a certain team to do really well, and then suddenly they completely mess it up.
Yep.
Either like execution, or win cons, or drafting phase.
I mean...
So it brings us back again to our first match here. RQ versus Dewa. And this is a similar sentiment I have for Dewa. They were doing so well up until the point where they just needed one more game or one more match to make it to playoffs. And then everything really went downhill for them from then.
99.98%. But they won't make it to upper brackets.
Imagine that. But let's take a look at how the players are doing right now and see between RQ and Dewa, who's more calm.
Gimana Bil rasanya main di MPL Indonesia, Bil?
Ngajar mental banget sih, terus seru banget juga, dan gue gak bakal lupain debut MPL ke-17 ini.
Jadi lu ada pesan-pesan gak buat Kingdom yang udah ngedukung kita?
Ya buat Kingdom, makasih banyak selalu nge-support kami dan selalu beri dukungan untuk kami walaupun kami lagi di bawah pun lagi di atas. Ya kami seneng banget lah didukung sama Kingdom.
Oke Bil, ini kan last match di MPL Bil. Gue mau lu bantai-bantai ya Bil, kayak kemarin ya Bil, lawan Alter Ego kemarin Bil.
Oke,
keluarkan Poveus lu lagi ya Bil, bantai-bantai mereka Bil, lompat-lompatin Bil.
Izin
Kasih
Allah.
paham Bil.
Izin Allah ya.
Oke Bil, gendong gua lagi ya.
Boleh. Menurut lu season 17 ini gimana, Mal?
Kalau dari pandangan gue seru banget sih, soalnya kita sampai week 9 masih ada yang belum playoff gitu loh, Bi.
Iya ya emang. Emang sengit banget.
Iya kan?
Terus ya benar sih. Terus kita harus bawa anak Dewa ke Velodrome nih, Mal.
Ya pasti anak Dewa pada senang ke bawah ke Velodrome.
Iya. Gue juga gak pernah nih ke Velodrome.
So we got to see a few of the players during their ping test, and of course RQ were sharing their sentiment towards the kingdom, if they had a message to the kingdom, and that they're grateful for the support even though the results haven't been too optimal.
You're
So
welcome.
that was a message for you, Arashi, my guy. And it looks like they want to go all out this game, this match against Dewa. What do you think about that?
They're already like announcing like, get that Phobius, you know, get to slamming, right? And perform the way you did against Alter Ego, which that was an interesting outcome, honestly, because even as an RQ fan, I wasn't expecting things to go that way. You know, I didn't even get a really good close look at the match, but man, I think it was really unexpected for a lot of people, especially Alter Ego, I guess.
We even saw the caster predictions. All of them went for RRQ,
Yeah.
and all of them were wrong.
Yeah, I mean, if Papulong was casting yesterday, he would have went for RQ. But hey, he wasn't. And yeah, I'm just wondering what happens if then the Phobius gets banned. What will Kuroki play? I mean, we've seen him play the Terizla, but the but the Phobius yesterday in the hands of Kuroki, man, so good. He was prime Sanford.
It was surprising. It was surprising. I mean, he
Yeah.
has a Lapu Lapu as well.
Yeah.
So that is a hero that he can pick up. But it looks like the players are ready, ladies and gentlemen, for our first match and their final match of the season. Let's welcome Dewa United. But you're right, there's a switch up in roster. It's gonna be Kane playing alongside Kesu. No Moeza, no Dolan. Debut for Kesu?
Let's see. Went with the name of Itoshi Kestu. Now it's just Kestu alongside Kane. The reserves of the gods. Dewa. It was 99.98%. Now they have to be content of playing in the lower brackets. This is Dewa United.
They've had a very strong rise to contention this season, but now facing a massive setback, they have brought in a roster change. Definitely not what we were expecting, but going up against this team today, are they going to bring up a curveball of their own?
That's a big question. That's a big question. What will Kuroki bring in the EXP lane this time, as they are going to be solidified with Super Ken, Yeheskiel, Edok, and Super Toy? Let's see and witness their final dance.
They are the king of kings. The crown is not given, it is earned. The kingdom never sleeps.
The kingdom never sleeps, but lately they've been snoozing. The echoes and the chants have faded away. But yesterday, a resurgence in life might pulsate yet another heartbeat in the dying and broken kingdom. The kings of kings up against the gods. Will they be able to save their dignity with a win today? This is Rex Regum Kaon.
They're already out of the playoff situation, but this is not about points. It's about honor. It's about ego. And today against Dewa United, they're gonna bring in the usual, attempting to replicate the dominant performance, the dominant moments that we saw unexpectedly just one day ago.
RRQ were in a position where I think a lot of people have shared that it seems like they lost all hope. It looked like they didn't even want to play. Some people were questioning whether or not, like, where was the professionalism in their last few matches? And they brought us a killer match yesterday against Alter Ego. And they did mention, in a position like this, where everyone else has the pressure on them, they play with nothing to lose. And we finally get to see that in their game. So coming into this, quite exciting. 2-0 Dewa was the result that we got from leg number 1. And we did see that RRQ had issues back then with the late game. Like their early game plan was always so solid. Their drafts were okay. But it was their late game execution, that decision making that was off. Did you see that in their game yesterday when they played up against Alter Ego?
I think there's definitely some inklings of it still left, but they definitely have a game plan now. But the question is, now that the gig is up, you know, now that Dewa knows that there's a chance for RRQ to bring in a strong performance here, are they gonna allow that to happen, or have they prepared countermeasures of their own?
Yeah, I think funny enough, yesterday RRQ played with a lot of grit. They played with a lot of conviction, I would say. They were there trying to match Alter Ego's tempo, because we all know Alter Ego is this chaotic type of team. But hey, this guy, Dolan.
He's gonna be sitting out this one,
Yeah.
actually. But we see him on the total turtle rankings at #1, actually. So his objective game really helped solidify Dewa, I think, this season, other than, you know, of course, Dewa's impeccable team fighting. It was Dolan with his retribution that really facilitated that early game for Dewa to get that ball rolling into the mid, into the late game.
And I like how you mentioned the team fighting, man, because that is where they really shine, right? The back and forth, the maneuvers around. That's why it was so uncanny to watch Dewa. This is a team that supposedly don't really have too much experience, and yet they were having some really good flexibility, some really good adjustments mid-game. They've been in a slump for sure, but they are not a team to really take lightly. Although with the change in roster, right, Dolan, the man being highlighted in the standing here, isn't going to be performing today.
By the way, Super Ken, as a team that's at #9, he's #5 on the stats.
Yes, yeah. I mean, you mentioned it, man. They are really good in the early game. That involves getting those early neutral objectives, getting those early fights. That part they kind of seem to understand already, but afterwards, right, what can they do with that lead? How can they translate that? How can they make sure that they negate all the comeback attempts coming in from their opposition? Because right now in the MPL ID, early game and late game, teams just know how to do both.
And we're talking about the late game. We take a look at Dewa's gold laner, maybe. A player that has been so highlighted in past seasons, but it feels like a lot of people are saying that maybe, it's not like maybe is underperforming this season, but rather he's been outshined by Dolan. What do you think about that?
Well, he burst onto the scene, I think it was last season or 2 seasons ago, where he was the rookie gold laner for Dewa, and we praised him highly. We put him up in the tier list of the gold laners. Well, yeah, I do agree now that the playstyle from Dewa is much more multi-dimensional. They have, you know, Kin to play for. They have Dolan who can carry the game, Octa as well. Back then, it was always banking on the gold laner, giving, you know, the gold laner all the resources to funnel the gold laner to become the hyper carry in the late game. But now it's multi-dimensional, henceforth, you know, the reason why maybe hasn't really been, I'd say, that shining, because that he has to compensate for that gameplay that Dewa wants to really use.
So now that Dewa are bringing up a completely new roster, will we finally see maybe being the tip of the spear for Dewa?
That could possibly be the case, especially with the meta shifting ever so slightly towards the gold lane. You're seeing a lot of first pick prio for Harith, for Claw, right? So there's more prio heroes available now in the gold lane that has some really good early game fighting potential, but also late game carry in those team fights. So this could just be maybe it's time to really prove everyone wrong and shut them up for good.
What do you think about the Clint? Because we've been seeing a few Clints here and there.
Hey.
I don't think they have the best win rate right now, but like even Coach Aldo argues that it's supposedly a good pick.
It's very situational, right? If you want to have a strong laning phase that can really deal well with short trades, you want to have a bit of built-in crowd control, especially in the current meta where the Harleys and the Suyors are so prevalent. The Clint can work, by all means, but you need to make sure that the whole composition works with it as well. Looking at the random map draw, though, I got a feeling it might be expanding rivers, guys.
Really?
Oh,
wow!
Okay, hey, Rashi, when am I going to get married?
Point.
What?
When am I going to get married?
2 years. In 2 years.
In 2 years? Okay.
You good with that? 2 years?
Not really.
You heard it here first, boys.
Well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, into the drafting phase for game #1, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro, RRQ on blue, Dewa on red. Fanny, Arlet banned out, Chip and Kalea as well. So a lot of respect over to Edok from Dewa in this one.
Yeah, Dewa is definitely the tip of the spear right now, but along with that, the Phobias, man! Respect coming in from Coach Wright. He knows what's up. Now though, first pick for RRQ, what's it gonna be, man? Do they still want to go with some really strong EXP lane focus? Or do they want to hide that now that it's already drawn in some respect from Dewa?
Yeah, it's either going to be the Shusin or the Claude. The Claude, obviously, very safe pick. It has been priored across, most MPLs, even in the NPH. Have been really, really championing the Claude first pick. It's super safe. It scales to the late game very good as well. And it is also a favorite of Super Toy. But if they want to go for the Shusin, that kind of takes away Octa's power hero as well.
There's also an option of going Marcel here.
Oh yeah, the Marcel.
Ooh, first pick?
Yeah, but like, past few days it has been completely neglected until the second. Wait, oh, the Harley is open. Yeah, I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, with the Harley being left opened up, RQ would gonna secure it. And remember, RQ likes playing the early game, and so this Harley pick, it really comes to identity with what RQ usually wants to play.
And they've went with this strategy before, getting a first pick Harley. For Dewa though, the Suyo is still available. They can match it up. If they're feeling a bit experimental, looking at the roster swap, they can bring in a Joy if they want to. But no, Sushin, Claude, a bit more straightforward. Now for RRQ, the Harriet is available, and if they don't pick it now, it's definitely going to get banned out by Dewa. So I think the Harriet is going to come up. Along with that though, there's a lot of options here. They can still go for roams, like the Khalid, to just deny the Sushin that roaming potential.
Yeah.
Is it okay to go double magic?
Double magic.
It's alright.
I think it's alright. We also saw triple magic. I think it was Bigatron.
Yeah.
Against Ultra Ego. It had the glue roam. But then you gotta compensate with something that can ultra carry in the physical damage department. Sure, I think if they want to go for the Khalid, that is also a good option. But then, do you want to first pick the XP for Kuroki? Because then, if it gets the second phase, they might really want to dilute the options for Kuroki to play with. Yeah, they take a lot more carry.
Like with the Phobias gone, we talked about it before the game, right? With the Phobias gone, Kuroki has done good on the Lapu Lapu. So seeing if it goes to the second phase, it can be banned out. They want to respect that first. They want to ensure that Kuroki gets that first. And the carry in the lane, instead of the Harith, a little bit more balance when it comes to damage. And the Suyo comes through, like you mentioned.
Why do I immediately feel like something like some kind of playmaker is gonna come through for Edok? Right? Because you see the carry, usually you think about the Franco, you think about the Kajas. We haven't seen it too much, but in the other regions, you do see the Kaja being picked quite often.
Could be Kaja, and we've also seen a new combo with the Marcel as well. So there's like this new combo going around between Marcel and Gord. And that's still an option for RQ because they have the carry in the gold lane.
Yeah. They can't go for that. Oh, the Kaja immediately gets respected. Coach Wright knows what's up, man. He is going full respect here, not leaving any stone unturned.
I mean, that Kaja Gord pick was the pick that really ran over RQ. It was against Navi. They picked up the Kaja Gord. That is a very easy combo to execute. Divine Judgment into the Mystic Gush. But yeah, that Kaja respect. Because you really, really want to have a hard-locking CC. That's going to be a combo with the Harley. And if they pick up the Gord, there's going to be another combo with the Gord, the carry as well. It goes very well with RQ's lineup. And I think Dewa doesn't really want that to happen. Because then Suyo, Claude, even Chusin gets very vulnerable when that happens.
Wow.
And the Franco, man. We
Guys,
talked about this.
That's 4 heroes banned away from Edok.
Yeah.
We've seen it before, man. Edok is definitely important, but you have to question if they are going a bit overboard with this. Options-wise, again, the Khalid is there. If you want to talk about comfort heroes that Edok has shown a good performance on before. That aside, though, if they really want to put on a show for the fans, the Tigreal is available.
Yeah. He's picked it up this season. It's one of his power picks as well, but do they really want to go all in with the combo and kind of neglect the mid-prio?
Yo.
I mean, the Tigreal doesn't always mean you give up mid-prio by all means. We haven't seen the mid laner for RRQ, right? If they go with like a Yeve, it's not really too bad, honestly. Clear-wise,
They can still go for something more like Gatot or something, you know?
I guess. Valid options all across the board here.
More safe.
A Cho for Dewa, though, despite not really having a lot of burst damage, that's interesting. It might really just be to supplement the to deal with the pick-off potential, right? And also help with the wave clear in the mid lane. I think Khalid is just fine here. Khalid Eve, I think?
Oh yeah, the Eve does come to mind. I mean, up against the Jusin, right?
Or
That's
Val.
always
No.
gonna be the oldest, I'd say lane equal towards the Jusin. But then if you pick up the Eve, that's also very good against the Suyo. But then there's a Claude that can really dive you the choke and also cancel the Eve. So you gotta be careful with that. You really want to pick up the Eve.
Yeah, if you want a bit more safety, a bit more prime control and mobility, the Valentina is very popular in other regions we've seen. But no, Lilia, along with the Khalid that we did predict.
Yeah.
Lilia here though, I guess strong early game. It's still in line with RRQ's core identity. There was final answer. What is it gonna be?
They want to pick up the Cho, but they don't really have burst. I think they need something that can really burst. Something that can really just 100 to 0 your enemies, right? Because if you want to pick up the Cho...
In the EXP lane?
Yeah.
Hero?
That's true. But like, I mean, I'm trying to comment on the draft, right? Because like, they don't really have that burst damage. Maybe the Suyo can do that, but like, you really want to combo this Cho with something else.
Yeah, the Paquito
Thinking Paquito?
I don't
comes
know.
to mind kinda.
But then they're very squishy.
Hey, if they don't need to tank damage, if they can use the mobility and the damage to really outdo RRQ, sometimes you don't even need a front line. But no, they go for the Valentina.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh, Valentina jungle?
EXP?
Wait, no, wait. Oh, Valentina EXP.
Valentina EXP against a Lapu Lapu. That's not something we see too often. What do you think about that?
Pretty weird, honestly. I guess you can take the bravest fighter and make plays. We've seen that being an option. But yeah, usually you only see it used against a Sora. Against right now, they built if the
I
Valen
think
goes
we've
tank,
seen EXP Valen against someone else other than the Sora. Was it like Yuzong or someone?
Well, I mean, you can technically just morph into the Lapu Lapu and then take the bravest fighter.
Exactly,
right?
that's what Rashi
Maybe you
said.
can play in that one cycle, but hey, it's not as effective and as fast cycling as the Sora.
But remember, this is Kin's power pick in the EXP lane. He's made it work up against not just the Sora, but other heroes as well. So will this be another moment where he's able to make it work? And this time, with a completely new roster, can Dewa find a win here? Or can RRQ close this season with a smile?
Let's go to the land of Dawn. Valentina on Kin. He has been spamming this hero a lot in ranked games, and he has also been seen playing this hero spectacularly.
it is a pretty decent laner. In the mid lane, though, you can see Yeheskiel trying to trade back with the Lilia. A ton of damage. Looking at the battle spells, not a single Purify on the set of Dewa. Considering that there is a Raging Sandstorm and a Bravest Fighter, it's very telegraphed by all means. You can dodge away from it, but right now, Edok.
Right in the mid lane. It's gonna be Edok low. The flicker as well will save him. And the kickstand guard is enough.
Alright. A bit of early damage coming in from Dewa. They have that Suyo that can be a lot more dangerous compared to the Harley, right? Harley needs a bit more levels, needs the ultimate to really go for assassination. For the Suyo, that's not really that big of a problem. Going with the Marksman emblem as well, more penetration. And for Kin, Master Assassin.
Oh, what? Kin with the first blood and the solo kill. Kuroki deleted.
Aggressive choice of emblems, and we finally see it pull through as well in the lane. Against the Lapu Lapu, it looks like Kin is doing a lot better in lane. He's winning that lane.
Master Assassin, Arashi.
Yeah, man, extra bits of damage. That's how he wants to play, right? He's a very dominant, very aggressive kind of EXP lane. Kuroki definitely wasn't ready for all that. Now he will be potentially a level down for the neutral objective take. A Super Can trying to find a play onto maybe. They're baiting him.
Yep.
I think maybe knows though.
Oh. Gonna be an ult as well towards maybe. He won't be low enough to get chunked down. Meanwhile, total fight for both teams.
Oh. Bit of a chaser. Kesu trying to get Yeheskiel. That's a ton of damage.
Completely zoned out. He has to pop the black shoes. And the turtle will be so low. Dewa will get that scot-free.
All right. It looks like Dewa going to be able to control this early game a little bit better. The fact that they got a solo kill in the far lane as well. They were able to push in the gold lane too. This is looking good for Dewa. First objective as well. Are we expecting that Dewa takes second objective too?
I think so. The promo was stolen by Super Ken by all means. Small consolation prize. Oh, a play here onto Edok though.
There goes the Queller, Kesu. Quite so low, but he's gonna be okay. Kane 1v1 with Super Ken. Pops again, backwards. Okay. Gonna have to Crimson Beacon forward. Very aggressive moves from Dewa.
They were just holding tempo here, having all the aggressive maneuvers. Kesu, very low, but looking for a chance to go for a dive potentially. Sets up on Edok again.
Look at the pressure that Dewa is mounting. That's gonna be Kesu. Eaten up from the inside. Kane has to run back. Octa backs him up with the Lantern Flare. RQ finally getting the board.
For his debut, he's playing with courage, right? He's looking for opportunities. He does get taken out at the end of it, but it's not too bad of a trade. We're looking at the talent prediction now by GoPay. Okay, it seems like I'm alone here on the English desk that voted for Dewa. So 2-0 for both you and Arash.
Hey, what's up, Realize? How you doing?
Hey, I'm a Kuroki Glazer.
He's a Kuroki Glazer.
I mean, Kuroki's getting shut down by Kin though.
I don't care. That's the Valentina.
Yeah, who knows what the late game will bring. Maybe steals with the gold buff though. I've got to say, on an individual level, Dewa, they're still doing pretty well, considering again that they are fielding 2 new players in this game. But there's a ticking time bomb right here. Remember, RQ with the Lilia and the carry. That late game is looking terrifying, man.
Oh, a kick will be.
Whoa!
Leaves it with an ultimate. Edok with the re-engage. But then RQ, look at the damage from Super Toy. That is very, very damaging. Dewa will disengage.
Kesu nearly gets taken down.
no.
Super Toy finds that opportunity, knows that fact as well, but Kesu still will be able to recall. The fact that Dewa want to be able to set up for a second turtle if they lost Kesu, I don't think that would have been a good thing, but the fact that they forced the recall, it looks like RRQ are going to be setting up for second turtle first!
That was so close. Super Ken will be able to secure the objective. But hey, Kane with the Soul Sever, always so scary.
Man, with the Soul Sever and the level advantage, he did not get the retry there, so interesting. We'll see how that continues to play out. But again, flicker away the dragon.
Oh, another flicker response as well. Edok will be safe. Oh man, Itoshi Kesu, or Kesu, sorry, has been super trigger happy today.
He's aggressive, that's why. This is his debut in MPL. This is his first performance, and he's playing like this.
He's played previously.
Oh, he has?
Yeah, season 14, I believe.
No, I mean this season.
Oh, this season, yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah. Oh boy. Right now though, again, with the Suyo already picking up the Sky Piercer, it's looking a bit more dangerous. Now that Edok has the Thunder Belt too though, more damage potential. Look at that. Deadly Magic onto Kin though, shrugs it off. He has the Oracle, by the way, for extra bits of sustain. But Kesu looking for a play here. Oh.
Doesn't have Flicker though. Is he still going to look for it?
Always so aggressive. This is the agency you get when you bring up a show, right? You can really screen away and then just look for vision. Look for these plays. There's many plays that you can always capitalize on. And with a player as aggressive as Kesu, man, Dewa is ready for a fight.
And remember, Dewa really wants to look for a way that they can look for a snowball, right? They already have the Sky Piercer on Kane. So if they can facilitate that, they can look for more Sky Piercer stacks. It would benefit them rather well.
Ooh, Duck with a botched ultimate, but then Kesu has to eat up Harley damage as Edok will try to disengage. Kuroki comes in. The Raven Spider is popped. That's going to be a stun onto Docta. He has no ways to escape. Meanwhile, RQ will run for the hills as Dewa looks for the engage. Kin is here. Will try to pop his own ultimate. That's going to be Kin on towards Turo with the stun. Towards Kuroki, the Blazing Duet from Maybe. As Dewa jumps forward. Edok in the back, taking the damage, and Kuroki will go down. But Super Ken will be able to get Kesu, and Super Ken has to run away. He will be okay. Kin always looking for the engages. That's going to be Super Toy in the back. Kin has to run away. And he gets taken down. RRQ. Who won that trade?
I mean, overall, I think it's somewhat even. 2 for 1, but Turtle falls into the hands of Dewa. The gold lead, though, tells a bit of a different story. Dewa were doing somewhat okay, but now RRQ having a bit of an 800, almost 1k gold advantage. Remember, equal trades is still a loss for Dewa. They want to go aggressive. They want to get some Sky Piercer stacks, but they don't have it yet.
Yeah, and they haven't been able to do it just yet. I wonder why it hasn't been that great for them. Do you think it's Dewa that haven't been looking for the right opportunities? Or RRQ have been able to walk away from most of it?
I think RRQ is doing a great job avoiding all these traps, all these baits. By all means, you want to talk about aggression and how Dewa want to push the tempo. we just talked about how Kesu has made what, like 4 or 5 Way of the Dragon flicker plays in the past couple of minutes alone. Right? They are trying to push this pace, but RRQ are not allowing it. Even in the XP lane, there was a solo kill, but Kuroki is just playing it calm, cool, collected. His role isn't to carry here. I think he understands. He's here for utility. He's here for zoning.
And because of that, he's actually caught up in level. Earlier on, he was a level below of Kin, and now they're at both at 10 right here in the gold lane.
Look, a kick into the blazing duet from Maybe. Beautiful engage from Dewa. That's gonna be super toyed with.
Yeah, he gets taken out here. Will Dewa be able to pick up that turret as well in the gold lane, or will RRQ still be able to defend?
Kesu again, ever so aggressive. He knows he's a Cho. He has that immunity as well. Ooh. Skill 2. But RRQ, that scramble.
RRQ, they don't want to let it go, yeah.
Yeah, they let it go.
I mean, why should they, right? They can rotate right there. They will trade off this turret on the top side, though. So good moves from Dewa. 13 seconds to go before the next neutral objective. And RRQ are somewhat late to the party here. If they have to clear and set up on the far side, Dewa can rush this.
Will they, though? It looks like they are going to look for a push. Maybe's actually hurting quite a bit. He only has 2 items.
Yeah, gonna burst this down. Super Toy showed up top. Whoa! Stop the engage, but Octa, Crimson Beacon defensively. Kin still dancing around in the brink of it all. Edok will try to zone him out, but in the back, it's gonna be Kuroki jumping alone. Maybe gets stunned. That's gonna be Kuroki having to pop the blazing duet from Maybe, and Maybe still survives. Dewa gets 2, and now the Kin with the re-engage, flicker forward with a stun as well. In the back though, Kesu will kick Super Toy into 4 angry gods, and Dewa will engage on the turtle RRQ. They scramble.
And there is the Dewa we know and love. Kane was actually a level below of Super Ken, but Dewa were able to look for a team fight that actually benefited them, and then they secure the neutral objective. Very wise decision making from Dewa.
I mean, again, RRQ tried to match Dewa in that engagement. They tried to go and delete Maybe, but they couldn't get him. And look at the damage coming through right now with the Swift Trinity completed. Maybe is hitting like a truck, and RRQ, they don't have the strongest of front lines. They themselves have a lot of utility, but not a lot of tankiness. So this is a real problem that RRQ are facing.
And on top of Maybe, finally we do see that Kane has his Sky Piercer stacks, right? 3 kills under the belt. He already has 3 Sky Piercer stacks as well. And so they're going to be able to utilize that to look for a potential snowball after this, considering if we're looking at economy, already 2K as well for Dewa.
And Super Toy doesn't have to purify, and that has been an issue so far. He has fell to the Way of the Dragon multiple times, and Kesu looks for it again. Only a Haskill can stay there.
Oh!
But look at the assassination!
It's a solo kill. It has to be. Oh, baby! He survives with the flicker of HP. What?
He gets to recall. Super Ken is unable to get that kill, but because of that, the Lord push, they couldn't get an inhibitor turret.
Right. It's gonna be a good defense here, good clear. And Dewa will lose some momentum there. They actually lost a bit of gold lead due to the sequence of events. And now it's back to the waiting game. But again, when it's neutral like this, you have to watch for Kesu. You have to watch for Kin as well. There's so many ways for Dewa to really get the jump on RRQ.
Already see that even Kin already has Lapu Lapu's ult as well in his pocket, just waiting for a moment, looking for an opportunity. But RRQ, what's the call for them now? Do they trigger first? Do they look for something else on the map? What's the trade-off for them?
Well, surprisingly, they're still finding ways to get into the jungle, and Super Ken has been very active in invading, stealing away camps. Looking at the items, he's finished his own Trinity with the Divine Glaive, the Lightning Truncheon, and the Genius Wand. They're gonna lose a turret though, RRQ in the bottom side, so I don't know what's the idea here. Weird moves coming in from both teams. All things considered though, 1.5k gold lead for Dewa is not something that RRQ cannot recover from.
Yeah, low-key feel like Dewa have the upper hand here, especially when Kin has the Lapu Lapu ultimate, because Kuroki needs to engage first. And when he does, that cycle continues. He still has that ultimate, but oh, what? Kane with the burst! The Sky Piercer connects, Super Ken dies. Another win for Dewa.
That's perfect timing, no? 30 seconds still left on the timer for him to spawn back into the game. Heskill.
Kick in the back, E-Dog stuns 2 players. That's gonna be maybe popping the Blazing Duet. But in the back, Kesu will try to lock down Super Toy. Super Toy is gone and K with the double kill. Meanwhile, Kuroki still banging around with the sword and Dewa. They want to disengage. They know they don't need to fight Kuroki because they have the upper hand.
They're still going. They're still going.
The Terrified to Yeheskiel. Pops the black shoes and Kesu will come in with the kick. And again, Yeheskiel gone. Kesu. This guy is insane.
What a play by Kesu. What a play as well by Kin. Dewa again saw the opportunity with that Super Ken was out of the board. They looked for more on the map as well, and then 3 died after. Dewa are sitting at 4K gold lead from that 1K gold lead.
Gonna try and increase the lead even more. Mid turret will fall right here. No, the wave gets cleared actually. For RRQ though, it seems like they tried to bait Dewa and they almost got a good combo there. But even the bravest fighter from Kuroki wasn't used until the end of that fight. So there's definitely a lack of synergy here coming in from RRQ as E-Dog is caught alone.
In no man's land, you are. And Kane gets the godlike with, I don't know how many stacks he has right now. Kesu forces Kuroki to pop the bravest fighter to defensively.
He's 70. He's at 70 stacks right now.
Oh, that's a lot.
E-Dog just gave him another stack.
Kesu with the conceal. Again, disowning away players of RRQ. Super Toy so far back. And it's gonna be Kesu with the kick. That's beautiful! Sublime play from Kesu yet again, but Super Toy, what was that positioning now? RRQ, they have to run for the hills. Dewa, they grip this game, 5 fingers, both hands.
Luckily for them though, luckily for RRQ, they lose an inhibitor turret, but they lose the inhibitor turret on the same side as the Lord. So it's not as bad, but at this point in time, can RRQ still look for a comeback?
I think it's possible, but there's a ton of ifs right now, man. Super Toy effectively has not been playing the game in the past like 4 minutes. Dewa just keeps jumping onto him. And they have this combo where Kin is the one standing in the front. He's a tank with mobility, so they don't RRQ don't want to jump on him. Oh, God, whoa.
Solo from Octa. Kuroki gets deleted in an instant. And it's going to be Kin in the back trying to go to the ultimate, but that's going to be the Blazing Duet with the Winter Crown as well. RRQ, and for the hills, Kane so low, he gets assassinated. No, Kane still survives, buys up the immortality, and Dewa knocking on the doorsteps of RRQ. Only Toy left standing, and the crystal will break into pieces. Dewa takes game 1.
With a new lineup, with 2 new players in their roster, Dewa quick to look for that opportunity, to look for that moment, that opening, to take this game into theirs as they lead the series 1-0 against RRQ.
New roster, and it doesn't matter, man. They are playing so well. Again, RRQ could have adjusted better too, but Dewa's performance was definitely impressive. How they were able to actually go for a proper team fight, the responses to the big team fight ultimates of RRQ. They seem to be reading ahead just a couple of steps too far for RRQ to match.
Wow. Insane. After seeing him completely gone under the radar after his debut with Dewa a few seasons ago, he's back. And he's back like he never left. This is, I don't know, the composure, the aggressiveness, sometimes we deem it too overextended, but the way he pulls off, the way he always finds Super Toy in such ridiculous angles just tells you that he's playing like a veteran.
I'm just a little confused. Like in some moments, Super Toy had flicker and yet he didn't choose to use it in some occasions.
And his positioning as well has been quite questionable, especially when you are a carry. Short range, you need to go to flicker obviously because you kind of have to watch the gap, but then not going Purify as well kind of baffles me because then, you know, that insta kick comes through. It's a lose-lose situation, I would say.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm never really a fan of the carry in the current meta. I have seen it in the other regions too, occasionally, right? But it's just too single target. It's also very vulnerable to getting countered somehow with crowd control, with zoning. And right there, I think the quote-unquote unsung hero, of course Kesu was just active, right? Fighting those kicks again and again. But Kin was doing such a good job zoning as well. I was in the middle of pointing that out when the last fight just broke out. But he would just step in the front. He's a tank, right? You don't want to jump onto him. He will set up with the first blast, you know? If you get hit by it twice, you get terrified, right? Yeah. So he shows you one, and just stands there and forces you to respond somehow. And if you don't, we saw what happened there. You terrify the carry, and then Kesu doesn't need to flicker. He just comes in with the kick and gets the very easy pickoff. So it's a weird way of getting a setup method using the Valentina that usually needs the big ulti to do so.
And he doesn't need it. Well, that's why it's his signature pick, right?
It's really good.
Not a lot of people, especially in the EXP lane, actually pick up the Valentina in situations where there is no Sora.
Yeah.
But Kin is that person, that player, that is able to make it work.
Yeah, especially with the Lapu Lapu cycle. Well, we did mention it in the team fights. That Valentina will always gonna have the upper hand because like you can tackle the ultimate later in a team fight and you win out when RRQ has no resources. But the nature of this Valentina, so elusive, very mobile as well. You can catch players and then you can sync up with Kesu like how Arashi mentioned.
I mean, look at that. Right, this was a first Lord, I believe, and this is one of the crucial moments by Dewa to really put the nail in the coffin for RRQ, especially when we transition into the mid game.
I mean, even look at that. Stolen Raging Sandstorm Flicker to stop the full momentum of RRQ. It's things like that, you know? It's one thing to be able to use one ultimate and do crazy things. It's another to be able to, on the fly, go for something else and still have a significant impact in the fight. MVP of the game, man. Kin on that Valentina.
Presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. What else is there to say about him? Like, huh?
I mean, strong laning, strong rotations, great team fights. What more do you need in an EXP laner, bro? You almost feel for Kuroki because this guy was completely outmatched all the way from the first solo kill. He did not know the matchup, man, and who can blame him? Valentina EXP is not a common thing.
And I think this is really brilliant because if we take into consideration of RRQ's last match, it felt like Kuroki had a lot to say about how things went down for RRQ, like how they were able to be as aggressive, especially in the early game, the mid game, and they really tried to make sure that Kuroki wasn't a problem from the laning phase, even until these small team fights and these small segmented skirmishes.
Yeah, this was one of the fights where at least it went in RRQ's favor, but even when it did, they still lost the neutral objective. Again, they went for a comp that wants to lock you down using like death as card control technically, but there's too much sustain built in for Dewa right here. And in fact, especially once they really started losing the gold advantage, man, Dewa just had so many more ways to really threaten. Even in the jungle department here, there is a deadly magic that takes a long time to pop versus a Suyo that we saw punish Supercan occasionally, right? A couple of times as well. So it's just like RRQ is just moving slower compared to Dewa, even comp-wise. And look at that, Terrify into the way of the dragon.
Yeah, that's what you were talking about.
Just make it look so easy. Look at Kin again here. You gotta see this Raging Sandstorm, dude.
Man, I don't know about the carry though, because like, you know full well that there are multiple mobile heroes here, even the Juicin, right? The Crimson Beacon, and then the Cho, obviously, constantly always pressuring you. The Valentina as well. I mean, the Valentina was last pick, but again, that was such an unplayable game for Super Toy. Multiple dives, multiple mobilities, and you need to run the flicker because you have to gap away from your enemies. And another point I want to make is that this shows how, like, at least in this match, Dewa is so united as a team. Like, Dewa united, but look at Kane with the Suyo, 12 kills. He has 12 kills. But it wasn't really him that we always talk about. It was Kesu, it was the Valentina, it was Kin. So, you know, this is just Dewa coming in unison and performing one of the best games. I mean, obviously against RIQ, number 9, but still, you know.
And don't forget the unsung hero as well, Coach Wright.
Coach Wright?
You know, because they showed the carry and immediately Kaja Franco ban. You know, maybe with those heroes, it would have been different. But after Kaja and Franco got banned out, the only real... There's just not a lot of choices left to try and help the carry out. And so this composition just doesn't work, man. It was supposed to be a pick-off composition, and then they have to transition into being more of a front-to-back teamfight style, which is why you're seeing all these problems here. The lack of mobility, the lack of front line, the lack of protection from the Cho too.
I would say lack of peel.
That too.
Like Coach Wright definitely, again, despite RQ not really being a huge problem, a huge danger, a big name in the season so far, he is giving them all the respect as a team.
So I'm wondering, like, even if the carry went Purify, like, I don't think that would help Super Toy that much as well.
It might help him against the way of the dragon.
Just one though, right?
Exactly, but when Octa jumps on him with a Crescent Beacon, when maybe jumps forward to the Blazing Duet, you know, you just can't move.
So you gotta run the flicker in this game, right? And that.
So many problems.
It's like you gotta pick your poison at that point, right?
Yeah.
He went for the flicker, but in the end, I have to say though, it feels like you said it, Eterna. There were some moments where he saw the kick coming. It was such a opportune moment. I think everyone knows that the kick is coming, and he doesn't flicker out.
Yeah.
You know, like he really wants to save it for something, and we have no idea what that is.
Saving it for M8.
Saving it for M8.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
RQ
Amen.
is gonna go to M8.
Amen. I wish
RQ through
you
PA.
all the best.
Maybe.
I don't know, man.
But of course, so many new things and new exciting things are happening. Especially yesterday, we got introduced to Suga. Have you seen Suga?
Is it Suga or Suga?
Suga.
I call it Suga. Suga.
Where's the age from? Like,
I don't know.
Wait,
Suga.
isn't Suga like one of the coaches of Bigatron? Like the ladies team? Suga? Oh, it's Suja. Okay, my bad.
It's close.
Sugaja, right?
Yes.
Suga.
Oh,
Yeah,
this is not him though.
Yeah, we call him Suja.
Yes. Suga though is the guy.
There's like the long. It's an abbreviation.
Suja?
Yeah.
Surya Garuda.
Garuda there.
Surya Garuda.
Surya Garuda.
Yeah, yes. Legit.
Oh, I see.
Legit. It's one of the icons of Indonesia, and they made it into a mascot.
Yeah.
And then apparently every year or every season, they can like change the clothes and
It evolved.
stuff. It evolved. It's so cute.
Yeah.
So don't forget to follow the account Suga.washere and drop your best comments about Suga, because the best 5 comments will receive a special MPL ID t-shirt from Suga. So go ahead.
Alright, so what's your best comment about Suga?
Suga
You don't know?
No, because I'm not a boomer.
Oh wow!
We're like the
really?
same age.
No, we're not.
What year are you?
I'm 19.
Years old?
Yeah, 19 years old.
Then
Get the heck out of here! There's no way, dude.
then something's wrong.
Nah.
Then something's wrong.
He's capping.
He's
Okay.
capping it.
That's too good to be true, bro. Almost like the Infinix PT50 Pro, man.
Hold your horses. I
Too
got a
good to
gift.
be true.
I got a gift for Eterna. This is from Chefin, by the way.
What?
Yeah, no, the Infinix GT50 Pro.
I don't want it.
It's for you.
It's from Chef and I don't want
You
it.
just hold it.
Why?
It's us.
Hey,
What did he do with it?
this is the best phone ever.
I have one already. I don't need one.
You
And
gotta-
then it's from Chef and that's weird. That's sucks.
Okay, so do you want to see it?
The what?
There you go.
I mean, I'm happy to see that because it was my face for the longest time.
Can we
bro.
zoom in? Can we zoom in, production?
I knew it.
Zoom in.
I knew it.
Tic-tac-toe. Oh, can you see it? Can they see it?
Tic-tac-toe?
There you go. Oh wait, you didn't see it? Like, look over there. Tic-tac-toe.
Oh, what? Nah, that is.
And if you swipe up,
that is a foul.
and
bro.
if you swipe up,
What the heck? Well,
Chefin, you know.
jokes aside, man, if you want to be an MVP and you want the best performance, you gotta go with this phone, man. Especially with that liquid cooling.
That's so
You can
rude,
put it
dude.
on with from the settings. You can keep playing. You can play it while charging, and it will stay cool because it has built-in liquid cooling, bro.
Built in.
That's a first. I don't think I've seen any other phone have that technology.
Yeah. And you get a free Eterna wallpaper as well to go with it. We have a lot of fans, Eterna.
Did he like make that wallpaper? Did he take it from somewhere?
I don't know. Chefin goes extra miles to
What the heck?
entertain Eterna.
Bro, you know what else goes the extra mile? Garnier, bro.
Garnier.
I prefer Garnier.
I prefer Garnier.
Dude, wait, this isn't the matcha one. There's some
Matcha?
yeah.
Wasabi.
Oh, wasabi. Sorry, my bad.
Do you use Garnier?
Wasabi. That's right.
No.
You know?
now? Because it's for men, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, skincare, grooming.
It's for men, guys. It's for men.
Okay.
Right?
But maybe it might suit you, you never know.
Are you calling me a man now?
But you can be a bit manly and bring in that flex,
manly.
flex for the camera.
Am I manly, guys? Reply in the comments. Tell us what you guys think.
If she flexes, like the suit's gonna like come apart. Like
That is actually kind of scary.
Yeah. Eterna, Chefin says he's sorry. Do you forgive him?
I do not forgive him.
Okay. Well, maybe he needs to get some Garnier here to keep him ready, keep him fresh, focused, and confident to push rank, to recover once Eterna is done with him.
He needs to wash his face.
Yeah.
After that.
I'm mad at Chefin and Realize right now.
Why? Why at me?
Because he laughed.
You were a bit too happy about
Hey,
that.
Eterna.
I gotta agree.
Eterna, we're forehead brothers. I have a big
No.
forehead.
Brothers? Are you calling
siblings?
He just
I have a big
called you
forehead.
brother.
But on that
You're a
note,
bro.
if you guys want to use your devices for something positive, you guys can go ahead and download Click InnoMart to push your rank to Mythic, because you guys can get game vouchers. You guys can get so many things there. There's, what is it called? Yummy Choice.
Yummy Choice.
As well, you can go online shopping for your daily needs as well.
Yummy.
At IndoMart. And of course, if we're talking about Yummy Choice, you have so many options, right?
Very
You have meals that are very delicious, quick, easy to eat, practical, from rice cups, bento. You have sausages as well. Onigiri, fried chicken, and of course, so much more that you guys find at your nearest InnoMart store or order on through the Click InnoMart app.
That's right.
Click InnoMart. Click it now.
I love onigiris.
Yes,
Super good.
it's so convenient, bro.
Yeah.
Do you like the tuna or like the salmon filling?
Ooh, I might have to go with the salmon for the onigiri.
Onigiri.
You a fan of the tuna?
I like the tuna too.
It's solid, honestly.
I mean,
Pretty
tuna is much more healthy, no?
Are you health conscious now?
Why?
Are you using an Infinix GT watch as well
Yeah.
to monitor your heartbeat? Is that what I'm hearing?
And to monitor my calories as well.
Monitor.
I don't know if I can do that.
I think you should monitor it a little bit better though.
Really? I mean, it comes with the 24/7
Oh, it looks
AI
so
health
good.
monitor.
There you go, man. That is how we're getting the player heartbeat.
We should have a
monitor.
caster.
We
heartbeat.
should. Honestly, I think it will
Like
be
every
fun.
RRQ match, put it on Arashi.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna see it go off the charts, man. Every single time. I look calm here, but inside, it's a whole different story.
So then my heart rate is at like 40, 50, 60, right? Super chill.
What?
That's
Really?
kind of low.
That's kind of low. Yeah, you okay?
Yeah, because like Onyx gonna win every match.
Oh, come on, dude. You and Goni.
What about TLID?
They're doing pretty okay right now, no?
They're doing great.
What?
Well,
TL?
TLID season.
Oh, I forgot. What number are we on the standings again?
Number 2,
Yeah, top three.
Does that mean that we're, what's it called? In the playoffs?
upper brackets.
Upper brackets, yeah.
But like you're below Onyx, right? So
Still upper brackets.
I mean, it's nice to be in playoffs, huh?
Aww, poor Arashi.
Oh man.
You have next season.
I told you they have M8.
Yeah.
RQ's gonna go Turkey.
Everything's good.
Yes, sir. That's for sure. Looking at the stats right here, though, again, it doesn't matter, man. It's 18.7. It went down from 20%. But as with the same thing happened with Dewa's upper bracket chances, right? Honestly, all these stats don't mean anything. It either happens or it doesn't. Everything is a 50-50, man.
Okay.
Right? Which is why Dewa, it turns out, right? It's the other 50. So 99, that was a lie, bro.
No, yeah. I rock with that.
Hold up.
But coming into the second game, it looks like once again RRQ will be on blue side. Dewa will be on red. And it looks like from their statistics, if we're not looking at it at a 50-50%, Dewa has been finding a lot more success on red side. I think a lot of teams have been finding more success on red side.
Well, yeah. I mean, it depends on the coaches, right? But honestly, I think that they certainly have been able to get a lot more advantages with how they're drafting from that side. This might be a dangerous grass, though.
Okay.
Flying Cloud.
Man,
You're wrong this time.
Unfortunate.
It's okay. You
Wait,
got
what?
expanding rivers.
Yes.
Well, I mean, at least with Flying Clouds, we're gonna see fast-paced action. Because like you can always rotate fast.
That's true.
Especially when the tier 1, tier 2 turrets get broken down. The rotations are always gonna be quick.
So let's get into the drafting phase for game number 2 presented by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Again with the same band. Fanny, Arlot, Freya, same from RRQ. I think Dewa are going to continue to respect both Kuroki as well as Idok in the first phase. Phobius goes as well. RRQ, are they still going to stick with the Harley first pick?
I think they still might. Oh no, they go for the Claude.
Yep.
And you know, in the previous game, the Harriet was open the whole time, by the way. I thought for sure RRQ were gonna go for something like that. But now that they see the Claude, you know, the carry to shred on the Baksha isn't there. And immediately Dewa jumps on it. Sushin Baksha, that's a lot of mobility in the early game.
Yeah, you still want to go for the Harley though, right? That's gonna be the question. Then they can go for something else that can really match the tempo that the Baxia has. The thing about Baxia is that you rotate very quickly through the lanes with the shield unity. Maybe they want to go something like a Suyo here for quick farming patterns. And then with the +1, could be always something else. They could tread down the Baxia, but the Baxia here will be a big problem for RRQ.
But right now the Baxia is still flex, right?
Well, yeah,
Go
but
jungle, it can go roam as well. There's
That's
still
true.
opportunities for Dewa to kind of outsmart RRQ in the drafts. RRQ go with the glue.
Okay.
What's the next pick here?
Probably the mid lane. Oh,
Wow.
Valir. Not bad. Blue Valir clears okay.
And
the
it's good
Baksha,
against the Baxia, no? The Valir?
it's gonna be a tough time for the Baksha, that's for sure. But not for Dewa though. If they flex this Baksha over and pick up an assassin, might be a bit difficult
Yeah.
for the Valir. The Harley does come through though.
Harith.
Sorry, the Harith. Same age throws me off.
Yeah.
But the
Understandable.
Dude, the Harith is so good right now. It's one of the only. I think damage output at AoE is one thing that makes the Claude and the Harith so good. But the sustain.
Yeah.
You saw earlier, maybe was jumped on by 3 members. Blazing Duet heals back to half HP.
And it becomes a little bit of a skill matchup in the gold lane, right?
The Harith can just do the same thing with the shielding, man.
Exactly. Dewa, though, in the second phase, they go for the Lancelot ban this time around. So they're starting to limit on Super Ken. The Super Kens can still go for something like the Harith. What else is open to him? Suyo, Leomord.
well, yeah, the Leo Mord available, but like that's the same logic, right? When you pick up the Valir against the Baxia, the pushback applies to the Leo Mord as well.
Oh,
the Paquito.
Well, it was Leomord for RQ, not Dewa.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, pick I really want to see more often in Indo. The Joy, dude.
What?
Me too.
I want to see more Joys in Indo.
I thought with
Joy.
Leo ramping up in popularity, we would see Joy.
Okay,
So, could be.
but that, I think I've asked Coach Aldo about that. The reason why the joy isn't really there, because like number one, there isn't really going to be the frequency of 1v1s that's going to happen mostly. Because like everyone's going to be always in the fight.
But in team fights, have you seen MSL Thailand, bro?
Oh, that's true, but like...
The Joys wrecking the team fights, man.
Yeah.
And you can burst down backline members, and you can shred the front line if you go with the Wishing Lantern build. So it's a hero that I really enjoy seeing, by all means. Hopefully we'll see more, but for now, in Indo, we haven't seen too much of those.
Okay. Coming back into the drafts, RRQ need their final ban in the second phase alongside the Paquito.
Lapu?
Looking for trouble?
And it's-
Oh.
They're denying a pick for Kesu.
Yeah. They
Wow.
respected a lot. That Cho is so high pressure.
But I would think with a Valir Claude, right? The Cho isn't that big of a problem, though. The Valir can push him back.
Anti-CC as well.
Anti-CC. The Claude can be mobile. The Glue is fine as well. They go with the Valentina still, Dewa. At least it's not Flex anymore. This is an EXP Valentina. It's funny how Dewa are really making this a default. It's not a surprise pick any longer.
Remember, the Blue can still be flexed into the EXP if they want.
That's true.
Yeah. No, I prefer Rome. At least in this meta.
Depends on the matchup that RRQ are gonna
Yeah.
see him in.
If it's not against the Phobius, then it might not be worth it, yeah?
That's true. And the glue really gives you that mid prio on Rome, right? Put it in the XP, you know, the mid lane kind of struggles, and with the Valir as well available, the poke is going to be insane, especially up against this Juicin.
I mean, can Kuroki play it though is the big question, right? I don't think we've seen him on the glue, by all means.
So what do RRQ go for to close this out?
Yeah, Uranus, called it.
Leomord. Leomord and Uranus is their answer.
Because, like, there isn't really any shred from Dewa to take down the Uranus, but the Harith will be a problem later.
Yeah, but if they go Uranus, RRQ don't really have much setup.
No, they're
They lack
relying only on
tools.
blue.
That's true.
But they're not playing for setup. They don't care about getting pickoffs and whatnot. They're trying to play a proper front to back here,
They just
right?
want to cover the quad.
Oh yes! Oh, no way!
Let's go!
No way!
Let's go!
That's crazy. No way.
How long has it been since we've seen a Ling in MPL ID?
Hey, gotta be last season, yeah?
Wait a second. Who's playing it? Okay, they're still swapping around.
Should be Kane, right?
Has to
Should be.
Are they going to swap roles, Arashi?
Nah. Who knows, man? Who knows?
Want to pull a quick one on us?
Dude, this is the team that has Octa in it, okay? Who knows?
That's true. That's
But
true.
man, they needed something to dive in. I thought something like a Joy would be cool, but they go for the Ling here. And I guess it makes sense, right? The, oh man, with the blades, you can kind of get a knock-up, get a stun, and get the damage in before you get pushed back by the Valir. Oh, now Yehezkiel might be in trouble, man.
We're gonna see whether or not the Ling works. Debut for the Ling in MPL ID Season 17. And when we mentioned before that there were no stakes for Dewa, if Dewa are able to win this 2-0, they should be at number 3 on the standings, and that will give impact to how the playoff brackets are going to look like.
Right.
So, ladies and gentlemen, will Dewa win this 2-0, or can RRQ force a game number 3?
To continue the point, Arashi, the Link pickup really does make sense because like Dewa is now convoluted with 3 magic damage, right? They kind of need that burst with the Link. Not really a burst, but like the DPS physically. So that Link kind of helps it out as well. You can dive to the backline, like you said, with the physical damage needed to delete the backliners of RRQ.
Well, this is just like a front to back against a dive comp. So if RRQ can stop the initial rush through by Dewa, then they have a chance. Looking at the emblems by you, put yourself together for Yehezkiel for more mobility. He's gonna need it. He can build a brute force and be a bit safer against the Ling. But if Kane starts snowballing, man, a mere brute force will not save him, and Kuroki gets ganked.
He's gonna be fine, it seems like. Doesn't know that Kane is there, or he does, and he is a-okay.
Okay, it looks like Kane on the Ling opts to go for the marksman emblem.
Yeah, more penetration works well with any assassin, honestly. But right now, the only downside is that Kuroki won't be dealing as much because of the Baxia situation. But Kane looking for a chance here.
Oh, the Phantom steal onto maybe! He gets killed, but up top, that's gonna be Kin with a trade. At least RRQ can get a few plates off the turret.
Alright. And now rotations are coming through in the mid lane.
Oh, he
quick.
gets close. Warped into the glue. Yehezkiel gets deleted by Kane. That's gonna be the first kill from the Ling. And Dewa. That is a massive trade for them.
Yeah, it's a 2-for-1 trade so far, Yehezkiel, but they had to lose maybe in the process. It looks like Dewa are going to be able to pick up the first turtle. So who do you think at this point it's more worth it for?
I think for RRQ, taking out the gold laner is a lot more worth it. They weren't going to contest for the turtle anyways, right? So losing the Uranus, not getting the level 4 Cryo, is still pretty okay. He does got to be careful though. He's known to not really be as well-versed on this glue by all means. But along with that, Yehezkiel and him, they were like trying to go for some aggression onto Kessler, and that got punished. Positioning has to be impeccable here because Yehezkiel can't move, man. He's gonna be forced to just walk around.
So where do they look for that opportunity? Looks like Yidok and Yehezkiel and Superkin are looking for something here. They're going to be able to pick up the Lethal Wanderer, but no bodies found just yet.
Yeah, they can't really go for any real playmaking, right? They have to wait for the neutral objective and then hope that Dewa comes in a straightforward manner. The issue is that Dewa now with the Ling, with the Baxia, there's so many ways that they can come from the sides, you know? Even in Kin on the Valentina can go for a massive flank as well.
That's why. But it seems like right now, we do see that Kin is sticking to that lane. It's not going to be as easy for Kin, right? Against Uranus. Compared to being up against a Lapu Lapu.
Oh. The Ling pushing away the Leo Mord. I wasn't expecting to see that. But yes, the Uranus should be a lot safer, should be able to sustain and survive more ganks by all means. And you're seeing RRQ putting more of their fire onto that gold lane. But man, contesting for the gold buff against a Kareth is cheating, man. You do way too much damage.
Yeah, I'm more interested to see what Ling build will Kane go. Because usually now you go with the Berserker's Fury into the Haas Claws.
Right.
And then you go the War Axe as well, some Lings, right? Because you have that extra sustainability and tankiness. Because back then, like, Ling dies quite fast. The cooldown reduction as well really helps. Super Ken completes the war.
Okay. It looks like both EXP laners are also walking and rotating towards this next neutral objective. Yaskiel and Super Ken already on it. Here comes Kin and Octa.
Look at Kane, he's gonna come in. Phantom Steed does follow through. That's gonna be Kane with the steal in RRQ. Pandemonium in the river. Super Ken mounted upon. He's gonna run away with the one movement, but they're gonna be Super Toy with the blazing duet connecting onto two. Yaskiel gets Kesu, and now Kin in no man's land. Meanwhile, at the back, it's gonna be maybe punching on the players of RRQ. Kin still yet to die. Finally hits the floor.
What? Wait, throughout the whole fight, Edok and Kuroki were zoning the entire team, man.
That's why.
Had no backup. I wasn't expecting it to play out like that.
So even despite Dewa being able to pick up that turtle, despite Kane being able to pick up that retribution and that skill, I feel like all in all, RRQ controlled that.
They showed that they have ways to win out a team fight. Now that's for now, right? The more damage, the more burst that Kane has, it's gonna be a bit more difficult. But you're seeing inklings on what this game plan is supposed to look like. Just go with the Edok and Uranus, you know, Uranus and Glue just zoning everyone else, and the backline, all they do is to keep all the danger at bay using the mobility, using all these safety.
And that's why we're seeing a lot of funneling, I think, going over to Super Toy. They're giving him a lot of resources. Hopefully he gets to get to the power spike faster. At this point, he only has one item under his belt, only the DHS, so he has 2 more items to go for that power spike to land. But when it does, I think it will be completely valuable for RRQ, because unlike game number 1, there's not much value for Kin on the Valentina this time, because there's not a lot of ultimates that he can utilize to his advantage.
Yeah. The glue becomes very valuable then, right? You can really morph into the glue and you can mount around. Pickoffs are much more easier when that is the case. And you did see that Kin brought upon the glue ult to himself. Was able to zone out Super Ken. He was near to death.
You see some funneling by Dewa too, though. Kin left his wave, goes to the mid lane, and allows Kate to clear it out. RRQ making a play for the neutral objective.
They need the turtle. And Dewa don't want to go for this. Phantom Steed connected to Kane again. He won't be able to steal it. Tempest of Blades pop, and he's going to run away defensively. Meanwhile, in the back, somebody Kin taking away the Phantom Steed. And now Kesu will try to mount the damage. On towards Glue he goes, but in the back, it's going to be Kuroki going in. Demand Force pop. Kesu so low. It's going to be Yaskiel securing the kill. Super Toy with the blazing duet cutting down Kin. He's going to get pinned down, but Kin is going to be okay with the last second regeneration, and Kuroki will get taken down.
Okay.
Wow.
A 1-for-1 trade as of this moment. Kuroki for Kesu. It looks like RRQ are looking to get more out of it. They're looking to steal the orange buff, the purple buff, and they get it.
Yeah, good moves there. All in all, Dewa treated their roamer for the EXP. They did lose the turtle, but RRQ looking real good. Again, as long as they can make sure that Kane doesn't really snowball out of control, the comp looks solid, right? There's no real easy way for the divers of Dewa to get to the backline without really taking a ton of damage. As we take a look at Brandon Kent.
Panglima Kingdom.
This guy, man.
Is he still the Panglima Kingdom?
I believe he still is. I like how blunt he is. When a team is bad, he says it's bad, right? He's like the voice of the kingdom. And it does make sense.
So he still is Panglima Kingdom. Well, if you guys want to watch from a different perspective, you can head over to Brandon Kent's stream right now as he is watching this match. You can see it from a kingdom perspective.
But I thought Arashi was the Panglima Kingdom.
Nah, I think I got a different title. The Admiral of the Kingdom. That's
9.
Brandon Kent. But hey,
Number 9 and kisses
number
the camera.
9.
Oh no.
It's all right.
All right.
Next season.
All right, well, Kuroki taking a turret for free here. Kane definitely wants to try and stop him, but with the build he's going right now, Berserker's Fury after the Has Claws, he needs a bit more to really be able to shut down this Uranus.
Yeah.
So for now, that macro pressure is really being abused by RRQ.
At least they have that side lane, advantage, right? As Dewa. I mean, for RRQ, you really need to address that. Lane's gonna be constantly pushing in for you. But Kesu, taken down quickly. That's gonna be Kesu having to pop the Revitalize in the back. It's gonna be the knock up onto Yaskiel, forced to flicker away. Kesu is down, but Yaskiel gets the stolen ult from Kid. The back, maybe shaving away with the Zaman Force. He's gonna be mounted upon again. Counter attack by Dewa. Kane pops the Tempest of Blades. He gets the kill, but that's gonna be Super Toy getting another kill towards Skin. RRQ lose 2, Dewa as well.
Okay, they do trade in 2 for 2, but remember, it looks like RRQ are still leading in the gold. They go for a reset, and Super Ken is very quick to go back to the Lord fight. Kane, he should be able to steal because he's 2 levels above. Let's see the execution.
He's close, Kane! Oh, wow! You thief in the night as Kane secures the Lord, and that's gonna be RRQ now in complete upheaval. Dewa, divine intervention in the river.
That's why I thought because they were able to stall out and buy time, I thought it would be worth it for RRQ, but it felt like nobody was looking to punish Kane either. And so the fact that they went heavy back on the Lord, understanding that Super Ken is at a deficit of levels, it feels like they actually gave the Lord over to Dewa.
Sure feels that way, man. A lot of sketchy calls here for RRQ. Even the fight before that the Lord take happened, they split apart. This whole composition is meant to play as a front to back, and they got the Heskill jumped on by 3 members without any backup, and now with the Lord, some of that macro pressure has been alleviated, and they are definitely looking to try and equalize. I think RRQ will be able to hold on to that mid turret though, as we take a look at the We Know This by Gopay.
Let's see. This marks Link's debut in MPL ID Season 17 after last being used 219 days ago by Kyrie. So it was during the regular season of C16. That was the last time we saw the Link.
All right. Well, again, now they were still trying to find more ways. Edok getting caught alone.
Edok!
What?
Deleted completely. That was quick. 100 to 0 in a few seconds.
What was he doing there?
Vision. I don't know.
Trying to zone.
This
Just
is
chilling.
Edok doing Edok things again. This is Edok referring back to before that match against Alter Ego.
I mean, on the glue, right? He isn't really all that known to be playing the glue. Right there, though, there really wasn't any real value of him finding that information. He just caught out. He got caught out in a tough situation out of nowhere. Now for RRQ, again, this comp doesn't really do all that well on the back foot, but as a saving grace, I guess, in the base situation, if they're defending against a Dewa late game that's trying to end the game, it's not all that bad. Look at this, they're overextending just a little bit.
Kuroki, you are tanky, you are beefy. You can get deleted as well. It's gonna pop the concentration, run away. Demand force is good for maybe, but can tank too much damage. Has back! Look at the combo from RRQ! And then they feast on the gods in the back. Kane trying to survive with the Tempest Ablaze. Yeah, skill gets taken down, but the 1v1 from Super Toy and maybe in the mid lane. They can try to win it out. Oh, with the shield last second. Maybe still survives. Kuroki goes for the chase, and RRQ, they win that fight.
And on only the cores are left. RRQ 1 for 3 trade. How did they set up that so perfectly?
It's cause we always speak too soon as casters, Eterna. We were talking about how Edok can't really make crazy plays on the glue. He got a mount initially and got a 4-man like slam, you know, passive activation combo, and it's set up for a massive blazing duet that played out perfectly for RRQ. But again, can they find a similar moment with the Lord already up?
Still dancing around, Kane still far back. Kuroki fighting the bullets now, hitting all the damage all alone by himself. He's gonna be mounted back upon again. Maybe gets the kill towards Kuroki. Yes, kill. Forced to flicker away. Now Dewa has a massive chance to steal this Lord. 4-man stun on towards the players of Dewa. The mount towards Kid. He's gonna try to hold this down, but look at the blazing duet from Super Toy. The damage is massive, and RRQ restabilize things. Losing Kuroki, but getting 2 back.
Yeah, really worth it for RRQ right now, but they still have to be careful and they still have to be aware of timings coming in from Kane, because it looked like earlier Kane was waiting for the blazing duet to hit before he jumped into that fight, but luckily Super Toy was still able to BMI out of this. Still a 50-50 despite the 1-man advantage for RRQ. But it looks like both of them are looking to speed things up now.
Yep. The beacon popped already for Octa. The Lord is so low. Kane is gonna go for the steal again. It's so low for him. Tempest the Blades, but it's gonna be Super Ken getting the kill. However, Kane gets the ass kill. He dances with the Blades. It's not gonna be enough. Super Toy is on a massive rampage. He's gonna look for Octa. The recall in the nick of time, but RRQ again with a massive trade.
Finally, hints of life here for RRQ in the second game. as they get the Lord and they have the gold lead in their hands right now. Remember, Super Toy already has the items. This could completely turn around. This could go to a game number 3.
Actually now with the Lord behind them, they can go for a really good front to back with the Lord as a 6th member. Dewa right there had to respect the fighting potential, man. RRQ, they can't punish Dewa for extending there, but if Dewa, bring the fight to RRQ, they are very happy to go for that. Even earlier, after getting the initial pick off, they were still trying to find a fight, but RRQ zoned them out.
Super is 8-0. This Claude hits like a truck. They're gonna go for the siege again. Looking for the structures to be munched on. RRQ able to topple down the mid base turret, but Kane is gonna counter jungle to try to stem the bleeding that RRQ has caused.
Needs a purple buff, that's for sure.
Oh,
he will escape with his life.
Close.
In the nick of time. All
Kuroki again.
Taken out though, but there's no macro advantage technically for RRQ just yet. But again, they have no issue letting the game scale. Earlier, they were trying to make sure that they were able to mess up the positioning of RRQ by Kin stealing away the mount coming in, the glue ultimate, and he still has it now. But RRQ has adjusted, and every time Kin makes a play there, Edok matches it, and then it just gets kind of weird for Dewa. Like, they don't really have a straightforward way of winning. And right now, the gold advantage is only on Kane. So even though the gold lead is only almost 3K for RRQ, the moment Kane falls, that goes up to about 5K.
Yeah. That's why. And now we are getting to a point where they really need to think about their timings. Because if Kane gets taken down early on, it's going to be very difficult. I don't know. Can maybe push through? Does maybe have the damage to be able to take down these members? Take down Kuroki, Super Ken, and Edok?
If they aren't really backed up or healing up, I think it's possible. But when you are popping the Consecration, when Super Ken is healing up with the passive, when Edok also is healing with the Glue's kit, that makes it a bit different, right? Because the Navy can only really output a high amount of DPS when the Zaman Force is active. Whereas for Super Toy, even after the Blazing Duet, he is still going to be shredding so much harder than this Harley.
And that's why he went for the Concentrated Energy, because he needs that sustainability. He's gonna need to survive as long as possible to play with the cycles of that Zaman Force. This Lord will spawn. Both teams contesting it. Meanwhile, RRQ close by again. The ones to pull the trigger. Dewa try to entertain this, but they know all they need to do is wait, because then you have the Ling that can just jump in and steal the Lord away. Winner crown for Kuroki. That's going to be massive delay with a massive damage as well from Dewa. Super Toy with the immortality. Will try to hold back. Maybe get Super Toy. RRQ on the brink of defeat, but it looks like Edok will be taken down as well. Kesu in the back, tanking the damage from Super Ken. He's going to mount back again. Octa with the Crimson Beacon forward, and RRQ shattered to pieces. They shatter the mirror, and Yehezkiel has to run for the hills in the mid lane. Kuroki will buy some time with the Winter Crown as well. Zaman Force for maybe. It is good enough for him to shred down the Uranus, but Kuroki will survive for God knows how long. Kane will smite him from above. It's just Yehezkiel alive.
With a composition like RRQ, the moment Super Toy gets taken out first, you know that it's the beginning of the end for that team. Dewa looked for an amazing opportunity to take down Super Toy, and they capitalized over it. Now the Lord is in their hands as we head into the 18th minute of this game.
Again, the base defense of RRQ isn't all that bad, but Toy had no business walking up like that. Looking at the instant replay here, presented by the official gaming phone, the Infinix Beacon Pro. Why was he there?
Why was he there?
There was no need. He got terrified, I think. Or he got hit by a shield unity. Either way, the moment he got hit by a single front control tool, everyone jumped on him, man. And again, we talked about how the Claude can be so good, so valuable. Yeah, if he doesn't fall as the first casualty for RRQ.
That's way too far. He even bought the Winter Crown. He had time to stop to the immortality. And now, Dewa on the proverbial doorsteps of RRQ. To possibly end this game right here, right now. They don't want to play a third game. But hey, RRQ still have the power to clear out the waves and get this Lord quickly.
Yeah, the Valier is a bit underrated as a high ground defense. hero because it's clear, okay, you threaten stuns and you can always push back when they want to try and force the issue. So without any real high ground to really match that, it gets a bit difficult, which is why it's a bit of a saving grace for RRQ. But they have lost the base tower on the top side. So the moment the Lord decides it's time to move over to the bottom side, that's where RRQ are going to have a bit of trouble. But it's back to 50-50 right now. I think it's really just equal. The big disadvantage though is that Super Toy doesn't have the immortality, right? Doesn't have the... has to wait for the cooldown if he wants to make the item swap play again.
And if we're talking about, you know, like Lord Dances and far lanes, essentially RRQ does still have, you know, Kuroki, Uranus. He also still has Super Toy, despite it not being the best or wisest of decisions because there is the king of the far lane on the other side, which is the Ling.
Yeah.
So you're still able to send someone like Kuroki, though, to be able to look for that clear. But obviously, it's not going to be as easy to implement in the game. But what happened there? Kin's so forward.
Hello, very chaotic. Tempest the Blades onto 2. There's gonna be Kesu, rather Kane push back. The Ling dies just like that. And in the back, Kin needs to survive. The Winter Crown will buy some time, not for so long. It's gonna be flickering away from the edges of the blades that Super Ken has. Edok holding 3 to his name. But look at that battle up top. Kin has to run away. The Terrify is good enough. But RRQ on a massive goose chase. Kin has to run for the hills. This Valentina will not survive for longer. The Immortality bot, but that's about it. And now RRQ set their sights on the Lord.
But remember, Super Ken used his Retribution earlier, but it looks like the timings are going to coincide with the Lord, so it's not going to be too bad for RRQ. And now with 2-man advantage, they should be able to set up first. Is this bad for Dewa?
It is abysmal for Dewa. The fact that Kin bought some time, but now he's 30 seconds away from respawning. There's not much Dewa can do. RRQ, if they can get another kill here, or just rush the Lord, either way, they have a winning angle, but Kane's in the picture.
Can he steal?
Can he steal this? That's gonna be the biggest question ever asked. The Blazing Duet popped as well. Kane nowhere to be seen just yet. Kane, he is just nowhere. And now it's gonna be Super Ken.
Looking for a backdoor.
During the Lord, that's gonna be Kane in the back. The crystal wide open. Super Ken, can he stop it? He needs to clear the wave. Yeheskia pushing back the minions, but Kane has to run away with the wall hacks or wall jumps, and then the Ling is able to run back. That's gonna be maybe securing a kill. RRQ get the Lord, but that was so damn close.
Hail Mary play by Kane almost found success, but unfortunately the timings really just weren't in his favor, and now the Lord is marching. However, for Dewa, they don't have Kuroki and they don't have Edok as well, so Dewa should be able to clear this just fine. And we go for another reset, ladies and gentlemen, in minute number 22.
Buckle up.
We're in for the long ride, boys. The play from Kane, I think it really saved the game right there. It forced everyone to back away, and Kuroki and Edok were so committed right there to zoning, to chasing, to buying time that they get picked off. And again, with the death timers getting longer and longer, it gets a bit more dangerous. Dewa have more burst damage at their disposal, so if they are able to actually get the pick off on whoever, it's going to be a lot more value as compared to RRQ that needs a long team fight to really find success here.
Arashi, I actually do have a question. In that position, he had 2 choices, right? He could have went for the steal or he could have gone for that split push. Now, in your opinion, if both heroes are at the same level between the Leomord and the Ling, who does more damage with the Retribution to have more of a say when it comes down to that Retribution?
So in theory, the Leomord has the extra, people call it the mini retry, right? That actually allows the Leomord to secure neutral objectives so well.
So the fact that he went for that also showed us that Ling doesn't have that much of a 50-50 against the Leomord, right? So that was like the best choice he could have made in that moment.
I think damage-wise, yes. That's the thing though, because the Ling, the benefit is that you can use the Tempest of Blades to get an uninterrupted retry attempt. But against the Leomord, against Super Ken, whose retry, yeah, to be fair, has still been very dangerous.
Yeah.
I think that was a call that is reasonable by all means. Right now, it's back to the 50-50 though, as we discussed. It's a bit of the same, but Dewa has set up for a bit of a slow push on the bottom lane. if RQ don't recognize it, it might be probably later on, but they do. They send Kuroki over. And Dewa, again, they don't really have the right tools to rush down the Lord, but they're going for a concealed play.
Yeah, concealed play. We're at the point where the players are buying potions for extra damage. And so far it's Kuroki who shows down bottom. The Lord will be reset. They're taking it slow.
Oh man, this is a weird situation to be in, especially for RRQ, because they can shred down the Lord, but there's always a retry steal threat. But they can't punish by jumping on someone once they've had the macro advantage. They don't have to catch.
But RQ have fixed the far lane.
And they've set Kuroki there.
Yeah.
The guardian of the far lane.
That's the
camping
thing.
it.
That's what we're talking about, right? Because in that 1v1, I don't think Kuroki is that vulnerable against the Link.
Not vulnerable, but you know, the Link
He's
has
doing fine.
real DPS late game, especially with his build.
Oh, Phantom Steed towards Kesu. He's gonna be chunked to half HP. He has the immortality, but that's gonna be another resource burnt and spent. RRQ. The first cycle ends because that Phantom Steed will go to waste. Dewa. We said it again. It's gonna be a long dance. Skin jumping in, has the glue ult. He's gonna be taken down so low. The Winter Crown will buy some time. In the back, it's gonna be has skill zone out as well. Kesu has to revitalize. Meanwhile, in the back, he's gonna be maybe jumping around. Kane has to bump the blaze, rather the Tempest Ablaze. The Blazing Duet buys some time as well. Kesu is deleted. And it's gonna be Kane as well. Thrown to the wolves. In the back, still Kin surviving for so long. Maybe has the damage, but not enough time and space to weave away from the blaze of RRQ. He buys some immortality. That's gonna be enough. And RRQ, they're able to take down 4 with them. It's just Octa and his crumbling base.
And I don't think he has what it takes to defend this all on his own. He's up against 4, and he's up against Super Ken too.
Flickering away, the crystal is in their sights. They will hold on to the base, and RRQ will for sure bring us to game 3.
We're in for a long one, ladies and gentlemen, for our first match of the last day here in the regular season of MPL ID Season 17. If RRQ go down, they aren't going down without a fight.
Oh boy, a late game angle from RRQ. Who would have thought, right? The team that was criticized for not having that late game style, they bring out a whole different look right here, and it worked out. The Valir mid, the front to back with 3 fighters. We've seen this rise into popularity. There were some setbacks by all means. It looked close. Dewa almost had it, but RRQ recovered. And just like that, they show that discipline, denying Kane a chance to go for the steals, to go for the assassinations, and eventually it just outlasted them.
Again, what a game for RRQ in game number 2. It was looking so clean for Dewa. It looked like the game could have just ended for them, but RRQ, they stuck with it. They looked for opportunities. They looked for battles. They were able to go for the shutdown. They played the Lord Dance really, really well. And it shows the adaptations that they've made since the last time that they met back in Leg 1, back in Week 5.
Oh, that was such a long game. But yeah, we thought that Dewa had the gap to end the game right there and then with the back door. But again, like you said, Arashi, this Valir is super value when it comes to defending the base. You have that knockback, you have that pushback with the kit that it has, and that kind of bought some time as well for RRQ. But man, what a game. RRQ is still alive.
And you know, I'm really happy for RRQ that they've finally been able to make the Uranus happen and make the Uranus work. Because like for the first few matches that they had in leg number 1, they kept going for, you know, Uranus first pick, Uranus first pick. I think a lot of people started to like criticize the Uranus in the first phase of the drafts. But when Kuroki used it earlier, we finally get to see the value of the Uranus being able to play the far lane. The Lord dances were really great. It's like the execution was proper this time.
I mean, it's also a matchup thing, right? Against the Valentina, it really is quite difficult to really output enough damage to take down a Uranus 100 to 0, first of all. And then if the Uranus builds an Oracle to augment his own healing, that's extra value, shutting down more damage from the Valentina. Afterwards, though, I feel like the front line is great. I mean, don't get me wrong, Kuroki tanking up damage, Edok setting up with the glue as well. I'm very surprised at how the backline was playing, right? Because whenever Kane went for a play there, that's where I was immediately concerned, right? He was waiting in the bushes, jumping onto a Super Toy, jumping onto Yehezkiel, but they always work together there, using the pushback on the Valir. Even Super can, right? Instead of helping in the front, he's like, nah, let me stay in the back here and push him back with my horse and just peel even more. So defensive Leo mode is not what I was expecting going into this match, honestly.
Worked?
It worked? It worked.
Oh boy, very nice. The long game. Yeah, I thought Kin was gonna do more, I'd say deal more problems, like he did in game 1, but this time around it was quite different because like RRQ had avenues to kind of cut him down. The Valir is super underrated, and then the glue as well with the extra magic damage you have. You had the glowing one as well, with the Genius one too. So then you have this Genius one purchasing the glue. The glue just hits you with the, you know, with the blobs and all that, and the Valir deals extra damage because you have that magic damage reduction as well. So yeah, the Valentina just gets deleted that quickly.
Yeah, even the Uranus, right? There's a lot of magic damage built into the composition of RRQ. And this is the new, I feel like it's a bit of a new trend where you just go late game and you bring 3 big fighters, right? You don't have, if you can get a Uranus, like a real tanky frontline, that's great. But even if that was a fighter, you know, if you have a glue in the roaming position, you have a Leomord in the jungle, even if that was a Lapu, let's say, or something else, yes, you wouldn't be as tanky, but it doesn't make it any easier for a team to try and get past the 3 big frontliners to get to the backline.
For sure, for sure. And this was one of the moments, right? Kuroki was doing so much of being able to buy enough time. This was the attempt by Kane as well to go for a split push angle, but unfortunately it didn't work out. And then this was what happened afterwards, and unfortunately, it was so easy for everyone on the side of Deo to get taken down. It felt like Kin also tried to do his best, tried to do what he was able to do in game number 1, you know, go to the front lines, deal some damage, try to zone, but he gets instantly taken down by how much damage Super Toy and Yehezkiel were already dealing. So, all in all, we are going to crown our player of the game, our MVP, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. And it's going to go to Super Toy on the Claude. Imagine that, 9, 1, and 10. He was only taken down once this game.
Well, you have to remember when he was taken down, that was the big concern. But overall, immediately recovers from it, showing again that aggressive style, right? That doesn't really fear standing his ground with Yehezkiel and just turning the aggression onto Kane. And all even the early game, again, I think RRQ understood that this is going to be a late game angle, which is why they put so much emphasis on getting the gold lane ahead. And Super Toy did not waste that all that focus at all, right? In the neutral objective though, respect to Dewa, they were able to make it difficult despite how well of a game plan that RRQ had. But afterwards, man, the dances and the way the fight started off, you know, again, there's no real easy card control and easy catch tools from the side of RRQ, but they were still able to find ways to stop Kane, to stop Kin and Octa from running away, from being a nuisance. This was the only one problem though that really lost them like multiple objectives, and it was a massive concern.
I like how this happened and he still gets player of the game. Like,
well, yeah, still 9 kills, but
that really, really messed things up. I'm not sure why he was positioned so forward. He could have been positioned a little bit behind. I mean, Edok was in the bush as well, right? If I'm not mistaken, or he was with someone else. He could have been positioned behind him if they did want to look for something crazy or look for an opportunity for a pickoff. So, interesting. Interesting.
Definitely, man. But again, look at what the frontline is doing, dude. I think there's good communication right here as well. Because Kuroki and Edok, they aren't really like being a nuisance to the same person, right? Like you see right there, Kuroki was zoning out Octa and Maybe, and once he funnels away to some safety, Edok steps up, gets the mount, gets the stun, you know? So there was good coordination between the roam and the EXP. And I gotta say, man, RRQ has always been a dangerous team when that EXP lane and roam position communicates, right? Even from like prime RRQ with Dyron, you know, back then, Edok and Dyron were always the highlights of the game.
Absolutely. Because we didn't get to see that chemistry in game 1. But we saw finally hints of it in game number 2. Maybe it was also because of the hero choices that were given to them. Maybe in this case, it facilitated that chemistry a little bit more.
Yeah, so a little bit. I think my MVP here is Kuroki, to be honest. I voted for Kuroki because he was able to hold down 2-3 members in the back. And I would never imagine a Uranus matching the tempo of a Ling in the side lane.
Same.
He was holding that Ling, you know, in place. But yeah, surely sometimes when you really want to go for the frontliners, it kind of opens up that space in the backline where the Ling can just jump in and then devour the backline. But that was what Arashi mentioned, is the fact that Super Ken was also there. The glue, or Edoc, was also there to back up the backliners of RRQ. The Valir, Yehezkiel, Super Toy, and hence why RRQ was able to, you know, mount the comeback and win out the fights. Beautiful dances from them.
I thought that when Dewa saw that there was going to be Uranus, Kane on the Ling might transition to... Because remember, back then, there were two prevalent like Ling builds, right? There was the burst build, the one that Kane went for here.
Yeah.
And there was the one that had a lot more DPS.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to go with the DPS route so that he can actually be a real threat to the Uranus.
I think he changed his build because halfway he had the... What's that item called? The Dragon Spear?
The alt one, yeah.
Yeah, with the
BDS,
production.
BDS.
Yeah,
Great Dragon Spear, yes.
The Great Dragon Spear, yeah. He went for that, and then he sold it for the Immortality. Obviously went for the POD last item. But yeah, that's, you know, two interchangeable builds. Sometimes he also go the Windtalker build, you know, that old build.
I thought he would go with that build because without that, there's no way you're going to one-shot a Uranus.
Yeah.
But with DPS, now it becomes at least a bit more risky for Kuroki to attempt that kind of split push.
Yes.
Although, again, my personal vote was Edoc, man. Because remember, the game was looking lost until they found that big team fight.
Yeah.
And even in all these fights, yes, in the backline, you know, the carries were doing work, but they were dealing with, like, Kane, you know?
Yeah.
Along with Kuroki, Edoc was the guy that was stopping everyone. And there were some moments there where he had some real value, like flicker slams, you know, to really catch the members of Dewa United off guard. But overall, though, I think if any single one of them didn't deliver, it would have been a done deal. So credit to RRQ finding the power of friendship this late into the season.
Power of friendship.
The power of nothing to lose.
Yeah.
The power of laughing in the backstage.
That's one way to put it. So, 1-1 right now. Is there going to be momentum? Is there going to be adjustments? Because again, the draft had like a winnable angle, you know, for Coach Wright. It was going well for like the first half, I would say. The
Until
draft
it
from
didn't,
Dewa.
yeah.
Yeah. Until the big team fights really started showing for RRQ.
I think I would really say until Claude hit the power spike.
Right.
Because despite all the setup being built in for RRQ, they were also relying on the damage from the Claude. So without that damage as well, I don't think it would have worked. That's really when I felt like we saw that swap when it came to team fights. Because like early game, we're already seeing so much damage from Kane. Like he was already at something, 0-something. Like he had a lot of kills, he had a lot of assists as well in the early stages of the game.
Stole the Lord as well. But that was to be honest, that was a half-hearted Lord from RRQ. They were just doing it for the game. They didn't even screen the Ling, right? They just let the Ling come into the pit.
I think they were really relying on that Leomord, like extra damage.
Oh yeah, we did see that.
But
I think Ken missed his retry or what, but so I saw him charging up the momentum. When he stabbed it, he retried as well, but the Kane came in. So yeah, I think it's down to the minuscule details.
The minuscule details. So exciting. So exciting. So good. Because technically Dewa really want to win this one.
No.
But I don't know if it happens, if it works. If they win 2-1, will they still replace Evos in third place?
Will it not depend on how Evos perform?
Yeah.
It does, it does.
Evos will play today.
But Evos are up against Onyx.
But Onyx just lost yesterday to Bigatron.
But I
so-
feel like BTR is the specific kryptonite.
Oh yeah, they were the only team that is able to beat Onyx this
That's
season.
why.
So
It's
yeah.
really weird, honestly.
And like you do want to be 3 or 6, I think. Technically.
Right, there's some strategy here with where you want to place.
Yeah,
Sometimes
exactly.
winning isn't always the, the straightforward answer.
Yeah.
But this is the issue in your first match. You have no idea like how the rest of the matches are gonna play out. So you can't even plan ahead that well.
That's true, that's true, that's true. Because if you're 3 and 6, I think you're in the TLID bracket.
Right.
No.
4 and 5 are in the Onyx.
I don't want to be in the TLID bracket.
I'd rather be in the TL bracket than the Onyx bracket.
I mean, TL is very scary right now.
What is this?
I don't know, he's gonna act like he's actually, you know, this cool dude.
Oh.
That he doesn't always like glaze Onyx behind the scenes.
It's so sad that he has to act to be cool.
Well, I mean, you know, I'm a fair guy. Like, if Onyx is bad, and I say Onyx is bad. TL ID is good.
So you're saying Onyx is bad right now?
Nah, I mean... TL ID is...
oh, why are you pausing, bro?
Obviously very, very...
Why are you pausing?
You know what I mean.
Do we know what you mean?
I don't know what I mean. I don't know.
Who knows, man? Who knows?
But what do you think about game number 3? Do you think Dewa will take this, or do you think RRQ will take this?
I don't know.
Of course it's RRQ, bro.
For the, I think for the love of the game, please, they will just give it to RRQ, man.
For the love of the game? What do you mean?
Yeah. I mean...
This is their final match of the season. Also,
Yeah.
it's gonna be RRQ's legit final match
Yeah.
of the season.
Okay, what's the most unbearable season for you as a Kingdom?
Might be this one, though.
Really? Worse than the Erod Brusco season?
Because there was a chance, you know? do you realize how different these two seasons look? Man, it's been a rough season, honestly, but hey, it's great for the scene overall, right? The competitiveness is off the charts. There's a ton of comeback stories, like for TLID, you know, the rise, the fall, and now the second win, technically.
Second win.
Looking at the recap, though, again, is Claude just the answer, right? Because both teams did well when they have that Claude.
But do you want to ban out the Claude, though? Right?
I don't think so.
See? Expending one ban. This is why you gotta go blue side, man.
Technically, Dewa can be first pick though for game 3, right?
No. Because for game 3, I just knew this from Mirko, by the way, yesterday. For game 3, it's the home team that chooses which side they want to be in.
It's not the losing?
Really? It's only in playoffs.
Oh, I thought this whole time it was losing.
The more you know.
I just got the info as well.
First game was
it wasn't from Mirko. It was from Aldo. So Aldo.
Oh, he would know.
He would know because he's in the backstage. He's the coach, right?
Yeah.
He was one of the coaches, and he said, "Well, if it goes to a game 3, it's the home team that chooses the side."
Who's home team?
RQ. RQ will blue side again.
Interesting. By the way, apparently there's the Admiral himself is gracing the arena. I didn't even notice, dude.
Yeah.
We're absorbed in our conversations. Definitely giving some words of encouragement, for sure. But yeah, man, like, after they got this third game, dude, they're looking pretty good.
RQ?
Both of you to assume that Dewa has a say in the matter, bro.
Man, just give Kesucho, right?
It would be good for morale for the team.
I don't know, man.
So I wouldn't be upset if RQ won.
I'd be delighted to see RQ.
Delighted to come to the Siren's Bounty?
Am I invited?
You can be.
You are invited.
Well, it looks like we're invited. It looks like you guys are all invited to the All-Star Showdown, the Siren's Bounty from May 30th to May 31st. I wonder what this is about.
Can you decipher the astronomical codes? Is that it?
Astronomical
How do you decipher it?
You mean latitude and longitude, my guy?
That
You
one.
just map it.
What?
Hey, can you tell me where this is then?
I don't have a map.
Yeah, you have to punch it in the map.
Okay.
Astronomical coordinates.
I can't believe he just said that.
Yeah. That's how I envisioned, because back then I used to play astronauts. I mean, like, I used to role play as an astronaut, right, with my friend.
And you call it
Astronomical codes.
astronomical code.
Astronomical codes of the universe in the Milky Way.
That makes it sound a lot more cryptic than it actually is.
It is
by all
cryptic.
means. But I wonder what that is, though.
Exactly, what is it?
It's like a treasure hunt type deal.
Oh, I love treasure hunts.
Because we're
Really?
seeing,
Do you guys like treasure hunts? Let us know in the comments if you like treasure hunts.
because I feel like a lot of people have been
It's so
doing,
fun.
like, that's been a very like popular stunt where they put something and hit it somewhere. Like apparently they did the same thing for like One Piece. They hit the ending of One Piece in a box and sunk it in the sea.
Yeah, I knew
And
that.
if you can find it, and someone did within a week.
How?
The fans
Were
are
they
just
like
crazy, man.
divers or?
I don't know, but the fans are crazy. But they didn't reveal it, so that was pretty cool of them.
Treasure hunt.
And I believe one of the American musician did the same thing. Like hid his album somewhere, you know, like hid hints of it somewhere in like a treasure hunt type of deal. So it's been pretty popular.
Hey, which team loves the treasure hunt in MPL ID?
Treasure hunt.
Yeah.
What team?
RRQ. Get it?
Get out.
Like,
Get out.
you know. I thought you guys were the boomers. You love boomer jokes.
That went a level beyond a boomer joke, man.
Okay. RRQ. That's me.
Ladies and gentlemen, realize 2026.
So done with this desk.
So you call quits?
Yeah.
Haven't even been a day. Haven't even been 2 hours.
That's how much energy it takes to match up with your.
Okay, so have you been?
RRQ.
Have you been in a desk with Sheffin before?
Yeah.
To be fair,
I
never
think I
mind.
have.
I think Sheffin drains you just a little bit more, man.
Okay, so then me and Sheffin are almost the same.
Yeah, you're like a dynamic duo.
Dynamic duo? Is that because we're Is that because we're young? I'm trying to say.
It's because you have a similar broken sense of humor.
Okay. Broken sense of humor. I don't laugh a lot, you know.
You don't laugh a lot?
I don't.
Life's been tough these days. Man.
And I'm so excited to go to Velodrome.
Really?
Yeah,
I can't believe that this is the final day of this season, of the regular season.
And we're going back to Velodrome, dude.
Velodrome.
We've been there
Okay.
twice, so at this point, there's a bit of nostalgia.
Are we going to crown Onyx again?
The kings of Velodrome.
Yeah. Onyx has won it twice.
Oh, man.
It's possible that they could, well, it's highly likely that they win it this season. Hopefully not. Hopefully we get like to crown a new champion, obviously. But back to Velodrome.
I'm curious to see, because we've been there twice, right? Like how they keep promoting this new layout.
Yeah, there's a
Right.
new layout for it.
I'm really curious how that will work out, because we were just talking about how in the Velodrome, you can be really close to supporters, right? And with the new layout, is that still
We're
the
still
case?
close.
Like how close though? Because last time, if we were here, they were literally like right somewhere up here.
Because it's an oval now, right? Like the stage used to be
Has
here.
it not always been an oval?
No, I mean the stage used to be here, and now it's here, right?
No, so like this is the oval. Usually the stage would be here. Now the stage would be here. So then we would elongate the
Yeah, now it's like a.
I thought it's the other way around.
No, it's not.
Now it's wider.
It's wider now.
Yeah, it's wider.
Yeah.
So we'll be closer to the stage, because last time we were in Velodrome, it was
Far
miles
back.
away, bro. We were all
That's
the way
why,
in the
because
back.
it was an oval. We used to be here, right?
On the far back, right?
On the far back.
Now
But
the
now
sta-
the stage is in the middle,
It's
right?
it's long-wise. It's horizontal.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Horizontal.
That's what I said.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I guess you guys had like a wavelength disconnect.
What?
I don't know.
So
But yeah,
confused.
I'm curious to see how that would play out, especially again with the fan interactions, because we would love to see the banners and all that again.
The
Who
Tifos?
had the biggest one? Was it Evos last season?
It might
And
be.
Velodrome?
It might be Evos, I
I think
think.
it was Evos, right?
Oh wait!
There's a...
Hold up, hold up!
Oh, we have a swap in roster. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Kane is going to be subbed out. Dolan is back in the jungle for game number 3.
The heroes return.
What happened?
Man, if I were Kane, I would be
I mean, you can see his pose right
pretty
here.
disappointed.
Look at his pose, man. It's like, oh man.
But if I were Coach Red, right?
Coach, right? Yeah.
I would just let. Oh wait, Kesu is out as well.
Wait.
Huh?
Wait, we're waiting for the.
Wait, so Moeza as well?
No, so Moeza is in alongside Dolan, so they're back to their core 5.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Hmm.
So Moeza's back as well?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Again, they just played a long 26-minute game
So they're serious.
with a different roster. You know.
Oh, there it is.
Switching back to it now, I feel like it's a bit sketchy, but hey, this is the roster that gave Dewa the 99.9%.
I really wouldn't say that Kane wasn't performing well though. Like, would you feel like there definitely is a gap between Dolan and Kane because of course, airtime, experience, so on and so forth, but
I think there's multiple factors at play there.
maybe.
He could be a bit more aggressive, and maybe he could have coordinated with the team a bit more to get those kills, because that is what Dolan usually is able to do, right?
Like on the link.
Well, He's also on a Ling. Yes, that's also another factor. So maybe it's that, right? It's not just his performance. It's the fact that the other guys are also a lot more used to playing with Dolan, right? So they can kind of understand each other non-verbally better. Well, I mean, look at that though. But back to above 20%, man.
Nice.
It's a 50-50
Let's go!
all the time, bro.
Well, speaking of that, I believe Onyx has held a 100% record in either first pick or red pick?
Second pick, I believe.
Second pick. And then Bigatron shattered it yesterday. So that's nice.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Dang, okay.
They're now sitting at a 81%.
Wow, it drops that hard?
From 100 to like 81.
Man, no team is left unscathed, man.
Yeah.
All right. That's the way we like it. And soon we're going to find out who actually makes it out here with the dub. It seems to be, both teams seems to be taking their time with this though.
They will.
The man Bueza back at it again.
At least for Dewa, right? They bring out this lineup again. Benching Kesu and Kane. Could also be a warm-up for the playoffs later on. So hey, let's see.
I guess.
Hey, random map draw. Call it, Arashi.
Flying Clouds.
I call Expanding Rivers. Man. None of us.
At least you called it before it gets revealed, because Goni and Mirko, they just wait till it's announced. I'm like, yo, why?
They are very shameless.
They're
call themselves visionaries.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, the drafting phase for the final game of match number 1 right here, RRQ or Dewa. And RRQ, once again, they're going with the same old default type of bands.
Wait, so now the Claude, do you think, Arashi, the Claude becomes much more value compared to the Jason?
It could be. Right, right now there's options, there's more options that are valid in the mid lane, that's why. And Dewa banned it away. But they can go Harriet if they really want that gold lane advantage, but Sushin, a bit too value here.
There's a Harley. There's a, okay, the Kalea gets banned out. That's a Harley available. They want to go to Suyo as well. That is also an option.
I think they would want to go Suyo, right? For Dolan?
Yeah.
Suyo Phobius?
Ah, the Phobius is available indeed.
Right? If they want to go for, you know, first neutral objective. But they go for what? Early Valentina?
So they're still trying to apply this Valentina skeleton structure, I would say.
Hey, this could be a curveball though, right? We've seen it in EXP twice. It could be shifted over to the mid lane.
Yeah.
And at this point, RRQ might not see it coming. But with showing the Baksha though, it kind of hints that they're playing the same kind of front to back style almost, right? So for RRQ, you know, they can already kind of have a resemblance because no matter how you want to cut it, no matter what assassin you pick up, the Baksha means that your team moves to the front.
Always on the move with the Baxia. Well, if you want to steal away the Suyo, that is also a choice. But the glue and the carry gets picked up.
Oh, man.
Wait, but up against the Valentina and the Baxia though, Arashi, right? The Baxia can just ram at you.
I mean, the carry also counters the Baksha to a degree, but I just haven't been a fan of the carry this season in general, so this gets me a bit concerned, honestly.
Carry, huh? Can you still go Harith here? Do you want to secure a gold lane?
I think Harith's okay for Dewa. That's not a bad pick at all.
Exorcist of the Shadow at your
Oh,
service.
they go Ranger, right? Okay. But that means that now Dewa are looking to find a snowball in the early game, and that needs to be facilitated with a strong trio mid. And they're up against the Jushin. Technically, we have seen the Valentina find opportunities to level the Jushin. Is the Baxia gonna stick in the jungle is my question. They still have the opportunity to make it a Baxia roam, and they put Suyo in the jungle. Do you think that would be stronger?
I think right now, ideally, this Baksha go to the jungle because Baksha roam against Glue roam really isn't a good time at all. They're banning with the Uranus as well, so they're removing RRQ's macro possibilities. And again, the Uranus is a relatively simple hero conceptually, so they might be trying to put Kuroki in a more unfamiliar spot.
Okay. So technically the Lapu Lapu is still open,
It is,
right? Do they want to ban the Lapu Lapu as well?
Yeah, they were gonna have the first pick after, right? The Lapu can be a huge problem for the carry too. So, RRQ, they might also just ban out like, oh, the Hellcurt. It's Mueza, man. Mueza knows how to play this Hellcurt roam. And with a carry that's kind of vulnerable, it's a nice precaution that they can't afford.
And it makes sense because they already have the box here, right? So they can go for something a little bit more squishy or something that goes for damage if they leave the Baxia in the jungle.
Oh, Lancelot ban.
Good ban.
Well, it's a comfort pick for Super Ken. I mean, Ken kind of match that pressure that the Baxia has if the Baxia does go jungle. But the Fovia is completely neglected. That could also be a pickup for RRQ. And for Dewa, if they really want to shift this Valentina into the mid lane.
We'll have to wait and see, man. Is this a Cho angle? Because remember, the carry suffered massively from that Cho in the first game. Wouldn't hurt to have that threat eliminated.
Do people just not like Marcel anymore? Has Marcel fallen off?
It's very situational in my opinion, and especially after seeing some games, you know, where the Marcel backfires, I think. There you go. Well, never mind. I take back all my words.
Usually gets picked up when you have a Kalea on the opposing side. So like, you know.
RQ has lost to a Marcel before because of the golden hour onto their carry, right? So there's a reason why they're a bit more aware of that Marcel. In the jungle though, for both teams, technically, there could still be a surprise jungle option.
Kaja!
Hold on.
With what though? Wait.
Kaja Granger combo? Kaja Valentina combo?
They can still bring the Gourd if they want to flex it to the XP lane.
Then RQ need to be smart because that's maybe why they left the Lapu Lapu alone. They didn't ban it in the second phase, they banned the Lancelot instead. Maybe trying to bait RQ to go for the Lapu Lapu. And if they do, they already have an answer to it and then they can pick up the Gourd.
Yeah, they might go Terizla then, just someone that is harder to burst down maybe? To just tank the Divine Judgment. And the Baksha, you know.
Kuroki Terizla was so...
Well, yes, but...
Was so... Well,
but here, you know, it really makes the Baksha difficult, right?
Yeah.
You can't really get out of the penalty zones, you know, like the pull of it. No, Leomord Phobius.
But they want to go Gourd here. Because like...
Valentina can lane against the Phobius.
There isn't really... Well, there is technically dive towards the Gourd, the Phobius, and the Leomord, but there isn't really that instant type of dive to the Gourd. So I think the Gourd still does function. If they really want to bring the Kaja Gourd, and the Kaja was like the last time Kaja picked against RQ.
Oh, what?
It really screwed them, but they go for the Kadita.
Have you seen Kaditas and
Curveball
before?
I think we have the season.
It was Sans, I think, this season.
Yeah.
Like 1 or 2 games tops?
Very little, very little.
Oh man, out of nowhere.
2 games.
Have Dewa cooked or have Dewa overcooked?
I think it's not bad.
You like it?
Because now they have so many ways to threaten the carry, right? It could be the Kadita, it could be the Kaja.
What's the spell for carry?
Yeah, you got
Flicker.
You have to.
I think it has to be.
You can't purify the Kaja ultis anyways.
Man, the protection has to be impeccable here from RRQ. And technically the Phobius and Glue, this is the same triple fighter with a lot of crowd control that can stave off aggression. And it's also dawning on the fighter, so maybe it's not as bad as it looks.
All right, we'll see. With Dewa's interesting composition, they brought in the Kaja, they brought in the Kadita as well. Will it work out? Will it be enough to finally win this series against the Kings of Kings? Or can RRQ close this season with their final dance being on a sweet note? And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's head over to the Land of Dawn, game number 3 between RRQ and Dewa.
See how this one goes, man. The surprise Kadita, already taking a lot of punishment. Doesn't really lane all that well, by the way. Dolan comes in to provide a bit of zoning. But in the litho department, I think RRQ will definitely have a bit of an edge. So now they have some early game fighting potential, and they have a pretty solid late game, technically. Both teams are having a bit of both in their composition overall.
It's just the difference is we're seeing that Dewa opts to go for something like the Granger. And like you guys know already at this point, right, the Granger needs those Sky Piercer stacks, needs that snowballing in the lane to be important and impactful in the game. Meanwhile, RRQ, they just need to buy some time, look for the Swift Trinity, and then they're going to be able to turn things around. Let's say Dewa does pick up the first few objectives, but now we're looking at the emblems, Arash.
I mean, all agility for the set of RRQ. They want to be across the map as fast as possible. Plays together for both the Kaja and the Kadira, so they are trying to make as many plays as possible. Master Assassin for Kin, though, already showing in that lane. Kuroki has been zoned out earlier, losing a couple of minions. You can see the EX gap very apparent right there. Once he reaches level 4, though, it's not going to be that simple, right? There's going to be more ways for Kuroki to punish Kin if he wants to make outplays with the dashes. Because more shoulder bashes means more infernal pursuits.
Okay. Not yet level 4, just yet. Well, looks like Kin should be able to get it.
Oh.
They're now both at level 4. This is going to be very interesting first turtle.
Takes the Phobia's ult. That's pretty interesting. Because you really want to expose himself in the back line. That's going to be a flicker dark wave onto Supercan. Good zoning. And the turtle will be secured by Kuroki still. After what happened to Supercan. Yaska will be able to take down Kid and Mueza gets one back. It's a 1-for-1 trade. But RRQ, they secure the neutral objective.
Dude, what happened? Like, Kin did that so well. He played that so perfectly. He was able to take down Supercan, deny him away from getting that retribution down. How did Dolan miss it? Was he also caught somewhere?
I was focused. I thought that Devon won't really go for the neutral objective all in there and try to go for the fight first, but yeah, I guess he must have been stopped with a suppression right here.
Oh, look at the damage. Divine Judgment into the rough waves. And it does get that kill quickly.
A lot of damage, but now there's a chance for Edok to trade some damage back. The blue does some real good damage after all. Oh, the retreat. Wait. Don't he just retreat Edok?
He did.
Just to get him off his back?
Yeah, the retreat's on cooldown, so yeah.
Right. It's back to a waiting game right now because RRQ definitely want to play around the neutral objective. The Phobias just gives them so much more versatility how they want to approach. And now they're going to be wiser to the possibility of Kin just turning into that Phobias.
And right now, they haven't been able to facilitate maybe that much. Rather, considering he doesn't have the Sky Piercer just yet. So there is still some time to buy. The Sky Piercer finally gets built in. So expect Dewa to look for more of that, right? Technically, we already see the combo going down, Divine Judgment into Octa, or maybe now Divine Judgment and leaving a little bit of like the kill to give over to maybe to facilitate that snowballing. But right now, it's still a very interesting 50-50 here in that EXP lane.
I'm a bit concerned about how later on Octa is gonna come to the fights, because Octa on the Kadira will not be able to stick around if Edok finds him, right? The blue can zone him very easily. And now look at this. Both EXP laners are already on the way, but Edok has the positional advantage. Might catch one of the members of Dewa off guard.
Dolan sees him. Dolan saw him. Edok would have to rotate now. We see maybe as well as Mueza already in the vicinity looking for an opportunity. And something to note is both junglers are both...
Oh! What was that? 4-man Dark Wave onto the backline, but that's going to be Dewa again running for the hills. Good engage onto 4 players. Super Kin with a double kill, maybe gets the lead at 2. Kin is the sole survivor, but he won't survive for long. Good flicker response to the momentum, but yes, heal with the flicker follow-up. Wipe out for Dewa United.
There is a reason why they opted to go for the Phobias ban earlier on, and now we're seeing the Phobias in the hands of Kuroki really doing work for RRQ. Picking up the neutral objective, both neutral objectives now, and giving them the advantage here in the early game.
Man, Kuroki and Edok together, they catch 3. They took a lot of damage with the rough waves from Octa, but at this early stage in the game, it doesn't matter. The combo alone gave them so much of a lead, and Super Ken just comes in and starts trotting over everyone, dashing them down. Despite having the Sky Piercer, maybe, I guess he got 1 kill there? So, not bad. But they still have no solution for this composition, and RRQ, in the neutral objective game, are looking so dangerous right now.
And would you think or say that RRQ would be more of an advantage if they have this lead in the early game? They're sitting at almost 3,000 gold lead. It looks like Archer are looking for something. Maybe Dolan is looking for something back?
Well, he's gonna pop the first on. Mueza bought the bleeding time, so he has that ultimate cycle quick. If they want to play the pickoff game, but as of now, RRQ, they are very privy. They disengage.
Around. Oh, Divine Judgment.
No disengage with the combo again. The pickoff is good, but the kill goes to Octa. Not maybe.
Exactly.
Sky Piercer stack.
So how do they balance this? Like, getting pickoffs is good, but they also want to facilitate maybe Sky Piercer stacks, right?
Yeah.
But you can't just give half of damage over.
Well, technically, if Octa isn't super ahead, then it's fine, technically, right? I think the bigger problem right now is that Mueza wants to be a bit more dangerous for Super Ken. He wants to threaten Super Toy as well, or maybe even Yehezkiel. But with how Edok has been positioning, as you can see there, Dewa got the pickoff, but after the Divine Judgment was already used, they are forced to back away immediately, and they still lost the turret. Right? So RQ are very willing to give up and sacrifice a member to ensure that they have control. And that is something that Dewa can't really play around just yet.
Quick at level 11. Dolan is so far back, and you kind of, farm not as fast as the Leomore does, so Dolan needs to buy some time. Phantom Steed connecting up towards one person, and Dolan will be mounted up. Kin in the back, jumping around ever so slightly. Meanwhile, Kin still going in with the Infernal Pursuit in the back. There's going to be another knock-up again. Super Toy gets Kin. Meanwhile, Kuroki too deep into enemy lines. 1-for-1 trade, both XP later.
I think Kuroki got hit with the Divine Judgment, but wait a second.
Oh, a lift off again towards Dolan. The momentum is not enough, and Edok gets deleted with the Sky Piercer. Another stack for maybe Mueza still yet to die. Dolan again with a sliver of HP. He survives. 7-7. Again, another equal trade.
Man, Edok there really tried to find something more to really get full control, but they did great capitalizing on that factor. They are the ones with like bigger playmaking tools technically. Again, RRQ wants to go with the same thing, the long drawn-out fight. When it comes down to pickoffs, Dewa, when there's a break in the fighting like that, it really benefits them instead. But it's back to a fighting prep here. Mueza getting jumped on. And the far side is equal too. It might be pushing for RRQ actually, so Dewa might want to be careful about that.
Yeah, they're gonna have to send someone to control that. I think most probably looking at their composition right now, the only person that can actually survive and rotate fast enough would be Dolan, but I don't think they really want to send Dolan as he is the Retribution holder. So going back to this Lord Dance, Mueza already has his ult. He should have Flicker too now. Is he going to look for something? There it is.
Suppression up towards one. That's going to be Edok deleted again with the rough waves. The knockup on towards Dolan. He's going to be isolated again in the backline. Kuroki just jumping around with the monolith. Again, looking for someone to really mount up on, but then maybe gets the Sky Piercer again. This Granger is again so dangerous.
2-for-0 trade. It looks like Dewa are going to be able to win this one. Kin going to be able to zone both members. And remember, Octa is still holding on to his ult. So he could still potentially use that at any time. I think that's information for RRQ. It's too much of a gamble. They let it go. And the Lord goes to the hands of Dewa United.
The Divine Judgment, man, is such a strong tool right there. And the fact of the matter is, Edok has been an absolute nuisance, but he needs to be able to move around. When he gets deleted like that, it just lowers RRQ's fighting potential by so much, and the gold lead evaporates. Although no one's going to clear the top side, actually. There's going to be some really good damage from RRQ from the minions.
Did they lose that turret?
They might.
There was a turret earlier, no?
I don't think so. I think that
Oh, it was already gone.
Yeah, that was the turret that RRQ are trying to get. They might lose the mid turret here too, though. Unfortunately for RRQ, that's good for Dewa. They should take the gold balance back into their favor.
Yeah, another problem is that RRQ's, I'd say wave clear, it's not really the best. Trying to carry a single target, sure it is good to tread down the Lord. But then again, it won't be as quick.
Rapid boots as well for Mueza.
Yeah, it's all about being fast, getting in position. And really with the bleeding time, he was already expected to be able to get a lot more of his Divine Judgment. And now you're really seeing the danger, because maybe and Octa's damage are ramping up. remember, even though RRQ did well in the early game, the mid game is still very dangerous from Dewa. Even if they're only one game old behind. Look at this.
Oh, again, Kuroki locked in place. Completely down under. Gets taken down again.
And that's another Sky Piercer stack for maybe. He's at 50 stacks right now, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Ooh, and a Sea Halberd even. They don't have a lot of big AoE tools to kind of counter-engage or threaten the engage with the Divine Judgment. So even they're under turret, Moisa just went for the flicker Divine Judgment, and RRQ are powerless to do anything. They just have to watch their guy get dragged over.
Because how do they counter-initiate, right? They don't have anything like a Kalea or like a Gatot that can look for a counter setup.
Has to be Kuroki, no? Dark Wave, again, just taking such a big risk like he did with the Flicker Dark Wave on towards 4. RQ need to corral Dewa into a clump, and then Kuroki might want to start the party.
And technically, Super Toy should have enough damage to relay on after that happens, right? He already has the Swift Trinity.
Right now he's being zoned away by a lot of potential engage tools. Oh, Dark Wave already down. They might go on Kuroki right here.
I'm gonna go at him. Again, morphs into the Phobius. Dark Wave for himself as well. The knock-up won't hit. And Dewa will take it slow again.
And in a way, right, this Granger is so good for Dewa because you can kind of find the execute and get the damage from such a big distance. It's always been the what do you call it? It's always been the advantage of going for the Granger, right? The longer distance, the fact that you don't have to use basic attacks to really do damage. But especially here, when the fighters and EXP laners are so active, this Granger just gets so much more value over the carry. And look at this, there's a kill squad there. Octa and Moeza trying to find a flank angle, potentially catch someone off guard.
They know the purple buff is spawning soon. So RRQ, they need to make a move because Dewa might go on a generational flank via Moeza and Octa. Look at that, they're gonna go from the back. This is gonna be very dangerous. They're gonna conceal as well. Super Toy is susceptible. Meanwhile, the Lord is super low. They flicker. Oh, what? Good timing to winter away. But still, Octa gets the kill towards Haskell. Now Super Toy guns down. The players to the kid, play in the back. Maybe gets eat up, and Kuroki jumps for dear life. Not so long because he will get taken down as well. RRQ, despite everything, they still fumble and they still falter to the hands of Dewa.
Wow, well played by Dewa.
Might be
Going
over.
in for the flank. 3 members are now down. Dolan goes under base. They have a wave in the mid lane, and it looks like they're going for the push.
Is this over? Is this over? It surely is, because Super Toy has to watch the kingdom crumble, the castle walls broken to pieces. Rejoice no more, Dewa will get the final game, 2-1.
Dewa are able to replicate their success from game number 1, from leg number 1. And they were able to do that by fielding back in their main 5 lineup. It was a well-fought battle by RRQ in this match. But unfortunately for them, they will have to give over the victory to Dewa.
And on their final match, they were still unable to find success. But you're seeing the potential. You're seeing what could have been. But unfortunately, that is it. It was a great showing from Dewa there to adjust. They changed the composition. They changed the players even. And in the end, the efforts have paid off. And it's a bitter pill to swallow for RRQ today. Wow.
That was actually a very quick reaction time coming in from Yehezkiel. He knew that they were coming in from the conceal angle and then wanting to tie him up with the Divine Judgment. He winter crowned at the right moment. But still, it wasn't enough because the damage was too massive, too big to handle. And with one last fight, they ended off quickly there and then.
But of course, thank you so much to RRQ, Rex, Regum, Kaon for their fight this season. It hasn't been the best of seasons for them, back-to-back, unable to make it to playoffs. But hopefully with their experience, with everything that they've gathered this season as well. It is something that they can bring with them individually for whatever's to come in the next season.
That's the only way, the only thing they can look to at this moment. It's been a rough season, man. Again, of course, there were problems. There were dips in the performance. There was a lot of negatives going for them, but they really gave it their all. You knew that they tried their best. But right now, it is Dewa's moment.
It truly is, but I do believe we will have a little moment with RRQ during their final dance.
Satu momen terakhir untuk tim RRQ Hosti. Penutupan untuk season 17. Pada akhirnya mereka pun harus terhenti di sini. Yes, dan mungkin dari
RRQ's journey
teman-teman
ends right
RRQ
here
Hoshi,
for now.
ada yang ingin disampaikan?
Is there anything you want to
untuk
tell
season ini?
to the people?
Halo, nggak banyak sih yang bisa gue sampaikan. Cuman ya
There's not a lot I can tell you guys. First of all,
minta maaf lah sebesar-besarnya
we want to apologize
ya semua fans,
deeply to
manajemen
all
yang
the fans and the management
memberikan kepercayaan sama gue.
that has given me the trust
Almost udah 2 season.
for almost
dan
2 seasons.
hasilnya masih sama. Jadi
And the
ini ya,
results
persiapan kita
still the same.
Lebih panjang sebenarnya dibandingkan musim lalu.
We have even more preparation compared to last season.
Player,
But
dan juga
that wasn't enough.
kita semua dukungan dari kalian.
There was
ekspektasi
a lot of hard work from the
kalian
players.
juga. Sebenarnya ekspektasi untuk season ini kita nggak ngasih terlalu banyak ke mereka.
We didn't
Cuman,
give too much of an expectation
hasilnya,
this season.
result,
Don't put too much pressure on them.
kita masih banyak problem.
But we still have a lot of problems.
Ekspektasi kita tidak mencapai kalian, bahkan mungkin ini season terburuk lah. Jadi
This might even be the worst season for us.
Sangat-sangat minta maaf lah.
So I'm
Dan
really
juga
sorry about that.
Masih thank you juga kepada RRQ yang masih mempercayai gue ya.
Thank you to all the RRQ fans
Just
for
the
still
next season,
trusting me.
Udah
Trusting me.
pasti RRQ ya tim besar lah di MPL ini di Indonesia. Jadi ya untuk next season apapun yang terjadi untuk RRQ, gue berdoa semoga player-player gue RRQ juga
Whatever
kembali
happens,
ke masa jayanya lah.
I pray for RRQ and my players that we can all reach back to our glory days.
Luar biasa sekali dan
Of RRQ.
dari teman-teman players mungkin, players tim RRQ Hoshi ada yang ingin tambahkan?
Oke, mungkin dari gua selaku perwakilan dari player mau minta maaf kepada
On behalf of the
Kingdom,
players, I want to
khususnya
apologize to the Kingdom,
manajemen,
especially the
udah
management too.
percaya pada kita di season 17 ini.
Trusted us this
Semoga
season
nanti di
17.
season 18 siapapun yang ada di RRQ Hoshi bisa memberi hasil yang
Hopefully
baik.
whoever is here in season 18 will be able to give you the best results.
RRQ memang tim besar, namun mereka harus berhati besar untuk bisa membungkuk di season 17.
RRQ is a
Dan
big team, but they need a bigger heart
berdiri teguh nantinya.
bow here
Namun inilah
in
dia,
season 17.
one last bow dari tim
This is the final bow from RRQ.
Luar biasa sekali perjuangan mereka di season 17 dari MPL Indonesia. Dan kita juga melihat seberapa keras dari teman-teman tim RRQ. Tapi
Support dari Kingdom juga wow, luar biasa
sekali
banget.
di sini.
Insane
Seperti
support from the Kingdom as well.
Oh, tapi sekarang
But now,
kita langsung saja untuk ngobrol-ngobrol sama teman-teman dari Dewa
we're
United.
gonna talk with the guys from Dewa United.
Ramai sekali di sini sudah hadir ya. Supporter dari tim Dewa United, tapi Okta. Okta, hai
Let's start with Okta. Hi Okta.
Halo, boleh.
Okta, ini kan kamu setelah mengalami 4 match kekalahan nih. Itu sebenarnya kenapa sih Okta?
What happened?
Ada
Why was there
something lah,
4
Bude,
losses
di
for you
Yang nggak
guys?
bisa diomongin di sini, Bude.
Oh, something happened that we can't
Tiba-tiba
expose
kalian
here on stage.
satu langkah bisa ngedapetin tiket playoff, tapi tertunda. Apakah memang
Were you guys surprised? Because you were one step away from the playoff
dan upper
tickets.
bracket itu yang membuat
In the upper
kalian
brackets especially.
sedikit kepikiran, Okta?
Was that a concern? Did you
Enggak,
overthink
pikiran
because
mah
of the
enggak
upper
sih.
bracket?
Cuman kalau dibilang shock, cuman kecewa aja sih, Bude. Kecewa
No, we didn't
soalnya
overthink
kan
it, but we
apa,
are quite
rencana
disappointed.
kita kan ngapanin upper bracket kan.
'Cause we
Ya,
planned on
cuman
securing the
ya
upper
nggak-
brackets.
Gagal, nggak apa-apa lah.
And we failed, but it's okay.
Oke, baik. Tapi kalian terbukti sudah berhasil mengamankan ya setidaknya tiket menuju ke playoff. Dan kalau misalnya dari Okta sendiri, melihat darinya kalian kan lagi menang terus, tiba-tiba 4 kali langsung lose streak. Ada
You're on a
persiapan
win
khusus
streak
nih untuk di playoff
and then
nanti?
going straight into a 4 lose
Ya
streak.
pastinya
Any
ada,
preparations
cuman yang
moving
paling
forward?
cuma konsistennya doang sih boleh. Soalnya kita berlima ngerasa
I think
kayak
it's about the
kurang konsisten
consistency.
aja.
Because we all feel, all 5 of us feel it's about
Konsistenan yang sedang
consistency.
dicari. Tapi
That's what we're looking for.
kalian juga lagi mencari formula nih. Formula-formula untuk
I think it's
playoff.
trying
Kan
a
kita ngeliat ada
playoff
pergantian
formula.
pemain loh.
We saw a roster change earlier.
Iya, mencari formula.
Formula.
Yeah, we were
Ini, Dolin
attempting
mungkin
some
bisa
formulas.
jawab ya. Gimana Dolin?
Maybe Dolan can
Sekarang
answer
mulai
here.
Dicoba-coba di last week juga.
Oh iya, itu dicoba-coba dulu sama Kesu sama Kain.
Yeah, we're just trying out Kesu.
Coba dulu. Bisa dikasih tahu nggak sih sama kita alasannya mungkin?
Okay. What's the reason?
Dikit aja
Can you
nggak
tell us?
apa-apa.
Just a little bit.
Oh iya. Mungkin mereka yang lebih bagus di latihannya aja sih.
Maybe they were performing better during
Tergantung
practice.
dari segi latihan, lalu dibawa ke panggung ini. Tapi match penutupan di game 3, Dolin main lagi
But
tadi.
finally there in
Muncul
the final game,
tiba-tiba
he showed up
bersama
again,
dengan
Dolan.
Mueza ini berdua emang
Along with Mueza,
muncul buat match penutupan, game penutupan. Karena
is it the plan for you guys to show up in the final game?
Nggak tahu sih Bu, orang tadi tiba-tiba kayak disuruh main
I
aja.
don't know.
sama
They
coach Raiknya. Jadi
suddenly
kayak, ya kita harus siap
suddenly the
aja.
coach told me to play, so
Jadi harus siap aja.
we
Tapi
just
tadi aku
were
lihat
ready.
sebelum match dimulai, bahkan dari Mueza udah memberikan ini ya semangat-semangat juga untuk
even
Kesu
before the
ya.
match begun,
dikasih
Mueza, you
itu,
were
diomongin
giving
apa
a lot
lagi,
of
Mueza?
encouragement to Kesu.
Nggak ada
What did you
ngomong
tell him?
banyak, cuman main kayak biasa aja walk gitu.
Didn't say much. Just said like play like you usually do, man.
Tapi merasakan match penutupan ini untuk Dewa United, ini penutupan yang manis kah atau penutupan
For Dewa, is
yang
this
menurut kalian
a
kurang satisfying
sweet
untuk Dewa United, Moiza?
closure for the season, or did you have a different expectation?
Enggak juga sih Bude, kayak ya tetap kita bersyukur aja lah. Yang penting resultnya menang juga kan.
We're still thankful.
Ya mungkin nanti
As
kita
long as the
bergunanya
results
di playoff
are
lah.
victorious.
Jadi kayak ya buat anak-anak Dewa juga kita nggak bakal ngecewain kalian
For the
lagi
anak
insya Allah
Dewas,
di playoffnya.
God willing, we won't
Harapan besar.
let you guys down
Tapi
again.
Ada yang menarik ya sepertinya dari pergerakan Mueza, game Mueza sendiri, game ketiga. Ada
For
yang
game
mau
3,
kita tunjukin bareng-bareng.
there's a moment we want to show here from you, Mueza.
Iya, bagaimana nih dari Mueza sendiri ini pada saat ini komunikasinya kayak gimana sih? Terus targetingnya tuh gimana Mueza?
What do you think about this
Ya,
targeting,
emang
Mueza?
udah expect aja sih, soalnya dia beli winter kan. Jadi kalau misalnya emang
I
di
expected
Dutch
that.
gitu, ya kita tetap yang penting ready aja.
We
fight.
saw that he has the winter, but
Soalnya
we're ready to
USL
fight
juga jago kan
regardless.
fight-nya.
Because we know Yehesko is a good player.
Kamu ngebaca dari game 1, game kedua, Yeskiel yang harus kamu perhatiin atau gimana?
Did
Ya,
you think that Yehesko is someone you should
lumayan
be paying
nyusahin
attention
soalnya
to?
di game yang ketiga ini.
Oke, jadi
Yes,
kalau dari
because he
Mueza
is
sendiri, untuk
very
game yang
annoying,
ketiga
quite
memang
quite
lebih
difficult to handle
mengarah tuh
game
lebih
3.
ke Yeskiel.
Ya kalau bisa ya skill.
If possible, I was gunning for
Ini
Yehesko.
menarik pertarungan yang penutupan untuk Dewa United, tapi pada akhirnya mereka menutup dengan 2 player yang akhirnya bermain. Apalagi
By closing this game with 2
Kesu.
players that finally shows up on stage here.
Kesu.
Kesu.
Halo Bude. Kesu, fansmu tiba-tiba udah banyak nih Kesu.
Kesu, it seems like you have a lot of fans now.
Debutmu di season 17, langsung fansmu udah
Your season
semangat.
17 debut and everyone's cheering for you.
Banyak banget sih.
Banyak banget
There's
ya.
so many people.
Walaupun di belakang mulu ya.
Even though I'm always in the back.
Kesu, tapi kamu bermain pada akhirnya di sini melawan tim RRQ, diberi kesempatan untuk
But you're finally given a chance to show up here in the closing match against RRQ. How do you feel?
Gimana? Oh rasanya. Ya sangat seneng banget sih. Apa masih dikasih kesempatan.
I'm
sama
very
Coach
happy
Wright.
I'm still given a
Walaupun
chance
ya 2
by Coach
game,
Wright.
Yang penting
It's
udah
2
main
games,
yang terbaik lah buat tim.
but I've done the best for my team.
Yang terbaik. Tapi kalau misalnya dari Kesu sendiri, gimana caranya kamu biar bisa tetap klop juga nih sama teman-teman yang lain?
How do you have like good
Bisa
chemistry
masuk
with
juga
your
chemistry
teammates
satu
right
sama
here?
lain.
Sebenarnya coach itu ya tetap masuk sih. Soalnya ya tiap hari kita bareng terus semuanya.
I mean, we're always together, all of us. So
berbagi ilmu lah sama
it
Mueza
wasn't too
juga.
difficult. Like I also share knowledge with
Oke,
Mueza as
jadi
well. He gives me
saling
a lot of tips.
Berdekatan tetap ya, kalian bertuju ya. Tapi tadi kalau dari Mueza kan dibilang main lepas aja, itu benar.
Yeah.
Is it true that what Mueza said?
Yeah, main lepas
As long as
aja.
you just
Oke,
play
makin semangat ya?
the way you
Atau
usually
jadi
do.
takut, jadi terpressure?
Makin
Was it
semangat.
more pressure or is it encourage you? It's encouraging, he says.
RRQ gimana untuk match penutupan ini?
How do you feel going up against RRQ for the final match?
Pengalamannya sebenarnya lebih ke diri aku aja sih. Kayak disuruh buat improve lagi lah.
For me, I feel like I'm just being told to improve even more.
Ya dapat pelajaran.
I got
Iya,
a lot of
baik
lessons
lah.
here.
Tapi kalau dari Kane sendiri
But Kane?
di sini, ini adalah kali kedua berarti ya, kali kedua Kane bermain untuk di season ini.
It's the second time you've been playing this season, in season 17.
Kita tuh penasaran banget ya.
We're curious, Kane.
Nah,
The link
itu
came
ide
out.
Siapa sih Kane?
Whose idea was that?
Whose idea?
Yeah,
For
what's
the
the
link
idea
stick.
for the link stick? On the second game you pick Link, right?
Iya, iya.
So what's the idea who pick that hero?
Wah.
Oh, kamu sendiri.
It's his idea.
Yang milih.
Di latihan juga kita pakai link. Ya.
We've also used the link in our own
Di
practice.
sini memang udah pakai link, jadi langsung aja praktekin di sini.
Yeah, what's benefits on the second game? What's Link's benefit?
What is the
Is it
benefit
because
of going with Link?
RRQs against RRQ or with your composition?
I think it's because of the composition because I can go straight to the belakang.
Straight to the back, he
Langsung
says.
ke belakang dan komposisinya juga pas. But on this match you got Maniac. Finally, are you saying that this is your true self? This is your true gameplay that you want to show to MPL ID?
Menurut gua belum.
I think
Karena
not yet.
Gameplay gua di playoffs beda.
Because my gameplay in the playoffs
So,
is
so
different.
you had new formula on playoff,
Yeah.
new gameplay on playoff.
Yeah.
Oh, baiklah kita akan menanti ya pastinya ya. Kira-kira ada rahasia apa, ada formula baru apa nih spesial dari
soalnya
Kane?
tadi kita tanya gimana sih apakah memang ini dia akhirnya maniak, apakah sudah potensi terbaiknya keluar? Katanya belum karena di babak playoff permainannya akan berbeda. So kita nggak akan tahu nih siapa yang akan bermain ya di babak playoff karena dua-duanya begitu berperform di sini.
Yes, betul, begitu perform, begitu galak. Tapi kita akan langsung tanya dulu ke Maybe nih yang kebetulan sampingan di sini ya.
Ask him Maybe, who is coincidentally right next to me.
Akhirnya kita bertemu lagi. Maybe gimana nih?
I think we
Match
meet again.
yang tadi menurut Maybe.
What do you feel about that match earlier?
gerakan
According to
dari
you,
Super Toy.
maybe
Gimana,
seeing Super Toys maneuvers.
Tadi seru banget sih. Kalian game 3 game kan, terus game yang lama.
That's very interesting, very
Toy
fun.
jago sih.
All 3
Gendong
games
banget
as well.
dia main Cloud.
I mean, Super Toy is so good.
Jadi satu hero
His Claude was
keluarganya
carrying hard.
yang masih jadi bilang Super Toy begitu melelang bebas. Tapi kamu ngelawan 2 gold lane, 1 di EXP juga. Kuroki gimana menghadapi dua-duanya
Up
sekaligus
against 2
nih?
gold lanes though,
Di
one in
match
the
ini.
EXP lane. How do you feel?
Kuroki serem sih Bude. Dia flickerin ke aku terus kan.
Kuroki was
Ya.
terrifying.
Aku
He kept
hampir
flickering
mati
onto
terus.
me. And
Bahaya
I
nih,
narrowly
Kuroki
survived
nih.
death multiple times.
Bahaya banget, tapi cara kamu gimana nih untuk bisa menghindar, ngedodge?
How are you able to avoid that
Pangeran Kuroki.
and dodge away from Kuroki?
Aku minta tolong ke temen aja sih.
Just keep
Bude.
asking for help from my friends.
Minta tolong back cover gitu.
Yeah, cover me,
Oke,
cover me.
Baik. And now I want to ask to Keen. Hi Keen.
Halo.
After 4 match of losses in a row, how can you reset and then bounce back? Then you got win this match.
Di scrim we always fix our pass error.
Oke, jadi memang pada saat tadi aku bertanya gimana sih cara dari Kin dan juga teman-teman Dewa tuh bisa reset dan juga bisa lebih baik lagi. Dan terbukti bisa memenangkan di match kali ini. Dan memang jawabannya itu dia. Pada saat di scrim, mulai lebih fokus lagi, lebih respect lagi dan lebih melihat apa aja kesalahan-kesalahannya.
Iya, karena kita udah melihat bagaimana mereka bounce back dan comeback stronger. Akankah terjadi sesuatu di
Think how
bracket
they
karena mereka
bounce back
mendapatkan
and come back
kemenangan
stronger?
match? So inilah dia, bracket playoff sementara.
This is the
untuk
temporary playoffs
sudah kelar
bracket,
jadi, di mana?
and it's up there.
Posisi 3 berarti nih. Yes. Any
Third place.
comments, Kin, for this bracket?
Apa?
Ada komen?
Any comment for this bracket?
I think this bracket is it's gonna be hard. Then we gonna prepare more on playoffs.
Oh, oke. Jadi memang ya harus lebih bersiap-siap lagi karena lebih berat juga tadi katanya ya. Jadi kita penasaran sekali nih bagaimana nanti berjalannya karena kayaknya dari teman-teman Dewa sendiri itu sudah mempunyai bekal tersendiri untuk di playoff nih yang sepertinya akan membuat kita semua terkejut, Bude.
Iya, tapi menarik. Okta, kamu kalau ngelihat bracket ini,
Okta,
kira-kira
think
bakal
this
kayak gini gak sih lawanmu
bracket,
bakal
do you
Zik
think this
atau
is
Navi, Okta?
the way it's gonna happen? Like, is this gonna be Geek or Navi?
Kayaknya bakal Navi deh.
Navi?
I think yesterday's matches, it might be Navi.
Ya kalau misalnya lihat dari data match kemarin ya.
Looking at the previous match data.
Lagi ngedapetin momentum. Tapi kalau dari Dewa sendiri,
But for Dewa yourselves,
memang kepengen di posisi berapa sih?
which
Karena kan
position do you
nomor
guys
udah
want to
nggak
be?
mungkin nih,
Because
Okta,
you can't
mau
get to number 2.
4 atau
Is it 3, 4,
tiga sih.
or 3? They want a
Jadi
third position.
benar, 3 karena kepengen ngelawan TLID atau mau...
Because you want to fight TLID,
Ya, itu
or
salah satu.
that's one of it.
Dari Oni.
Want to avoid Onyx.
Banyak tim yang bilang gitu ya. Aku pikir karena Okta
A lot of teams have been saying that.
ketemu sama Kevin lagi.
I thought it's because you want to meet Kevin
Enggak,
again, Okta.
Enggak, karena ngindarin...
Pengen menghindari Onyx aja sih sebenarnya.
Nah, we just want to avoid Onyx.
Dari Onyx. Baiklah kalau begitu. Mungkin dari Okta ataupun dari teman-teman Dewa United lainnya. Boleh dong diajak nih anak
Okta?
Dewa untuk bisa mendukung kalian di playoff
You
nanti.
ask for the guys to support you in the playoffs.
Untuk anak Dewa jangan lupa beli
For
tiket
the anak
playoff
Dewas,
ya.
don't forget to buy the playoffs tickets, man. We're waiting.
Apa? Ya semangat terus dukung kita sampai
Keep up the spirit and keep supporting
ya,
us.
semoga kita di playoff jalannya mulus lah.
And hopefully we have a smooth road in the playoffs. Kesu,
Request anak Dewa.
by the anak Dewa request, say something.
Dewa United!
Mantap. Harapan besar tentunya untuk Dewa United sebagai champion. Namun
Big
mereka
hopes
akan
for
melangkah
Dewa
menuju
to be
playoff
champions.
Lebih percaya diri dengan kemenangan hari ini.
With this victory, they're gonna head
So,
over with more confidence. So anak Dewa, this is Dewa United Esports.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Dewa United closing the regular season on a good note. And it looks like from the temporary standings, we do see that Dewa are at number 3, which means that they are going to be on the bracket with TLID. And we don't know who's up against them yet. It could be Geek, it could be Navi.
Depends on the last match.
I think their position can also still change depending on EVOS' last match.
Oh, can it?
Because they're all at 8. So
Oh,
now Dewa
boy.
is at 9, right? 9-7, equal to BTR, but I think they win in head-to-head. And if EVOS win 2-0, they can also get 9-7.
All right, so man, all the upcoming matches still have a big part in deciding how the playoffs are gonna look. But for now, let's take a look back at that game earlier, where again Dewa did a great job. They brought in the the usual guys, right? The usual suspects, and they were able to get a dominant showing there, ending the team fight. The final one in particular, they completely outmaneuvered RRQ.
And we do have to give our flowers over to the player of the match, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. And this time it is going to go to Kin. So walk us through what Kin was able to do in this match.
I mean, off the bat, it's not every day you see someone pick the Valentina to copy a Phobius, right? That's certainly a bit of a fresh approach here. Unfortunately, in the mid game, they really fell, especially here, man. Look at that. Engage onto multiple members and Kuroki in the back. Especially in the early stages, the Phobius is definitely way too much to handle. But they recovered, right? They kept calm. Even though they got secured here, they were able to actually bide their time, wait for the power spikes, and then find opportunities to go for these pickups. Using the Kadira burst, using the Granger Skypiercer, they avoid going to engage on RRQ when they're up together. But when they are able to isolate one by one, especially the bot lines that are usually so difficult to handle, like the Glue, like the Phobius, they were successfully able to use the Divine Judgment to really shut them down, make sure they don't move at all. And just like that, they keep having fights with a man advantage time and time again. And all the way till the end there, that stifled the playmaking potential of the main frontline of RRQ. And once that's out of the way, once even under turret, they are not safe any longer. That's where they start shifting their focus over to the backline, and this was a massive flank. It was with a crown away from by Yehestiel, but at that point the damage is done, dude. They cannot kite back away from the danger. The frontline were just tanking damage without the backline able to support it. And by zoning the whole backline there, they just were able to find this snowball immediately to end the game at 14 minutes.
Okta mentioned in the interview that they already anticipated that the Jushin would go Winter Crown. So they're like, all right, we already know that the Winter Crown is there. We know that as soon as they see the Kaja, he's gonna go for Winter Crown. But it's okay, we'll wait until the timers are up and then we'll follow it up. And then that's how they were able to take the Jushin down. So it's like these things in the game, the small things in the game, the anticipation, the calculation, and the way that they're able to read the minds of Araki Hoshi was what made that game really brilliant for Dewa.
Yeah, I personally felt like, especially because they got spotted by Kuroki, there was a chance there for Yeskiel to just like expose them with the Lantern Flare and Crimson Beacon maybe instead of Winter Crowning immediately in the midst of the whole fight. But again, it's a split-second decision that's forced onto them by Dewa, right? That's why it's such a great maneuver there. Remember, Dewa weren't like on the losing side. There wasn't a Hail Mary to try and find a comeback. They just identified that RRQ want to play front to back. They want to play calculated. That's how they won game 2. And they denied that possibility completely from RRQ. Showing again that when it comes down to the team fights, Dewa United are playing with a higher level of understanding, and it's definitely impressive to watch.
Hey, all 3 games, Kin played Valentina, and he played it brilliantly. I mean, he was able to buy time. It's not just that you can copy a hero and then play the set with it, because, you know, we did see him aggressively flickering forward with the Dark Wave. It's also about how long you can buy time. And that's the thing about the Valentina, is that you can build tank to it. It gets tanky. It does, you know, it is also able to, in a very, very swift way, just bob and weave and buy some time. It's very hard to catch the Valentina, especially when they don't really have a hard lockdown in this lineup that RRQ is bringing in game 3. I mean, sure, you have Kuroki who can really set up with the Dark Wave, but that's about it, right? If you really want to go for the liftoff, you gotta have the stacks with the Lantern Flare. And like the Valentina just bought so much time. That one big set from RRQ I thought was gonna really put them in a driver's seat, but that was just a mishap for Dewa to tackle, and they were able to get in cruise control after that. So hey, one big set didn't really win the game for RRQ.
And all in all, it was really great to see the faces of Dewa. It was a different side of Dewa. We got to see Kane finally play again.
They said there's going to be a different face again later on in the playoffs.
Are you serious?
That's what they said on the interview.
Oh, they did?
They're going to have another different look in the playoffs, they said.
A lot of surprises, I guess, from Dewa then.
Might be.
But it looks like we are going to go to a break before we get into the second match. Sorry, I was so excited. So we'll see you after this. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent-talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game flash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Caranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent-talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
alias No Limit dan Siska Call. Selamat datang, silakan masuk. Tamu berikutnya, silakan.
Yuk, Aldi Tahir. Silakan masukin.
Bisa dilihat guys, di sini ramai banget.
Wow, Masya Allah. Sungguh hebat ciptaanmu ya Allah. Aldi Tahir udah bawa burger untuk penghuni kapal.
Guys, nih ambil aja burgernya.
Malam ini terasa spesial dengan kehadiran kalian. Dan ini baru awal dari perjalanan kita. Enjoy Wendy All-Star Party malam ini. Hah? Wendy mana?
Guys, hot news. Wendy jatuh ke laut. Ini semua pada panik. Astagfirullah. Siapa ya yang dorong Wendy?
Menurutmu siapa pelakunya? Komen ID MLBB-mu. Petunjuk rahasia akan dikirim ke mailboxmu malam ini.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Games main sandalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat. Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent-talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent-talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Tiket menuju babak playoff memang sudah diamankan baik dari EVOS maupun dari Onyx. Namun tentunya EVOS masih harus berlaga untuk menentukan kira-kira mereka akan berada di klasemen tingkat berapa yang akan melaju ke babak playoff. Dan tentunya Di babak playoff yang kita tahu akan dilaksanakan di Velodrome, kita punya sejarah yang cukup manis untuk EVOS sendiri, terutama di season 13 di mana EVOS berangkat dari hashtag 9 menjadi perwakilan Indonesia di MSC di tahun tersebut. Dan langsung saja kalian kita tanya-tanya sama EVOS fans yang sudah hadir di sini bersama Alisa. Halo.
Halo.
Kenalan dulu dong, namanya siapa aja nih Mas?
Nama saya Dimas.
Namanya Mas
Aku
Dimas?
Uki.
Ki?
Aku Iki.
Iki?
Aku Danar.
Oke, lengkap sekali. Kalian dari mana ini?
Dari Ciledug.
Oh, dari Ciledug?
Dari Jawa.
Dari Jawa, oke.
Aku dari Rawamangun,
Dari Rawamangun. Oh, jauh banget ya. Itu yang paling jauh nih. Satu lagi.
Kalau aku dari Bekasi.
Oh, dari Bekasi. Ini planet terjauh ya. Tapi luar biasa sekali kalian bersatu nih EVOS Fans datang ke sini. Kalian gimana nih melihat laga melawan Onyx? Apakah EVOS juga salah satu yang akan bisa mengalahkan Onyx hari ini?
Bisa.
Bisa?
Iya bisa.
Kenapa menurut kamu bisa nih, Dimas?
Karena EVOS memiliki gold lane yang diakuin Kelra.
Oh, jadi emang udah diakui Kelra.
Iya, iya.
Tapi kan itu bukan berarti mereka bisa mengalahkan Kelra. Menurut kamu gimana tuh?
Ya mungkin bukan diakuin Kelra dong sih, banyak diakuin seperti kayak caster, kayak EVOS jago di load dance atau turtle setup gitu.
Oke, ada yang punya pendapat lain nih dari antara EVOS fans yang lain? Yakin nggak tuh Onyx bisa dikalahkan oleh EVOS hari ini?
Yakin sih harusnya.
Yakin?
Yakin, karena kan belajar dari yang kita lihat dari Onyx match kemarin lawan BTR kan kalahnya 2-1 kan. Harusnya bisa lah buat jadi motivasi buat EVOS di match hari ini.
Hari ini jadi 2-1 juga atau 2-0 nih?
2-1.
2-1, kenapa harus ada satunya dulu nih?
Biar ada perlawanan lah.
Oh, biar ada perlawanan. Well, let's see. Tapi kalau ngomongin soal playoff nih yang udah sebentar lagi nih. Congratulations ya, EVOS kan salah satu yang sudah pasti nih ada di babak playoff. Kalau kita ngelihat ke season 13, pertama kali MPL ada di Velodrome. Ini EVOS sendiri berjaya sekali. Menurut kalian, kali ini untuk season 17, apakah EVOS akan bisa juga mewakili Indonesia di MSC?
Bisa.
Bisa?
Bisa.
Seyakin apa kamu bisa coba-coba nih Mas? Seyakin apa kamu EVOS bisa mewakili di MSC nih?
100% yakin, soalnya EVOS kalau di playoff gacor.
Oh, kalau di playoff gacor, emang kalau di regular season gak gacor?
Ya, kadang angin-anginan gitu.
Oh, agak angin-anginan ya,
Iya.
agak mut-mutan
Iya.
ya. Oke, ini menarik sekali. Tapi kalau menurut kamu nih, kan pasti satunya EVOS nih yang mewakili Indonesia di MSC. Satu lagi siapa sih yang kompatibel untuk mewakili Indonesia bersama EVOS nih di MSC?
Onyx sih kayaknya.
Oh, Onyx?
Iya.
Jadi apakah ini merupakan laga grand final nanti nih?
Ya rematch kayak season 13, tapi sekarang ntar nanti EVOS yang menang.
Oh, tapi kali ini EVOS yang menang. Well, ini menarik sekali. Let's see. Kalau gitu ada gak sih pesan-pesan yang mau kamu sampaikan buat kasih semangat dong buat EVOS nih? Silakan pesan-pesan semangat buat EVOS.
Untuk EVOS semangat terus. Di playoff-nya juga kita harus ke EWC, kita harus bantai semua musuh-musuhnya.
Bantai semua musuh-musuhnya. Yang lain dong, kasih semangat dong. Ajak juga nih pada EVOS fans buat datang langsung ke Velodrome, silakan.
Untuk semua EVOS PM datang ya di playoff di Velodrome.
Dari tanggal berapa?
Dari tanggal 10 ya,
10 sampai berapa?
14.
Betul sekali, mantap sekali Masnya ya. Nanti kita tunggu nih kehadiran kalian. Jadi langsung aja nih EVOS fans dari seluruh Indonesia dan super fans lainnya pastinya yang udah tahu kan pastinya timnya siapa aja yang berlaga di babak playoff. Datang langsung ke Jakarta International Velodrome dari tanggal 10 sampai 14 Juni 2026 dan kita tunggu kehadiran dari EVOS fans. Kita tunggu ya. Kita tunggu langsung kehadirannya. So kita akan lihat di match kali ini. Jadi yang menang EVOS apa Onyx?
EVOS.
Kita akan lihat langsung saja. Caster silakan take it over.
In leg number 1, it was a decisive victory for Onyx. 2-0 against EVOS. But in leg number 2, in the International Derby this time around, will it be a different story? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the English broadcast here at MPL ID Season 17, final day of the regular season. Back with me, Eterna, alongside...
Realize.
And...
Rashi.
And before we begin our second match of the day, we do want to thank our sponsors because MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton, supported by PBSC, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix, our official e-wallet GoPay, our official gaming chair Todak. We also have our partner in esports, Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, GamesMax, as well as OnePlay. And of course, thank you so much to all our suppliers, IndyHome, Click Inomart, Gummy Choice, as well as Aqua. And now it begins, ladies and gentlemen.
Now.
There is a potential of a tiebreaker. If, and only if, realize, we'll explain.
Let me break it down for you. Tiebreaker is only possible if EVOS drop both games. So Onyx needs to win a 2-0, and then GeekFam needs to win 2-0, and a tiebreaker will happen. But if EVOS take a game off of Onyx, then the tiebreaker will no longer be valid. And we will only refer to the last game of today, which is Geek against Navi.
Who will be making it to playoffs?
Who?
So many stakes, Arashi. Are you nervous?
So many stats, so many numbers to crunch here. You know, I came into the day thinking that a lot of people have been saying online, like, hey, can we just find out the results of the final match? But it turns out, you know, match 1, match 2 has an impact on the standings. So I guess, you know, you just can't skip like that.
Absolutely, absolutely. And of course, if you guys are wondering when the tiebreaker will happen before we get into the Velodrome, the playoffs, it will be happening on Monday, if it will be happening. So we have to get through today first, and then we'll see whether or not we will have a tiebreaker later on. But once again, we do want to invite you to the King Phoenix Festival. So not just the playoffs, but also the King Phoenix Festival, where there are so many activities that you guys can enjoy. You guys can interact alongside the super fans. You guys can check out, you know, the karaoke with the talents, the BAs. There's just so many things that you can do. There's meet and greets, there's team performances, there's the super fans parade, there's the meet and greet with the cast of Nobody Loves Kaya, which is the film dedicated to Kyrie's journey. Of course, there's the GoPay Super Fans Cup that will also be held there. There's just so many things that you can enjoy.
A lot of things. I've been there before. I think the Velodrome is the best place to really hold the King Phoenix Festival, because if you take a look at the final day, usually it sprawls with a lot of spectators and audience that can't really make it to the Velodrome, especially when the Kings of Kings does play. But unlucky for them, they won't make it to playoffs. So you know, it'll be for other supporters. Well, I believe that, you know, the Kings and the Kingdom will also come through.
I think so. I mean, I know there'll be at least one person there from the Kingdom.
That's you.
Yes.
But you're working.
But I'll be there.
That's true.
I'll be in the vicinity.
That is also true.
And honestly, there's a lot of people there, man. If you're looking for that festive vibe, man, you better not miss out on that festival. It's insane. It is.
And speaking of the festival, speaking of Velodrome as well, there are some teams that have made it. There are some teams that have not. But EVOS were the team that was able to make it to Velodrome. And if we take a look at this, from play-ins to MSC 2024, there are so many sweet memories of EVOS back in MPL ID Season 13.
Well, yeah, man, this run was crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Everyone counted them out, and
It was
somehow,
the Cinderella run from EVOS.
Yeah, exactly. It kind of set the blueprint. It kind of like popularized that term, you know, like, oh, being counted out and somehow making it in. The Cinderella run. Grant's coming back into the roster too. That was, I can't believe it's been that long. You know, it just feels so fresh in our memory. Look at the tab though.
That's so
dang. Yo.
I remember this. I remember this was my first ever playoffs as an MPL caster.
Oh.
And I had the privilege to be on desk for that match against GeekFam, which I think was one of the best playoffs matches ever, because EVOS were behind. They were super behind, and they were able to get the comeback. I think it was super minions for GeekFam pushing in, and yeah, EVOS as well, right? Always in the stands, watching the EVOS players, and this was the victory against GeekFam that was, you know, was a pathway for them to be at MSC 2024. However, their journey at MSC, and even for Onyx as well, you know, ain't the best.
We don't talk about that.
That is an MSC that we should forget, and it is never on the record books.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
We don't.
Yeah, that's a whole topic altogether. We're not talking about that right now. I gotta say though, I remember this particular match just because I was watching with Sheffin in the audience seat, and man was devastated, dude. He just fell over on the audience desk. On the chair, on the audience seats, and I'm like, oof, man, that's a tough one.
So the big story here now is, will they be able to recreate that same success? Because obviously EVOS is a strong contender, especially this season, but their journey has been very up and down. Yeah, that was kind of sus.
Luke.
Hey, that's brotherly love, man.
That's next level bonding right
Do
there.
you guys do that?
I do with my homies.
I don't. I am not. I like to make it clear that I am not Realize's homie.
Okay.
Hey, we used to do that, Arashi. What do you mean? You forgot?
Which fan fiction was this?
The one in Wattpad. You read Wattpad?
Hey.
Interna?
What?
Do you read Wattpad?
No, I don't.
I'm surprised you know about Wattpad. Yeah.
Hey,
What's that?
I used to be an author back then.
Ooh.
You were, is that like a fanfic site or something?
It's not just fanfics, but a lot of fanfics are up there. But you can kind of write your own thing. And a lot of people like they transition into being a real author too. So hey, you might have some literary talent.
I want to write anymore. It's very tiring. Hey, zoom in.
I love it.
Speaking of extra level bonding.
Do they do that too?
I don't know.
I don't want to know. But another tier list from KB and Miracle. Actually, this is the same one.
It has to reinstate the fact that EVOS is champion potential for both. And so is Onyx.
That's true.
So this is this should be one of the closer matches we can find coming towards the playoffs.
Do you honestly think that will be a close one though, Arashi man?
I get the feeling that the whole one game thing from EVOS might just happen, man. You know, fingers crossed here.
Hey, we did see.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're talking about the same
Hey,
thing. I bet.
Synergy.
Frequency.
BTR, right?
Yeah, take a try. Continue, my turn. Huh?
Exactly. We did see a loophole in Onyx game plan. See, I don't know if this is exclusive just to Bigatron or other teams can replicate it. But no matter what, we do see a weakness there. And I'm pretty sure teams are going to be studying that. And EVOS are going to be preparing for that as well. And I gotta say that in that match against BTR, despite BTR also performing out of their minds, it feels like Onyx were a little bit out of form. Me personally saw weird moments from Kelra.
Yeah.
And it's understandable maybe going into everything that he's been going through as well. Maybe they haven't been practicing as much lately. And a lot of people have been also talking about Kyrie. Was there something else that you wanted to point out?
I don't know. I think yesterday Kyrie was quite off. For me personally, Kelra, he did have amazing moments, but again, yeah, hasn't been with the team. He was obviously coming out of a bereavement. Again, condolences to him.
Absolutely.
And yeah, Onyx did look kind of off yesterday. I thought they were gonna play Samuel in the gold lane, or like put Samuel in the mid lane and then let Sans play gold. Or maybe even play CW, but hey, they still played with Kelra, so yeah.
Can they do that? Like,
I don't know.
Is that an option that they have potentially? That would be crazy.
Honestly, I don't know. They'll be making up things.
Sure, actually. Can a coach come back?
Nah, I don't think they can.
Right? I
They're
don't
registered
think so.
differently. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's.
We're gonna have to double check on that.
They can.
I think there needs to be an official process there to get CW back into the lineup. You know, at least officially speaking.
But officially speaking, the lineup is also ready for the White Tigers. They're coming in with their main five, still with Luke, Albert, Fu, Key, and Erlan. Looking for their Cinderella story of their own. They do want to end the season with momentum into the playoffs.
A surge of life for the White Tigers. Again, sharpening their claws, unearthing their fangs, and possibly looking for a game off of Onyx. This is EVOS!
Man, they started the season off so strong. People thought they were gonna go all the way. But as always, being consistent in the league like this is easier said than done. And they had their dips, but they seem to be back. But are they back enough for their opponent today?
That's the big question. That's $1 million question, Arashi, because up against them is the main five from the Sky Kings themselves. We have Lutfi, Kyrie, Sans, K-Boy, and Kelra. After their loss in momentum, after that shift, will this be the moment for the White Tigers to get a one-up over the number one?
Di atas langit ku tiba, sangat dingin, tolong turunkan kan. Tiap era kita kasih keras, biar aja yang bawa kelas. Bila Onyx pegang kendali jangan semua harap dapat gas.
Every time the clock ticks, every time it strikes, it's always Onyx time. But yesterday, they showed that they, after all, are mortal. Still up there in the standings, alongside Kelra, the gold standard back to the lineup. This is Onyx!
This is the main hurdle that teams look to when they dream of that playoffs glory. We'll have to see right now. Can Evo start it strong? Because these guys, even when they're vulnerable, they look like they're on a different level, and it's almost unfair what the other teams have to deal with.
I agree with that. Every time we see an Onyx loss, their next match, usually their fangs are all out. You can say that maybe they become complacent up against some of these teams, but it's always a sad story and such a burden after they lose a match. Man, I hope he's wearing like a belt. Because like every single time. One of these days, it's gonna show.
I mean, they gotta keep him on alert, right? He needs to not be complacent right here in the drafting battle. So maybe that's how they keep him on top, on point in his in his information game.
Information game. But hey, Paddington has been very, very great. For Onyx, the players themselves said it. Pertolongan pertama Paddington, which is Paddington's first aid type of deal, right? He's always there to spice up the draft. We do also know that Yeb is back to the coaching staff, but he's more of the behind-the-screen type of guy. But hey, Mr. Lutpi, the XP lane.
He's definitely on screen, this guy. OMG, Lutpi! What is the Indo phrase?
Okay, so usually, would say, Allahu Akbar Lutfi,
yeah.
right? That is...
Allahu Akbar Lutfi!
But then yesterday Lutfi missed a couple of ults, and then Chefin went, Astaghfirullah Lutfi.
Hey, so, you know, we can tweak it a little bit depending on the circumstances.
Yeah.
That's interesting. But this guy, I think this season in particular, I've been very impressed with Lutfi. Because before, yes, he can play aggressive, etc., but this season in particular, bro, it really feels like he's decisive to a next level. Like sometimes his team isn't even completely ready, but if he feels like he can make the play happen, he goes in knowing that the team can arrive to back him up in time. On the other hand, though...
Exactly. The same can be said about Luke. I think he's been quite impressive. Maybe early on in the season, maybe he's readjusting to being on the MPL stage again after him being gone. But as soon as he got the rhythm, he's got his groove, he's been making plays. And I think one of the main things that we can really highlight from Luke is that he's #1 on unique heroes in the EXP lane.
Which is huge. In the current state of things, there's so much mind games happening in the drafting phase, so that EXP lane usually becomes a big concern. A lot of teams even leave their final pick, to their EXP lane pick to the final pick, just so they can get a proper winning lane matchup. So, man, Luke definitely is up there and he can do a lot of great things, but I just feel like Lutfi is shining on a whole different level. On the other side though, for the junglers, #1 total Lord, #1 total Turtle, against the #2 total Lord, #2 total Turtle.
Wow.
And it's not by a huge margin, by the way. Albert is not too far off.
How uncanny is this?
Yeah.
#1 and #2?
I mean, Albert's longevity has been long praised by a lot of
That's
people.
true.
By us as well. It's still top 3, especially when he had to play as a sub in the gold lane for Onyx. But he's back to his best. Again, with Evos, he's like the main carry, always able to activate his team. But Kyrie, it's just Kyrie. He's the god of the jungle. You know, he does whatever he wants.
I mean, that's where it gets a bit funny, that discussion. Because on one hand, Albert has been in the MPL for longer than Kyrie, right?
Yeah.
Technically. But then he also has a huge period of inactivity. So who's really catching up to who becomes the main question, right? Looking at the the order here, first pick selection is the away team. So Onyx are the ones who've opted to go for second.
You're right.
If you take a look at the stats.
That's their strong side, I believe.
It is, it is. It was 100% like we mentioned in the previous game.
Yeah.
Now it's 80 something.
It was 100%, but then Bigatron brought it down to like 81%.
Which is kind of a far drop, I would say.
Yeah, from 100%.
100% to 80% real quick. There it is, 81.82%.
Man, 76 and 80%. Definitely an ominous, a menacing type of stat. But remember, no real stats are real. It's 50-50 all the time.
Man,
it's
so
dangerous
sick of
grass.
that. I'm so sick of this
Dangerous grass.
50-50, man.
See?
Dangerous grass.
Dangerous
You
grass.
guys are getting really good at this. I'm impressed.
I usually think of it as a joke, but then I get scared when my co-casters get it right.
What do you mean? All right. Well,
Let's head into the draft for game number 1, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Evos on blue side, Fanny Marcel, and the Harith gets banned out. Onyx, meanwhile, go for the Freya and the Kalea. So finally, in this match, we do see that the Marcel gets taken out first phase. Why the difference?
might come down to personal preference. For Evos, I think they have a sneaking suspicion that Onyx might be plotting something with the Marcel. And again, the Marcel, it's so situational. So on one hand, only specific team compositions, but also specific players that have an affinity, that have the same style that the Marcel encourages. You know, being annoying, finding information, getting in and out again and again. And Kibo is one of the players that can perform really well on this Marcel, so I think Evos' concerns are valid.
Oh, I remember that new thing that he made.
What was it?
The golden hour onto the turret.
Ah, yeah.
So
Yeah.
That one too.
Again, I think he's the only one who actually did that before.
But then you see the Juicing and the Claude being picked up, and then we kind of raised the question, right? Is the Claude being let go, you know, also going to be a mistake from Evos? I mean, sure, you have the Harley, high kill pressure, high kill potential, but the Claude and the Juicing gives you that safety, right? The Juicing, especially with the Crimson Beacon, the Claude can just, you know, be a mile away. It's a super safe gold lane option, and it's also a Kelra special.
It's also very sustainable. I was talking to Uncle Wawa behind the scenes just earlier. Oh, the chip comes in. But yes, the Claude is one of the fighters that can run the fighter emblem. And you can see even earlier, when you get jumped on and you blazing duet, you heal up so much. And not a lot of fighters, or not a lot of marksmen can match up to that kind of sustain, which is why the Claude has always been up there, along with the Harith. Now that it's not there, Evos opt to go for the chip as a result. And Onyx will match it with the Suyo.
Yeah, the Suyo for tempo as well, right? But it gets susceptible to the Harley because of the magic damage the Harley brings. Super bursty as well. And now Onyx, do they want to ban out the Masha? Will they? I mean, if they pick up the Masha, they will be super squishy. But again, that is kind of like the Evos way of playing. This Valentina, still flexible. Luke also plays it, I think, quite a few times when there is a Sora that kind of pops up as well. For Luke, the Valentina sits at a 50% win rate, 2 games played. So, you know, that is a possibility.
That's a real statistic, man. 50-50. Either he wins or he doesn't.
Wow.
Yes.
Again, so sick of this 50-50.
Luke is proving my point right here.
Yeah.
But okay, I think they still need something to really keep Onyx in place, right? Onyx is well known for being able to be mobile. And right now, at least, all 3 of their options can kite back away from the chip. So they respected still the Masha. But I think Evos are looking at some kind of crowd control, just to ensure that after the shortcut, they can still have some okay follow-up.
I like this Hilda ban as well by Evos. They want to protect the Harley in the early game, and they also don't want to give tempo over to Onyx, considering we already see the 2 trio, the 2 out of the trio, which is the Suyo and the Jushin. They want to stop that from happening. I think another option would be the Khalid ban as well, if they want to go that far. Sora, though, gets banned, so huge respect over to Luke.
Yeah, but you would be inclined to think that the Sora ban kind of forces Evos to put the Valentina in the mid lane, unless they are confident on Luke pulling the XP lane Valentina out. Because back then for Dewa, Kin has been very apt with the Valentina. It is one of his strongest heroes, alongside the Arlet, the Phoveus, the Yuzong, the Lapu, everything basically, Kin, right? He's very good at everything, almost. But yeah, the Valentina now kind of needs to sit in a very, very tricky spot.
Sand rises when I give the word.
The lead for Evos. They're trying to get that prio, man. The chip won't be mid as often, so they want to make sure that it won't be a huge push situation. That's
me when I was 6 years old. Been an Onyx fan since
Oh my gosh.
19 years ago. Very cute.
She's super cute. But back into the game, Uranus for Onyx.
Oh no.
So they can't put the Valentina in the XP lane now, right? I mean, we didn't see that it was a good matchup earlier on.
Yeah, it wasn't really that good of a matchup because the Uranus can kind of just tank it out. And this kind of shapes the way that Onyx wants to play, because now that you have this, a front to back is very possible to happen.
Oh man, front to back with the Claude, it's already a problem. With the Tsushin as well. Now even if there's a big shortcut play, I think everyone can reposition. Evos will opt to go for the Granger. They want to go with that snowball, and Erlan is a known menace with this Granger. Oh, and the Paquito comes in, dude! Finally! Oh, that's dangerous, man. It might be more dangerous than the Masha. It gets online faster, I think. Oh boy, that is.
Oh, this is gonna be an interesting thing to watch. Because we get the burst as well. It makes sense. It can travel around the map a lot quicker. With the glue, glue roam. Okay.
Yeah, glue roam. Well, the Paquito can really hold the Suyo in place, man. That Paquito will screen the Suyo away, making sure that it cannot escape. And yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. This is the case. Interesting choice of picks there from Evos. They will make sure that the Valentina does stay in the mid lane.
Okay. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, come over to playoffs. The tickets are still available for you guys. Come join the hype, join the fun. You can hear the drums of the audience. You can hear the hums from the audience. Everything is just so electric. But coming into this first game, the tempo is going to be ever as important as we are going to see in this international derby. Who will pick up game number 1? Will it be Evos, the White Tigers, or the Sky Kings in Onyx?
Let's see. Lenadon we go. As Luke picks up the Paquito up against the Uranus. Man, Kyrie has to be careful.
It's dangerous, man. In the lane, it's an absolute menace. And Luke definitely has the aggressive chops to make this pick work. And the wave clear as well, don't forget. It's going to be tough for Luke to match up to the quick wave clear and the mobility, right? The Paquito can dash over walls, looking for a solo, it seems like. Man. But along with that, is it going to be a macro approach here? It's going to be the chip advantage for Evos, or will it be that front to back that's been so reliable for Onyx?
All that we know is that in the early game, things are going to be a little bit more calmer, I would believe, from Evos. Onyx are going to look to find an opening.
Oh, there goes the Blade Surge connection on the stun. Key gets lifted up as well. Another slam from Keyboy. Look at the bit pressure that Onyx has. It's mounting! Keyboy gets the first blood onto Few, and he tries to run away with the split. He will be fine.
There we go. We're looking at Onyx taking advantage of Evos, because Evos get strong when they hit level 4, when the chip finally gets the shortcut, when they're able to utilize that around the map. But for the moment, Onyx doing a really good job of staying in that aggressive zone.
And look at the emblem choice here. 3 agilities for the set of Onyx. They want to play around and avoid the burst and also have the kite away from the shortcut. That's the idea so far. Again, the Lucio and the Uranus won't be able to be as active. And for now, at least, Onyx, they are still passing towards the turtle. I think the first turtle, they should still be able to really be a threat. Luke, though, is something that Evos are trying to use to their advantage.
Go. Crash course onto 2. Sun spots the Crimson Beak, and that's going to be 2 players. So low, Luke. Still, with a heavy punch. Lumpy comes in flying colors as Few, stuck in no man's land, will get lifted up as well. He runs away with the Arcane Shade, but look at Onyx go. Keyboy once more. He's so low. Kelra comes away with the Blazing Duet, but the damage is not enough. It will be to take down Key. Onyx still mounting the pressure towards Evos, while Kyrie is chilling, sipping coffee while he takes the turtle.
Huge advantage for Onyx right now. And it looks like they're going to be able to get a lot out of it, right? They take 2 members down, they pick up the neutral objective, they have the gold lead as well in this early portion of the game. And despite them having to send Kelra all the way to the mid, oh, wait a second. Kelra nearly gets taken out. Luckily, he didn't, but it would still be an advantage for Kelra as now he has an assist under his belt compared to Erlan, who hasn't been able to pick up anything.
He didn't even lose too many minions right there. The wave was cleared by him, so he got off scot-free. As you look at the talent prediction by GoPay, Papulong and Omawa. What is that MVP from Papulong though?
White Tiger?
Yeah, it's
white
White
cup?
Tiger.
No, it's a white cup, right?
That's quite a meme-looking White Tiger. But he believes in it, right? He believes in the Tiger power. Let's see how this goes, man. Evo's, again, already on the back foot. They have burst damage, they have ways to threaten Onyx, but the maneuvers around is what's making it difficult. Onyx are always finding ways to stop Evo's movements, and then, when they least expect it, go for a bit of damage and some kind of pick-off, as Lutpi is the next target.
Shortcut, open, available. Lutpi burst it down! As easy as ABC, Evos get their first kill on the board.
Yeah, now you see him, now you don't, even as Uranus. I guess that shred coming through from Albert alongside the burst coming from Luke is still something that the Uranus can't succumb to, but...
Grab and a mount as well. Kyrie with the evil queller. Catalan receives a tad bit of damage, but Onyx will shy away.
And the chip advantage here, it's really something to show. In the mid game, it's going to get even more difficult in theory. But I guess Onyx definitely have a plan for it. So far, turrets haven't been falling just about yet. We're back to the neutral objective game, where in theory, Onyx should be able to make the first move, right? They won't be surprised by a big shortcut play.
Counter-strike first item for the Paquito. Usually we see, you know, the Paquitos picking up the war axes. So it's more about damage for Luke compared to sustainability.
And that's why I'm wondering why he hasn't really played it with it, right? I mean, the chip, of course, was able to get that kill onto Lutfi, but I was expecting something to be a little bit more aggressive to the gold lane, right? I thought they would want the Paquito to dive in from that. Or is it for moments like this when they want to work around these neutral objectives?
Okay. Also, low shortcut open as well. Kyrie secures the objective. Albert is locked in place. The Harley can't run away with the poker trick. Catalan shoots away, but Catalan with the blazing duet coming in as well. It's gonna be stolen. Grab from Few. He has to run back. He is stuck in the middle of the players of Onyx. The liftoff is good enough for Few. In the back, Luke comes in, misses the heavy punches, but he's gonna be A-okay. No, he won't be. Another grab from Keyboy coming in with a flicker as well. Under the turret, they take down Luke. Keyboy has to die with the last turret shot.
I believe that's a 3-4-1 trade, right?
I think so. Super worth it for Onyx, man. They dodge away from all the damage, and again, they find the right crowd control moments onto Albert, onto Luke. This is why Onyx, even though they don't have a lot of big crowd control tools, they're so efficient with the usage. It's always so dangerous to play around them. And the mobility, man. They're able to dodge away from a Harley, a Paquito, and a Valentina. These are all heroes with some really good mobility tools, but Onyx make them look static.
That's why. It's just so weird to see how Onyx have been playing the game up until this point. They're standing now at a 3,000 gold lead. They're looking to push that increment a lot further, but at this point, is there something interesting about the items, Arash?
Well, Skypiercer are done for both teams. It's for Kyrie and Erlan, but I think it's the roaming boots. The rapid boots for Kera is quite interesting. Again, there's a big play on mobility when Onyx are in team fights. They like moving back and forth. And Kyrie gets his purple, I believe, so that was a valiant attempt for a steal from Evos, but they are slowly but surely losing momentum here. And the chip threat so far hasn't really been successful. Onyx isn't showing in the lane for too long, so Evos can't really set up for Key to go with a shortcut play.
Unfortunately, right? They haven't been able as well to take advantage of Luke. The fact that, like you mentioned, went for a lot more damage. Now Luke, though, gets hurt.
Luke. Operation for Onyx. They go and get Kyrie. His first Skypiercer stack of the game. Now Lutfi fighting some bullets from Erlan. They will try to set up the turtle, this time without Luke Evos. I think they need to concede this.
Uno card. Uno card by the Sky Kings. They're going to push in the mid turret as well. Good zoning as well by them. And now they're going to be setting up for the neutral objective. Sans is going to be okay.
Yeah, he's going to be okay. It's a Tucson after all.
Calm, cool, collected, man. That's what the solution can provide. Oh, B-Boy though finds Key. Wait, he's too far out.
He will flicker away, but the pullback with the grab. Sans takes down Key. Lippy is ultra chilling with this Uranus.
I mean, we've seen some really long distance like pullbacks from the glue, but we're seeing a lot of them today. And look at the zoning again with the two big frontliners. That's enough to really zone Evos away. Usually we say the glue doesn't provide you enough engage potential, but look at what they're doing to Evos, man. Especially with Luke being on a fighter, not being on a tankier type of hero. He's always so vulnerable, so he's trying to go for some kind of split push angle, but Onyx are always reading into his pathing and intercepting him.
They're snowballing at this point, right? They're snowballing.
Yes.
Luke, that was the thing, right? The saving grace was that Luke should be able to clear in the far lanes, but we see how much damage Onyx are able to deal onto him, so he can't even be there in the front lines. He has to hide in the bushes to look for these opportunities to play the far lane. They look for a pick over to Lutfi, but he's so tanky.
Yeah, that shortcut also expended, so that's gonna be a resource burn. However, at least for now, there is no objectives to fight for. In 40 seconds, the Lord will spawn. I think they will have the shortcut back.
Well, hang on a second. Luke has some free time here to keep pushing.
Yeah.
Well, Onyx is responding. Again, that's the far lane that eventually needs to be dealt with. They're gonna get a turret traded up on the top side, but I think Evos are okay with this. They're gonna have to concede the purple buff from Albert though, but again, Sans, he's getting jumped on, keeps surviving with a sliver of HP. That Brace Fight though is just paying so much dividends right now.
Very important for him to stay. Luke goes in for the second? That's so much value. He takes 2 towers.
They keep leaving him alone right there. Really isn't ideal. And now you can see Lutfi is in the area, trying to set it up, but he can 1v1 zone Luke.
Wait.
It doesn't matter. Wait a minute. What? They took it so fast.
Yeah, they stole it under Evos' noses. At least they were able to get 2 turrets, but hey, that Lord secured by Onyx.
He blitzed that. He didn't even have the Swift Trinity yet, Calra. He only had the Golden Staff, and I think it was the DHS.
Wow, so it was a Suyo and Claude essentially like clearing that Lord, like taking it down. That was so fast. I don't think Evos predicted that was gonna be how fast Onyx will take it either. They were homing around just in case they want to try and contest. Now with the Lord though, Onyx, they can match the macro pressure and they can maybe force Evos to split up just a little bit.
Oh, fast course, shortcut, everything in between, and Erlan will be the one to claim that kill. First Sky Piercer stack for the Granger. It's been a long time coming.
Finally. In a world where Evos want the Sky Piercer more, it was Onyx that were collecting it, especially in the hands of Kyrie. But here we go. The Lord gets cleared out completely. They don't lose an inhibitor turret.
Yeah, look at Luke. Down bottom, Arashi.
So annoying.
I mean, this is what he has to do, right? He can't really participate in a fight. Might be going for a bit of a flank though, if he can catch Onyx members off guard in the jungle.
Ooh, he's gonna recall. He's gonna wait.
1v1, Kyrie.
Do it? Does he have enough damage?
I think it does. He's going for Kelra.
Oh, he
Kelra
misses.
flickers away. He misses the punch. And that's a free stack for Kyrie.
Dude, they had the awareness, man. They were clearing the bushes. Kelra was ready with the flicker as well. That was a great attempt from Luke, honestly. That's what he needed to do, right? Especially with the shortcut available. But Onyx, again, are just so clean with it. It's denying all the good plays that Evos are pulling off.
Imagine him getting that though.
Exactly. It really could have worked out so well.
So that's a trailer, right? That's a trailer of something that Onyx can expect in the future, right? Imagine going for like a really long drawn Lord fight and then suddenly Luke comes out in the flank, takes Kelra down. There is promise to this, if anything.
And look at this maneuver. He doing his best work, hiding all the way in a bush. He loves doing this, man, and he's waiting for someone to show up so he can punish with a shortcut. But once Onyx all disappear, you can see the pressure here. Like, the Onyx name is a bit of a mind game, by all means, but when they all disappear from the map like that, and you are behind enemy lines, you can't help but think, like, wait, do they know? Right? Do they notice they haven't seen me for the past 1 minute, and I might be hiding in this bush?
So at that point, Luke had all 3 items, yes?
Yeah.
What would he need after this? Does he go for more damage? Does he go for defense?
I would think he would go for a bit more defensive options because you don't want to get bursted down immediately in a fight, you know? You want to have some sustainability. But we'll see. It depends on how Luke wants to play this. And now Onyx are back on the Lord, and again, they can take it so fast. Yeah.
Oh, Sans crash course onto the deadly magic as well. Phew! Gets gunned down by Kelra. It's gonna be the first kill as well. The blazing duet connects, and the Winter Crown is so clutch to take down 2 kills for Kelra. And now Evos need to run back to their cages. The Lord secured by Onyx.
Yeah, they lost 2. They lost 2. It looked like Luke was trying to get a kill onto Kyrie, but Kyrie was still able to dodge out of Luke's skills and remain alive. They lose 2 in the process. Onyx still have 4 up. And oh, wait a second.
Free stack for Erlan at least. So that's gonna be Lutpi taken down. It's the Uranus after all.
Okay, that's 20. That's 20 stacks. We're getting somewhere.
Hey, we're counting. Getting somewhere, man. But with the Lord here, the gold lead has been fluctuating from 5.5 to about 6k in the past couple of minutes. But now I think Onyx are definitely aiming to get something more. With Lutpi down, they might delay the wave pushes for just a little bit longer. Never mind, doesn't matter. But
why are they playing like that?
I guess they want to go for tempo. They want to have the Lord crashing. Even with a man down, Key is looking for a chance to go for a catch, but just continuing to zone them out. They're still getting a lot of advantage by having the pressure, right? They're farming in the jungle of Evos, getting more of a gold lead. But still, you would expect Onyx to want to play around the Lord just a little bit more than that.
What did you think about that move, Realize? Like, wouldn't they want to push all 3 lanes?
That's true. I think they were very privy on where Luke was. They don't really want to split up, right? Because then the isolation kind of gives the privilege for the Paquito to play that 1v1. But at least the Paquito now is going to be the silver lining for Evos. Because Evos can let Luke loose on the long lanes because they have the shortcut to teleport him back to the team fight. So yes, they can play a 4v5, a 4v3. It becomes a 4v4. It becomes a 5v5 because of that shortcut. So this Paquito is something they're going to bank on.
So it's kind of like a Moskov situation. Wait a second. Oh, so close.
Might be. Key will go for the crash course. Lutpi, deadly magic. They'll eat that for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. This Uranus is tanky.
Well, again, the macro angle is there for Evos, but you have to remember, unfortunately, this is Onyx, right? When you're trying to set up for a play like that, they don't just sit there and allow it to happen. You've seen them force out fights. And usually I would say Evo should be able to deal with all the engages, but this is Keyboy, right? And on the glue, he's been able to find some really good engages. And you gotta talk about how Sans is playing this cushion as well, because every single time Evos need a fight and really want a fight, Sans is right there, and he's been taken out once, right? He's mortal by all means. But the moment he gets taken out, it causes Evos a Lord and 2 kills. So think about that. Any kind of advantage Evos will get, gets paid back 2 or 3-fold by Onyx.
Okay, we'll see it. We do see that finally, though, Albert does get the Magic Trinity. Do you think this will impact the course of the game?
It's gonna allow him to go for more assassinations, but at this point, who is he targeting, right? Maybe Sans, ideally Kyrie, but Kelra isn't gonna show at all, and right now Evos has already set up for this long push, and Kyrie has no retry, by the way. He used it to steal away the purple.
Yeah. This is Evos' moment to pounce.
Look at Luke.
Is hiding in the bushes. He's gonna usher the waves into that bottom side turret. And Luke might want to try to pull off some pressure that is mounting from Evos' back. Key. Oh, the target of operation. That liftoff is good enough to take him down. The shortcut is open in the nick of time. The push back into the backline. Kelra gets the kill. Meanwhile, Sans gets taken down. That's gonna be the Death Sonata taking down Sans. A Sky Piercer stack again for the Granger. Onyx, they still want to stay in this pit. Evos, the cards is in their hands now. They're gonna have to play with this. Lutpi, half HP. Everything's pushing for Evos. Onyx still going for the Lord. They're not gonna be able to touch it. It's gonna be Lutpi who gets the Lord. But it doesn't matter, because Onyx will take that gladly. Keyboy needs to run away. The Terrify is good, but few will not entertain any more actions.
That was a long drawn chain of events there, but all in all, the one thing that I really noticed was the fact that Luke was busy doing everything. He was pushing the bottom lane, he was pressuring Onyx, he was making Onyx caught in a position where it's super uncomfortable and they were forced to make a call. And all the while, Onyx were looking for a team fight, Luke was able to get the turret in the top side as well, despite, of course, things going in favor of Onyx.
I mean, you're talking about being busy, like Keyboy. I think that was a very risky 50-50, and Uranus was the one securing the Lord, so Kyrie kind of slipped up a little bit on that red tree. The reason why it seems so guaranteed for Onyx is because Albert was zoned out by Keyboy. This Patrick is all up in the faces of Evos, and it's just so oppressive.
The deadly magic used. The Lord comes in, taking down the structure that Evos needs to hold. Evos, they try to clear the wave. They have a pretty good wave clear, so to speak. But this Lord still yet to be taken down. Another wave being built upon in the back line, or rather in the bottom lane, and that shortcut, wow, popped. Destroyed by Onyx in an instant. They want to go for more. It seems like Q so low. Sans Crimson Beacon aggressively forward, and they take the bottom side turret. Albert still occupied with the action up top. The Lookby still holding your life. The deadly magic will not be enough to take him down. That's Onyx with a massive win.
Yeah, they take the inhibitor turret in the bottom side of the map, and it's the opposite side of the Lord spawning. So it will put Onyx in a situation where it's not as bad, but remember, Luke will always be there as a problem.
Ooh, that's a Sky Garden helmet completed for Luke P as well. He has a Winter Crown, by the way. So these shortcut plays are gonna be a bit dicey for Evos. They can't always get the all-out burst damage. That deadly magic can be denied so easily now. And with the Sky Guardian helmet, Luke P effectively does not have to go back to base, and he's gonna be a lot more difficult to burst down. So Onyx can play even more oppressive. 7.5k gold, and they're just brute forcing the base turret.
It's coming in by. Oh, minions are cleared.
What did Kyrie sell for BOD?
Oh.
I think he sold something for BOD.
That should be the last item though, because like that's the fifth item that the CEO has, apart from the boots.
Was it like a winter or an immortal that he sold for BOD? But
yes,
he has a BOD now, on top of everything.
Oof. That's the damage coming through, though, for Sans. Fortunately, he has the... Oh, hang on, Kyrie. Trying to find a chase right there. They gotta deal with Luke for now, with 3 seconds to go. But Sans right now is gonna be a lot tankier than you would think, with the Blood Wings, the Brute Force, and also the Cup of Destiny. Remember, it stacks up and gives you hybrid resistance. So he is actually not as squishy as you would think as a mid lane.
So that's how he survives the deadly magic. Because I was thinking, like, in my ranked games, when I play the Jushin, like, I keep dying.
Well, again, if they can engage on P here, they are very happy to do so.
The lift off, not be enough. But look at the wave up top. Evos are managing it very well.
Onyx not doing housekeeping properly.
They're not. I just want to point out though, the last time, not the last time, but in one of the games, I think, Season 13, it was Cars who picked up the Paquito and it was Rebellion. And he was able to get a backdoor against Onyx.
Is this...
Wait.
The moment?
I don't know. Oh, shortcut open. Luke going in for the assassination. But Kelra still survives with the blazing duet. Deadly magic won't get him. And now Keyboy goes in with the flicker forward. He misses the target. Luke flickers away as well. Onyx, they scramble together. Crimson Beacon stolen by Pew just to be safe. And Onyx, they go back. It's a deadlock so far.
Reset. Another reset. And the difference is when we're talking about the far lane. Oh, Albert.
Is that
Keyboy?
No, it's not gonna be that.
Okay. When we're talking about the far lane, it's different, right? Because if you have something like the Moskov SODs alone.
Yeah.
But this time, because of the portal, even if Luke is controlling that far lane, so long as Luke is there, he can also use the portal to come back into the team fight. So it's not much of an advantage if they keep sending Luke as well.
Wait. Blitzing the Lord is very quick. Under Shrouded in Secrecy and Key.
Whoa!
The shortcut is so low. Yet to be taken down. There you go. The Evil Color will be enough. And now Onyx wants to divide the fight into 2 places.
What?
Luke gets Kyrie, but Luke will pay the price. And now Erlan pops the Winter Crown. Back forth with Luke P as well with the Winter Crown. The Immortality will buy some time. Luke still in the back line, looking for assassinations. That's going to be Erlan taking down Luke. Or rather, Kelra and Luke P together. They're so low! Onyx turning their backs against the wall. The White Tigers only lose Key, but Onyx scramble with Luke P, Kyrie, and Kelra. buried 6 feet under.
This is a disaster for the Sky Kings. Erlan, again, if you're so low, they can actually utilize that to their advantage. Albert as well. That was all due to Luke being able to take Kyrie down before they went in for the team fight. This is a free lord for the White Tigers, is it not?
Look at the gold lead. It's gone.
Well, hang on a second though. The Lord is doing a ton of damage. Onyx won't be able to contest though. That's a Lord for Evos. Onyx in a base defense situation without a high ground damage mid laner. This is looking dicey, man. Evos might have this.
Oh no. I don't like this, Eterna.
It's scary. It's scary, right? Because Kelra got shut down as well. He's standing at 417 now. Erlan is still at 30 stacks, but it does show the potential that Onyx are facing right now. Like, Onyx have to wake up and think about where Luke is at all times.
I mean, even that fight, you saw Sans switch out his Blood Wings for the Athena just because of that kill pressure coming in from Evos. Now with an Evolved Lord, with a Granger, right, with a Valentina, they have ways to crack open the base. Especially the top side turret, man, it's just way too low. But they're going to try and find ways to hang on to the other sides, right? The mid and bottom side turret is what they want to try and keep for themselves.
Look at Luke. He's always going to do his own thing. That's good as a Paquito. You really want to go and make sure that the lanes are pushing in. This will slowly be a tri-lane push. But that mid wave will get congested because that mid turret is yet to be taken down. So I think they'll try to take it down as well. Conceal play from Key. He's gonna look for an initiation on towards Kelrai. BMI's away. It's gonna be fine. Sans pops the Crimson Beacon defensively. Lutpi has to eat up the damage. The Lord is marching on the base as well. Keyboy in the back. Not yet to be able to find an engage. The flicker is good. He will be safe. Lutpi clearing the wave in the mid lane. Still gunning down, but he is so low. With the damage dealt as well, the Lord takes that top side turret, but that's about it. We have a game in our hands.
Onyx still able to defend us. Onyx still able to live another day. They're going to be able to clear out this mid tower as well. Wait a second, is Mew looking for a cheeky play here?
Nice. Another initiation onto the turrets as well. They want a siege, but it seems like Onyx are keeping them at bay with the poke that they have, at least from the Evo Queller and the slams from Keyboard.
I think at this point, Luke should know that Sans isn't the best of targets. Like, if he wants to all in, he would need to all in either onto Kyrie or to Kelvin because he alled in on Sans. Sans was still able to get out, and then everything really just fell apart from there. Keyboy being able to buy time in the back of Evos. What did you think about that, Arash?
I thought that was a great play by Keyboy, man.
Yeah.
Because with the glue, it's different, you know? You don't really get a big stun, a big setup for your team, but when you mount on someone and grab onto someone, it makes the fight so wonky for your team, and people can afford that. Kelra definitely has to go back and tries to heal back from the jungle. Late team Harley, man, it's a big problem, and Luke already back to his own thing. Yeah, there's no easy answer for Onyx here, man.
What does Kelra do? Because he's already on 2 defensive items. He has the Rose Gold and the Winter Crown. Like, that's how much burst damage will affect him. He has to be careful of Luke, and he has to be careful of Albert as well. Sans?
Hello, Sans with the Crimson Beacon. Might want to look for Adelan, but that was way too ambitious. And now Luke, given time and space to usher again the waves into the base, at least Lutpi will answer.
I mean, they really desperately need to try and find something. And this is where the pick-off, the lack of crowd control we were talking about earlier, it was still okay and manageable in the mid-game, but now with Evos grouping together and really avoiding a lot of those big moments that Onyx need, you can see they're struggling. They've used Sans, they've used a Keyboy flank. They're using all the cards in their arsenal to try and find a decisive moment here that they want, but Evos are just showing insane discipline right here. It's been a bit of an arduous early game, but this is exactly where they want to be. I think their only real way of victory is if they shut down, if they burst down Key without him popping the shortcut. But even then, that means they have to go for a fight and immediately send someone to recall because Luke's always active. Either way, again, there is no easy answer for Onyx. They just have to do better on all fronts.
And that also means that they're going to have to give out all their resources onto one person. And not acknowledging the fact that they will have to deal with Luke, they have to deal with Albert, and we're not even mentioning Few and Erlan just yet, which will also in turn become a problem. And you can see that Onyx are starting to overthink it. They can't move too aggressive, they can't move forward, especially when they don't know the positioning. Lutfi.
Yeah, the first damage is there. The deadly magic as well will not be able to take him down, but Luke has to run away. Yes, the immortality, but he still is so hard to catch. The shortcut will save him and bring him to the mid lane. And now we got another brawl again in the mid lane. Kelra pops the blazing duet, but he doesn't get anyone. And the winner crown will be bought by Luke. He will get taken down by Kyrie. Onyx with a slight win. 72 seconds on the death timer of Luke.
Immediate adjustment right here. Keyboy buys the Sky Guardian helmet. Kelra with the Athenas. They want to keep around. They want to stay here and fight. They know they have an advantage. Luffy's trying to zone. But Onyx has this, man. Evos can't do anything without the Pakiro, but they're still going to try.
They're blitzing the Lord. Focus on the big objective. Kyrie gets it. The Lord secured. And Onyx, all they need to do is just dismantle.
They maneuvered that portal play so well.
That was crazy, man.
Like, that could have been a 50-50, you know? If they went in that portal, if Evos were positioned better, they could have lost that team fight. But they found the advantage and they were able to win through that. How? How do they... What?
I mean, put yourself in Evo's shoes, you know? You have all this control. You pop that shortcut, right? Do you think that anyone in their right mind would go into the portal? Like, in that situation, you know, with all the stakes, with everything hinging on that one play. But that's just the Onyx way. And look at the Athenas coming through right now. One for Kelra, one for Lutfi, another for Sans.
Oh, so even Kelra builds it.
Even and the Sky Guardian helmet, this is so underrated. I love this item. Hang on a second. Flanked by P.
He looking for a concealed flank again. It was the one that won them the game against Alter Ego. No, they want to go for the crystal. Again, straight away to the base. It's over, I feel like Evos. After their valiant efforts in the last minute of the game, they're still unable to close it out.
But that's one of the longer games we've seen this season. 29 minutes and 43 seconds. It was a really great performance from Evos too. They were looking for loopholes. They were able to get it at some point as well. Tough luck. I hope they're able to reset because I think this marks the longest game this season.
Season, yeah.
I think the longest game time before this was BTR versus Evos week 5 at 27 minutes and 17 seconds. And we're now at 29 minutes and 43 seconds between Evos and Onyx for the International Derby.
Bro, that was a crazy, crazy game. All the way down to the wire then. Like, you even see, I was about to bring it up. Onyx itemization, man, they understand that the problem right now is that they have to heal up. They're losing in tempo because of the chip. They go for the Athenas, they go for the Sky Guardian helmet so they can stick around and pressure for that final Lord play. And after the Lord was taken, I think it was a done deal. At that point, there can't be any macro attempts coming in from Evos. They were already a man down, right? Which is why Evos fought so hard to try and get that final Lord. And they got close, honestly. Onyx were looking so vulnerable, and somehow, some way, they find a moment there. That is outrageous, man.
So impressive. Just so impressive from both teams. And this is what we wanted, right? This is what we wanted. We wanted a close game, a close match, especially between these two who have been looking quite great, especially coming into the latter portions of leg number 2 this season. And we get a new record.
Yeah.
29 minutes and 43 seconds.
On the last day.
Last day.
But usually, when someone fights this hard against Onyx, the second game is usually like...
one-sided.
Yeah.
I know.
I hope that's not the case.
Well, I hope we go all 3 games, but hey, at least Onyx are still keeping the tiebreaker hopes alive.
That's true, right? Evos needs one game, and that seemed like the game. They got the chip, they got the Paquito curveball. Man, Albert was scaling, which is why it's ridiculous to think that Onyx found a solution in the midst of all the chaos. The solution being a factor that's not even in their control, right? That shortcut play. I don't know, man. If I lost in that fashion, I'll be so tilted.
No. tilting.
Because the adjustment was there, right? Like prior to that whole chain of events, they usually just send Lutfi to the side lane and then they leave Lutfi there with Luke. But that time they were like, all right, it hasn't been working out for us, so let's all go to the far lane. And then they were finally able to take the Paquito down. They knew that the portal would be set for Luke, and so they utilized that to their advantage.
Yeah.
It's
kind of like a mind game.
Exactly.
Almost.
This was a crucial moment from our first game between Onyx as well as Evos. And this happened at minute 22. That shutdown by Luke onto Kyrie really set things in motion for the White Tigers.
Erlen also picked up a couple of stacks here as well. I think this is where Evos' game plan really took form, right? They were able to, first of all, win the neutral objective, get a bunch of kills, force Onyx to use a bunch of item swaps in that fight, you know? So it's a lot more damaging financially than you would think. But the MVP for this game, your boy Lutfi.
Allahu Akbar Lutfi! Presented to you by the official tournament phone Infinix GT50 Pro. What's wrong?
I did not expect you to say that, but hey, Allahu Akbar Lutfi.
And I mean, the guy was so active this game. I was thinking he would be on something a bit more proactive, but even on the Uranus, I feel like he made a lot of really good moves. He had a lot of responsibility this game to match the macro, to not get trapped by the danger, the burst damage laid open by Evos. And in the fights, especially after the whole macro dance is over, he did a great job just zoning, man. Every single fight, he's just all the way in the back lane, just tank damaging Erlang, like making sure that Albert can't get closer. Him and T-Boy together, of course, is the combo, but Lutfi in particular has to do more around the dance, which is why I think he just deserves a little bit more credit.
I think it was very good from him to play the Uranus, knowing full well you have to frontline for your teammates, but then you have the pesky task of having to catch the Paquito as well, Luke, who was always in the side lane, and it's just nice to see him finally, able to maximize his Uranus, because we, us casters, we do have our comms with the Uranus multiple times. That it is, somewhat of a bad pick, because it is sitting on a 17% win rate in MPL ID, but look at this. That shortcut was supposed to save Luke, but they were able to just corral towards him.
Hey, is it still at a 17%?
I believe not currently, because we did get a few wins this week. It should be around 18 if that is surmountable, but...
oh, it's better.
It's better, but still, it's below 20%.
We haven't been using it right. But finally, we're seeing Uranus wins. Yay.
Yeah.
Love.
And dude, again, I was about to bring this up when the game-ending fight broke out, but I like how they all went for Athena's and Sky Garden helmets, right? That effectively nullifies Albert. Because the other component of Evos' game plan is, yes, Paquito will show up, but so will the Harley, right? And now that Luke is occupied dealing with Lutfi, they just focus on denying Albert any real moments, right? And just like that, Evos were slippery, but they themselves don't have a lot of catch potential. So with having the Athena, they first of all guarantee that Albert can't one-shot them. And afterwards, with the Sky Garden helmet, they just have to stick around and they can still stay in the fight and maintain that pressure around the map, around the neutral objective. And it's just such smart itemization, dude. Like, I don't know, I feel like in the late game, that Sky Garden helmet is such an underrated item.
Because recalling is the same as dying.
Recalling is overrated.
It's so costly.
Yeah, and that's why, the Claude with the fighter emblem is also very, very valuable, because you can see how quick he was replenishing his health for Kelra. But hey, the Uranus is currently at a 25% win rate.
Oh, it's really good.
From 17.
Is this a record as well, the highest damage taken? Because I recall, I think the last biggest number I remember seeing was he on the Baxia with 300,000, just about.
I'm not sure.
That
I'm
might.
not sure.
Yeah, we have to ask more about that.
But with Onyx picking up their first game in match number 2, it means we're inching closer and closer to a potential tiebreaker, and we are going to be explaining it really soon. Okay, we're explaining it now. All right.
Okay.
Right now.
Okay, I don't like explaining tiebreakers, so I'm going to give this over to who wants to do it.
I can do it.
Okay, Realize will do
I
it.
can do it. So, what is a tiebreaker, you reckon? A tiebreaker is a deciding match when 2 or more teams have the same match points and game difference to determine the final standings position. What are the deciding factors? Number 1 is obviously the match point. This is the total match win points collected during the regular season. And if the match points are the same, we go to net game win. The net game win is the difference between total game wins and game losses during the season. So obviously 2 O's, 2 1s is always going to matter in the regular season. Number 3, if the net game win, the match point is all the same, we go to head-to-head match, which is going to look at the results of the teams meeting each other from the first and the second leg to determine which team has the advantage in match wins. So if Onyx and EVOS are both tied in first and second, if EVOS is able to get like 2 wins off of Onyx in the first and second legs, then EVOS will be the ones to go forward. I have not finished. Well, my English is not Englishing, but I have not finished explaining about that.
I
But hey,
have not done finished.
yeah.
There we
Oh,
go.
there you go. Thank you, producer. And head-to-head game, if both teams have defeated each other once, then the decision will be based on the total game score from their meetings. If the game results are still identical, then a tiebreaker must be played. And the tiebreak match is going to adopt the normal format in the regular season. It's a best of 3. And if all the above factors are still tied, we will go to the additional match of the tiebreaker match.
And again, this tiebreaker match will happen on Monday. So it will happen tomorrow.
You got work on Monday.
You guys got work on Monday.
I don't have an office work, so
Oh.
no.
Nah, they don't have.
Yeah, we
Don't
got,
work.
We got privilege.
What's work?
Watch games instead.
Yeah, watch
the tiebreaker
Well.
instead. So this was the scenario earlier on between EVOS and Geek that will happen if Onyx go 2-0 against EVOS, which we're already at 1-0. And then our third match of the day goes 2-0 for Geek. So if Navi pick up a single game, then it's no tiebreaker.
And I would like to say, this benefits Navi. Why? Because if, like you say, it's a 2-1, Geek Fam wins out the game, then it's done. Navi are out. But this gives a chance for Navi to play again tomorrow, right? Because if, the 2-0 does happen, Geek Fam still wins 2-0, we will still play a tiebreaker, right? You get what I mean?
And if Navi wins 1 game, they just win.
Yeah. See?
Well, the deck is stacked against Geek Fam then.
Privilege!
Navi has a lot of things going for them. Wow.
A lot of things.
Privilege.
Privilege.
But yeah, privilege.
I'll make a
So-
sticker. Privilege.
You guys get it? You have any questions? You guys
yeah,
can
when I
type
question-
it up in chat if you guys have any questions.
And we might answer.
I got only Arashi's my goat.
Arashi's
That's not a question.
Who said that?
Dark sis?
Okay. You're the man.
You're the man.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway.
Arashi is my goat indeed.
He's all our goats.
Our goat. Our Q goats.
Warms my
Man,
heart.
goat.
Warms my heart, honestly. But yeah, man. Okay, so what are we hoping for? Is the question. Do we want to see a tiebreak?
Yeah.
Do we want to see Onyx losing 1 game? There's
Yeah.
so many ifs here.
Hey.
I want tiebreaker.
I do want to type.
Then
I mean,
has-
EVOs are qualified to playoffs anyway, right?
That's true.
So
Let it go. Tiebreaker will be fun.
yeah, I want tiebreaker.
Yeah.
I want to see Arashi work.
Me too.
How do you know I'll be working?
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
right.
hang on a second.
Who is working?
Are we gonna hear from the creator of Suga?
Oh,
Suga.
that'll be super fun.
Suga from BTS.
Who?
Suga, da, da, da,
Do you know
da,
Suga from
da,
BTS?
I do not. Who?
You don't know Suga?
Who?
Like do you know BTS though?
Like the guy band.
Guy
The
What's
guy,
it called?
Boy band.
Boy band.
Guy
Guy
band.
band.
Okay.
Sorry,
Close
it's not
enough.
my thing.
My
Close
favorite
enough.
K-pop guy band. Yeah, he's a part of BTS. Global phenomenon they say.
Behind the
What's
scenes.
his name?
Suga.
Oh, Suka.
Suga.
Suga.
Yeah, Suga. Like
Oh, like our mascot.
like our mascot.
Oh, okay.
Very Interesting. handsome.
The more you know.
The more you know.
The more you know, guys.
The more you know. So Eterna is not a fan of BTS. Interesting.
I don't
You don't.
do the I don't know.
He has no
You don't
time.
like Korea?
He has no time to fangirl.
No, I do fangirl.
Oh, you fangirl?
Not your kind of music.
Yeah, that.
You prefer.
Screamo.
Oh, really? Really?
Okay,
More on that
but
later.
We do want to talk to the creators of Suga, so we're gonna throw it over to the stage or somewhere.
Berdua di sini spesial karena kita pengen memperkenalkan kembali kepada semua super fans yang ada karena MPL Indonesia punya maskot baru.
Yes, itu dia mungkin ya super fans tuh udah pada tahu karena sebenarnya Bude, aku tuh udah sempet ngenalin tapi biar kenalan lagi. Jadi maskot kita itu namanya atau nama panggilannya adalah Suga. Yang dimana nama panjangnya nih ya adalah Surya Garuda. Jadi bener-bener ya si Suga ini itu mulai dari backstory-nya itu bener-bener MPL banget. Dan untuk Suganya sendiri itu Indonesia banget. Kenapa kayak begitu? Karena banyak banget kalau misalnya teman-teman lihat ya, aksen-aksennya itu bener-bener banyak sekali budaya-budaya Indonesianya, Bude.
Iya, jadi kepengen tahu cerita lebih dalam juga dan ini kan kali pertama MPL punya maskot.
Yes, betul banget.
Tapi sebelum itu nanti kita juga mau kasih tahu nih buat para super fans. Setelah kita ngobrol-ngobrol akan ada kuis untuk kalian. Jadi perhatiin nanti jawabannya akan ada di situ dan yang menang ada hadiahnya.
Ada hadiahnya?
Iya.
Waduh enak banget makanya nih ya yang udah hadir di MPL Arena siap-siap. Tapi sebelumnya pastinya kita berdua juga pengen ingetin. Jangan lupa sekarang di follow dulu sosial media dari Suga Wuz Here. Tulisannya adalah Suga WUZZ Here gitu. Karena itu adalah salah satu caranya buat kalian bisa menang. Jadi bukan cuman bener doang jawabannya. Harus yang udah follow juga. Pastikan sekarang kalian tuh udah follow dulu. Jadi nanti pada saat selesai, pada saat kalian menjawab bener jawabannya langsung dapat hadiahnya. Tapi Bude, sepertinya kita akan sharing-sharing bukan cuman berdua aja tentang bagaimana sih dari awal mula lahirnya Suga sampai dengan bergabung bersama dengan MPL Indonesia. Sekarang sudah hadir bersama kita akan langsung saja panggil untuk bergabung bersama-sama. Silahkan kepada Bang Martinus, ada Kak Joshua dan juga ada Kak Desar.
Yay, kasih
Halo.
tepuk tangan.
Halo, halo.
Selamat
halo.
sore semuanya.
Sore, Sabila Bude.
Yeay, gimana kabarnya?
Baik.
Oke, kali ini kita akan ngobrol santai-santai aja karena pastinya teman-teman super fans yang ada di MPL Arena maupun yang ada di rumah kan penasaran nih tentang story dari Suga, Bude.
Iya, soalnya pada penasaran dari season ke season. Ini akhirnya season 17 nih ya Bang Martin. Langsung kasih tau kenapa hadir nih Suga mendadak di MPL Indonesia di season ini.
Jadi Bude, MPL itu kan udah 9 tahun ya. Dan season ke-17 sekarang. Dan kita melihat bahwa perkembangan kita tidak hanya sebuah kompetisi e-sport saja. Tapi ini sebuah creative playground. Kalau kemarin dengar di week ke-5, ke-6 kita kerjasama dengan IP lokal, kemudian kerjasama dengan Aircraft dan CLX dengan IP-IP lokal. Dan akhirnya kita memikirkan kayaknya udah waktunya deh MPL itu punya sebuah ikon, sebuah representatif yang anak muda banget yang juga merepresentasikan semangatnya dari e-sports dan karena itu juga kita melahirkan Suga bersama partner-partner kita dengan Aircraft juga, TLX dan juga kreatornya dan itulah menjadi sebuah budaya pop yang sangat disukai anak-anak muda saat ini.
Oke,
pas
pastinya ya, pas
Setuju sih.
banget. Karena kalau kita flashback lagi tuh emang bener-bener luar biasa banget di week 5 dan week 6. Kita bener-bener memperkenalkan kembali tentang budaya Indonesia. Tapi kalau misalnya dari aku pengen tanya nih. Tadi kan dibilang kalau misalnya Suga ini pas banget lah ya dengan kolaborasi MPL dan juga TLX. Tapi kenapa ataupun apa yang membuat karakter Suga cocok untuk merepresentasikan nih di MPL ataupun di anak muda zaman sekarang?
Jadi Sabila kita justru mendengarkan mungkin feedback dari komunitas kita, daripada player, dari fans, super fans. dari ngobrol-ngobrol sama kreator gimana ya memberikan sebuah representasi dari semangatnya MPL itu sendiri. Dan lahirlah anak muda ini yang sangat energetik, sangat kompetitif. Dan dia juga mewakili komunitas di Indonesia juga dengan atribut yang dia bawa, dengan spirit yang dia bawa itu. Dan itu ya antusiasme yang kita pengen perlihatkan. Dan nantinya ini bisa menjadi sebuah maskot yang tidak hanya secara visual, tapi juga memberikan sebuah attitude dan semangat yang besar bagi anak-anak di Indonesia ini.
Oke, ini menarik ya. Pastinya kayaknya sifatnya mirip para player-player kita.
Nah, itu.
Mirip caster-caster, mirip para super fans juga ya.
Semangat kan.
Semangat. Tapi ngebahas tentang hadirnya Suga. Ini kan juga muncul baru. Ada gak sih mungkin dampak yang dirasakan dari kehadiran Suga untuk para super fans mungkin atau di MPL ini sendiri? Bang Martin.
Kita sih pengennya menjadikan Suga ini sebuah wadah dan juga sebuah pintu masuk buat para komunitas untuk bisa tetap berkreasi. Tentunya ini adalah sebuah istilahnya perawalan atau kickstart dan nantinya bisa dikembangkan juga lebih dalam oleh komunitas kita dan juga bisa mempererat hubungan antara liga ini dengan komunitas, dengan kreator, dengan seniman dan harapannya bisa punya dampak yang baik entah itu dikembangin menjadi merchandise atau fan art ataupun hal-hal yang positif bagi komunitas kita. Jadi tetap dengan semangat We Own This-nya kita berharap itu bisa membantu masyarakat sekitar kita.
Ya, luar biasa banget. Karena kalau misalnya kita bisa lihat bersama-sama ini benar-benar luar biasa, keren banget dan tetap balik lagi ya. Ini Indonesia banget. Karena kalau misalnya aku nggak salah nih ya Kak Joshua boleh langsung dikoreksi ya. Karena abis ini aku bakal langsung nanya sama Kak Joshua. Jadi dari Suga ini itu kalau dari helmnya itu terinspirasi dari kerajaan Majapahit. Itu bener gak sih Kak?
Iya bener banget.
Bener banget. Tapi bisa diceritain gak kira-kira awal mula mulai dari ceritanya sampai pembuatan karakter dari Suga gimana sih?
Iya, waktu awal kita discuss bareng sama tim MPL ya, jadi sebenarnya tim balik layarnya banyak banget gitu yang sebenarnya ngerjain Suga ini ya, jadi kolaboratif banget. Karena kita pengen super fans tuh juga ngerasain seperti apa sih karakter yang representasi super fans. Gitu. Jadi waktu dibikin kita juga ngeliat kan sudah pernah menang nih kita untuk Indonesia udah pernah menang M1 sekali gitu kan. Tapi ada masa di mana training moment gitu dan karakter ini represent itu gitu. Jadi makanya kepalanya sudah punya mahkotanya seperti itu. Dan tapi itu juga represent bahwa Indonesia memang punya budaya kerajaan yang luar biasa makanya kita sangat erat banget bersama-sama.
Oh baik,
Luar
inspirasi
biasa
yang
banget.
banyak tentunya dari perjalanan MPL dari awal hingga sekarang. Tapi jadi langsung masuk nih, ini kan menggambarkan sesosok Suga itu kalau dari Kak Joshua, dari Telx-nya, dan berarti berkolaborasi dengan ilustratornya, ada Kak Desar. Ini Kak Desar, kalian tektokannya gimana tuh pas awal-awal? Rumit nggak tuh? Kak Desar gimana awal-awal menerima, wah harus membuat maskot MPL?
Lumayan sih, tektokannya lumayan bolak-balik sih, lumayan alot. Terus kayak kita ada ini sih, pengen ngangkat yang gini nih. Pas brainstorming kadang-kadang ini kayak belum nyampe nih. Terus kita akhirnya menemukan satu titik di mana kita semua setuju bahwa kita pakai yang visual kayak gini gitu.
Oh.
Dengan yang sekarang.
Kayak gini
Yang
nih.
ini ya.
Yes. Langsung.
Yang ini ya.
Oh,
Ya,
ada
nih.
di belakang.
Lo bisa lihat tuh di atas ya. Jadi awalnya direction kita pengen masih nyari-nyari banget nih kayak kita pengennya si Suga ini kayak apa gitu. Kode name-nya dulu Garuda Boy itu. Jadi kan kita pengen ada kode name-nya anak kecil penuh semangat terus ada elemen Garudanya. Dari awal tuh kita pengen lihatnya eksplorasi yang pertama dia kayak makeshift banget yang kayak pakai kardus, karton gitu ya kayak DIY. Terus itu kayak ada uniknya itu kayak bola yang dipotong setengah.
Oh.
Jadi mungkin teman-teman ada yang relate juga. Terus dia kayak anak kecil yang obsesinya jadi superhero gitu. Dan pada akhirnya kita sampai di keputusan yang bawah tuh yang ada kuning itu cikal bakal si Suga yang sekarang. Jadi visualnya dengan helm mahkota terus rambutnya yang keluar dari helm kemudian jaketnya kurang lebih itu yang akan menjadi Suga yang seperti ini gitu.
Wow. Tapi untuk proses yang cukup panjang tadi juga pada saat brainstorm katanya rumit sekali. Itu berapa lama sih bisa dong di-share sama kita juga?
Berapa lama ya? Ada 3 bulan kali ya.
3 bulan. Benar-benar dibikin semaksimal mungkin dan terbukti hasilnya luar biasa banget. Superfans kita kasih tepuk tangannya dulu dong.
Iya, menarik pastinya. Karena kalau kita ngebahas tentang Suga, ini panjang dan langsung sepakat yang itu. Dari pihak Munton, Pak Martin langsung suka, sepakat.
Ya tadi kan udah bilang banyak tektokan terus gimana caranya tapi prinsipnya tadi kita lahir dari Garuda yang memang dari sayapnya MPL kan kalau dilihat logonya dan dikembangkan ke anak kecil yang sangat punya semangat dan lain-lainnya. Akhirnya seperti ini Bude.
Oke, dari Munton sudah klop
Ya,
klop semua.
Luar biasa banget karena tetap ya tidak melupakan tentang kekayaan Indonesia. Soalnya ini banyak motif-motif yang melambangkan Indonesianya juga ya kan Kak? Gimana bisa ditambahin mungkin?
Bisa sih. Kalau dilihat ada yang utama ya of course burung Garuda ya karena burung Garuda kan lambang negara kita. Terus ada merah putih sebagai bendera negara juga. Ada bunga kawung nih. Kalau yang nggak tahu bunga kawung tuh biasanya di motif batik tuh. Nah itu kayak simbolisasi ya balance, kemudian kesucian dan long last. Panjang umur lah gitu kan. Kemudian ada juga ada matahari. Ya kemudian itu matahari. Kemudian mahkota Majapahit tadi itu simbol kayak semangat lah. Semangat pembangunan dari masa lalu lah ya yang kita pengen kejar. Kemudian ada keris. Keris itu kan kayak senjatanya Indonesia banget ya. Indonesia banget gitu lah.
Oke.
Gitu.
Banyak banget kisah
Betul.
di balik sosok Suga maskot MPL Indonesia. Tapi ini saat yang ditunggu-tunggu oleh para super fans. Karena sebentar lagi nih ya, kuis akan dibuka. Jadi mau tahu siapa yang bisa cepet jawab dan benar dan udah follow Suga Wushir. Ready ya?
Ready ya semua ya. Bude, aku kasih pertanyaan pertama dulu ya Bude ya. Oke, super fans ini langsung aja yang tahu udah follow angkat tangannya ya. Pertanyaannya gampang banget yaitu apa kepanjangan dari Suga?
Mana?
Yang mana?
Silakan.
Yang mana? Coba boleh langsung dikasih untuk mic-nya boleh berdiri. Yes.
Oke. Ada siapa di sana?
Udah follow?
Sudah.
Kakak udah follow?
Sudah Kak.
Namanya siapa?
Puta.
Uta?
Puta, P-U-T-T-A.
Oke, Puta.
Iya.
Baik, jawabannya apa?
Surya Garuda.
Surya Garuda.
Benar Kak Joshua.
Benar.
Approve ya.
Approve, benar.
Oke, nanti akan diverifikasi. Tapi pertanyaan yang kedua, dengarkan ya. Karena helm Suga terinspirasi kerajaan apa? Langsung jawab saja. Super fans, monggo. Ayo, ini Jawa Timur bener gak sih? Dari kerajaan di Jawa Timur nih. Mana tuh? Halo.
Halo.
Siapa dan dari mana?
Ego dari Bekasi.
Jauh. Jawabannya apa?
Jawabannya mahkota Majapahit.
Gimana betul jawabannya?
Iya, sudah betul.
Wow, jawabannya betul sekali.
Terima kasih.
Selamat. Ya, itu dia dan kita juga pengen ingetin bahwa buat super fans ya yang pengen ketemu Suga secara langsung, ini bisa ketemu di kapan nih, Bang dan juga Kak? Mungkin dari Abang Martin.
Jangan lupa pokoknya ada kejutan di playoff kita ya.
Oh.
Tanggal 10 sampai 14 Juni di Jakarta International Velodrome. Jangan ketinggalan.
Siap Bang Martin, tapi dari Kak Joshua?
Iya, mungkin aku pengen nyampain sesuatu yang sederhana ya bahwa ini udah waktunya Indonesia mendunia gitu. Dan harapannya kan kita sebenarnya banyak ngomong, ada yang komen ya, kenapa kok kita pakai Garuda gitu kan, Garuda udah banyak tapi belum ada yang mendunia. Nah harapannya dari Mobile Legends, dari MPL tepatnya dengan e-sport kita bersama-sama, kita bisa bersatu, membesarkan satu karakter dari Indonesia menuju ke panggung dunia bersama-sama sebagai satu Indonesia.
Luar biasa dan last but not least, pastinya kalau dari Kak Desar mungkin ada harapan atau ada yang disampaikan?
Ya, harapannya sih lebih ke ya semoga Suga bisa jadi ikon yang mewakili pokoknya Indonesia lah. Pokoknya orang ingat Suga tuh ingat Indonesia gitu dan sebaliknya gitu. Dan juga buat mungkin spesifik ilustrator-ilustrator Indonesia biar makin keren dan makin semangat juga berkarya biar bisa membuat karya yang mendunia lebih banyak lagi gitu sih. Itu aja dari aku.
Oke, itu dia luar biasa sekali dan pastinya setelah ini kita masih akan menyaksikan match panas lagi Bude. Jadi pastikan teman-teman semua super fans yang udah hadir di sini tetap semangat, tetap kembali untuk mendukung tim favorit kalian dan pastinya kita join berterima kasih banyak kepada para narasumber kita hari ini yang luar biasa sekali. Kalau begitu tanpa menunggu lebih lama lagi langsung saja kita lemparkan kepada casters yang sudah ready di sana. So casters, take it away.
Thank you once again, Bude Clara, Mongstar, and of course, Sabila for introducing to us the creators behind our new MPL ID mascot. The philosophy behind the designs was amazing as well. Really integrating tradition and of course MPL, and just it's really cool. It's really cool. And apparently there's gonna be surprises from Suga in the playoffs. So I'm wondering if there's gonna be like a massive Suga.
I think we need to. If I do see one, I think I'm gonna lick it because it's sweet.
Excuse me.
That's sugar.
That's sugar. Yeah, exactly. Sugar, right? So it's sweet.
This is sugar.
Sugar. That's
I
how.
don't think you can just lick the mask.
Yeah, okay, that is weird.
you might get escorted out.
I don't think I want to do that. That's weird. My bad. But yeah, sugar.
You gotta reconsider sometimes, realize, you know?
Yeah, germs and all that, right?
Because sometimes it looks like a good idea, but on second thought, not so much.
Yeah.
You know?
I should stop autopiloting. I'm sorry, it's written.
Relevant introspection.
It's
right
okay if he likes, if he wants to. Like,
I don't want.
It's a free country, you know. If you want it that bad,
is it?
It's okay.
As long as it doesn't hurt anyone, it's okay.
Supposedly, yes.
I don't think the mascot will be hurt. I think. Let's just.
It'll be disgusted though.
Depends. What if the mascot likes you?
Oh.
This is
okay.
getting weird. Let's go back
It is
to
very
the
weird.
match.
Back to the match.
Right. Evos and Onyx. So we are en route to a tiebreaker if Onyx can win the second game.
So we were concerned about mental fatigue, about the game breaking a record, and now the players might be out of it to some degree. But we had a long segment just then, you know. There has been time here to re-strategize, to recover. So, in a way, that might have assisted Evos just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah, I think they have time to mentally recover. That was a very tiring game, obviously. I think for both sides. For Evos, it's about how can we close this game out. For Onyx, it's about how can we stop Evos from closing the game out. And that really takes a toll on your mentality, on your on the focus you have, the pressure that it mounts. So yeah, the team now will have. That was a long segment, like Arashi said. They'll have some time to let it go off their shoulders and possibly reset. We do see Evos bringing this new method, right? They have a clear-cut plan. Would I say it's one-dimensional? To a degree, yes. But if it makes your opponents, confused on what they have to do, I think I'll call that a win.
Do you think it could have worked if they didn't use Granger?
Oh. Well, the Granger scales very well to the late game with the Skypiercer stack, so...
But the problem was Airline was stuck at only 3, right?
Oh, imagine if it was a Moskov. They could control two lanes at the same time.
Gross.
Right? And
that's what I was thinking.
you don't need
Something more versatile.
Yeah, you don't need to bank on the SOD to hit, because the shortcut will 100% hit, right? And yeah, that'll make things worse for Onyx, I guess.
So I guess we'll see the changes to the drafts. I'm wondering if Onyx will actually let the chip go in game number 2. Or if even that was a problem for them in their eyes.
I think it's definitely a problem. That, along with the Paquito, caused them so many issues. Even though they've shown that they can deal with it, there's a lot of gambles that they took right there where it really could have not worked out in their favor, right? The whole nature of the composition from Evos forces you to take a risk like that in order to win the game. So I think Onyx being a lot more calculated are gonna deny that this time around.
Arashi, serious question.
Yes, sir.
From the viewers. Why are white tigers so white?
It's because they are not black.
You're right. You're right. I mean, there's the Sumatran tiger that's brown.
1 + 1 is 2, so...
That makes sense.
You know a panther? Like those panther? The black cats, you know?
I only know Pink Panther.
Well, the original creature has black fur.
That's true, that's true.
They're basically the same thing as leopards, you know? They just have a different, shade.
That's so cute.
They're like the same species.
Well, I hope that answers your question.
Expanding rivers!
Okay. Realize? Wanna call?
I can't. This guy beats me every
Arashi is on a roll with the guesses, guys.
I'm scared.
Yeah! Nice. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, drafting phase for game number 2.
Presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. EVOS once again on blue, Onyx on red. This time, the chip will be banned out. Ladies and gentlemen, Fanny Marcel still the same bands. The Jushin is a difference. Now the Harith is open. And from this side of Onyx, Phobius and Kalea are still open. So they ban out the Kalea, and the Phobius and the Harith are now up for grabs.
Well, I think this is better for if they want to pick up the Harley here. Because then the Juicen will, be off the, the Juicen is not into consideration anymore. The Harley has a bigger kill pressure. Because back then, the Juicen didn't die in the hands of Suns. It got Crimson Beacon away, it had the Brave Smite. It's able to survive the burst that the Harley had. Now that if they want to bring the Harley here, I think it'll be easier for them.
They can go for the Phobias as well. That's the other thing, let go. But no, man, the Claude is just so value.
Yes, sir.
Now for Onyx, though, losing that, they still want to go with the Harith, which a lot of people agree is the next best thing. It's not exactly a winning lane, but at this point, if you want to look at the teamfight angle, there's not a lot of other options. Phobias, Valentina, purple game here for Onyx.
Yeah, they can leave the Harith for later on. They can look for something else to prioritize, which now they have the Phobia, so they have better setup for the first turtle. And of course, the Claude Harith it's a skill matchup, right? It's a hero that can go toe-to-toe with the Claude. So let's see the response coming from Evos. Seems like they want to pull something quite similar. Harley and the Glue.
Yeah, the Glue is a good matchup against the Phobias. It has flex potential as well. So Evos are keeping their lineup just a little bit elusive. For Onyx, it's a bit more straightforward, right? But they have no issue getting prio picks if they know it's going to be super value. And Luthier and the Phobias and Sans and the Valentina can't complain about that.
Yeah, I think the Glue here might want to go XP because of the
Cho!
pressure. But the Cho here. So okay, the Valentina obviously going to go mid. With the Cho, they have so much mobility. They have ways to pressure the jungler from Evos, which is Harley, in the hands of Albert. Obviously, Harley's super elusive as well. But with the Cho, they have ways to take down this Harley. And the Cho pressure in the mid lane we have seen, it was Dewa with Kesu that was, using the Cho. It was super immense pressure they were able to establish. So I do see the same thing happening again.
Your team is banning.
There is the ban here for Onyx. I kind of like the Cho. Gives you prio. Technically allows you to chase down the Harley even more. And you want Keyboy to be on a playmaker, right? He was already making plays on the Glue. In theory, with the Cho, he should be able to do more. This kid is so cute.
She's so cute.
Very cute.
W Coach Ev.
W Coach Ev? W Coach Ev. Okay.
That's his daughter.
I know.
So W Coach
It is, right?
Ev. He
It is.
created her.
Okay. Whoa, hey, it's a team effort.
I know. The 50-50 team effort.
Exactly.
Okay, it's a team
Alright.
game.
50-50, man.
But back to this, I'm actually curious. Why did they go for Cho instead of the Harith? So now the Harith is banned. What are they thinking? Do they want to go like a Cho Beatrix setup?
Well, they can go the
there's
carry
a
if
Harley.
they want
can't
to.
do that. Oh, carry.
Yeah, but then it gets really, really susceptible to the Harley.
I don't like it, honestly. I really dislike the carry in the current meta. They banned the Lancelot after that Harith, so I feel like whatever shows up in the Golden right here, they're gonna be ready for it. By all means, though, is this gonna be is there a curveball angle to go for a fighter in the hands of Kelra? There isn't a lot of fighters still valid in the gold lane.
That's why Freya's banned.
It's only Freya, I think.
No, I think
We
the
saw
only
CC.
fighter we have seen is the Ruby.
Ruby as well, yeah.
There you go.
Well, they're saving it for later.
All right. Leomord, I mean, again, the neutral objective looks really good for Onyx right now, so far. But there's just so much concern about the gold lane. And Evo, so they want to double down on the chances for them to dive and just take out Sans and Kelra? Or do they want to try and balance this out a bit more? Get some more tools to contest with the neutral objectives themselves?
That's the question. Do they want to go for like the Harley Gord combo? But there's a Valentina on the other side.
That is massive damage. But, Valir. That's a good pickup to really, displace the Leomord.
And Phobius.
Yeah, the same logic goes with against the Baxia as well. The Phobius also gets displaced.
It's not bad.
Yeah, they go for the Hilda and the Valir. Okay.
Oh man, okay.
Okay, I don't think... To a degree, I think you can go the carry, but it is so dangerous and so risky.
Dude, I've been mentioning that I kind of see potential for the Irithel. I mentioned it to Omwawa just earlier after match 2, and he said, nah, no way. It doesn't make sense. It's just not good enough, the Irithel. Well.
Why do you like the Irithel?
It's so mobile. We talk about how mobility is a big winning factor.
Yeah.
When you play team fights the way game 1 went, any kind of mobility while being able to basic attack is going to be so value.
But is it still not susceptible to the Harley?
Well, that's the thing. You can hit the Harley while going sideways. It's harder to actually like get the full-on assassination on you.
So you're looking for like the sustain while you're running and hitting.
So in the lane, it's not really as good. I think the Claude will definitely have a better time, sustain-wise, etc. But once you get to the mid-game, man, you have a dash, you can hit while moving, and technically, if the Harley sticks around for too long, you can burst him down in 2 or 3 hits. It's dangerous.
All right, let's see if this Irithel is dangerous as you say. It is up against a lane against the Claude, and we're gonna see if it works out. Will we see a tiebreaker? Ladies and gentlemen, if Onyx win 2-0, we are halfway there.
Let's see. Oh, you already taken out to low HP. Very, very low there. Good pokes coming in from Onyx.
Okay. Some rotations are happening here. I mean, that's something that we were expecting, right? There's going to be a trade-off, especially with the Hilda and Few in the mid lane on the Valier. But G-Boy and Sun still doing a really great job when it comes down to that 50-50 trade-off in damage.
Honestly, I think the idea for Onyx, it might be to have really good mid prior, right, with the Cho Valentina.
Yeah.
And then use that pressure to go and balance out the gold lane. That really could work out. And Sans here gets beat up just a little bit. But he...
There's the flicker.
Oh.
Keep Kundo stacked right
Oh.
there. Oh, Key close to demise.
Spicy.
Very, very close. Very, very close. But it looks like that's going to force Key into a recall. And that's going to buy Onyx a little bit more time to have an oppressive lane against Few on the Valier.
Again, the Amnus by you. Need to pull yourself together for Few. Definitely needs a bit more of the outplay potential. For Onyx though, again, for the mid duo, Sans and Keyboy, it's the Wilderness Blessing. They want to try and be roaming around. And so far, they haven't really found a window of opportunity to try and do that. Albert is waiting for a chance, could force out a flicker here.
1 second, it's Franz. Kyrie.
Oh.
He's super low, no flicker, no nothing. He has to succumb. And Kyrie gets first blood.
Great timing as well. He goes down, and now Onyx are quick to the first objective of the game, which is that turtle. I don't think Luke is going to have a say in anything, and they completely let it go, and they give it over to the Sky Kings.
Man, great timing there from Onyx, man. Knowing again that they burned out the flicker initially. They have the damage in the early game with that Leo Mord, with the Cho as well. So they didn't even bring it. They didn't even take that situation into the EXP lane. They just handled it all the way from the mid lane.
This pushes Onyx in a position where they should be able to have a little bit more control in the enemy jungle. You see where Keyboy is also currently positioning. Sans actually going for it. Wait a second.
He again, nowhere to run. Kelra comes in with a heavy crossbow. That's a double kill for the Irithel. This is a dream start for Kelra.
So despite being in a lane that doesn't naturally favor the Irithel, the fact that there's 2 kills under the belt, it is going to assist Kelra quite a bit in that lane, despite Erlan even utilizing his ult, the Blazing Duet, to push in the damage and to clear in that lane.
I just like Kelra's been playing it very safe all the way from the early game. And when there's a chance like that, he just goes in with a heavy crossbow. And it's not a carry that can shred anyone. But if Keyboy finds Few, if he finds Albert, right, Erlan, any of these squishy targets can really get bursted down by that Irithel. And now they go for Albert. Oh,
man, nice kick from Keyboy. That's Albert gone. Sans comes in as a backup. They will go head over heels to get Evos. 4 members being sent to dive onto the back line, but that's about it for Onyx.
Signature Cho for Keyboy. We've seen it regionally, we've seen it internationally.
God damn.
And even now, we see the impact once again. There's a reason why Keyboy was feared for his Cho, and we're seeing it here. Really oppressive, highly invasive, looking for opportunities all the time. And Onyx have been able to capitalize over it up until this point.
Uh-oh, Few has to run away, another kick from Keyboy. It connects onto Few and Keyboy needs to eat the damage from the deadly magic. Here comes Luke with a grab, not yet. And now he mounts onto Kelra. The heavy crossbow will buy him some time to move away with the movement speed it brings. But Luke still yet to take down Kelra. Now Sans wants to advance up forward. The momentum from Kyrie will be enough to take down Luke to half HP, but he still survives for so long. Sans flickers back, and Kyrie a back and forth fight with Evos, but they will try to move back.
Man, it's still very tough right here. Sans all too low. Doesn't really back away just yet. Evos are sticking around, but they don't have the proactivity to try and go for anything. Onyx take the easy neutral objective. And they're playing this so well right now. They're pressuring Evos at every single turn. They're not allowing Key or Albert any space. This pull from Keyboy is really keeping them, holding them down, quite literally.
Absolutely. From the first minutes of the game, we already saw how much of a problem Cho was. And in addition to the Valentina coming in from Sans as well, their mid trio isn't working as intended. He can't go into places where he wants to that easily. Albert can't look for pickoffs that easily, and neither can Few. Despite Few having the anti-CC ult, it's still not as straightforward as they would like.
Look at that damage, man. The pressure just threatened a dive. Blazing the Wet as a response, though.
Blazing the Wet towards Sans. Oh, Keyboy is able to get the kill before Edelon does more damage. At least Sans is taken out of the fray. And now they want to fight again. Keyboy again with the deadly magic. He will die as the damage ticks. Kelra stands tall. But that is a trade 2-for-1. But who wins that?
I think it's still gonna be Evos. Overall, Onyx are still ahead, though. They were able to stave off that dive attempt, but they didn't lose the turret by all means. And Onyx are most definitely playing for tempo here. And look at the far side. Look here on the Phobius with the War Axe, wanting to get a bit more aggressive here. And considering that the action has not been in the EXP lane, he can afford to do this.
So wouldn't you say at the end it was worth it for Onyx? Right? They take Edelon down, they get a turret as well, and they only trade for Roam
And Sans.
and Sans.
And Sans, but I guess so. I think overall, especially with the turret taken down, it is worth it. Oh!
Whoa, Albert!
Oh, Harley! Albert gets deleted. No magic trick will save you, my friend. Even Few had to flicker away. That is massive win for Oniki with the flank. Looking for Sans. He will try to chop down Sans with his axe. And Sans gets taken down. Keyboy with the kick towards Key. That's not the target he want to go for. But Luke will be there to back him up. And Onik, 4 players standing. Albert for Sans.
Okay, Albert's gonna be taken down, but he's gonna spawn right back into the game. The timers are not too bad, but I think they're gonna be able to blitz this.
Flip B jumping around. Edelon is in the vicinity, into the back by Keyboy. Again towards Few. He has nowhere to go. Kelra with the heavy crossbow. And Kelra goes ham. As the players of Evos fall to the ground, it's Edelon. Fed to the Sharks. It's gonna be a kick on towards him. Kyrie finishes them off. And that's gonna be the White Tigers gone.
An 8-minute wipeout from Onyx out of nowhere. What the heck did we just witness? They move forward for the neutral objective, and Ludwig punishes initially, but then everyone just comes in, barrels through, and deletes Evos. The burst damage, man.
Well, you were hyping up speed, right? And they
damage.
have exactly that. Speed and damage. You're talking about the speed from the Irithel. We're seeing the Brilliance come to play here in game number 2. And they don't just have a woman on a tiger. They also have someone on a horse. Alright? So we're talking about speed.
Hey, mounting.
Onyx is definitely on top, and then Keyboy is just doing so well at activating and facilitating once again.
Beautiful kick again, Keyboy! Key! With the final Infernal Pursuit, Ludwig will be able to take down the Hilda. Again, massive sets from Keyboy.
This is a 6,000 gold lead. And from the beginning, we already saw the tempo that Onyx wants to set. Oh, it looks like Luminer's restreaming as well. Ding, 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 ding.
Evos, 2 million. Onyx, 3 million. What is this?
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
Oh.
Interesting.
Butuh dukungan ke Luminaire dan Godiva aja. Oh, they're looking for support for Luminaire and Godiva for what?
I don't know, but
I'm
hey.
confused. But it looks like it's fun, so if you guys want to hop on over and see what that's about, you guys can check it out on their official free stream. On their, I think that they're on YouTube.
Yeah.
All right. The blitz angle here from Onyx. The Irithel, again, by the way, also has like a physical defense shred built in. So when you're playing for pickoffs like this, Onyx, pickoff and burst damage, the Irithel melts in so well. It buffs damage coming in from everyone else too. And look at it, immediately going for the purple, and they will have it.
Yeah, they took it.
It's Lutfi who takes it. And look at Kelra. He has 3 items going directly to the Great Dragon Spear. That's gonna add more crit.
And move the
as well.
speed.
Move the speed as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, you saw what happened to Albert in the previous fight, man.
Kelra? He's gonna be okay. He gets gunned down. That's a tanky Hilda, so he's gonna be okay.
Good cover by Lutfi.
Good cover by Lutfi. And again, the sprint is also on a shorter cooldown than the flicker. So Kelra can spam it out just a little bit more. And with this build, with the House Claws, with all the crits, you are surprisingly sustainable. A hallmark of the current meta gold laners is like good sustain, good AoE, right? And mobility. That's what Claude provides. The Irithel technically has all 3. Especially when you're 5 kills ahead.
I can't believe it's working.
Yep.
This is debut Irithel, right? We haven't seen Irithel this season.
Have you not?
We have some. Yeah, I can't remember, but I think we have.
I think we've seen one or two.
Are you sure?
Whoa! What? Phew! Gets sent to the afterlife in such quickness. Oh, kicks back Albert to the base. But the Lord now bangs on the doorstep of that crystal. Adelan will blaze duet his way to clear the waves. Nonic needs to go for a second attempt.
What happened to Few? Where did he go?
I don't know.
Man got blown up, man.
Evaporated.
Oh no, Luke tried to make a play there. It did not pay off. You can't catch Kelra. He's already slippery, but on the Irithel, even more. The 2 mounted heroes on Onyx are just wreaking havoc right there. They are too fast, and they do too much damage for Evos to respond.
So Adelan finally got to the Swift Trinity. Is that something that could turn things around, like despite the 7,000 gold lead? Oh, there you go. That's some damage as well coming out from Albert. If this pushes to the late game.
Oh, I mean, then I guess there's more damage output coming in from Evos, but Onyx will have like sustain advantage almost, just by a little bit, I think. And they have the extra retro angle to play around for the late game Lord.
Yeah, true. And even if it gets to that late game point, right? Kelra has another item.
Windtalker.
Yeah.
Extra movement speed again.
And just a lot more damage, a lot more farming speed too. Again, the strafe, you know, when the Irithel drops the arrows on the opponents, it reduces your physical defense by 15.
Yeah.
It's sizable. So you combine that with Kyrie trampling over you, it is not a good time for anyone, any of the front lines for Evos.
Let's see if they can fight their way into the Lord. So far, no turrets taken by Evos. Onyx still intact. Structural-wise, Kyrie bounces!
Oh my god.
Phantom Steed! And Few able to survive, but Kelra gets deleted as well. In the backline, it's going to be Lutfi jumping in with the Dark Wave, holding in place the damage needed by Evos. And Onyx will reset. That's Kelra. Gone.
A little too aggressive. Sure, he trades with Few, but I don't even think that's worth it. Kelra for Few?
No, definitely not. There was a bounty on Kelra as well.
400 gold.
Luckily, it was the shutdown was given over to Key, so it's not that bad.
He flickered in with the power of Wilderness, and now they want to go in again. Evos still holding Onyx in place. Sans gets mounted on, and Luke opens up the fray with that kill towards Sans. Now Kyrie chases down the Patrick. He's going to be able to hold himself, but the flicker forces him away, and Onyx gets the kill. But the Lord secured by Evos. Is this yet another window like we saw in Game 1?
Oh, the base getting crowded by the minions. Crystal down to almost half. It was a risky move coming in, but it paid off for Evos. Onyx, what is going on, man? They were having so much control, they were playing so clean, and then they lost Kelra, then they lost Sans, and then they lost the neutral objective. They tried to contest it with one man down, and I do feel like they paid the price just a little bit.
A little bit. They're losing the momentum, right? They lost the Lord. They're gonna have to defend from this angle. It's either Kelra was overestimating his sustainability or they underestimated Evos' damage. But either way, that was a costly mistake, and hopefully Kelra doesn't do that again.
They're still playing it smart here, waiting for the Lord to be in a safer area before they go for the clear. Now that it's cleared out though, again, Evos are still behind on gold. It was a 7.5k gold lead for Onyx. Now it's down to 4k, but Evos are not out of the woods just yet. What is the aggression coming in from Onyx, man? Every time they see anyone from Evos, it's just fists.
I think they know that they have the lead, right? They're looking for a snowball. They're trying to close this game ASAP because now we're getting into the portion of almost the late game. And when we get to that point, Albert will be... He already has his Magic Trinity, right? So that damage is going to start to ramp up. Erlan as well. And then they're going to have to think about the magic output, the damage output, the physical output that Evos are going to pump out as we get later and later into this game.
That's Kelra at full build, by the way, with the Malefic Gun completed. Well, Erlan is too, though. So again, it looks like a sizable gold lead, but in the gold lane at least, Evos have that damage to swing around.
Yeah.
Erlan has the Wind of Nature as well, so when it comes down to a duel situation, Kelra will be more vulnerable. And look at this, Onyx, they're in the jungle of Evos deep, looking for a chance for a pickoff.
Good play. Oh, on towards view, he flickers away. Terrified with that pressure coming in from Onyx. Look at the damage from Erlan. It starts to sting.
Did he put... Did he use his conceal earlier?
I think so. He did use it earlier. It's almost like a trade of conceals from both teams. 27 seconds to go, and they have the macro advantage. The far side base turret taken down already. This should be Onyx game to win, right?
Technically, they have a Claude, right, Evos? And Claude is known to be able to clear really quick, rotate fast, come back into the team fights, control far lane.
That's true, but Onyx should have the right to dictate where and how the fights actually happen, right? Especially with, the better engage tools. They have a troll that can make those real game-changing plays. Although with the Purify on Erlan, I think it won't be as simple.
Oh, Keyboy and Erlan. And Kelra.
The Kelra Keyboy will delete anyone, man.
Yeah.
Erlan does have Purify, though.
In one go, it will delete anyone. Now their eyes are on the Lord. Onyx gonna dance this. They have a pushing wave up top. Down bottom, it's gonna bounce back towards Evo. So that is something that they can really enjoy the luxury of. And Kyrie pops the Phantom Steed. The focus on the Lord now. He having kind of damage again. The power of Wilderness will try to bring him to Onyx a bit closer. Kyrie will get the Lord. Look, he jumps in the back of the Winter Crown. Will buy some time. Luke gunned down by Kelra. He's dead. He's gone. And Lutby in the back will be the trade for Evos. Onyx, 1 for 1, but they get the Lord.
Yeah, the Lord is marching and en route. 38 seconds for Luke to spawn. Sans nearly gets taken out. Still going to be able to get out of the deadly magic. And it looks like Onyx are looking for that push.
They want to get some turrets for sure. Wind of Nature, actually. Kelra switching out the boots for the Wind of Nature.
The waves are so bad.
Not controlled at all, man. Again, there's good clear. There's good ways for Onyx to take down the turrets with Kelra, but without waves, they can't do so.
Oh.
They didn't get anything out of that Lord.
They did not.
They might be delaying the wave push, waiting for Lutfi to come back. But no, they back away from Evos now. That might be a net negative on the Lord.
Yeah, could be.
Man.
Huh.
Now it's anyone's game. When we get to the 20-minute mark, the early advantage starts to be less relevant.
Yeah.
And again, Kyrie's on a fighter, right? It doesn't scale the same way damage-wise. But there's some concern here for Onyx for sure.
Okay.
Wait. Kyrie has a gold lead over Albert, but he has one item off of Albert?
What about an item off?
Might be.
Well, one thing's for sure, Albert has adequate damage to burst down Kyrie, I think, with this kind of inventory.
Wait. Did he get the orange buff?
Yeah.
With the Phantom Steed?
I think so.
What?
Oh, Kyrie!
Oh, that's kind of ridiculous, honestly. That should not be happening.
Criminal.
Yeah, they didn't get it. Evos didn't get it.
All right. See, silver lining for Evos. Now the far side base tower is still up for them. So it's no longer as guaranteed now, the Lord take for Onyx. And it's just slow, man. And this is what the Cho gives Onyx. Keyboy can be so far deep because he is a lot more mobile than all the heroes available to Evos.
Okay, item swap rush. Kelra went for DHS.
Oh.
I think he had, was it rose gold earlier?
No, it was Windtalker.
Oh,
Yeah, he
so he
took
stole
Windtalker.
the Windtalker.
So this will give him some more attack speed, but it will allow him to deal with Luke and Key a little bit better. Because this is the problem when you go for crit marksman. You don't really do well against some really beefy HP stacking heroes. Now it's going to be better, but it's still not a Claude, right? The reason why the Claude is so scary is because one basic attack shreds you like with 3 hits and all that. So now that the Lord is up, let's see how both teams want to play this.
The calm before the storm. Ladies and gentlemen, as the White Tigers will not let this go without a fight. Evos are up against the #1 in the standings, a team that has only dropped 2 matches out of 16. And we're as close as this. Game number 1 was 29 minutes, and now we're in the 21st mark. Could this be another long game as both teams start to collapse on the next Lord?
All right. He's hiding. He's looking for possibly a passerby.
No, he wants to go for a flank, dude. If he can get immediately onto Albert, onto Erlan, again, 2 or 3 basic attacks is all it will take with the heavy crossbow. If possible, he does not want to be stuck hitting the frontliners instead.
Yep. Wave down bottom. Again, mounting for Onyx. Conceal play from Key. Gonna look for something.
Where's he going?
He's in the bush, at least. Showing himself, and again, that slow burn of a game. No one wants to make any mistakes.
Oh, the wave already set up there. Keyboy was the one building that up earlier.
The bottom side, they have to do housekeeping.
Now, without seeing Albert, I think Onyx are just playing it very careful, right? They don't want to allow Albert to make a game-saving play.
Oh, that gold. Oh, okay, BBMI'd out.
Damn, Sans, he's gonna go offensively, full magic.
Going glass cannon here.
Glass cannon, yeah, I like that word.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh, Keyboy wanted that. He wanted it bad. And look at this, Evos jumping on the Lord. They don't have enough shred, I don't think.
They don't. That's gonna give an opportunity for Onyx to
reset.
Clear out the wave, reset again.
Oh.
For something key. A chunk of damage on towards him. And Erlan needs to BMI back to safety.
Okay, Erlan are going to be sent to clear in that top lane. The minions are going to be crashing now for Evos. Onyx are going to have to think about this. It looks like Carolra doesn't want to risk it. The positioning from B-Boy and Sans, they're far out here. They're looking for something. They're looking for someone. They're looking for anyone that Evos will send to clear in that far lane. But they don't find anyone just yet. But Lear there is in the vicinity. The Lord is low.
Steal again from Key. Keyboy in the back. Phantom speed popped, and that's the Lord so low. Who's gonna take it? Oh! The Albert! The baby alien gets it with the retribution as well. Now Onyx spread out to 2 groups in the fight. Albert so low. He has the immortality, does he not? That's gonna be deadly magic taking him away. And now Sans will burst him down. Kelra up top in a 1v1, he buys immortality to make sure he will be fine. Luke still brawling it out with Luke P. Now, second cycle of the Phantom Steed will be able to give Kyrie space and time. Whoa! And batter, Evos, and Key in the back looking for Kelra with one last hit. Kelra will reset the immortality. Erlan, still unseen, still forgotten. No damage expended. The Lord will march down bottom, but Onyx half prio, top and mid.
Whoa. So what's the call? What's the call? Do they go for the Lord or do they go for the end? It looks like they're going for the end.
They're going for the end. Blazing duet from Erlan to clear the wave. The winter crown will buy some time, but it's not enough. The crystal gets shattered to pieces. Onyx will be the victors of this international derby, and the tiebreakers are still on.
And they go back-to-back victories this season. Leg number 1, clean 2-0. Leg number 2, clean 2-0 yet again. The Sky Kings, show them who's boss and show them the reason why they were the first team to make it to playoffs and the first team to make it to upper brackets.
Insane, dude. Again, they have no qualms taking the game to the late game. They make blunders, and they just get back to stride like nothing happened. It's so unreal, man. Avos were playing well. They got the lore, they played the macro, they dealt with the split push. But it doesn't matter. Onyx are just performing on a different plane. Whew.
What a game.
It was a well-fought fight from Eagles, though. Like, you have to admit, like, it was close. It was really close.
They made Onyx wet.
It's so crazy that both teams went the long distance. And Onyx just finds a way. Again, even if they lose the Lord, even if they lost multiple members, somehow like they have this extra vision on how to still attain that victory. And right here, that is exactly what it was. It's almost like they planned it, right? 60-second death timers at basically 24 minutes in the game. It's just too much.
Ella tried to hold it. He had the winner crown, the Blazing Duet as well. He was hoping to clear the wave, but hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is, and this is one step closer to a potential tiebreaker. But before we discuss that, let's talk to Onyx, the victors of this match.
Sang juara regular season.
The champions of the regular season.
Upper bracket. Mereka menutup match terakhir
The
dengan
team
kemenangan
in the
2-0.
upper bracket, they
Tim
closed the
Onyx.
season with a win, 2-0.
Luar biasa sekali di sini.
Amazing
kita
plays.
mendengar pastinya sorak-sorak semangat dari teman-teman Sonic.
And
yang
of course, we
pastinya
heard
membuat
the victory
teman-teman
cheers from
players
Sonic
dari tim Onyx semakin semangat
as I
karena di
supported
sini kita juga
Onyx
melihat
and their team.
Cukup banyak support system yang datang untuk hari ini, Bu
And it looks like Onyx have a lot of support systems in the building.
Apa kabar, Kerla?
How are you, Kelra?
Apa kabar, Kerla? How are you?
Baik.
Good.
Baik.
I'm
Match
good.
kali ini, match this week, this is special match for you because your support system, your wife, your son is coming to Indonesia. Bantuin, Kai.
Help him, Kai.
Masaya ako kasi andito na sila sa Indonesia and malungkot pa rin yung nangyari last week pero tatry ko mag-move on sa mga nangyari last week.
Kai. Okay, Kai. Kai, bantuin.
Kai, help him. Kai.
Halo. Kai, bantuin, Kai.
Hello, Kai. Kai, help him.
Pokoknya dia bilang
He
dia
said
senang ada
that he's
anak dia
happy,
sama istri dia.
that
Cuman
his wife and his
cuman
daughter is
dia
here, but
belum move on sama
he
kejadian
hasn't
minggu kemarin. Dan
he hasn't
dia
really moved on from what
lagi
happened
proses
last week,
Untuk mencoba
and he's in the process of
happy lagi.
being happy again.
Baiklah, dan pastinya kita juga doakan dan pastinya support terus untuk
Of course, all our
Kelra
thoughts
ya,
and
agar
prayers
bisa
are here for you, Kelra,
performanya masih luar biasa sekali.
because of
dan
course you
kita
still
doakan
performed out of your
Kelra bisa
mind.
tetap happy lagi, tapi Kairi
Hopefully
di
you get
sini.
to be happy
Kairi,
again.
Gimana kalau misalnya menurut Kairi?
But Kairi,
melihat game yang tadi.
what
Karena
did you
kalau
think
misalnya
about
kita
that
tarik
game?
mundur sedikit nih ya.
Because
Dari
if
game
we
pertama sampai
take
dengan
a
match yang
flashback
kedua,
into that
Onyx
game,
sama-sama berhasil memenangkan nih melawan tim EVOS. Gimana Kairi?
you were able to get a back-to-back win against
Gimana
Evos from
nih?
leg 1 and leg
Kairi
number
menang
2.
2 kali, ketemu EVOS selalu menang. Gimana?
Ya senang.
Yeah, we're
Senang
happy.
aja.
Just
Tadi ada
happy.
kejadian sih. Kamu duduk di meja EVOS, apa kamu mendengar bisikan-bisikan dari tim-tim EVOS?
Tadi nggak ada itu temenan aja kita.
Iya,
Ya.
iya.
We're friends. There was
ini nggak
nothing
sih
going on.
komunikasi mungkin sama tim EVOS ceng-cengan atau gimana?
Was
Atau
there,
saling memberi
jokes between you and Evos?
Oh YTTA, oke baik siap.
YTTA,
Siap.
if you know, you know.
Baiklah, tapi pastinya kita sudah mempunyai a moment.
Of course, we have a moment
Kyrie, jadi Kyrie bisa
for you,
dikasih
Kyrie.
klarifikasinya nanti ya.
So you can give us your clarification later on.
Dalam 3, 2,
So we're gonna see it in 3, 2, 1, and this is the moment.
Nah, ini dia nih.
This is the moment. Kyrie, you were able to steal the orange buff.
Ini emang
How did that happen?
kayaknya bawa retri deh tadi di merah.
I think the
Katanya buat kuda.
Makanya bisa dapat.
I think the horse had a retribution.
Iya.
Masalahnya nih ya, abis kecolong Bude, itu langsung kabur, kompak
Because
kabur.
the thing is, after you stole it, you ran away.
Sih habis itu ya kabur dulu.
Yeah,
Udah memang
yeah, I have to run away first.
merahnya cukup gitu.
Ya.
Iya, nggak mau lebih tuh.
You didn't want more?
Disiplin dulu, disiplin.
We have to stay disciplined.
Disiplin dulu, disiplin
Stay
dulu.
disciplined.
Tapi ya memang kalau misalnya kita melihat kemarin, di match yang kemarin. Onyx.
But if we
yang
take a look
seperti
at yesterday's
kita
match.
berdua, tapi hari ini benar-benar comeback stronger banget. Gimana kayak
We weren't able to interview yesterday, but you were able to come back stronger in this match. How did that happen?
Gilang sih mau jawab.
Sams wants to answer. Gilang wants to answer.
Kamu sama Nanael udah ketemu nih.
But Kyrie, I want to ask you.
Kemarin. Iya, sama Nanael.
You were finally able to meet Niall, and you were able to go assassin battle with Niall.
Oh, kamu gimana?
How did you feel about that?
Kalah kan kemarin.
I wasn't happy because I lost yesterday.
Kayaknya si Win ulang tahun kata Kara kemarin.
Oh.
Win kayaknya ulang tahun. Oke banget katanya.
It's someone's birthday.
Ya.
It was someone's birthday yesterday.
Emang gua yang gak hoki aja kemarin.
And they had the birthday luck, and I wasn't lucky yesterday.
Ke Nanael nggak? 2 kali masanya dia menang lawan kamu Kai di season ini.
Do you want a rematch against Niall?
Gak tahu. Ya nanti lihat di playoff aja nanti ya.
I guess we'll see in playoffs.
Season udah lose streak 3 kali gua lawan BTL.
Because it seems like in the regular season I'm on a lose streak against BTR. I've lost against them 3 times.
Tapi ini tadi katanya kan Sans mau jawab nih pertanyaan yang tadi, iya kan? Gimana
But Sans, you want to answer the question before?
Gimana sih Sans?
How were you able to reset from your loss against BTR?
Karena selalu seperti itu loh.
Yang pastinya kita selalu fokus ke depan sih. Jadi kayak
Of course, we always focus to the future.
Ya udah gitu.
And we move on really quick.
Bisa membalikan faktanya lah.
Because we can't change what has happened in the past.
Cepet move on dan fokus.
We just want to move on and we focus on the next match.
Tapi kalau Sans ngeliat Bigatron tuh ya.
Ya.
But looking at BTR,
di season ini kok bisa ngalahin kalian
what
terus?
kind of team is that? How are they able to always beat you?
Regular season kalah mulu nih.
Ya emang sering sih kita emang kalah sama sama BTR di regular dan ya emang dia lebih kuat aja mungkin.
We lose sometimes against BTR in the regular season.
Jadi memang apakah kalau dari Sans sendiri tim yang paling susah dilawan di regular season
you
ini
feel like
siapa aja Sans?
What team is the hardest to face in the regular season?
Semuanya susah banget.
We think all of the teams are strong.
3 yang paling susah.
But if you had to name your top 3, what would it be?
Semuanya susah sih.
All of them are hard. I can't name all 8 of them.
8 ya?
Ya.
Oke. 8 susah ya?
Ya.
Oke, baiklah kalau begitu.
All 8 of them, yes.
Tapi
As he smirks.
kita juga pengen ada sedikit yang kita kasih tunjuk nih Bu Deni.
But of course we want to show something else.
Onyx Esports.
To Onyx.
Ya, di sini tuh
So?
nanti bakal ada bracketnya juga.
We're gonna
Dimana
show
kita
an updated
hasil
bracket.
Dari perjalanan kita selama ini, boleh teman-teman kita akan melihat
So let's see it
bersama-sama
together.
di sini. Yes, sudah ada
Here it
Onyx
is. The
yang
updated
standby di sana,
bracket
di
prediction.
upper bracket, yang nantinya akan ada chance untuk ketemu sama BTR lagi. Gimana
And
nih?
this might
Mungkin
be
dari
a moment where you
Keyboy.
potentially meet BTR again.
Gimana, Boy?
What do you think about this, Keyboy?
Gimana, Boy? Ada chance lagi nih kalian untuk ketemu
What do you think
BTR?
about this? There's a chance you might see
kalau
BTR
dari
again.
gua pengen banget ketemu BTR
Well,
lah.
for me, I really do want to meet BTR again.
Ya, karena
Why?
kita kalah mulu lawan
Because
dia.
we keep losing against BTR.
Iya.
So we'll just see them in playoffs.
Semoga dia lolos aja sih.
Hopefully,
Oh iya,
hopefully
karena
he moves
dulu
forward.
baru ketemu. Ini berat banget sebenarnya. Dan
Hopefully
kita
they
juga
move
masih
forward.
mencari
And we're still looking
tim
for
terakhir.
one team.
Baru 5 yang ke babak playoff.
Only 5
Boy, kira-kira
teams
bakal
have
seperti
secured
ini, kan?
playoffs. We're still looking for one team. Do you think it's going to be
Harusnya
Geek?
sih.
I think so.
Harusnya.
Iya.
Oke, kalau misalnya dari Keyboy itu berarti benar-benar lebih ke arah geek nih, Bude.
Ya.
So it looks like
Bener-bener
Keyboy thinks it's going to be
harusnya
Geek instead of
seperti
Navi.
ini, kayak begitu. Cuman kalau misalnya kita melihat
But-
nih, kita pengen tanya sama Upi dulu di
But
sini.
now let's
Upi,
ask Lutfi.
Ya
Gimana nih persiapan untuk playoff dari tim?
How's your preparation for playoffs?
Yang pasti
With
kita
Onyx.
udah siap banget buat playoff nanti.
Well, of course, we've prepared for
Udah
Onyx.
siap banget.
We're super ready.
Formula baru, banyak
New
kejutan.
formulas, perhaps?
banget.
Yes,
Banyak
we do
banget.
have a lot.
Jadi tungguin
Yes.
aja.
Tunggu aja
So
tanggal
just wait.
10. Ya tanggal 10.
Tapi
Wait
kalau
for the
dari
10th.
kamu sendiri kamu bakal main tanggal 11 ya Upi ya. 10 kamu nonton.
Oh,
Nonton
wait,
aja
you're
ya.
not going to be playing on the 10th. You're going to be playing on the 11th. Oh, yeah, of course, 11th. I mean
Apa
11th.
yang kalian lakukan di tanggal 10?
What are you going to be doing on the 10th?
Ya nonton bareng sih, nonton
We're
bareng.
probably gonna be watching.
Tanggal 10-nya.
We're probably going to be watching the matches that will be held on the 10th
Di satu ruangan yang
of June.
sama.
Bener.
In the same room.
Iya benar.
We're going to
Predik-predik
discuss
ya kalian?
them.
Ada lah dikit.
Ada dikit.
Are you gonna predict?
Tapi apa
Yes.
nih mungkin yang paling berkesan di regular season dari tim Onyx?
What
dari
was
Upi
most
sendiri,
memorable for
yang
you
mungkin
for
bisa
Onyx this season?
Kalian bawa untuk babak playoff.
Something that you
Ya,
can
mungkin
bring
ini
to the
sih
playoffs.
Kalian kita lawan BTR 2
Well,
kali
probably
sih.
our
Itu
loss
buat pembelajaran
against
kita buat
BTR
nanti.
as a lesson for us that we
Jadi
can bring to
memang
the
luar biasa
playoffs.
sekali ya, kekalahan
For us to
memang
learn from our
membuat
mistakes.
Dari tim Onyx Esports semakin semangat lagi. Dan sekarang dari tim Onyx Esports,
Now,
boleh dong
from Onyx?
ajak Sonicnya untuk bisa datang dan juga dukung kalian di playoff.
Do you have anything to say to the Sonics for them to buy the playoff tickets and support you during the playoffs?
Ya buat semua
Yes,
Sonic,
for all
apalagi Sonic
Sonics,
Bogor.
especially Sonics in Bogor.
Ya buat kalian sekalian semua jangan
For
lupa
all of you
beli
guys,
tiket
don't
dan
forget to buy your
nonton di
tickets so you guys can
Velodrome.
watch in
Ya,
the
Onyx bakalan
Velodrome.
main.
Onyx are going to be
Semoga
playing,
kita bisa
and
melaju
hopefully
terus
we're going to
sampai
be able
grand
to
final.
push
Jadi doain
forward to the
terus,
grand
datang di
final. So
offline.
come
Support terus lah kita lah.
support
Semoga kita bisa
us
juara
all the
tahun ini
time, and
buat
hopefully
back to
we
back
can
to
pick
back
up
to
that
back. Ya,
champion
itulah pokoknya.
and go back to back to back to back.
Itu dia luar biasa sekali. Jadi
So there it
selamat
is.
pastikan kalian sudah mengamankan.
Make sure you guys buy your tickets to the playoffs in Velodrome.
Marilah bersama
And now let's welcome
Ini dia.
the victors of the match. It's Onyx Esports.
Onyx time, Onyx time, Onyx, 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 Onyx,
What time is it?
Onyx time.
Dan itulah dia penutupan dari tim Onyx dengan begitu memukau. Mereka mendapatkan 2-0 dan sekarang saatnya para superfans bisa mendapatkan GoPay hadiah GG.
Yeay, caranya gampang banget. Buat superfans yang udah ada di MPL Arena, langsung saja standby kan device kalian ataupun smartphone kalian sekarang juga. Karena nanti untuk cara-caranya akan langsung dikasih tahu sama Abude.
Yes, thank you Bule. Dan inilah dia cara untuk mendapatkannya. Yang pertama-tama pastikan kalian udah punya aplikasi GoPay. Udah yakin, udah pada punya semua, yang belum punya langsung aja download karena itu gratis di semua App Store, Play Store ada. Setelah kalian install, buka kamera, arahkan ke layar putih karena di situ nanti akan ada QR code yang muncul. Setelah kalian tinggal scan, setelah scan klik buka hadiah, setelah buka hadiah otomatis saldo GoPay akan masuk ke akun kalian. Otomatis.
Otomatis ya Bude ya. Oke, karena kita sudah melihat di sini sudah pada siap untuk langsung scan QR code-nya. Langsung saja kita spill dalam 3, 2, 1. Ini dia. Ayo let's go. Jangan sampai ketinggalan.
Yes, karena ini spesial. Penutupan dari regular season ada 17 juta. Sesuai season kita, season 17 MPL Indonesia season 17 juta GoPay.
Wow, luar biasa ya. Jadi pastinya itu dia yang kita nanti langsung saja di scan sekarang juga. Karena seperti yang tadi Bude udah bilang spesial untuk hari ini. Bakal ada 17 juta sesuai dengan season kita. Dan pastinya kalau udah dapet langsung saja ditunjukkan ke kamera ya. Kita pengen lihat juga soalnya. Karena banyak banget yang udah dapet. Tapi Bude tahu gak sih?
Apa
GoPay itu emang bener-bener luar biasa banget. Karena GoPay juga ada hadiah lain. Hadiahnya apa? Kalau misalnya kalian lagi nonton match yang seru banget tiba-tiba. Ada tulisan perfect turtle yang muncul. Wah langsung deh buru-buru ke sosial media dari MPL Indonesia. Bude mau lagi nggak hadiahnya?
Mau dong, jadi
Nah.
langsung aja ke semua sosial media dari MPL, dipantengin aja.
Betul.
Dan pastinya semuanya lagi pada mantengin nih, penasaran, emang sekuat itu Onyx? EVOS dibuat tak berkutik. Jadi kita penasaran bagaimana e-retailnya dari Kelra juga bisa memenangkan game ini. Langsung aja kita tanyakan kepada para caster, monggo.
Thank you so much to our wonderful host, Bude Clara Mongstar, and of course, Bulek Sabila. Is that how you say it? Bulek?
Bule.
Bulek.
Because apparently it's
Without the K?
It's Bude and then Bule.
Bulek.
It's like an actual title.
Yeah,
which
it's
I didn't know.
the little sister of Bude.
Yeah.
So, Bude means aunt, right?
Aunt. And Bule also means aunt.
But like
Younger
the
aunt.
younger aunt.
Younger aunt, yeah.
So,
Aren't you the
auntie-
original Bule then?
What?
Aren't you the original
Yeah,
Bule
you should be
then?
the original Bule then.
Why?
Because you were second Bude before Sabila showed up.
Yeah.
No.
Second Bude.
No.
That was a thing
I'm,
for a while.
I'm little sister.
Little sister. Okay. Little sister eternal.
What's with the pause, guys? Say something. Oh, I'll do it. Congratulations to Onyx, and that means we're 50% on the way to a tiebreaker. So all Geek needs to do is just win a 2-0. No pressure.
Dude, there's a 50% chance that they get it done.
Yes.
Wait, so if it's a 2-1, the Navi wins?
Yeah, Navi.
So Navi only need one game?
That's what you said earlier.
Did I? I think that is indeed
bad
the
memory.
case.
I have worse memory. I have a 1 GB memory. But let's congratulate the player of the match. It's Kiba. Hi.
Bye. Nobody does it better than Miracle.
Presented to you by official gaming phone Infinix.
Man, he was aura farming there.
GT Pro.
Well, again, this game on the throw, especially the early game, it was kind of crazy to see him. You know, go for the plays, okay, you know, mechanical throw plays cool. Right here, catching Albert too, like that isn't something you do on the fly, you know, that was calculated, premeditated.
That's why it's a signature pick.
And the skin gives you 10,000 aura, man. This KOF skin is so good on Cho.
Shout out to Kelra as well, because Albert just got popped right there.
Yeah.
I'm very happy to see the Irithel, you know, because we were theorizing on what could possibly match up to the Claude. Turns out it's not about the laning phase, right? There's other ways to deal with the laning phase. And then later on, if it works into your composition, then it's all G.
That's why everyone was like always rotating towards the gold lane, right? From Onyx.
Yeah, big time. Every single time they rotate over there and alleviate the pressure. So Kelra came out of the laning phase somewhat even. At the very least, not too far behind. Oh, dude, the crit burst damage. Again, Bruno, Irithel, when they get going, when you don't have tanks to really tank up that damage too, it is just brutal, man. And right here, again, I don't know if it was communicated that they were going to give up the Lord or something and they're going to focus on the fight, but it worked out for them. And it's kind of crazy to me how it always seems to work out for them somehow.
There's always a way.
It's like too good to be true almost. Oh man, what is that?
Oh wait, Sun stole the Blazing Duet as well. Yeah, I didn't catch that, my bad.
I mean, signature Valentina in the hands of Sans. It was rough. By all means, again, EVOS made it a 24-minute game. Despite the fact that Onyx were on a roll, dude. They were snowballing like hard.
Like Onyx could have closed it faster, but they couldn't. So EVOS did a good job. Despite, you know, you being at like 20-8.
Yeah.
Like, don't look at that part.
You know, a funny moment I don't think it was shown in the replay. He was trying to secure the kill onto Sans. They were engaging onto Sans.
Yeah.
He dashed away, flickered, and then he took the Key's ultimate and hit him back with it. Like, here, your turn. Just bonked him. I found that very entertaining.
It was.
Poor Key. He's just doing his job, man.
Dude, Few had a Sky Guardian helmet, dude. That's how much pressure man was under, and it didn't even matter. They just popped him regardless. 0, 6, and 4.
They smoked him.
Oh man.
It was entertaining. It really was.
I think he really didn't think the fights were gonna go like that. But again, a heavy crossbow into a sprint Iritel, and you're just, if you're a Valier, you just pray that your friends can keep you covered. Otherwise, you're done, bro.
I thought you could keep yourself covered. With the ult, with the ult, with the knockback, you know?
Against a sprinting Iritel, like, nah, bro. You need more than that.
Barbecue party. I thought they were gonna have burnt horse for dinner.
No, it turns out the horse, the double mounts, honestly, that was kind of crazy, dude.
That was poetic. Very poetic.
Kyrie and Kelra running at you together.
Riding to the dying night,
That
right?
is terrifying, bro. That's terrifying.
Are we on a horse ranch or something?
I don't know. Like, look at the damage dealt, by the way. Despite the late game, the Iritel out damaged the Claude. So
I know why Onyx went for Iritel.
Why?
Because Iritel is on a white tiger.
No way.
Yes.
Nah, that cannot be the only reason. I refuse to believe.
It's a what do you call it? It's like a metaphor.
Metaphor.
It's like I'm gonna ride you in this match.
Man. They had 0 damage to turret. That's crazy.
Okay.
Dude, Evos. Really 0 damage to turret. That's insane.
0 damage.
But the rich guy, despite everything, still goes to Erlan on the Claude.
Yeah.
I think that's impressive.
Oh, it was.
Right?
He held his ground because we did see him gapped by Kelra by like 1 or 2 items. And then that little fumble from Onyx happened and he was able to restore and got like 5 items completely out of the blue. And he was able to farm quickly.
I think that's wild.
Yeah, approaching the late game, he actually reached full build at about the same time Kelra did. And Kelra at that point had like 6 kills.
I see you.
So, the man was
We
trying
see you,
hard.
Erlan.
Kelran.
See you, Erlan.
Kerlan.
I bet the
Kerlan.
fans are very proud of him too.
I'm pretty sure they are. And with that being said, you guys need to assemble. All right, on the GoPay app. You guys can. Oh, ma'am. It's on the script. I
know.
I'm not making this up.
Avengers! Oh, sorry.
Evil Fams, assemble! On the GoPay app. You guys can sign up for the Fams membership with tons of rewards. We had the Altar Champs before, and now we're going to tell you about the Evo's Fams one. From GoPay coins, from vouchers, Evo's merch, all the way to a signed jersey. And it's so easy. All you need to do is just open the GoPay app, tap View All Features, and then look for the Fams GG. Join in, and then level up your account. I don't know where I put my phone, honestly.
Me too. I don't wanna touch that.
Okay. I guess we're not touching phones right now.
I don't think I can.
But it's super simple. The higher your level, the more perks you guys can get. There are also collectible cards, from the regular ones to the super rare Evo CEO card.
CEO?
There's a CEO card too.
CEO card.
Mr. What was his name again? I don't know.
I mean, you brought it up, so you better recall, brother.
Oh, wait, are we?
I can't save him. I can't save him.
Well, there's a surprise.
Oh,
from
Mr. Bronze. Right? Bronze is the CEO of all Evos.
Maybe.
Honorary title, maybe, but there's a surprise from GoPay as well for the playoffs, man. The prizes aren't just the Fairy Rings, the Todak Thrones, and the Infinix GT50 Pro, but they are also an additional 12 electric motorbikes up for grabs during playoffs, dude.
Vroom, vroom.
Transportation.
I love electric motorbikes. They're silent, they're efficient.
Really?
Yes, so make sure to vote for your favorite MPL teams before every match. Pay to party with your friends and play Snakes and Ladders. And don't forget to complete the solo missions, everybody, or the party missions to claim daily rewards only on the GoPay app.
Have you ever ridden an electric motorbike?
Yes.
My friend got his phone stolen while he was riding one, and
I don't think it's because it was electric.
the motorbike can't catch up.
Oh, well, maybe...
Maybe don't play your phone
Exactly.
while you're riding the motorbike.
Especially in this
Yeah.
economy.
In this economy?
Yes,
I mean,
yes.
electric bikes don't have the best top speed.
And in this economy, I like everything that's free.
Me too.
And you guys can get free weekly diamond passes by getting on the GoPay app once again and scan the QR code over here to claim the promo that is only on the GoPay app. So top up MLB diamonds there as well, and everything's just so much more affordable, efficient, and easy.
Can it now?
You like free things?
Absolutely.
Are you free?
Who doesn't? Honestly, right?
But you're not free, right?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
He's
just needed to make
occupied.
Sure.
He's occupied.
He's occupied.
I'm busy.
Occupado.
Well, if you are busy though, you're gonna want to make sure that your connection stays strong, man. You know, if you're busy with work and you lose connection, that's the worst thing ever. Because now you're stressing, but you can't really do anything. But if you use By.U, right? It's a unique provider that actually is real, right? You can really feel it when you're gaming. It has a strong Telkomsel signal, no lag, no drama, and a full 24-hour internet data that can allow you to push rank anytime.
24 hours.
And the number stays active forever, right? Gone are the days where your number goes inactive because you just haven't topped up for an extended period of time.
That's a good number from By.U. It's
I bet.
08. It's 0824 5611 1112.
Whose number is that?
My number.
Why you?
No, I'm kidding.
There's no way. Like, why would he dox himself like that?
What was it? 0824?
I forgot my own number.
Damn.
Damn.
We're so close. So close.
So close.
But of course, we are also so close to a tiebreaker, and it's going to depend on how this next match goes and who's going to be going to playoffs. We'll find out after this short break. It's me, Eterna, alongside Realize and Arashi. We'll see you after this short one.
Bye-bye.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent-talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, makin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent-talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier-nya, keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent-talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss, just for you that I'm focused. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Di laga kali ini, match terakhir untuk hari ini, kita akan melihat siapakah satu tim yang akan mengamankan tiket menuju ke velodrome. Babak playoff sudah di depan mata, 5 tim sudah menanti. Akankah Geekfam atau tim Navi yang akan masuk ke babak playoff, karena semuanya akan dicari tahu dan kita cari tahu bersama dari match ini. Yes, betul sekali, karena kalau misalnya kita sedikit membahas tentang Geekfam yang sempat mempunyai sedikit momen yang tidak terlupakan di velodrome. Akankah untuk di match kali ini kita akan melihat Geekfam dengan mode King Slayer atau bahkan akan terjadi plot twist untuk di match kali ini. Iya, jika membicarakan harus berjuang ke babak playoff, tim Navi mungkin adalah satu tim yang memang daya juangnya sudah tak diragukan lagi. Di musim lalu, mereka pun harus berjuang sampai titik darah penghabisan untuk bisa melaju ke babak playoff. Dan kali ini, keduanya sedang berjuang menempati slot terakhir. Dan kalau kita membahas tentang babak playoff, 5 tim sudah menanti. Namun dengan pertarungan kali ini bisa saja merubah bracket yang ada. Yes, betul sekali. Karena seperti yang kita lihat di sini sudah ada 5 tim yang menanti nih. Sudah siap untuk dapat memberikan performance terbaik dan juga kejutan-kejutan terbaik nantinya di Velodrome. Tapi kita masih menanti siapakah satu tim yang akan melengkapi tim yang akan bertanding di Velodrome nanti. Ya, posisi kali ini Geek Fam memang di klasemen sementara sedang berada di posisi 6. Namun jika mereka kalah 2-0 ataupun 2-1, otomatis mereka akan tersingkir dan nama itu akan diisi oleh Navi. Namun sebaliknya, jika di sini Geek Fam memenangkan matchnya dengan 2-1, posisi akan seperti ini. Namun kalau terjadi 2-0 Sabila akan menjadi hal yang menarik, bukan? Yes, betul sekali. Kalau misalnya menjadi 2-0 ini akan benar-benar menarik banget karena kita akan masih melihat, kita akan tarik lagi sampai dengan match berikutnya di hari besok berarti. Iya, dengan adanya tiebreaker, kita akan mencari posisi 5 dan 6 karena pertemuan dari hari yang pertama itu dari posisi regular season 3 dengan 6, 4 dengan 5. Yes, betul sekali dan pastinya benar-benar panas banget untuk di match terakhir kita di minggu yang terakhir, hari terakhir pula minggu yang berdarah membuat kita semakin penasaran bagaimana hasilnya untuk di match kita kali ini. Iya, sebelum kita menutup match ini dan membuka untuk match ini, izinkan Bude mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone Infinix, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Share Todak, serta untuk partner ini sports kita ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Gamesmax, dan OnePlay. Ditambah dengan supplier IndiHome, Click, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Aqua. Baiklah kalau begitu sepertinya kita akan langsung saja memulai match terakhir di minggu yang berdarah, hari yang ketiga. Kita sudah melihat di sana casters, sudah ready, so casters, take it away.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. The time has finally come to finally see which final team will make it to the playoffs, whether or not it will be Geek or will it be Navi. The stakes are ever so high. The pressure is on the shoulders of the entire team as we welcome you back to the English broadcast with me, Eterna, alongside Realize as well as Arashi for our final match of the regular season here at MPL ID Season 17.
Interesting. It's a very precarious position for both teams. Again, we did mention to you the tiebreaker scenario. Geek needs a 2-all, and then we will go to tiebreakers. But if Geek wins 2-1, then that means they qualify straight away for playoffs.
Absolutely. The tiebreaker is going to see which team will be in 5th and 6th place, and that will be affecting the brackets later on during the play-ins at playoffs. But the point is, whoever wins this match, whether it be a 2-1 or a 2-0, will be the team to make it to playoffs.
So you're telling me the tiebreaker is not to decide who actually makes it to the playoffs? It's to decide which bracket you actually proceed to.
Yeah.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
Because 3 and 6 will be met up with one another, and 4 and 5 will also be met against one another. And we'll also constitute to see who they will be facing up against next if they win their play-in match.
Play-ins.
Yes.
All right.
Play-ins.
Well, so many possibilities, man, honestly. We have to wait till the official bracket is shown later afterwards. But there's one last ticket right here, right now.
It's go big or go home. It's go big or go home. They have to give everything here. And if we're talking about history, back in Season 16, in leg number 1, it was Navi winning it 2-0. Leg number 2, it was the same story. Navi was able to get the upper hand. And if we take a look at leg 1, of MPL ID Season 17, it was also Na'Vi. So for the past 2 seasons, up until this point, seeing how this will go, Geek has not been able to win against Na'Vi. What does this mean for Geek fam today? Because sometimes we see Na'Vi doing really great, sometimes we see Geek doing really great. When it comes down to both teams and their execution and how they play the game, it hasn't always been so stable.
When the chips are down though, usually we look to Geek as the more stable team, the team that has more of a clutch factor, a calm, cool, calculated type of approach. It's exactly what we call high-stakes late games a geekable game as well, right? But considering that Na'Vi hasn't really lost to them at all, that is definitely a concerning statistic here. I don't know if that's because of the different kinds of players, whether it's a different kind of play style, but it's gonna be, I don't know, it's a unique situation to be in for Geek.
Yeah, very, very tricky position, I would say. But hey, we did see in the PIP that Make It is actually in the building, so he might be the lucky charm. Because with Geek Fam, he's been to a couple of playoffs. In the Velodrome a few seasons ago, 2 seasons ago, I believe, they were able to get 3rd place. So hey.
And now we are going to take a look at a podcast with, of course, Amir Goat and Coach Why Not to see how things went and how things are going. Maybe a little bit of a comparison as to
okay, I'll start first with my team.
Sure.
I'll put us in the middle of the pack.
So
I'll put us at
5? 5, okay.
At 5.
Navi at 5. You want to explain why you put Navi at 5?
I think the momentum from last season still carries on with the team, but you have that certain level of anger wherein they knew that we could have beaten this team,
right?
But we lack this and that. Now we have this coach who's willing to really, push us, help us. So yeah, I think for the regular season, we were talking about that. We're probably in the middle of the pack.
Okay.
Well, there you hear it. Coach Why Not predicted that this season that Na'Vi would be in the middle. He put Na'Vi at 5th place. What do you think about that statement, Arashi?
I think it shows confidence, but at the same time, it shows that he is still level-headed about the situation, right? He thinks he can bring them to success, but he doesn't believe he can make it happen that easily or that fast either. Which again, I think it shows that he's not delusional, at least, He's trying to stay as realistic as possible about it, which is why I think it's a bit dangerous for Geek Fan. This is a pretty rational opinion here coming through for Na'Vi.
Yeah. Coach Tony, man. Mr. Tony. Or Coach Why Not. He's a very, very cool guy. Very great guy as well. Great coach for Na'Vi too. So, yeah. And I've talked to him multiple times. He's a guy that really wants to build the team again from down below. And he usually, every time Na'Vi finishes, their matches, he'll be waiting by the side stage to welcome them again. But this guy, he's having one heck of a season, Afro. Very, very dependable roamer, I would say. You can count on him.
He's really shown up. He's explored more heroes as well. He's been able to utilize a variety of heroes too. And I think he's really stepped up. But of course, on the other side, we are looking at Beloyski. And every time we talk about him, everyone is talking about how intelligent he is. Hence the triple B, the big brain, Beloyski. Unfortunately, though, coming into leg number 2, I did have an interview with Beloyski, and he did mention that, you know what, everyone just be ready for Geek Fam leg number 2, because that's usually what we expect from Geek Fam as they enter leg number 2. Sure, leg number 1, they might have a shaky run, but as soon as it hits leg number 2, it's a different Geek Fam. But that didn't really happen for Geek.
Again, considering their circumstances and how they are forced to make a change in the roster and all that, Geek Fam already, they do well when they're having setbacks, but sometimes the setbacks are just that much more difficult to deal with. I think at this point, it's unreasonable to assume that Geek Fam can maintain that level of consistency when such a big change has happened.
All the pressure on their shoulders right now, ladies and gentlemen. Geek Fam really need to win this if they still want to make it to Velodrome, if they still want to make it to playoffs. Let's welcome our first team up on the stage.
With the Monster Baker, And Big Brain Beloy at the helm. He's made different types of monsters, different players he's turned into. Insane players. Let's see if they're able to push on through to the playoffs. This is Geek Fan.
Usually we question if it's geekable for the game, but now for the season, is it geekable? Can they get that last-minute final ticket to make it to the playoffs, to once again begin a miraculous run? It begins now against this opponent.
Absolutely. They're going up against Na'Vi, born to win. But will they be born to make it to playoffs? Let's welcome Kars, Andoryu, Jise, Afro, and Zeon. Still with their latest lineup, a lot of shakeups. But will this be the solution that they have desperately needed?
Born to win is their namesake. But winning has been something that they have been estranged with. But with the addition of Zeon and Jise to the lineup, it seems like they've been able to find their form. One last shot as the Land of Dawn calls for them to make it to playoffs. Will they be able to push on through to the Velodrome? This is Na'Vi!
Born to win, but are they born to make it to the playoffs in Season 17? That's the question that has to be answered today. Can't even push to negate a tiebreaker. They require a single game as well. A lot of things are hinging on their performance right now. Welcome to the stage, the coaches as well for both teams. Looking calm, cool, collected. Our Marshall Rafi brings in BV and MX Moore. Well, why not?
Mr. Jack Lee.
Jack Lee.
And now there's no more excuse.
Nope.
Leg number one, it was an understandable defeat for Geek because that was the match where we finally saw a swap up in the jungle position for Geek Fam. Nazara finally came through into the lineup. Maykids was brought down back to MDL. And so we're like, okay, maybe they needed to adapt a little bit more with this new jungler. Maybe there's a different play style, maybe the chemistry is different. But now they've been with Nazara for quite some time and there's absolutely no excuse. They're gonna have to give it all or lose it all.
Yeah, they have to go all out again. I feel like this roster has given faith again for the Na'Vi Nation, especially with how explosive the two rookies have been. This is Zeon, who, by the way, have performed very, very well. Look at that stat from him.
That's impressive. #1 average kills.
What? Wait.
Well, I think this is contingent to the games he's played, right?
True.
So this stat might, be diluted, but that's still impressive, honestly speaking.
Yeah, #1 average kill being 3.8 is interesting, to say the least. Average GPM at 700 though, that's usually the more consistent number. It's a healthy amount. So he's shown that he has the farming capability. What is that?
Is it the election?
It's a campaign poster.
Oh yeah! Zeon's
Okay.
real name is Budi.
Na'Vi is Budi.
Yeah, Na'Vi is Zeon.
So Na'Vi is Zeon, and we need to vote for Zeon?
Are you gonna vote for him?
I guess so.
That poster?
I guess I'm voting for him. It looked... I trust it. I trust it.
Usually the yellow ones do win, so, Onyx, for example. Onyx.
That's true.
Right?
I mean, dude, I don't know anyone else running for the position, so I guess he will be able to win. Looking at the mid lane though, Jise, #1 average assist here. 89% team fight participation. That's quite impressive. In the game where the current meta, where fights can happen everywhere and everywhere, like being so high in TP as the mid lane means you are roaming around very actively to every single fight, every single skirmish even.
I've truly loved his performance so far during his debut. I think he was kind of out... what's the word? Like, overlooked, I would say. Like, he was overlooked in a sense by Zeon, as he would be because he's up against Zeon in the gold lane. But a lot of these moments that Na'Vi have been able to achieve with this new lineup was also because of Jize, especially when he gets his heroes like the Jushin. We saw him on the Gord, and the Farsa also was very impressive. Meanwhile, for a boyski, what? Meanwhile, for a boy, it's been tricky, I would say. He's been doing okay in some situations where he finally gets his power heroes like the Paramis. That's when we see his impact. And now we fall to the EXP laners, Kars and Marcel. And both of these players have been doing wonders for their team too.
And they can match each other aggression-wise, right? Both Marcel and Kars not really concerned, not really afraid to really take matters into their own hands. And remember, back then, when Kars was had a lot more spotlight, that's the meta with all the crazy fighters in the EXP lane. Again, there's a chance for Na'Vi to surprise us with a pick, something like the Paquito that Evo's brought out earlier, something like a Benedetta that we've seen in the other regions, right?
Yeah, Kars has a really weird hero pool. He has the Mincetar as well.
Well, he played Rome before, so yeah, you can put the Kalea in the mix as well, but Kalea XP is obviously not gonna come through this meta. It's gonna be in the Rome. But yeah, with the resurgence of Paquito back to the meta, I feel like that is going to be a strong suit for Na'Vi. We have seen Kars play the Phobias, the Sora, the setters that are able to always open up pathways for Na'Vi to win the team fight. So I think Kars is going to be a tip of the spear for Na'Vi.
Absolutely. And that's going to be someone that they will target or possibly target. That's someone that Geek Fam might be looking to shut down. And if we're taking a look at the sides now as we get into the first game, it looks like Na'Vi is going to be on second pick, so they're going to be on red side. And it's a funny trend today. Out of the 5 games that we've seen today, everyone has won on red side except for 1 game.
Yep.
So again, we're seeing a trend where a lot more teams are finding more success on second pick as compared to the first pick. And hopefully that doesn't become something of a challenge for Geek Fam. I hope they can overcome that. But it really does matter now which hero they're going to prioritize in that first phase as we get into the drafts presented to you by the official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro.
All right. Geek Fam with the Phobias and the Harley. They have so many ways to play out the game, honestly. I'm curious to see what's the approach now with some shifts in the meta. The Freya, though, is still going to be respected by Na'Vi. I think that's a very smart move. Something tells me, though, that Na'Vi have curveballs of their own, right? Maybe it's a look in the coach's eye for why not earlier. But it seems like he's scheming just a little bit.
You want to go for target bans here. I feel like the glue, obviously, a very strong suit for the Rome role, and it has proven to cause a lot of problems. I mean, it was evident in match 1, even match 2, where Keyboy was the one using it. Now Geek Fam, Kalea ban still also very much evident, and the Claude, will it be contested again like it was in the other 2 matches?
It's dangerous grass as well, by the way, and Maloyski is in the picture. Is the Hellcurd a point of consideration for Na'Vi? That's going to change the bans quite a bit if they do want to respect it.
Especially if they want to go for heavy backline, right? For Na'Vi, if they want to put something heavy, but a little vulnerable, especially in the hands of Xeon, in the hands of Jize. That is definitely a factor that they really need to consider. We do see Geek is respecting the Marcel potential, so the Marcel also gets banned out. But for Na'Vi, that's the question. Will it be a Hellcurd ban, or are they going to choose something different? I mean, the Fanny is still open as well.
Yeah, that Fanny, in the hands of Nazara, we have seen it to become such a menace in the jungle. Not the smoothest of Fannies when you compare it to the other junglers like Kyrie, like Albert, but hey, Fanny is still a Fanny. The kill pressure is very high, just like the sound levels in the arena.
By the way, I just want to say how impressed I am from the Na'Vi Nation and the Geek community. It sounds like they know exactly what's at stake right now.
They do.
And they're showing full support for their team here in our final match of Season 17 regular season. But it looks like the Boxia will be the last ban from Na'Vi, and Geek open this up with a Kalea first pick.
The immediate response usually is a Gatot, but they don't have to show it here just yet. But counter-engage is definitely in the picture for Na'Vi. And I gotta agree, man, the sound level is crazy because, I don't know, this might be the loudest I've heard the Geek community in a long, long time. But Sushin Harris, not the Claude.
Yeah, I mean, they can take the Claude here if they want. Blessed for it not to be banned, rather be banned by Na'Vi in the second phase. But now, you can kind of go Gord Kalea. That combo is very prevalent we've seen so far. And then you can go with a +1 like a Suyo. That really sets up for a strong trio mid. With the Kalea, the Suyo, the Gord as well. I mean, yeah, you should be very, very careful for the Harith magic damage, but at least you have chase potential with the Suyo.
Yeah, crowd control is going to be so important right here. If they can follow up a bit more, it'd be ideal. Kalea Guinevere is a combo we've seen a lot. I was told it's also quite popular over in PH. It's flexible, right? One can lead into the other, so you have feints and threats that kind of link with some synergy. And with the Kimi as well, it's not a lot of burst damage to follow up, but there's a fair bit of utility mixed into there as well. So he has a quite threatening early game, technically. For Na'Vi, seeing that, they want to go for something like a lead, you know, something that can help with the clearing to try and pressure the Kimi even more.
Oh, Arashi, I cannot hear you. The levels are very high. This is the meaning of what at stake, because everybody knows that a playoff ticket will be what they're fighting for. They go for the Khalid, securing that mid-prio with the Juicin and the Khalid. So this means that Geekfam locked in already their mid-trio with the Kimi and the Guinevere. Well, the Kimi is actually quite unique, because we haven't really seen much of the Kimi. Same goes with the Guinevere, because the Guinevere usually gets contested heavily, but it was completely ignored in match 1 and match 2.
Make no mistake, man, the Guinevere is still very dangerous. It can one-shot more than one person at the same time. So when you have a composition that can force people to kind of group up together, usually it's really, really good. But now that you have a Kalea and a Kimi, I feel like Na'Vi are already incentivized to kind of spread apart from each other. So it's an interesting angle they're going for. Along with that though, they ban away the Suyo as well. Options still include, I don't know, man, hang on. If they want to play Assassins, Na'Vi are slowly but surely losing options.
The clouds are ever shifting, but this part
Sora man. I know, Arashi. It's very loud here, which is nice. Feels like a playoff game, but Leo Mord does get banned, so now this gets tricky for Na'Vi, because what do they pick in that jungle? A Fredrin comes to mind, but Terizla though will be a good setter for Cars, especially when you need it to survive as long as possible. The Terizla with the body of Smith, super tanky, and Geekfam will need something to shred this Terizla down.
Gives them another way to engage fights as well. The last thing you want is to only have one roamer that can go for the big team fight engage. Now Na'Vi can kind of show different looks. They can alternate on who actually opens up the fight to begin with. For Geekfam though, with already a heavy pickoff lineup, I feel like they should benefit with like more burst damage, more lane control. They do go for the Claude. That's standard. Along with that though, what else? In the EXP lane against the Terizla.
What I'm thinking of here, the XP lane.
Lapu, okay.
Lapu.
Good cut control, good AoE as well. Yeah. In a way, faster rotations compared to Terizla, in theory at least.
Lapu does come through. Very high damage. I mean, you get that kind of like high damage type of deal with this XP laner, but now Na'Vi with their one last ban, or rather one last pick, excuse me. It'll be the jungler. Do you really want to funnel this Harith? You want to play around it? You need more damage. Barats! Hello!
I told you, he seemed a bit too happy. He got something schemed up, man. Why not? I guess he's asking why not the Barats? In a proper front to back with all the AoE. They want to play this neat, man, and they want to have that immunity to go for the neutral objective.
I know of a certain guy that's currently watching that hates the Barats.
Who might that be?
Someone delusional.
That's personal. That's a personal pick for him.
It is very personal for him.
But which draft do you like more, guys? This is game number 1. All the pressure is on them right now.
I think I like Geeks just a little bit more, man. It's a lot more proactive, more burst, more crowd control. Yeah. All you need in the current meta to really try and get ahead.
Okay, I guess we'll see, ladies and gentlemen. The final ticket to the playoffs starts here, starts now. Will it be a ticket for Geek or will it be a ticket for Na'Vi? It all starts in game number 1. Let's head over into the land of Dawn.
The final push as we close out the chapter of the regular season with one last ticket to die for.
Be ready for a lot of brawls, man. It seems like that's the tone that both teams are trying to go for. They all have brawling potential, but for Geekman in particular, having a boy on a Kimi is something that's already very peculiar, in my opinion. Provides some crowd control, but not a lot of threat and not a lot of clear either. They have the Kalia on top of that, so I want to see what kind of synergy Beloyski is cooking up, because the Kalia initially was already so good, but you don't really see a lot of ways for his whole team to follow up on that.
Yeah, because when we're looking at the Kimi, wait a second, Beloyski's getting caught quite low.
A lot of damage from Na'Vi. GZ and Afro know that they have the prio on that mid lane. They're going to chase for Beloyski, the flicker, and the kill for Afro.
They even utilized the flicker to get that kill onto Beloyski. They really want to set the tempo in the early game. They want to show them who's boss of the mid lane, and they're doing exactly that. But back to the point there, Kimi and Kalea, like you mentioned, it's an interesting combo. It's not exactly the burst that you would expect to be compared to with the Kalea. We see Marcel getting that flicker out. Really good moment there for Na'Vi to bait that resource out.
Hold on a second. Pull yourself together for GZ on the Lucian with the Purify as well. So he is very defensive-minded in the situation. And that's not only because he's the main scouting tool, right? The Barats is too slow, the Terizla is too slow as well. It's only Afro and GZ that can really zone out and scout out for the team. So far it's working though. Na'Vi has so much more staying power, more tank ability, more damage too, and Geekfam are forced to concede.
Oh. So far, turtle secured for Na'Vi, especially when they know they have a strong setup for that neutral objective take with the anti-CC that the Barats have. That was also uncontested, so Geek Fam, they are going to play from behind. It's not a surmountable gold lead. Traction Pulse with the Purify right on time for GZ. Crimson Beacon defensively. They wanted to go for that kill.
But they don't get it. So no trades for Geek Fam as of right now here in the third minute of the game. Talent prediction though by Gope. Is that the Eiffel Tower MVP for Papulung?
It might be. Uh-oh, Datona's welcome. Right on the wall. A boy has the thrusters to go through the wall. Here comes Marcel with the Brave Spider and the Justice Swords. Marcel will get the kill. The left off towards him as well. Won't be much of a problem. And he'll go back to his lane.
It looks like he overestimated his tankiness a little bit, or maybe he wasn't expecting that rotation coming in from Marcel. But either or, Andorio gets caught out there, so it does give Geek a little bit of a leeway into the early stage of the game. But back to the Kimi pick, I think it might just be a comfort pick for a boy, you know? I think the last time we saw him at his peak, at his prime, was like back in the day when the Kimi was still meta.
Do we really want to be deciding on the playoff tickets on a comfort pick though? It's a bold move being made by Geek Fam. But on the other side, there is a Barat. So, hey, maybe Na'Vi are the ones who are going a bit more crazy. But honestly, even though the Barat is tanky, I feel like Endoryu can't really make moves like that unless he knows backup is around, right? The Barat only really shines when the team can benefit from it, right? Can follow up on the initial crowd control, the tankiness as well. So he can't really be trying to make solo plays on a tank jungler like this.
So he kind of loses in rotations, right? It buys, you know, Geek Fam a little bit more time for Nazara to catch up as well. But all in all, they don't really lose a neutral objective. And when it comes down to it, you can see that Na'Vi's going to be able to clear quick, and they set up for the second turtle first.
That's a power spike for Nazara. He has to concentrate energy, and he goes in with the Valen Requiem. Kentiski close by. That's going to be a Tsunami Slam onto the jungler. Nazara gets the turtle as well. Now Xeon follows suit with the Zaman Force pop. Geek Fam winning in numbers. Meanwhile, they have to peel for themselves. Going back, GZ eating the traction pulse, or rather the Thralium beam, stunned in place. Geek Fam lose Beloyski for Andoryu and the objective.
I think that's really well played for Geek, no?
Very well played. They got the right crowd control onto the right members. They do get their big burst combo too. That's how they want the fights to play out. They want to contest these neutral objectives, and despite having the barrage, the idea should be that Andoryu cannot be disrupted in the middle of a neutral objective take. But GeekFam has found a way to force that issue, and Nazara already immediately going for some steals here. As the mid duo trades back and forth, Boloski can heal them back up. As long as it's not a full-on burst down, then they're very happy to take some small trades.
Absolutely, they're doing quite well. It looks like Geek have really alleviated that early game pressure coming in for Na'Vi, but it looks like Na'Vi are looking for something else. They're looking for a pickup onto Kenziski. Doesn't quite get it just yet, and Afro seems to be rotating in a different direction as well. So up until this point, we do see the value of the Barat. He's a big, tanky, beefy boy, but because of the rotational speed that the Barat lacks, the fact that he got caught as well by Beloyski on the Kalea, what else can you utilize the Barat for?
Again, so Daytona's welcome into a retro situation. That's the only thing I can really think of, by all means. There was a very interesting Daytona's welcome gank on the top side, using it as a gap closer. So Andoryu can get creative with it, but I don't know if the team can, right? He can do crazy things, but as far as the composition goes, Hushin, Harith, as well as the Khalid, there's a limited amount of things that this composition can do. For the most part, it's just a big team fight where they can look for a big combo, and Geek has already shown that they have no issue splitting up, playing for sporadic 2v2s, you know, 3v2s as well.
Now it's going to be a 5v5 as they both corral on the final turtle of the game. Na'Vi, again, is the first ones to set up for it, but let's see the withdrawal. Let's see the setup now from Beloy.
Oh, they're completely conceding it. They knew that Kenziski's down bottom. At least he's going to munch on this turret. Zeon's close by. We see a 1v1 that could be a trap towards Kenziski. Zaman forced open. The BMI will be enough, and Zeon will only get the gold crab.
This is giving me a weird sense of deja vu, man. Geek fam letting go of the neutral objectives, having a claw split pushing. Where have I seen that before, dude?
My God.
That used to be the core identity of Geek fam, having a late game marksman that can split and draw out the games. That is indeed a Sky Piercer for a boy. But can he get stacks on it though? Oh, Beloy.
Marksman pulse, Cars, Tsunami Slam onto him with the Violent Requiem. That's the first stack for the Kimmy. Andoryu next to the chopping block. They're going to be the Violent Requiem again. Andoryu needs to tank it up, but I don't think he can. He's going to get deleted to that Sky Piercer. That's 20 stacks for the Kimmy, as Jize can only watch from afar.
Just when you ask, Arashi, just when you ask. Wait a second, Afro goes in for a pick.
The Beloyski, he is low. He will survive. The glowing wall won't be enough. Marcel flickers back defensively, and Na'Vi cannot get anything as a trade.
Fortunate move there from Beloyski, flickering out the last second. They're only a K ahead, but the Sky Piercer stacks on a boy are gonna be so important. Na'Vi definitely are planning on how to take those stacks away from him. And on the flip side, looking at the gold lane between Zeon and Kenziski, I think they're still pretty equal.
Yeah, I think so too. We'll look into detail later on when the items show up, but for the most part, despite them being able to get the towers from one another, it seems like it's an okay lane. Zeon is also still getting those items, getting to that power spike. Maybe Kenziski will get to that first, considering he already has 2 items under his belt.
Looking at the macro moves right here, a double split push essentially for the Geek fam. On one hand, bet on her image to get Kenziski out of trouble, good sustain with the fighter emblem. On the other, Marcel with the bravest fighter, also very difficult to catch. Na'Vi again needs to use big ultimates in order to facilitate a catch, and if they do so before the Lord, it kind of works against their favor, and Geek fam are kind of playing into that.
But they need to, right? Andoryu was a level below. If they look to go for a chance to get this Lord away from Geek, they need to look for a pick beforehand.
Kenzie shows down bottom. He's going to rotate to the Lord pit. Na'Vi wants to go for something. Marcel misses the bravest fighter. That's going to be the Landshaker onto Andoryu! The Violent Requiem! And Azara gets the Lord! And the brawl continues. Afro, Tsunami slammed by Beloyski to the back. And Na'Vi, they know they are losing spot here. And Kenziski comes in way too far. It seems like he has to flicker away. And safety is for Geek fam. They have the Lord in their hands.
Although the 1-for-1 trade, Marcel for Andoryu. It's still 1,400 gold lead for Geek, but now he's going to be able to pitch in that mid-tier turret.
If you're taken away from Na'Vi, it will be very valuable, right? They want to have areas like this to trap out in the jungle, invade, and force Geek Fam into an unfavorable fight. That's going to be the Holy Crystal completed. The Trinity for the Harith. Xeon definitely got a lot of value there. He was there from the beginning, whereas Kenziski was kind of late to the party. Look at this late armor rush from Afro.
Two-man traction pulse into the Starlian beam as well. And Marcel with the Landshaker holds Jise in place. Oh boy, another stack to the Sky Piercer Nazara. As aggressive as ever, Baloyski purified Tsunami Slam. And now they go on the offense. It's going to be Na'Vi holding things in place. Demand Force pop and the Lord still quite intact. At least they get the Holy Shield and a big bonk? No.
Okay, but it looks like Geek Fam, they don't want to let that go just yet. They're going to be able to pick up a mid-tier turret of their own. They're going to take away the purple buff as well away from Na'Vi, despite Afro being in the vicinity. I think the damage is starting to ramp up. The stacks for a boy are also starting to hurt. So Na'Vi have to be very careful and very precise when it comes down to their 5v5 team fight.
And more importantly, Na'Vi needs to be very careful about losing momentum. This composition can work well when they are aggressing, but on the back foot, right? If they want to escape from a chasing Baloyski on the Kalea, from Nazara trying to hunt someone down, 3 members can get away, but Andoryu and Cars are going to be left behind. And that is something that they can't really deal with. As we take a look at, we know this by Gopay.
This marks Barat's debut in MPL ID Season 17 after last being used 348 days ago by Annabelle during MPL ID Season 15 Playoffs when BTR lost to Alter Ego. I think we all remember that one.
Yeah, and it was the Barats and the XP for Luke. I think it was in the same season. And Annabelle with the Barat jungle still losing as well.
See that Passion Pulse burns out the Eternal's Welcome immediately. And when Andoryu is forced to use that ulti defensively time and time again, it gets difficult for Na'Vi to really get a pick-off type of situation. And again, Geekfam are not allowing those big combos. And if Na'Vi wait for the neutral objective, you can see that the Lapu and Widowbeer are just allowing Geekfam to get so much more AoE damage faster before Na'Vi are ready to react.
That's true, especially now that the follow-up is definitely there, right? A boy is ramping up on damage from Sky Piercer. Kenziski already has the Swift Trinity as well. So we're going to be expecting huge amounts of burst damage coming through from Geek. But on the other side, we do see the Divine Glaive being secured in by Xeon, but will the setup be enough for them this time around?
They're rushing it. Marcel off the great fighter in the back. Command Force as well. To respond to that, Marcel needs to flicker away defensively. That's going to be a cycle expired for Geek Fam. They need to go on the offense now. Nazara might look for a final Requiem! That's a big combo! And Nazara gets the Lord as well. Now in the back, it's a boy farming kills, harvesting bodies, and the Sky Piercer stacks do go in. Kenziski with the Blazing Duet, only contributing to the triple kill for a boy.
We were questioning the Kimmy pick, and that is exactly why a triple kill, a comfort pick for a boy as they're going into the base of Na'Vi.
Wait, are they gonna end this? The Landshaker onto Jise! He is gone! And Geek Fam, in such quick notice, they make light work of game 1.
13 minutes. 13 minutes was all it took for Geek Fam to win and take control over this game against Na'Vi. Unfortunately, after 300, 400 days since we last saw the Barats is still not the solution, still not an answer here in MPL ID Season 17.
And that is not the case, man. Geek, with the early tempo play, again, the crowd control, the burst damage, Na'Vi were gearing up for a epic team fight in the later stages, but they were not allowed to even get to that point. The neutral objective control from Geek Fam was just looking so good. The shout calling, on when to actually go for a fight, when to actually go for a steal. It played out perfectly for them.
So is this it? Is this the time? Is the last ticket to playoffs geekable? Is this the moment where things turn around for the team? Because that was a crazy game by Geek. They executed it so perfectly. Marcel, the way that he zoned the members of Navi out in these team fights, the targeting coming in from Beloyski, Kenziski's follow-up alongside a boy's choice of targeting. Everything just really coalesced with one another.
Yeah, I feel like the Skalea Guinevere combo really sets a boy up for success because you get that burst, like the initial burst from the Tsunami Slam, not like the initial setup from the Tsunami Slam into the Violent Requiem. Yeah. There goes the initial burst, and then a boy can just shoot away, right? His bullets, and he goes with the traction pulse as well. That just farms up the Sky Piercer. It's all very, very holistic.
Holistic.
Holistic. It's a holistical approach.
Holistical approach by
Yes,
Geek.
sir.
That should be, you know, the one that, what is that, the lower third?
Lower third? Oh.
Holistic approach by Geek Fan wins the game number 1.
Oh, the voting.
That's just a buzzword. Not just a buzzword to make myself look fancy. It's a buzzword. Used to use it a lot when I was back in my debating competition days.
I mean, it's a fun word, holistic.
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 I don't even know the exact definition. I'll be honest with you.
It's like it links with one another. It's very harmonious.
Harmonious.
Synergized.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it sure was, dude. And again, we did highlight that already. The amount of ways Geek Fam can start off like a skirmish. Let's not even talk about team fight. A skirmish here. It could be the bravest fighter. It could be the facial migration and the tsunami slam, and or even a traction pulse. Right. So for Navi, they were looking for that big combo, that big penalty zone, the big raging sandstorm. But Geek Fam just keep forcing them to use it defensively, right? If you either use it on one person, or we just run over your whole backline.
So they didn't put all their eggs in one basket, right? They had so many tools to work with, and this was the crucial moment that we saw from game number 1. First turtle, I believe.
Yeah, it really shows a bit of the tune on how this game is going to go. You can see that, man, despite having the barrage for the neutral objective take, Andoryu really wasn't able to actually use it to deny the crowd control. He can always one step ahead there with timing the damage with the crowd control. So it's always Nazara that gets the best out of it, while also, you know, bursting someone down.
So we're gonna crown our player of the game, presented to you by our official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro, and it goes to Nazara on the Guinevere.
Very, very good game from him.
92% TP, by the way.
Yeah, he's all over the place. Always joining in the fight.
In a good way. All over the place in a good way.
Yeah. I mean, Geek Fam, they want to play together, right? They want to play very together, as some people would say. So the high kill participation, I think, is no surprise there. But see, moments like this, when someone gets jumped on, it seems like the rest of the roster from Navi are powerless to do anything about it. And that's when, you know, the big engages happen. And unfortunately for them, this Guinevere is essentially an even better barrage, right? You have more burst damage, you have more sustain technically, more flexibility and mobility, and your ulti also gives you immunity. So they have all the winning cards here in the jungle department. And slowly but surely, Andoryu just kept paying the price because he cannot get away. Right? There is no escape built in here. There's a reason why back then, when the barrage was a thing, it was used with the Matilda.
Yeah.
Without that, you know, get out of jail free card, he was just punished constantly, man.
Same logic when the Alpha was like meta as well. You pick up the Matilda to go with it. But I think they thought that, you know, the Barats has that kind of like dash, right? Maybe that could be the case, but you don't want to be far from the objective, so it kind of contradicts with the idea. But yeah, the Barats, sure, it could be beefy, it could be tanky, yes, but when you have a lockdown, 2 lockdowns, the initial one is Tsunami Slam and then the Violent Requiem, and then you have a space astronaut who just shoots you down with like pink blobs. I don't think you have anywhere to go.
You don't, you really don't. And you can really see that the Barats paid the price. Look at his KDA, 152. He was taken down 5 times in the span of 13 minutes.
I'm willing to see the actual damage taken because I think he got beat up like pretty badly, man. On the other side, because they need to save those, it's so smart the timing from Geek as well, because they go for those pickoffs right before the neutral objective. Not right before, but a bit further before, maybe like a minute or so, or 40 seconds before the neutral objective spawns. That way they force out some of these big ultimates, and by default, Navi just can't contest. Or they let someone get picked off because they don't want to use that ultimate. Either way, it's a Geek Fam win.
So what should have been the answer for Navi? As soon as they saw the Kalea win, what should they have went for? Because I was expecting something like, you know, the Gatot Kacha for maybe counter engage and maybe not pick up the Barats, but Tuyo, Leomord, they were banned out. So I think Geek Fam also put Navi in a quirky position where Andori's like, what do I use? Because they can't go Fredrin.
Can they not?
Like, Fredrin would be a sitting duck as well, no?
That's true. I guess. There isn't any easy answers here, honestly.
Because I think what they were thinking about was what you were talking about in the game, right? The anti-CC.
To think of options here, because I think they let go of the jungle because they didn't pick it up Red 3. Maybe the Suyo might do something here, especially with how elusive he is. But again, that lockdown is just way too immense. This is why you ban out the Kalea. And yeah, I do agree with you as well. It turned out that the Gatot Kacha maybe might have made things easier, but they really went for the mid prio with the Khalid and the Juicin. That's why they really wanted to make it work. But yeah, it's a very tricky situation to be in, I think, for Navi in this case.
I think they had to pivot and go away from that idea of the neutral objective because again, they really lost out when it comes down to the prio options. Shout out to Marcel as well, though. Highest damage dealt in the game on the Lapu Lapu. Man was wreaking havoc.
And Taken, right?
It was the carry and the sandbag at the same time.
Yep. Just Lapu
As
Lapu
an
thing.
EXP laner.
Is that the first time we've ever got that? I think we've gotten that some when.
Even if we did, it's not a common thing to see.
No.
As an XP laner, yeah. Because you have a Claude, you have a a boy with a Kimmy.
Bro, you have a snowballing Guinevere.
Unsung hero.
A snowballing Guinevere. It's
Props
very
to
scary.
Marcel.
Yeah. So I think Geek Fam read through what Navi were looking at, and they just had all the right counters. You had the right tools for the job. The Lapu was good, the Kalea was good, and if you need the right tool to make sure that you have good posture and you can relax, you wanna get that Todak chair, man. The Todak throne.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
Gotta say it right.
Oh, yeah.
No, picture it in a Todak.
Me not working hard, picture that in a Todak.
In a Todak. Performance is not only about what happens in game, but also having a comfortable setup, and the Todak throne really beats everything else. I am a chair connoisseur. I have tried the Me I Am chairs. I have tried my living room sofa. I have tried other gaming chairs, office chairs. Nothing tops it.
Bar's kind of low, huh? The bar's kind of low for you, though.
Why?
Me I Am chair, really?
Hey, he's tried everything. Okay, that's the point.
That's a big word there. Everything.
I once, had a Me I Am chair for my gaming setup.
Is it a Basso chair?
Yeah,
One of those plastic chairs.
Yeah, the
no?
plastic
without a backrest.
That.
If it works, it works, man. It works.
It works.
You wanna know what else works?
Todak? What else works?
If you wanna try and get information, tuning into MPL Talk Indonesia works really, really well.
Information is #1. So don't forget to tune in every Tuesday at 10 o'clock GMT +7 because there will be heated discussions, deep insights, and exciting stories straight from Prof. Kabe, Coach Age, Coach Nafari, and Abang Lord.
Abang
They'll
Laud.
break down the meta. They have one segment especially for MPL MY as well, so you get to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. So go ahead and mark your calendar and turn on your notifications and make sure you watch MPL Talk Indonesia on Todak Gaming YouTube.
Yes, sir.
Don't forget, cultured by
Todak.
Todak.
Cultured in a Todak.
But the problem is, if you don't have good internet, it's really hard to tune in anyway.
What did you say?
Huh?
Bad
Bad internet?
Or were you lagging? Man.
I thought you were young.
Well, I'm getting old.
Wow, that's a huge 180, man. You should probably tune into IndyHome and get that stable connection that pro players love. Gotta use IndyHome's Internet Plus game package with a 1-to-1 upload and download speeds, which is rare, by the way. That is not the norm, right? Your connection stays stable, and MLBB matches become even more optimal. It only starts from 185,000 rupiah. and you can get internet up to 150 Mbps. And remember, it's 1-to-1, so upload and download 150 Mbps, including various in-game benefits. Better subscribe now on My Telkomsel or check out tcell.id/daftar-IndiHome. Daftar. Register IndiHome is what it means. Yeah.
Yep.
Thank
I
you.
started my YouTube career using IndiHome.
Oh.
And it was so stable. Like I had zero problems whatsoever. Unfortunately, I had to move. They didn't have IndiHome there. So I wish I could move back.
Okay, we'll start a petition for IndiHome to extend their range to Eterna's residential area and humble abode.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Is it humble? Is it humble?
It is. It's humble. It's humble.
Well, every time I
guys,
see
promise.
Eterna's story, it feels like a cozy home.
It looks like a nice place.
Yeah, with cats and dogs as well. That's a dream life.
It is really nice, especially while playing Magic Chess Go-Go.
Oh,
for sure.
There used to be an era, or not an era, a period of time where you were crazy over MCGG.
An era.
There was an era.
Are you
Yeah.
still playing it?
No, I've been pushing rank more.
Really?
But I did enjoy and will be enjoying MCGG. All right, ladies and gentlemen, because why, Rashi?
Oh, it's because there's the in-game event right now going on, you know? You can claim Layla's Blue Spectre skin and an exclusive chessboard for free. It's super easy, man. You scan the QR code on screen right now, right there, right? And then follow all of Magic Chess Go-Go's official platforms from Instagram and TikTok and to YouTube. And all the latest event updates too. Funny content, gameplay, and the newest meta. And of course, the prize info, it's all there, bro. Join in, get the freebies, and show off your strategy in Magic Chess Go-Go.
Very, very addictive game. There was a time where, you know, KB is a Magic Chess Go-Go connoisseur as well.
Oh, no, he's
there was
so
an era?
bad.
What?
What are you talking about? He's so bad at the game.
He is. He's very bad. All he
so
can do
bad.
is just
He's-
kangkung his way to champion.
All he can do is play Acecraft.
That game. Yeah.
Because, you know, it relates to his age. Like when he wants to be nostalgic with it, he
Nostalgic.
plays Acecraft, guys.
Fun fact, KB is the same age that we are.
Huh? No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Well,
I don't accept that.
if you really want to have a game where you can chill, that has to be Mobile Legends Adventure. It's a relaxing idle RPG. You can collect 100+ heroes, level up with ease, enjoy idle rewards anytime, and you can build your strategy in auto battles. So you can basically play it while cooking food or making tea or even showering.
Or working out.
Working out too.
Yes, sir.
I've seen people, you know, playing MCGG and MLA and treadmills. That's the meta that KB taught me. If you wanna do your cardio, but you feel bored, you wanna kill the time, you play MLA, you play MCGG.
Actually, that's a really good tip.
I've played MLBB before, and like,
Are you serious?
yeah. Well, I was like, you know, the treadmill needs to go slow.
Like while running?
Yeah, and you gotta play a marksman.
How
all you
slow-
do is just hit.
How slow are we talking?
2, like a 2 or a 3.
What are you doing on a 2? That's like... That's
Well,
really slow.
I gotta get the steps in.
He's playing Mobile Legends.
I mean, at least like a 3.5.
So like my teammates know that I'm rotating on turtle, like I'm walking on foot, right?
We're walking over here.
Going to the objective.
By the way, you got a compliment on chat. He said...
Really?
Oh, he or she said that you don't have to worry because you look...
Because I look really young.
Yeah.
You guys look young, don't worry.
I mean, I'm young enough to participate in the All-Star event on MLBB, bro. You can find all kinds of treasure, including 55 million diamonds, 2,000 gold merchandise prizes, and you can also claim the free Yutong skin, the Tight Scale Sea Lord, the one you see fighting against a sea monster when you enter the game there. So make sure to log in and keep playing to collect treasure hunt coins, because we all love a good treasure hunt.
Yeah. I like wagering my coins whenever you want to play, like on the draft pick, right? Before you enter the game, you can wager your coins to get double the amount. And you know, with my skills, I lose them every time.
I think that could be true. I don't think that's a joke, guys. I don't think that's a joke. But this was the game that I was talking about.
Acecraft.
Acecraft.
You know, like if KP wants to feel nostalgic.
Yeah.
OG wants to feel nostalgic. Papulo.
Omwawa. Papulong and Omwawa are
OW?
further along the road there.
Oh, okay. So they were born before the cartoon was even made.
Which
Right?
cartoon?
You know, like the
Acecraft cartoon.
yeah, like the retro cartoon art style.
Yeah.
I think so, man. I think so.
I call it depressive cartoon.
Depressive cartoon?
Yeah, because like the art style is like that old black and white cartoon style, you know?
Yeah, Disney
Like
used to do that.
pixel.
Yeah.
Yeah, the initial first cartoons from Disney were kind of like that.
Oh, by the way, guys, looking at this poster, we are a step closer to the tiebreaker. All Geek needs is one more game, and they're gonna make it to playoffs, and they're gonna force the casters to work another day. It's a win-win.
And they're looking good right now, so hey, it might just happen, man.
I
might just
mean,
happen.
if the drafts. Well, I don't know anything about drafts, but like.
Me too, don't worry.
Yeah, you do.
Barats.
Yeah, you guys do.
You do.
You do. You're the analyst.
Yeah, but you guys know that the Barats is unusual.
It is.
That's a pretty glaring decision there coming in from coach. Why not?
Glaring. Yeah, especially for a coach that, you know, has such a structured draft proper, right? He never really loses on the draft. And, you know, he pulls out the Barat.
Maybe he was leaning into his name a bit too much, you know?
Why not?
Yeah, Barats, why not? Yeah! Right, well, first pick for Geek again right here. Hey, they feel like they're confident going with this pick order. Navi, 50%. True 50%, dude.
Yeah.
They're gonna go on red side.
Actual 50.
Yeah, see, red side, it's also 50%.
It's 40.
They either win or they don't.
Ah. What if they draw?
I don't think they can do that.
You can draw
Like, you know,
mobile.
both teams hit the crystal at the same time before it...
That is so much effort.
That can't happen, right?
That can.
That is so
Is
much
it?
effort.
Have you never have you never drawed your game?
No. What? Is that a thing?
No.
Do you just believe me?
Nora.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Come on.
I'm surprised you're that confident about
You're
it.
supposed to be the smart one on the table.
Expanding rivers.
All right, let's see. Will it be expanding? Wow, how does he do that?
Bang, dude. Woohoo!
You're on fire.
I'm surprised myself, honestly.
Wow, all right. So we're getting into game number 2. Drafting phase presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Geek once again on blue side, Navi on red. Phobius Harley banned out. Freya and Baxia banned out. Last time we saw the Marcel up next as a ban from Geek, and then Navi go for a ban onto the blue. So that much is correct. Does Navi still want to stick with the blue ban, or do they want to change? They go for the Guinevere ban in the first phase. That's the first change. Do Geek still go for Kalea first pick?
I think they might. There's no reason to not go for that, right? There's gonna be other junglers available, other fighters you can kind of build around, but the sustain and utility that the Kalea brings you is so invaluable, and Baloyski definitely wants to have that at his disposal. Again, with a Gata come up here, it's a known counter. No, Harith, Tushin for now.
So it's the same, yeah?
Is it the same? It is.
It is.
Right. Right.
They have a chance to go Gatot here, or maybe secure an early jungler instead for Andoryu, because like that Barat's just, it really did not do him justice. Andoryu is a high mechanical player. I think he deserves something a little bit more mobile.
And it's funny to me that I just spoke to Uncle Wawa in the back rooms, and we just talked about how the Claude is just so good, and the Harith is alright, but it doesn't win against the Claude, and yet Navi are consistently going for it. Is it because they're planning on going for a physical damage assassin, at least initially? Well, the Suyo gets taken away. Suyo, Kalea, no joke, man, that's a lot of damage.
Suyo, Claude, and Kalea, that's already really strong first 3.
Ooh.
Okay, so this time they adjust, right? They don't go for the roamer pick in the first phase. They go for a pick for Andoryu first, Leomord. Alright, it's already a step in a better direction, I think.
Yeah, now let's go to Kalea again. That's kind of strange. The Suyo, like you said, Arashi, a lot of damage early on. You can really do the level 2 cheese up against the Chusin. The Claude though, super safe. So Leomord gets picked up. Does, yeah, obviously Gord, I was about to say that, because it is still available. Because they did not really pick up the Kimmy like they did in the first phase in game 1.
Yeah, Gord Kalea would be disgusting.
Gord Kalea is...
What was that?
Disgusting.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Ugh.
Yuck.
I can agree with that. Now for Navi though, they bend the Gord, but they don't... for Geek Fam, they want to ban the Gatot, right? The null counter? Or do they have their eyes elsewhere? With the mid lane and gold lane already shown, I feel like the EXP lane is what they're trying to narrow down. But they themselves have not picked an EXP lane, right? So if they ban too many, Na'Vi might benefit from it.
Marcel. Arlet is still available.
Oh, that too. Arlet's still up for grabs the Sora as well. If they really want to limit Karsa's hero pull, has to not like pick up the Terizla again because they did have the Terizla for Na'Vi. But for Na'Vi now, they're banned. So they can take out the Sora. Does make sense because it's super strong in the hands of Marcel as well. Geek Fam, do they ban the Arlet here?
Arlet, do they want to? Do they even need to? Right?
Khalid, yeah.
They do clump up together, but they aren't really in that much danger. The Khalid for Cryo gets banned out. Na'Vi, do they want to go Cho? It's the other alternative to clear lanes in the mid lane.
I mean,
for
Hilda
Cryo.
is an option as well.
Could be.
But I like the Gatot better.
Yeah, the Gatot really slows down the Kalea tempo, right? Because you can re-engage after the Tsunami Slam comes in. The Gatot makes most sense, and yeah, the Gatot does get picked up. But they need something to alleviate the Suyo pressure.
What would you put in the mid lane? You want to go for burst, right? With the Kalea. Do you go Farsa?
Oh, Farsa makes
against
sense.
Gatot though?
Because then, yeah, that's true. But then the Farsa also gets value with the Kalea combo plus the Harith against the Harith. It is super easy to burst down. But the Gatot will be a problem.
Maybe Lilia or Yve.
Yeah, I was thinking of the Lilia too.
Some safety built in right there. Good amount of slows.
Lunox
or chase. Oh, Lunox ain't too bad actually.
Yeah.
I think Lilia. I think they're sticking with Lilia.
Yeah.
They're playing it safe. Terizla and the Lilia.
The Rizzler and the little kid. Okay.
Terizla, the little kid.
Yep.
To put it precisely, this lineup from Geek Fam is hard to kill. The Suyo is super mobile. The Quad is safe. The Lilia as well, but then the Paquito comes through.
Signature Cars comes through.
Hey.
I mean, their backs are against the wall now, ladies and gentlemen. They are one game away of saying goodbye to playoffs. They worked so hard for 9 weeks to get to this point. I mean, I'm sweating. Which draft do you like better, Arash?
I think it's more straightforward for Geek Fam. Na'Vi again can win. They have some really dangerous picks, but they need to get the ball rolling, man. And the fact of the matter is, they are relying on a Sushin, a Gatot, and a Leo more technically to start off engages, which is not ideal.
So this is it, ladies and gentlemen. The final stand, the potential final game of MPL ID Season 17 to see who will make it to playoffs. Only one ticket is left. Geek just need one more game to make it theirs. Let's head over into Game 2, into the Land of Dawn.
Na'Vi, they need to stem the bleeding, or else they'll have to watch from home. It's either Velodrome or home.
No in between here. Already in the early game though, the Lilia level 1, level 2, absolutely disgusting. There is the Paquito though, but Marcel is doing a great job playing it passive, not really allowing Cars to take control of the game. It's a lethal ignition Paquito, by the way, so watch out for that extra bit of damage when on the disengage. But Marcel, whoa! That's a great trade, and that's a little take for Geek, already having a pretty okay start.
Beloyski again, mounting pressure in that mid lane. The left off is good, but Beloyski chunked down to half HP, but that's a Kalea. Can't kill it easily. Karsto, the regeneration is there to make him stand on equal footing against the Terizla.
What doesn't make it equal is the fact that the Paquito will be able to roam around the map a lot quicker compared to the Terizla. So expect the Paquito to be a lot more active, I guess, come first turtle, second turtle, when the positions start to swap. But that's something that we can expect. And we do see a highlight into movement speed when it comes down to the emblem.
Looking at the emblems, especially for Afro on the Gatot, man. Firmness and tenacity, going full defense. Oh, GZ again, Purify with the Push together, but Marcel, oh.
Hold back, will be enough to stop Afro's pressure. Another lift-off there from GZ with the Lantern Flare, but it won't be enough.
They were looking for some sort of setup, some sort of pick-off for them to be able to get an advantage over the first objective, but they're going to have to play that 50-50 game. Andorio level 4, Nazara also at level 4. Let's see who sets up better.
Velocity's clearing, he's trying to get level 4, possibly. If he does get it, this is a huge advantage.
He does.
Man. Oh, he might be looking for a play, but Cars is in the bush, might catch him off guard.
Afro is a long way home from that level 4. Kinziski finally shows up in that mid lane. Jize gets poked down, and Na'Vi know they don't have the advantages to fight off this turtle. But Loiski might look for the Tsunami Slam. It does land on Andoryu with the penalty zone as well to the back. And now Na'Vi scramble back. It's going to be Afro hitting down Beloyski. Jize comes in with the Crimson Beacon. They want to go forward, but it's going to be an even ending to the team fight.
I think that was a really wise decision, right? They knew that Afro wasn't level 4 just yet. They didn't want to force any fights, but what made it really annoying for Na'Vi was the fact that Beloyski didn't just stop at the turtle, but he actually went for a call to go for an invade. Luckily, Na'Vi was still able to get that buff. Andorio was still able to get that buff because he still had the retribution, but I think it's still good by Geek.
And once again, Andoryu not really allowed to show his skills there, getting zoned out by Beloy. And towards the end there, it's a good move from Marcel. He literally turned around, used up the revenge strike, and then flickered out. You know, it's like a pump fake.
Pump fake.
He's showing Na'Vi he's trying to move forward, but then like gets out and then really threw Na'Vi off. Again, in the later stages with the Paquito, there are plans available, but Tsunami Slam!
Oh, into the penalty zone, and that's gonna be the burst enough to kill down Cars. He does regenerate, but Marcel gets first blood.
Finally, imagine 3 minutes, no first blood just yet. It was looking quite of a stalemate when it came down to the skirmishes, but finally Geek Fam were able to get that pick over to Cars, and Cars will have to be a little bit more careful. Beloysi goes in onto Afro. He's caught at half health. That damage from Avoy from the Lilia is really starting to get to him.
I mean, Lilia damage, dude, especially if you stack up the Glooms. The Angry Gloom, like level 4 Angry Glooms are ridiculous. I don't think any mage can really match up to it, like bang for bang. But yeah, for Geek Fam right now, they're kind of shutting down Na'Vi, and the fact that they were able to take out Cars despite the new addition to the Paquito, the reduction on damage when he uses the Empowered Strike, that's certainly an impressive amount of damage. Can they continue and find more moments like that, though, is the main question.
Another objective down. The turtle in their sights. Cars heading in that bush is gonna transfer to the other bush. Does he get detected, though? That's the question. Because Na'Vi, they badly need this objective, or at least 1 or 2 kills. Kinziski still posted down bottom. Look at the Phantom Steed pop, and Geek Fam, they are privy. Let it go. Give it to Na'Vi.
Nice. Calculated move right there. Marcel could still be safe. Look at the immediate rotation, though. Both teams gunning for a play on the bottom side. A dive onto Xeon.
Xeon. Minions. Ooh, he's gonna dash forward. Xeon, very brave. Jize has to purify. The AOG misses on Beloyski. And Geek Fam always very eager to look for trades across the map.
Guys, imagine this. 5 minutes in, we're still at 1-0 on the kill board. Like, what is this?
Feels like a TLPH game. Very structured.
It's so uncanny. Like, both teams are playing it really safe. But in a way, it has been action-packed.
Yeah, it has been. It's just like a lot of chasing, right? Now Na'Vi aren't locked in the slow, immobile heroes. They have a Leomorn, a Tsushin, a Harith, a Gata, and a Paquito. All these heroes can kite back and forth, right? Aggressively and defensively. So now, if Geek wants to go for the definite pickoff, it's not as simple as it was in the previous game.
It really wasn't. It's a little bit more difficult. That's why we're seeing such a low count on the kill board right now. Na'Vi understand the stakes. Geek also understand the stakes. So I would imagine pressure on both sides. You can see the damage coming through once again from the mid trio from Geek, Avoy, as well as Beloyski. Always constantly looking for an opening. But now it's Na'Vi's turn. They are the ones to rotate. Blazing Duet, 1v1 situation, but just to clear.
Just a clear, possibly seeing a potential roam to the gold lane. For Geek and the Marcel, going deep behind enemy lines on the Terizla, that's a dangerous idea. As Cars goes for the cut, he's gonna have the rotational advantage unless he gets punished, man. He gets red out.
What? He flickers away Cars. This is far from home, and Azara will be there to try to take him down, give him the kill as well. Cars almost able to outplay, but at least that buys some time for Na'Vi to take the turtle. The Suyo is quite low. There goes the Phantom Steve with the penalty zone as well to the back. And now Xeon comes in flying colors with the Zaman Force, and Doyu gets the turtle too. Marcel, super low, taken down by Na'Vi. The AOG as well to assert dominance, but Na'Vi, after all they've been through, sits at a 1.6k gold lead.
Yeah, at the end of the day, from that pick by Cars, wait a second. Lucy goes in for a pick onto Afro, but nobody goes in for the commit. Did Nazara successfully take orange? I think he did, yeah?
Yeah, he did. He has the
So he
orange buff.
stole the orange buff instead of going for turtle because he knew that he was too low to go for the fight anyway. But Na'Vi looks for something else.
Valoisky forced the flicker. The liftoff is there. It's good. And now Nori goes for the Stampede. He has the Phantom Steed, and the momentum is enough to take him down. But Anorio needs to run away. The Blazing Duet won't do him much more of a damage. And Na'Vi equal on the board.
Na'Vi are just denying a lot of the plays away from Geek Fam. And the Paquito threat, again, they were able to punish it, but because they were forced to deal with that, Na'Vi got the neutral objective. And they, again, without Paquito, it's still a Leomord along with the Sushin, you know, very strong heroes. Zaman Force under turret.
Yeah, I think he wants to hit the turret. That's about it for Xeon. At least it slows down Geek Fam under the turret.
And it also forced Aboy to utilize the black shoes just to bring back that HP that he lost from the burst damage coming in from Xeon. Interesting how things just really turned around for Geek, right? Felt like Geek were the ones holding on the pressure, holding on the tempo, and now we're starting to feel the impact of the Paquito. Sure, the Paquito was pressured, sure, the Paquito was punished as well in the first few minutes of the game, but now as we get into the later portions, once we get to the point where we're looking for a lot more structure in the team fights, a lot more structure into the far lane, that is when Cars will start to shine, because now, who do Geek send into the far lane? Do they send Kenziski? Is that wise enough in that 1v1 against Paquito? Can Kenziski survive in a 1v1 against Cars on the Paquito?
It's dangerous, but he's going to try and attempt it. Moving forward against the Paquito. Oh, that's a dangerous game, man.
Yep. We just mentioned it, and they posted up together. And now the objective will be the thing in their mind. Cars speeding up his way onto the top side as Afro pops revitalized to survive. Buy some time for the Lord to be taken down. Afro! Oh! Slammed away from the vicinity of the Lord, and now they go for the chase. They need to compensate for that loss, and Anorio gets Marcel. That's 2 kills for Na'Vi on the board. Gize completes the Sky Piercer as well, but that was a boy with the glooms securing the Lord.
Exactly, right? They get 2 trades. It looks like G is looking for more. That's a force flicker from Aboy, but all in all, Aboy picks up the Lord. We do see that Kenzizi is able to pick up a structure as well in the top side of the map, and I think Na'Vi don't want to go for a solution onto that. They're going straight for the Lord instead.
Wait a minute, Kenzizi is staying around.
Exactly.
Going for the turret. They're trying to cut the Lord behind the turret?
Who do they stand? They stand out.
That's the shield. That's the shield pop as well up top. Oh no!
Uh-oh.
The shield's gone. And Kenziski might be stuck in no man's land. AOG combo, give him the Sky Piercer, stack Blazing Duet. He survives! Kenziski but power for
Whoa!
Flickers away with the PMI. He dies at the end of the day.
But he buys so much time for Geek Fam. What in the world? How was he able to survive that long? Nazar's going to be able to push in that bottom side of the map. I thought they would be able to trade that mid-side turret, but it looks like Na'Vi were still able to clear those minions.
I mean, again, it's the fighter emblem with the Blazing Duet. But after he got out there towards the mid lane, I thought he was gonna just escape, you know, and run off into the sunset. But he went back to try and secure the kill. I guess he thought that escape was not gonna be possible regardless, and tried to go out in the blaze of glory. And now Geek Fam has bought yet more time to scale up to the late game, right? Where Kenzizi can be an even bigger problem, where Andoyu is going to be less of a big issue.
They need to...
Oh, the AOG combo. That was Marcel canceled with the penalty zone. Another Tsunami Slam onto the back. A boy gets taken down. Beloyski might be next to the chopping block. The Sky Piercer stacked. Proc for Gize. And that is a sleeping giant on the making. This Juice In might pose more problems than you can see.
I was about to say that they need to go for their housekeeping, but Na'Vi look for a moment instead, and they're going to be able to get it. 2 members still down for Geek. Na'Vi have the man advantage.
Well, this is a big win for Na'Vi. They're able to get the turret on the mid lane and on the one on the bottom as well. That's 2 broken down. Na'Vi 1 foot on the gas pedal.
Floppy defense there from Geek, man. They have a boy on the Lilia. In theory, it should be able to clear very, very fast. It's a lightning Trojan build for him, though.
Whoa.
Trying to be a bit more dangerous in the short trades. But that's 2 base towers taken away by Na'Vi. 1 on the far side, too. Geek has recovered from worse situations, but can they pull it off here? Na'Vi seems to have all the cards in their hand. Especially with cards 2.7k gold ahead of Marcel.
And Zeon.
Man. Looking rough.
This is it. The taunt goes through.
Oh, Kanziski! Deleted in an instant, and the AOG will be able to land on Marcel. Marcel deleted. That's a double kill for the Herod, and as well as Andoryu going in ham. It's just Nazara and Beloyski watching the base torn to pieces. Beloyski with the Tsunami Slam going in, but that's Seal with the monster kill, and the Crystal is in their sights. 11-12, Na'Vi will force us to a game number 3.
Almost a 10,000 gold lead in game number 2. Na'Vi born to win. They will not bow down to the Kingslayers today.
Whew. And just like that, the aspirations of people expecting a tiebreaker will no longer be happening. It's a proper 1-1, and now it's for all the eggs in the basket. Beloyski with a look of disappointment right there. He wanted this game to go in favor of Geek Fam, but it was not allowed. The mobility, the burst damage. Now Na'Vi were fighting Geek Fam on equal terms, and they show out.
It has to be. It has to be a game 3. It has to be when the stakes are this high, when the chances are slim to none. 1 ticket left for the Velodrome, and it's all gonna go down in game number 3. It has to be all 3 games.
How dramatic is this, though? How dramatic is this? We're going to the final game of the regular season to see who secures the final ticket to the playoffs. You can see the look of pressure as well. I think the pressure is starting to hit on Beloyski too.
For sure, man. This guy is the guy coming up with the plans, coming up with the shot calls, supposedly. And when Na'Vi are playing that neatly and they're denying all of those advantages for Geek Fam, it's a different situation, but why not? Just doing why not things.
Look of relief for Mr. Tony.
Because, I mean, that game gave them just a little bit more to work with, a little bit more to go on.
One more chance.
Their dream was not shattered in game number 2. One more chance. One last chance.
Un chance.
Un chance.
Just one more.
Un chance?
Un chance?
Is that actually the word?
No.
Oh boy.
It has to be like this. Again, I would say it's like destiny. Pulling out the strings. Hey, you want to get the ticket? You got to play all 3 games. You got to go through hell.
And how poetic would it be if Geek Fam finally wins this? Because MPL ID Season 16, they weren't able to get a win against Na'Vi.
Yeah.
MPL ID Season 17, like won. They lost as well to Na'Vi.
But how much more poetic could it be if Na'Vi wins it? Because they were sitting on a 7% chance to playoffs.
That is also quite a story. You know what? I'd be happy either way.
Me
I know
too.
Sheffin will be mad at me after I say that.
Hey, we all have to be mad at Chef.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Yeah, we don't care about Chef.
I'm also pissed at him.
Whoa.
I hate Chefin.
Irrelevant.
Whoa, calm down. He's
Nah,
our friend.
Just
man.
kidding. It's his team after all.
Exactly.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Okay.
He's probably jumping up and down back at home, you know? In
We're looking
true,
at... Huh?
in true
Continue.
Chefin fashion.
He's actually watching together with Miracle.
Together?
Yeah, like...
In the same room?
No, I mean like, you know, in the same stream. Discord.
Oh, that's how technology works. Yes, yes.
Technologia!
They're watching together. Wow.
Cool.
Wow, great. Well,
Great.
as you
Yeah.
can see right here, when there's enough mobility and damage to back up the aspirations of Na'Vi, you can see Geek immediately struggle, man. The fact that in the end there, Kenzie got caught by a Gatot Kacha taunt of all things. We did say this was the counter to the Kalea, and Afro delivered, man. Baloyski was having a difficult time trying to stay active, trying to stay relevant, the same way he did in game number 1.
Afro's so selfless.
Very selfless.
Look at that KDA. 0010. Wow.
Did that single time.
He's a secret agent, dude.
Oh.
007, double 010.
Oh.
Makes sense, makes sense. But yeah, the AOG is proven to be quite pesky to deal with, especially when you know where the Tsunami Slam will land. You can just telegraph your AOG before it lands. And I think multiple times he was able to zone out. See, the thing is, AOG isn't only an engage tool, it's also a zoning tool, per se. You make 2 or 3 players scramble around because you don't want to get stuck in that middle, in the middle of that AOG. And I thought the Terizla would kind of solve that problem because once he lands, you can penalty zone him away. But this was the steal from a boy. That was actually pretty good. And that was a quick cut as well, thankfully, from Navi.
Yeah, it was Baloyski Tsunami slamming Andorio away from the Lord. And this was the... There was a split push duel going on in this game, bro, between Kenziski and Cars. One of them is just better suited for the job, unfortunately. And yeah, with that advantage, again, Geek are the ones who have the Terizla this time. It's so immobile and becomes a big target for the members of Navi, which was peculiar. And right here, that's a great taunt on the Kenzie. He really should not have been there, but because of how the game is going, it's difficult for Geek to really get in position to even contest in the first place. Way too much damage being thrown around. The Lantern Flare pick up threats as well. It just stops Geek from moving forward. And when you can't move forward, you gotta move backwards. And we've discussed how the Terizla ain't that good at doing that.
Nope. Not at all. Not at all.
Oh, well, that was a Magic Blade purchase. Straight away from Kenziski.
Yeah.
Really needed that extra shielding. Nazar also went for the Sky Piercer, but that was Gize as well with the Sky Piercer. 20 stacks, not bad. But the game ended quickly before he could really get 40, 50, 60.
It ended very quickly. And in fact, I feel like looking at the items here just real quick, you're seeing Chesta's Pauldrons being prioritized on the side of Geek Fam. But if you look at it, again, not a lot of big attack speed characters on the side of Navi. I thought the Dreadnought would maybe do a little better, especially for Paquito and the Leomord. But I guess they felt like, hey, the Paquito isn't exactly in the fight that often. The Leomord can kite back from. We just want to have something in the bag if Gize or Zeon jumps at us, you know?
I think they knew that they really wanted to dump as well, like going in and going out, if you get what I mean. That's why they also brought the Chastis Pauldron, was to get that extra HP regen, because, you know, that passive really gives you so they can brawl for a lot longer. Especially on top of that, you have the Surge of Life from the Kalea for that extra healing, so you can sustain even further to prolong the fight. But yeah, they didn't really maximize that.
Look at the damage dealt here, 49,000 for Xeon. And again, there's nothing much that could be done by Geek Fam, right? The Herald is going to be able to free hit for the most part. And now, when Kenzie wants to try and abuse Navi clumping together with the Blazing Duet, the Taunt can come in, the Lantern Flare can come in, Cars can knock him up as well. So as you can see, man, the amount of crowd control just allows Navi to just get, you know, more control over the game and play their own game plan instead of trying to be forced to play Geek Fam style.
I can't believe he only dealt 31,000 damage.
Like Kenziski, oh okay, granted he just received his Swift Trinity, it does make sense. Wow, rich guy carry.
Imagine if it was
Stand
the
back,
rich
best
guy,
wingman.
carry, stand back, and the best big man at the same time.
That's
All
wild.
four.
That's wild.
It is. Hey, and also imagine if game 3 goes 40 minutes.
I hope it does.
40 minutes?
40 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, what year is it?
Hey, with everything on the line, you would expect both teams to try their best. Okay, maybe not 40, maybe like 30, 32 minutes.
Yeah. That too. That too.
Might be, if that happens, I think it will be interesting. I don't know about super entertaining, but it's gonna be a tense one. Could be an absolute
Our first
clincher.
game was only 13 minutes, and then our second game is only 13 minutes.
Whoa, wait, hold on. A boy? 0% team fight participant?
I don't think so.
I think it's bugged out because he was there on the Lord. But I think it counts the kills you get. So like, well, among all the 3 kills,
if you look at the scoreboard,
the boy wasn't
Wait, but
there.
he's 0-0.
Yeah, he has 0, 2, and 0. So, again, GeekFam
So
had
he
3
brought
kills.
a lot of damage,
Yes,
but not
but-
the ones
but
that
guys,
they were able to get killed.
GeekFam had 3 kills.
Yeah.
All right, 3 kills.
Yes, sir.
Nazara was part of all 3. He got 2 kills and 1 assist. A boy had 0 participation.
0.
No assists, no kills.
Particip.
Passion.
Passion.
It's 2 on Nazara and 1 on Marcel, bro. Oy. That's rough.
Why are we doing this?
I don't know. Looks forward to the future.
Oh.
You won't tell me. You want me to tell you who wins?
Oh, but again, guys, this means we will have no tiebreaker.
No
tomorrow.
tiebreaker. Ooh, no one's gonna work on Monday.
Ooh, we want to see Miracle work.
Yes.
Ooh.
What are you doing, Mirko? You're supposed to work. The viewers are looking for you.
What the hell?
No rest for the wicked.
But before we do see and before we do enter game number 3, we are gonna throw it over to Alyssa for something special. Let's go.
Kembali bersama Alisa dan tentunya melaporkan langsung dari MPL Arena nih. Keseruan kita tadi bersama para talent dari GeekFam dan juga dari Navi. Boleh dong disapa dulu, halo. Aku pengen kenalan dulu nih mungkin dari yang baru menang ya, dari Navi Nation, dari tim Navi Nation nih. Boleh kenalan dulu namanya siapa nih?
Halo semuanya, kenalin nama aku Ping Ping.
Hai Ping Ping.
Hai semuanya, kenalin nama aku Jane.
Jane, hai. Ada siapa lagi?
Halo semuanya, kenalin nama gua Big Mac.
Big Mac. And last but not least,
Halo semuanya, kenalin nama gua Edric.
Edric. Dan itu tadi dia pasukan dari Navi Nation. Sekarang kita ke GeekFam Unity. Silakan perkenalkan.
Hai semuanya, aku Faudi.
Hai.
Halo semuanya, kenalin nama aku Alvin Susanto.
Oh, hai Alvin.
Halo, nama aku Lauren.
Lauren. Dan juga
Hai, aku Arin.
Arin. Wow, luar biasa ya. Mereka begitu cantik dan ganteng dan semangat pastinya mendukung tim kesayangan mereka. Tapi tadi Alisa lihat kalian kayaknya bener-bener saut-sautan banget nih ya selama match penentuan ini. Ini mungkin dari GeekFam Unity yang begitu semangat. Kenapa nih? Kenapa saut-sautan kah tadi, heboh kah?
Soalnya tadi Navi awal-awal nyewot duluan gitu, jadi kita sautin balik.
Oh, jadi Navi yang mancing. Tim Navi, kenapa kalian pancing-pancing keributan dengan GeekFam Unity nih?
Tadi sih kayak tegang banget gitu sih. Jadi
Oh,
sebenarnya
tegang.
kita kayak juga teriak-teriak gitu kan karena tegang banget, takut juga. Terus kayak seru aja sih, kita seru-seruan aja.
Seru-seruan aja ya. Tapi kalian deg-degan gak sih? Ini kan match penentuan nih hari ini ya. Kalah atau menang mana udah 1 sama sekarang. Jadi udah gak ada tiebreaker untuk besok. Menurut kamu, GeekFam akan seperti apa nasibnya nih?
Waduh, jujur kita deg-degan semua ya. Nontonnya juga deg-degan semua nih. Gimana nih?
Gimana tapi menurut analisa kamu bisa gak nih di game ketiga memegang akhirnya dan meloloskan ke babak playoff?
Pasti bisa nggak sih ya kan? Kita pede nggak sih guys?
Pede, oh oke. Kalau dari GeekFam kayaknya pede banget, kalau dari Navi sendiri gimana nih?
Kalau Navi sih harus pede ya, soalnya kita kan belum pernah ke velodrome kan. Jadi aku pengen ke velodrome gak sih?
Betul banget, ini kan akan jadi debut. Tapi kalian excited gak sih untuk ke velodrome?
Excited banget.
Paling excited sama pemain siapa tuh kalau boleh tahu Ping Ping?
Kalau itu dijawab sama teman aku.
Oh dijawab sama teman kamu.
Iya.
Siapa nih kok?
Big Mac,
Kayaknya Ping paling excited selalu pasti sama Andoryu nggak sih?
Andoryu nggak sih? Bener. Ping, Andoryu jago banget nggak sih mainnya?
Kalau nggak jago nggak jadi pro player gak sih?
Oh gitu. Jawabannya jawaban diplomatis banget.
Kurang.
Selain itu ya kan banyak skill yang dipakai ya kan.
Benar.
Apalagi nih kok kasih tahu.
Kayaknya dia fansnya Ando deh.
Iya, buat Ando pokoknya bisa lah lolos playoff kali ini ya. Pokoknya semangat terus, apalagi ada ceweknya kan di sini.
Malah di spill ya kan, kita kan udah ada bridging tipis-tipis ya kan. Ping, coba kasih pesan-pesan cinta ini kan mumpung kita kan ada segmen MPL Date ya. Jadi kamu wakilin aja nih buat Andoryu. Tapi pakai bahasa Filipina ya, jangan pakai bahasa Indonesia. Pakai Tagalog nih.
Wah, aku nggak tahu lagi pakai bahasa Tagalog.
I love you Tagalog tuh apa sih?
Aduh, apa ya?
Mahal kita.
Ada yang tahu? Mahal kita. Mahal kita Andoryu gitu. Aduh, malu-malu banget. Ayo Ping.
Diwakilin aja nggak bisa nih.
Gak bisa, yang cinta kamu atau Kobe Pack sih?
Mahal kita bebe.
Mahal kita bebe. Aduh, apipi sekali ya memang. Kalau tadi sudah apipi nih bersama teman-teman dari Navi, kalau dari kalian nih, kalian pengen kasih semangat buat siapa nih?
Kamu dong.
Ada pesan-pesan khusus nggak sih? Ayo dong.
Buat siapa ya? Nazara deh semangat itu biar bisa dapat Lord terus sama Turtle.
Buat Nazara dan tentunya buat semuanya ya. Tapi kalau dari GFM sendiri, kalian pengen gak sih untuk merasakan euforia playoff nih untuk bareng tim dari GFM Unity?
Pengen banget Kak, soalnya kebetulan kita juga belum pernah ke Velodrome.
Oh, ini fun fact sekali ya antar kedua tim ini. Kalau gitu ajakin dong untuk seluruh Geek Fam Unity dukung dan syukur-syukur hari ini Geek Fam bisa masuk ke playoff dan kalian berangkat bareng. Silakan nih. Ingat Pak. Loren, ayo.
Semuanya semangat ya, biar bisa masuk playoff. Ya bisa yuk.
Yuk bisa yuk, luar biasa sekali. Nah,
Once a Geek, always a fan.
Itu dia tadi semangat dari Geek Fam. Navi, kalian juga harus punya yel-yel dong, nggak mau kalah dong. Komik Mac? Ya.
Ya udah aku semangatin Navi dulu ya.
Boleh dong.
Semangat pokoknya buat Navi, semoga lolos playoff. Kita semua dukung Navi.
Navi, salah lah.
Brief dulu. Janjian.
Oke.
1, 2, 3. Navi
born to win.
Wow, itu dia tadi semangat dari kedua tim ya. Dan kita akan melihat siapakah yang nantinya akan melanjutkan langkahnya ke babak playoff. Tapi jangan lupa Lisa mau ngikutin untuk semua superfans yang nonton di rumah, baik Navi Nation, Geek Fam Unity, dan semua fanbase lainnya untuk jangan lupa beli tiket playoff karena sold outnya cepet banget nih ya. Nanti kalian jangan lupa juga ya, terutama beli tiket grand final juga nih yang katanya war-nya melebihi war konser ya. Kan kita pengen melihat tim kesayangan kita pastinya berlaga. Dan kita akan mengetahui siapa yang akan mewakili Indonesia di EWC 2026. So, kita akan lihat di match penentuan kali ini. Caster, silakan take it over.
Thank you so much, Alyssa, for that quick check-in with the Navi Nation as well as the Geek Fam Unity. Again, both fan bases are showing their support for the final tickets of playoffs, and even they understand the pressure that is to come for our final game in this best of 3 series.
Pressure. And it's crazy that it's really so close. And I know it's a best of 3. There's even more pressure added on to this match, you know what I mean? Oh boy.
It's wild, but just a little bit of an intermezzo, you know, to calm things down, all right? We're calling all fans because the One Play X MPL virtual card is about to drop. This is your exclusive gateway to collect World Championship Pro Player cards, guys. We're bringing you closer to the global champions. Think authentic signatures and jersey relics that, of course, every collector, you guys, dreams of. All you need to do is scan the QR code and follow One Play right now. Stay ahead of the crowd and get ready to secure your favorite world-class players. What player would you want?
I am Jago.
Do they have a card for I Am Jago?
I don't think they do. Lemon maybe. Cheshin likes lemon.
That's so OG. That's retro.
I love to have either Kyrie or
It's
Scott.
old school.
That's a retro card.
Real old school.
Old school card.
Shago.
Well, I had to do this this promotion with Mirko, because he would brag about his match-worn jersey, right? He gets the match-worn jersey of Kelra, and then he also has, I think, one from Stanford. You know, he's a collector too.
He's a collector, and again, he's on very good terms with the players. Good for him, man. But
Do I hint jealousy in Arashi's voice there?
of course not. MSL Thailand update though. King of Gamers Club crowned as the champion of MSL Thailand Season 1. Congratulations, man.
Congratulations!
This team went 0 losses in the regular season.
That is crazy.
And
They're
then
so strong.
Then they dropped to the lower brackets and they just swooped it.
ขอบคุณครับ
Congratulations.
สวัสดีครับ ขอบคุณครับ
I know Sawadee Cup.
Yeah, it's like hello. ขอบคุณครับ is like welcome.
I just know like
no. ขอบคุณครับ is like thank you. And then คำรับคุณ is like I love you.
Aww.
I just type in 5 in the chat usually.
5.
That's how they laugh.
Yeah.
Because 5 is high in Thai.
Ka.
If you know, you know.
It's like our WK.
Kind of.
You know what that stands for, right? WK?
Wake up.
Yeah. It has an abbreviation.
Wraith King.
Huh?
Yeah. So WK is Wekatawa.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's not.
It is. I'm not joking. I'm not lying.
Is
It
it
is.
like-
It's the sound of
Yeah,
the laugh.
it's like waka kaka or something.
Yeah.
No,
like-
nobody laughs like that.
Well,
It's-
that's actually true.
It's
Nobody does
Wekatawa. So that's why it's WK.
I don't.
You don't laugh. You don't
That's
do that.
actually true.
Yeah, you don't laugh like that. It's like a chicken.
Well, yeah, but like you don't always laugh the same way you type it in, you know? Sometimes it's like it's kind of baked in.
That's true.
Okay, can we get serious?
Let's lock in.
This is serious, guys.
Ah!
Playtime's over.
Playtime's over.
Yes, sir.
I hope you like pain.
Now everyone's spamming 5 in the chat. Guys, stop laughing. This is a serious game. This is the final ticket to playoffs.
Indeed, there's a bunch of 5s, yes.
Yes, stop fighting. Okay, we're going all the way, reset, back to a best of 1. Whoever wins this game will secure the final ticket to playoffs. And once again, Geek Fam are going to be on first pick.
Tripling down on that first pick selection. This time though, again, if they want to go Kalea, the Gata is definitely an immediate concern. On top of that, I want definite answers on the Harith and the Claude, man, because I'm hearing some really conflicting info from multiple sources. So I'm looking forward to see if that gets proven again here. If there's another trade between the Harith and the Claude, it'll be interesting.
Okay, we'll see if we're gonna be seeing that trade once again. Now it is official, ladies and gentlemen. The
Dangerous
final map draw of the regular season of MPL ID Season 17. And Arashi closes it on another amazing prediction.
How does he do it?
How does he do it? That's why he's the analyst.
He is. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go, man. Dangerous Grass for game number 3. Opens up a lot of possibilities. Povius and Leomord off the battle for Geek Fam. Already a bit of a change.
And of course, this is the draft presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. And on the other side, we do see that the Freya and the Guinevere, once again, a targeted ban from Na'Vi. The Geek, once again, go for... Oh!
Wait. Hold on.
Kalea!
Why aren't they the ones running out the Kalea? They're in blue side.
I guess they don't want to play it anymore.
I think they want to force Na'Vi into an unfavorable position. Maybe force them to choose either the choosing or the Claude.
I guess they don't want to play the Kalea. They don't want to play the Gatot either, so they ban the Kalea so that they don't have to play the Gatot. Which begs the question, what could possibly be the new approach if they bring out the Hellcurt?
Yeah, that's a possibility.
That'll be crazy.
That's why they're going to be saving it, for sure.
Exactly, it won't show up too early.
With the Harley being banned out from the first game and the second game, them leaving it open, going for the Leomord ban instead, Geek Fam see the opportunity to pick up the Harley for themselves.
Yeah, Claude juiced in here, right? 1-2 for Na'Vi. Super safe. We saw what Sans was able to do with the Chusin against the Harley. And the Claude just gives you that safety net. So yeah, I think they should go for the Chusin Claude.
Okay.
Look
Navi
at the
seems
Harith.
to really love Harith though.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a comfort thing. You know, if maybe if Xeon just prefers being on the Harith. We'll have to wait and see here. They're taking their time with this one though, so definitely a lot of considerations coming into the decision. Suyo Harith.
Still.
No matter what, they're gonna go Harith.
Wasn't the Harith first pick or ban the meta earlier in the season, like in the beginning of the season, right?
Yeah.
So we've revolved back to this meta again.
Okay. Geek Fam, what do they want to go for? Do they want to leave Beloyski's hero for that final pick later on as a surprise pick?
Oh. Now
So they go Claude first?
Yeah, you can go Claude Chusin if
Yes.
they want to. It's a very favorable matchup as well against the Harith. It's all down to skill. And they do go for the Claude Chusin. Now that you mention it, Eterna, I completely forgot. Usually back then, against Geek Fam, you would always expend one ban to the Helker.
Yeah, that's why.
Now, I don't even think we saw that in Game 1 and Game 2.
No.
No.
Which is why if it comes up now, it's gonna be very unexpected. And it's gonna look very big brain.
Imagine a Saber. Or Natalia.
No way. Nah, I refuse to believe.
It really depends. It really depends, like, how much resources they want to put into the mid lane. Do they want to go for a hero like, you know, the Lilia, that's a little bit more versatile, a Lunox, that's a little bit more versatile, or are they going to go for something that's like a standing duck, like a Farsa or a Zetian?
Wait, a standing duck?
Gord is a standing duck. What is it, a flying duck?
A sitting duck.
Sitting duck!
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh my.
Well, it's a duck anyway, whatever. The viewers understand.
Same idea. same but different.
It's a duck either
Same
way.
thing, but different.
The Gord so early on against the Harley though, that's an interesting decision. There's less of a punish possible, but it's an assassin battle, so the roam here, getting rules that can deny the assassins the freedom is gonna be very value. And both supporters, man, they know what's at stake. They are bringing the roof down.
Okay, Kaja banned out by Geek. They're respecting that they have the Gord, but they don't have anyone to combo with it. Remember, there is still a Marcel Gord combo that can still happen.
Oh, that does come to mind, then it's gonna be trouble for Geek Fam. But yeah, they sense the Kaja coming through. It's also very strong in the hands of Afro. The glue taken out. One last ban. Do they want to slow down that XP choice? Yeah, they ban out the Marcel. Good sense coming in from Geek Fam.
All right. With the usual suspects gone, Tarisla comes in. I was thinking the Khalid maybe for the extra prio in the lane. So far, the Tarisla, I think, hasn't really won a single game in the series. So it's a bit of a concern. Navi are doubling down on having enough burst damage to make sure that the Tarisla is never going to be forced to go backwards. If Geek Fam instead opt for disengage and poke, it might be a dangerous situation for Navi to be in too.
Is there a value of a chip for a Geek?
Oh, with a Claude Harley, I don't know. I don't think so.
Wait, they're hovering on what there? Yuzong and Datot?
Okay, they have something to catch the Gord. With the Yuzong, this Gord will not have an easy time playing around the team fights, especially then you have a Gatot as well on top of that, and then a Harley. I wouldn't want to play Gord, man. I wouldn't.
Like, you can't go Purify, right?
Well, oh, but
Okay.
So they have extra peel.
And you have a setup for the Mystic Gush as well, with the Fist Crack and the stone, the Gadabok Pisang, what do you call it? Like the banana tree.
What?
Yeah, like.
Got you, okay. Well, again, the Mystic Crush doesn't get cancelled by crowd control, so that's what they're relying on right here. Even though you stop, you AOG the Gord, jump on him, the damage still goes through, and they should, in theory, be able to win the forward-moving team fight.
And now things become even more real.
Oh no!
Now this is it. This is the final game to close out the regular season of MPL ID Season 17. Who will be making it to playoffs? Will the Kingslayers triumph over the ones born to win? Or will the Born to Win team finally take their rightful place in Velodrome? Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the final game to see it all.
Battle to the death. First spot at the Velodrome. Let's see who gets it.
Immediately you see the dueling in the mid lane. Quick battle spell check. Purify for Kenzie. Revitalize available for Geekfam if they want to play for the Litho. That is something that Navi needs to respect. Adore you!
Oh, that's the level 2 power from the 2-Yo. The cheese is there. A boy wants to go for more. Adore you! Blade Surge, right on time. It's gonna be fine.
That's some magic damage penetrating through the Suyo in the early game. Nazara and Aboy, these are the two heroes that Androyu really needs to be aware of, considering Androyu is a highly aggressive player, but he still needs to respect that limitation when he's on the Suyo.
Yeah, the Emblems with tenacity for the side of Geekfam. They know that they need to be able to withstand the initial burst of damage at least. With the Afro going with the agility and the Wilderness Blessing, he's gonna try and go around and swing the balance in favor of his team. When it comes to proactiveness, I gotta say, Navi has a lot more, right? Mystic Projectile, Fist Crack. They got the Blade Surge and the Penalty Zone. And oh man, that combo. Getting someone stuck in that, you know, the puddle for Gore. That is an interesting trade combo that actually works better than you would expect.
But everything is going to still stay a little bit more passive until we get to level 4, right? As soon as we get Afro to level 4, Beloyski as well to level 4, that's when we're going to see the real action begin. So who's going to be able to get to that point first? Beloyski still seems to be a ways afar from it, as well as Afro, but Geekfam are the ones on the turtle first. That's a Black Dragon form.
Yeah, gonna zone out the players of Navi. Meanwhile, Andoryu has no say in this turtle because he's gonna be busy taking down the purple buff. That's gonna be Nazara with the first objective of the game.
As long as Geekfam keeps playing for the neutral objective, the Black Dragon form should give him an overwhelming advantage. The Suyo just isn't mobile enough to get away from the Black Dragon, in theory. Unless Navi prepares some kind of countermeasure, some kind of mind game, they're gonna be stuck doing that. They might be stuck really trying to find opportunities when there is no neutral objective, but look at this dive on top side.
Dion, on top of him is 3CC. He has to pop the Purify. Deadly Magic as well on top to make things worse for him.
Still okay though, but it seems like he's gonna force a recall, but there is still a way pushing. I don't think he wants to actually give that over. So we do see that Afro is still in the vicinity to make sure that Daeon still gets to it. And you can see that Kaziski is able to be MI out.
And even though there's a decent amount of fire for Geekfam, right? They're able to clear the waves quite reliably, despite going up against a Gord that has very respectable wave clear. They are unable to use that threat to really go anywhere. Because Navi themselves are also playing it quite calm, collected. So with a Gatot, you can't really find this crazy kind of dive or setup. And now it looks like it's going to be a scaling game as we get a pause.
Of course we do. Of course we get a pause in our third game. Just when the pressure is at an all-time high, we've got to calm things down, relax a little bit, give the players time, because of course sportivity is our utmost priority. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to make sure that fair play is our priority. We want to make sure that the players get the best playing experience as possible, and everything goes back down to how things are executed in the game. So let's give them some time, and we do have time for the English podcast.
Welcome, welcome.
Welcome.
Don't forget to subscribe, like and share, and
Absolutely.
Donate if you feel like the podcast does bring benefit to you. Yep. So, what have you been up to mainly, guys?
Me,
Jiu-Jitsu, obviously.
Jiu-Jitsu, yes. Trying to channel my combative nature.
Yeah, Rashi chokes me a lot.
Whoa.
I mean, like the martial arts way of choking, you know?
Whoa. Yes, that's exactly what I thought too.
That.
Yes, sir.
How about you, Eterna? What have you been doing?
Pilates?
No. I know you've been making songs. Actually, my little sister, listens to one of your songs.
Oh.
The Ya Udahlah. Yeah, that one.
Yeah. It's my song with my partner.
Yeah.
Yeah, we made that song about different religions, but in a relationship.
Dang.
Story of my life.
That's deep.
If you guys relate, you can hop that.
Yeah.
My Spotify or something.
Why you saying it like that?
It's like, I have to be like super musician now.
You're gonna be super cool. And
Super cool.
Talk like this.
Yeah.
Like the accent you do when you get interviewed.
Yeah.
Oh, but it looks like we're going back into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Only a few seconds has elapsed, so we didn't miss out too much. But
Podcast over.
has been able to get a good amount of that gold plating chunk, man.
Yeah. You're gonna collapse on the top side. At least Afro is here to back Xeon up. Objective is up. This might be the window for Na'Vi to stabilize things.
Well, there's a creature in the steals, right? There's a lot of kills, so the junglers, all they can do with the extra space, the extra prio, is just go into the jungle and steal some camps away. I think overall, it's still very, very dead, even though Kandinsky escapes.
Oh, plays into it, popped. That's gonna be Xeon with the BMI, rather. Zaman Force and Afro. For a second, I thought he would commit the fist crack.
Oh, Jise?
Here comes Jise with the Mystic Projectile and the Mystic God! And the Flicker as well!
Oh!
Up! Wait, Jise! AOG onto him! He might bit off more than he can chew! And he has to pay the price! First blood for Geek Fam.
Rarely do we see Gourds go for Flicker offensively, and you see exactly why. Even if, let's say, he did get the kill, he would have been traded out because he has no means of escape. So really good way of punishing that by Geek. And unfortunately, it looks like Geek are the ones to hold a little bit of control when it comes down to economy.
Yeah, man, I mean, if it worked out, it would have been a value trade, right? Your life in the gold lane. You're not doing too much in the mid lane either on the gourd, technically. But unfortunately, it was so close, right? There was a bit of hesitation there from Jise, and it costed him. And now again, Geek Fam, they have hovered around on his top side for so long. They're protecting their gold lane. They rotate for a slight second to go for the neutral objective, and then they go straight back to the gold lane. They really want Kenzie to do well on this squad.
Yeah, they're facilitating that. He's picking up some, minions in the mid lane. I think he's rotating very carefully as well, understanding that there could be somebody in that bush, and surprisingly so, the Badang is actually there. So good eye, good keen for detail, very safe when it comes down to that rotation. But once again, Geek Fam have actually increased the odds. Yushin might be in trouble here.
AOG comes out to Xeon, a boy forced to Crimson Beacon his way out. Beloyski pops Revitalize. He's gonna get Jise as well. And Beloyski survives for God knows how long, and finally he goes down. And Doryu gets the kill. And that was Nazara almost claiming a second one as well.
A 1-for-1 trade, but it looks like as well Kenzie's going to be able to pick up that turret in the top side. So Geek Fam are taking advantage. And remember, that wave is still pushing in the bottom side of the map as well. They might be able to crack that open too, and there it is.
That's a loss, and the penalty zone onto Marcel. He's tanking enough to tank it, and the Deadly Magic will catch cars. That's going to be Kenzie with the kill. The Black Dragon form onto the back forces Na'Vi to disintegrate. And this is Geek Fam all over the map.
Man, it's so uncanny, man. It almost seems like Geek Fam notice a pattern, notice that something clicked for Na'Vi, and know that they don't do well proactively, right? So they got all the cards in the reactive side. They got the Gatot, they got the Tushins, the Black Dragon form as well. And they haven't really been forcing anything, right? They've been pressuring, they've been cutting waves, and looking for information. But for the most part, they make the plays happen when Na'Vi attempt anything. It's a very counter type of playstyle coming in from Geek Fam, and it's just working wonders for now.
Whoa! Problem as well. Oh, AOG lands on towards one. That's Afro, the tankiest member in the team, possibly. Or rather, it's Cars, but Afro's quite tanky too.
He is a chunky boy. Still Avenue as well. But you're right, I feel like they're... Oh, wait a second. Azara has to be careful as well. Wow, that was close.
But the turret's falling as well, man. Geek fam. They have full control for the neutral objective, and when Na'Vi tries something outside of the neutral objective context, they're just prepared at every single angle, and they're playing it safe. Always grouping as 5, always having the AOG ready to follow up on a dive attempt, always sitting nearby Kenziski. And unless Na'Vi make any adjustment, this is looking like a surefire way to get to the late game with an overwhelming advantage for Geek fam.
I agree. They're really also taking advantage of the fact that Na'Vi as well have been looking to clump up as 5. But Afro is in a very peculiar spot. It looks like he's looking for an end angle here. A back angle?
Nope, nobody can back him up as well. I don't think he has the sufficient damage to take down a member of Geek fam. But yeah.
Yeah, what is he itemizing right now? Is he going for more defense?
Thunder Belt, and then I think he wants to go to the Radiant Armor. And yeah, Thunder Belt really kind of adds that damage a little bit.
Okay, so that makes sense. That's why he's unable to look for that opportunity alone. What's to do for Na'Vi? Really early Black Dragon.
Whoa. A bit too early, actually. I wonder why he popped it. He has the Queen's Wings right now, so a good mix of offense and defensive capabilities. Now Geek fam has... I guess he was trying to push Na'Vi away from the Lord so that they can set up for the far wave. That's how you want to positively look at it. But now they see Zayon on top, and they don't have a lot of ways to look for something here.
So the far lane is split. 50-50. No one's really manipulated it yet.
Right.
So they're going to leave that alone. Na'Vi seems to be the first one to the Lord. Dorio gets caught so low.
Now the studio is out of the equation, at least for now. Now the Lord focused on cars. 3-man penalty zone. And there goes the Mystic Gush. AOG, where to, Baloyski? The boy gets Afro, but Baloyski's stuck in no man's land. The Revitalize won't save him. But the Lord so low. I don't think Na'Vi has a say on that. But hey, at least they get 2 kills for themselves.
So it's a 2 for 2. They lose Marcel and Baloyski. But they're able to pick up the Lord. What do you think about that?
I think it's worth it. Again, Geek fam, they did lose 2 members, but all things considered, those are the members that they want to quote-unquote sacrifice anyways, right? The Yuzhong isn't going to stay deathless all the way to the late game, and neither is the Gatot. So that's not a big issue at all. With the Lord, though, they're going to be able to go for more turrets, open up the map even more, and get opportunities for Nazara to go for assassinations. And with the Divine Glaive completed, the Harley Trinity, as Aldo likes to say it, it's dangerous, dude. You saw earlier, Andoryu almost got 1 shot, even before that Divine Glaive was built up for him.
Even if he doesn't go down, even if he gets caught low, especially in these neutral objective fights, around the Lord, it's just so much value for Geek. It's like an auto free Lord for Geek, because Na'Vi don't want to risk it. They don't want to pull the trigger when that happens. And now the Lord is already marching down in the bottom side. And there you go, the shield gets procced, but the Lord goes with it. Still value though for Geek in the long run.
Yeah, they get the mid-side turret as well. Man, they have cruise control. Whoa, this map. The Black Dragon farm is out to the back. Now V, they need to be careful because this might be a possible end angle for Geek fam. They catch on to Baloyski. The kill goes to Andoryu. No Sky Piercer for him, but that's still a gold advantage.
Dude, Baloyski tried to fly out of there with the ultimate. He got stopped by Afro immediately.
Pulled back.
Gonna let you get away that easy. A boy now, without backup from the team, needs to play a bit careful. All things considered, a 5k gold lead for Geek when they have a Harley, when they have a Claude. I think it's still very much okay for them. As you can see here, both coaches.
Look at both coaches, man.
The intensity.
He looks so worried.
Everyone's worried.
I mean, Why Not looks kind of chill, dude. He always has the same look.
I would feel chill as well. I have an M series title under my belt. I would be chill.
Bro, but the team's fighting for
that's true.
Final slot, dude. Oh man.
Funnily enough, Na'Vi's been able to, you know, make the gold lead a little smaller. It was 5,000 earlier on, right? It's 4,000 now for Geek.
Shrank a little bit for now. Again, it's back to the waiting game. And the fact that Na'Vi have a Terizla, it just keeps irking at me, dude. Once Cars gets caught or goes in, Navi have to make the call to go all in or leave him, right? He could not have that issue. And I feel like that eventually might become a deciding factor. It's 5 seconds to go here. You're seeing Geek Fam proactively already trying to cut the wave, trying to manipulate the equilibrium just a little bit. And they're gonna let it slow push. And that's a smart move, but I wonder if they thin out the HP bars enough.
Rashi. Oh, Nazara's looking for Andoryu again. Doesn't find him. Because that's like another way that they can approach it. They did it before. They're gonna try to look to replicate it once again. That's a taunt onto Cars.
Cars is quite tanky. To get the damage going, the Beloyski stuck in that fist break. He's able to get out and no resources expended, but Cars is so low. Oh boy. Giving away the damage. The glowing one also paying dividends for him. Magic Trinity secured by Nazara with the Holy Crystal.
Just like that, they can see Navi moving backwards. They know that the base tower is gonna be right there. Realize they can't afford to do so. Right? If they send one guy and he can jump on them, they're gonna be forced to sacrifice one or two members. The Gord and the Tarizla that's immobile. So they have to back away as a team. Geek Fam playing the macro angle perfectly, and that's the Sky Guardian helmet. Again, a very underrated item in a game like this where macro is the focus. Third item, Sky Guardian helmet for Beloyski will keep him tankier and will allow him to stay on the map indefinitely.
And on top of that, right, Geek Fam has a composition that can facilitate, right? They can send Kenziski, they can send Nazara, they can send Marcel as well onto these side lanes, onto the far lanes, so they can manipulate the Lord Dance a lot easier than Navi, and you can really see Navi suffering because of it. You can see now Geek Fam marching in the mid lane. The Lord is also marching down on the bottom side. Let's see Navi on damage control.
Needs to hold it. The Lord gets a charge onto the bottom side turret, and that turret is gonna fall down, succumbing to the damages that has been done. But hey, look at how disciplined Geek Fam is. They know to have at least one long lane control in that bottom side. The Lord will get killed.
So it's already ultimate value for Geek Fam, but it looks like Three Waves are still pushing in uniform, so they're gonna go for it.
Oh, they want more. Could this be the end for Navi? They're choking on a very, very thin thread. Beloyski lockdown, Mystic Gush won't let him escape, and that's gonna be a kill to Xeon. The member you want to get the gold at this stage of the game. And Navi still hold on, but man, oh man, that gold lead is growing stronger by every minute.
And they played the macro game so well. Remember, it was Beloyski that got there, and he didn't clear the wave, he didn't stall it. He just got the HP bars down to maybe like half, and then left the lane, which is why it built up so efficiently and forced that maneuver from Navi. And now with the macro angle still there, Geek Fam are gonna do more and more of the same thing. Navi either has to just go for trades or they have to either gamble on something very drastic or just hope that in the late game they have enough damage in Jize and Zeon to clear the waves while Geek Fam are threatening them in the base.
You can feel the tension in the air.
Man, like even the audience is
I'm shivering by the way.
Right now. It's not looking good for Navi, man.
Yep.
6,000 gold lead. And this isn't just an ordinary game. Again, this is their tournament life.
You could argue that when we hit the 20-minute mark, the gold lead becomes quite irrelevant because by then everyone would have their items. It's all about the execution. It comes down to how they want to play, how they want to team fight their way. But man, a Lord respawns, and will they be able to get this?
Yeah, like 60k. Oh, concealed play by Afro.
Concealed play.
Beloyski.
Down. Oh boy, super low. Xeon's gonna go for the assassination, but Beloyski will cancel that one out. The AOG will try to put Navi players in place. Marcel has expended the Black Dragon form. The Cars with the penalty zone on towards the boy, but he survives. And the Blazing Duet from Genziski will catch on to Jize. They lack damage, and Cars will have to be buried 6 feet under. And now Geek Fam circle Navi like sharks. But the Lord is in Geek Fam's hands. Navi on the precipice of knocked out. And oh my god, what a fight.
They successfully scared Navi away from the Lord fight. The Black Dragon form alone was enough for Navi to start going on the run. And remember, they still had the far lane to think about. The far lane was crashing in favor of Geek and they really had to settle it. So Navi just completely swapped back, switched back to defense mode, and they go for the buff instead.
Man, you're seeing the items right here. Gize definitely wants to go for a Winter Crown, knowing that the Blazing Duet, the Black Dragon form, there's so many threats to his life. You might not be able to cancel out the Mythic Gush, but you can delete the hero at his HP bar, and that ultimate will cease to get channeled. And that's exactly what Geek Fam planned out. And it has worked out. And now with the Evolved Lord, this is the Hail Mary push. Are they going to try and get more Beast Turrets or end it outright?
Arashi realized this might be it.
It might be. Black Dragon form as well. Disintegrating now, Beast formation, and now they want to push the Lord in. They have to clear it quick, because up top, that turret will fall down as well. Xeon has the Zaman Force in the back, blows through the AOG. It's going to be Cars eaten up from the inside as well. The Lord cleared, the Crystal wide open, but they can't get it quite right. And now, they still defend for dear lives. The Loyalty pops, the conceal. Now they want to go in for more. The Blazing Duet. Ben! Afro! Strike, but where's the follow-up? There isn't anything for them to really damage upon Geek Fam. And Navi on the brink of elimination. It's Geek Fam that will once again grace the stage of Velodrome. Navi, born to win. But it seems like they're estranged with the word victory.
They're gonna have to fight for next season. They're gonna have to try for next season. They gave it their all. They gave it everything here in our final match of MPL ID Season 17. But even then, it wasn't enough. Congratulations to Geek Fam as they have secured the final ticket to playoffs.
And it was a hard-earned victory. And you can see the relief wash over. Emotions running high. It was down to the wire. And somehow, some way, Geek Fam, they cracked the code. They find a winning solution. They send Navi out.
They do. And what a dramatic way did they do it. They closed game number 1. They lost the second game. They lost the tempo. But in game number 3, it felt like it was all theirs. The composition was great. The execution was great as well. And it truly is a sight for sore eyes.
It is. Feels so bad for Navi. After all they did, they went from a 7% chance of making it to playoffs to now having that ticket, one hand, grasping it. But Geek Fam steal it from their clutches. The world come crashing down for Navi.
They started the season so well as well. Week number 1, their match against RRQ, against everyone's predictions, they were able to win it clean 2-0. But after that match, it felt like things changed for Navi. They went in mid-season, swapped things out as well. They finally got to find more wins, but at that point, it was already too late. Everyone else was already a step ahead. Remember, it was what, a 7% chance for Navi to make it to playoffs? They fought to the very end. There was a chance, but they still have next season. Let's say goodbye to them up on stage.
Mereka turut menyaksikan bagaimana Navi berjuang hingga akhir.
Navi
hingga hari ini
fought valiantly until the end.
Mereka. Yes, dan ini dia kita akan mendengarkan bersama-sama kira-kira dari
We will
tim
hear
Navi. Ada yang
from
ingin
Navi.
disampaikan kah mungkin?
A few words maybe
Season kali ini.
for the season.
is there anything you want to say for this season, for this MPL season 17?
Yeah, first of all, when I went up on stage, the first thing I said to my players is, yeah, I'm very sorry. It's a very disappointing season. I think, last season, them boys really did a good job going to the playoffs. This time, it was tough. And accountability really falls on me, as a coach. I take full accountability and, whatever happens moving forward, if we are given the chance to, fight the next season, yeah, I know we can do it.
Luar biasa sekali karena pastinya kita juga melihat
Beautiful words
semangat yang
from
diberikan sama teman-teman dari
Coach
tim
Wynot.
Navi. Mungkin dari teman-teman players ada yang ingin ditambahkan?
Maybe from players.
Teman-teman Navi?
Do you have any words you want to say?
Thank you for the people who support us, and I hope we can see you in the next season, and then this season is very nice that.
Menjadi pelajaran besar tentunya. Season 17, Navi berjuang hingga hari ini, berjuang hingga akhir, namun kali ini perjalanan mereka harus terhenti. So, Navi Nation,
Their path
inilah dia.
stopped
One last
right
ball
at the
from
end.
Tim Navi.
One last ball
Perjuangan yang luar biasa sekali diberikan
from Navi.
oleh tim Navi. Terima kasih banyak
Nice try.
atas perjuangannya. Nice game juga.
Thank
karena
you
kita melihat banyak
for
sekali
the
game
effort.
yang luar biasa diberikan oleh tim Navi. Tapi sekarang
And now
kita melihat, kita akan langsung saja menyambut ini dia.
we will welcome
Geek Fam yang berhasil mengamankan
Geek Fam
tiket terakhir menuju
as the last team to make it to playoffs.
Oh, dramatis banget gak sih Aboy?
Very dramatic,
Untuk season 17
Aboy.
buat Geek Fam.
For season 17 for Geek Fam.
Dramatis banget sih.
Very dramatic.
Kita diuji banget kesabaran.
We were super tested. Our patience.
Kesabarannya terlihat dari game yang tadi, bahkan
And it was
kalian
evident
benar-benar
from that
saling
game.
ingin mencuri poin satu sama lain.
You guys wanted to
Tapi
steal a
kalau
point
udah dari
from one
Aboy
another?
sendiri, sempat deg-degan gak sih
Aboy?
tadi pada saat sempat kecolongan satu?
Were you scared
Ya, kita
when you lost
deg-degan sih
game
pasti.
2?
Makanya kita mainnya ya
Yeah, we
banyak
were.
pressure lah. Jadi kita kayak kurang lepas aja.
We were super
Karena
scared. I think we were
dari pressure
too
dari luar,
pressured.
kita kayak deg-degan
We didn't
banget.
really play
Menghadapi
out
match yang
our
begitu
game.
deg-degan.
That's why we
Apa yang membuat
we
kalian
lost.
bisa tetap bisa tenang sampai ke game ketiga
What
dan
made you
kalian
guys
mengambil
calm?
game ketiga ini?
To push on through until game 3.
Kita ya udah nothing tulus aja sih kayak.
I think we had the
kalah
mentality
juga
of nothing
nggak
to
apa-apa,
lose.
Kalau menang ya alhamdulillah lah.
I think if you lost,
Oke,
that's
jadi
fine.
mencoba
And if
untuk
you win,
melupakan
thank God.
pressure-pressure yang ada gitu ya.
Ya benar.
Main lepas aja.
Letting go of the pressure.
Dan terbukti, Aboy.
It was proven, boy.
Alhamdulillah kita masih dikasih rezeki buat di
Thank
playoff.
God we were given the chance to still play in playoffs.
Tapi mungkin kalau dari Aboy memang sudah sering melalang buana.
Maybe from
ngerasain
Aboy,
naik turun deg-degan pressure.
you
Namun
have
bagaimana
felt
dengan Marcel?
the highs and
Marcel,
lows
momenmu di Geek Fam di season
of the
ini
competition, but Marcel,
menguji nyali nggak sih Marcel?
as a rookie,
Ya benar Bude.
competition in this season
Gimana Marcel?
really tested your mentality, right?
Tadi
Yeah.
sempat deg-degan sih, cuman
I think I was very, very
yakinin aja diri
nervous.
aku kalau bisa gitu. Jadi main aja.
I just
nothing tulus.
made sure to myself that I can play this game. I can win.
Nothing tulus aja. Tapi kalau misalnya dari Marcel sendiri nih,
Nothing to lose,
dengan
obviously, for
perjalanan
Marcel.
Kalian
But looking at your
di
journey,
season kali ini,
in this season,
naik turun.
the highs,
Gimana, Marcel?
the
Ada yang
lows.
ingin disampaikan
Do
mungkin?
you have anything to say?
Apa ya?
Oh no.
Bingung gua. Senang,
Very
senang,
confused.
senang aja.
I'm just happy.
Ya, bisa lolos playoff kan pertama kali juga naik panggung MPL kan, langsung bisa playoff.
Well, this is the first time that I've played in the MPL stage, and
Nggak cuma Marcel, yang di
I'm
ujung
able
sana
to
tuh.
go to playoffs. Not only you, Marcel, Nazara.
Halo Nazara.
You too.
Coba nih, playoff di depan mata nih. Nazara,
Playoffs
katakan sesuatu
is
untuk
in
playoff
your
Geek Fam
eyes.
dan Nazara.
Do you have anything to say?
Coba kasih satu kata deh buat playoff dari Nazara.
One word for playoffs.
Hoki sih.
Lucky. We're hockey, Bude. Lucky.
Buat yang meragukan Nazara, Nazara di playoff loh. Gitu nggak sih?
Nazara, you're in playoffs.
Kalau ini sih, ini hadiah buat teman aku, My Kids.
I think this is a This is a gift to my friend, Make It. And Make It's in the backstage there, very happy.
Ya, kan Make It juga datang memberi dukungan langsung.
Make It came and gave support to
dia
you.
di MPL lagi sih. Semoga kita semua bisa ngeliat dia main di MPL
Oh, I
lagi.
just hope I can see him again in MPL.
Nih, tapi ngebahas tentang kali ini Make It berada di belakang biasanya.
Oh, this time
dia
Make
selalu
It
menjadi
the backstage.
supporter. Nah, jadi Geek Fam Unity tiba-tiba duduk di
Usually he would be in the Geek Fam stands.
dia hadir ke ruangan.
And today he is in the backstage.
Dia sampaikan.
What did he
atau
say
gimana
to you?
keadaan ruangan hari ini bersama dengan Make It.
How did it feel?
Dia nyemangatin aku
with
lah
you?
dan terus kasih motivasi juga buat aku.
I think he just
Yang
cheered-
awalnya aku
cheered on
murung kan,
for me.
abis kemarin kalah, abis disemangatin sama Make It langsung semangat lagi.
Because yesterday I was very grumpy. I was sad because of our loss yesterday. And
Cup, gas aja
today
Cup katanya. Bodo amat sama siapapun katanya.
he cheered me on and he says
Langsung
to me that I just need to
ditanamkan
go.
Tapi Nazara menjadi season
And
pertama
give my all.
playoff, masuk ke dalam
This
playoff.
is your first season in the
Sangat
playoffs.
berkah untuk kamu. Apakah ini sebuah mimpi yang akhirnya kamu
Is this
gapai?
a dream for you that you're able to
Iya,
reach?
Ini kan season pertama aku juga kan
Yeah.
di MPL.
This is my first season in
Alhamdulillah
MPL.
bisa ke playoff lah.
Thank God I'm able to go
Berkat
into playoffs
Tim aku juga berkat
because of my team,
Baloy,
because of Baloyski,
dan semua teammate aku.
because of everyone.
Dan berkat doa
my
orang
team.
tua aku juga lah. Sama
And also
coaching staff
the
dan yang
prayers of my
Jadi
parents,
banyak sekali
the coaching staff too.
support dan juga doa dari orang-orang terdekat yang
lot of
membawa
support
Geek Fam menuju
from the closest
ke velodrome
the people
kali
around you.
ini. Kalau misalnya dari aku pengen nanya, apakah kunci
I
kemenangan
wanna ask.
kali ini adalah dilepasnya Harley?
Is the key to victory today
sebenarnya tadi Harley
because
aku
they let go
agak
of the
kaku,
Harley?
soalnya kan di band mulu kan.
I think that
sebelumnya.
my Harley is very stiff. I was quite shaky at the
Ya,
Harley
terus
because
juga di screen
usually
juga aku
it gets
nggak
banned.
Gak main Harley juga.
I haven't been playing Harley that much.
Ya, Harley-mu akan dilepas.
But hey,
Iya, gak expect.
the Harley was let go.
Responmu dan
And I didn't expect that to happen.
gas aja atau gimana?
What was your
kata
response?
Baloy, gas aja udah katanya.
And Baloyski said, just take it,
Tadi
take the Harley.
Tapi ya masih gesit ya Bude ya, masih luar
I think it's
biasa,
very
masih
fast.
galak banget.
With the Harley, it was very scary.
Mungkin
The Harley.
langsung bergeser dulu Kenziski di sini.
Now let's move to
ya.
Kinziski.
Hai, gimana dari Kenziski terlihat cukup berbeda di interview kali ini.
How do you feel, Kinziski?
Agak sedikit
Feel a bit
emosional
different.
boleh, Kenziski.
Maybe emotional?
Terharu aja sih. Season ini kayak berat gitu loh. Momen
Very, it's very tearful for me.
Tapi
Because
gimana
the season
sebelum
feels
Geek
so
Fam untuk
heavy,
dapetin
so hard.
bukan hanya dari gamenya, dari setiap matchnya, dari prosesnya. Mungkin Kenziski bisa
How does it
share
feel?
dikit nggak sih?
Can you share the process,
Perjuangannya
the journey and the fight?
Karena kemarin kalah kita nggak ini. Kita
I
coba
think the
reset,
journey was that,
buat balikin.
we lost
kemarin.
yesterday, so we couldn't really go to playoffs.
Ada sempat terbesit.
So we
Waduh,
have to win
nggak ke
today.
velodrome nih.
Did it cross your mind
Pikiran kayak gitu.
that you might not make it to Velodrome? And Kenziski says, nah, I'm very optimistic.
Pressure pastinya ada dong.
The pressure is there,
Ya,
but you're still very
pressure-nya
optimistic.
banyak banget.
The pressure was mounting towards me, a lot of pressure.
Apa yang Kenziski bawa sampai hari ini?
What did you
sampai
bring,
detik
Kenziski?
ini, sampai pada akhirnya nih kalian lah yang mendapatkan tiket
That
itu.
made you
Mindsetnya
able to go to the Velodrome.
Karena kita udah pernah ke Velodrome.
I think the mindset
kita
was
percaya pasti kita balik lagi ke sana.
because we have been to the Velodrome. One day we will go back to the Velodrome again.
Itu kita akan melihat ini dia bracket
Okay.
update ya pastinya teman-teman juga bisa ngeliat bersama-sama. Langsung aja kita lihat ini dia
And
dalam
now let's take a look
3, 2, 1 silakan.
at the
Ini
bracket.
adalah bracket.
The bracket update.
Akan berganti karena sudah pasti Geek Fam
This
berada
will
di sana.
not
Yang
change.
prediksi lagi. Ini adalah
Dewa
bracket
against Geek Fam.
yang akan terjadi.
Bigatron
Babak
against
playoff.
Evos in the play-ins.
Di mana nantinya dari teman-teman Geek
Oh.
akan berhadapan dengan Dewa. Gimana?
How do you feel going up against Dewa?
Alhamdulillah, Aboy mau ngomong katanya.
Oke,
Thank
boleh.
God. I think a boy wants to say a few things.
Gimana Boy? Berhadapan dengan Dewa?
How do you feel, a boy, going against
Kita
Dewa?
sih nggak bisa milih sih lawan siapa. Jadi
We can't
kita
choose who you want to
lawan
fight.
lah pokoknya.
So let's just go with the flow. Get it.
Persiapan khusus nggak sih
Do
melawan
you have
Dewa?
any special
Nggak usah
preparations?
sih, nggak usah banyak persiapan. Kita yang penting main lepas aja.
I don't think we need specific preparations.
Langsung nih.
We just need to let it go.
Boy, Season 17.
Play all out.
Buat Geek Fam, Loy.
Season 17.
Kamu bisa deskripsiin
How does
nggak
it
sih?
feel like, Baloyski? Absolute cinema.
Sepakat. Sepakat ini.
Benar-benar last game
The last game, it went down to the wire.
Benar-benar untuk mendapatkan satu tiket ini kamu harus
for the last ticket. You really need to think a lot of things. I don't know. It was very funny, the pattern. We were on a lose streak, and then we were on a win streak, and then we lost and won our games, and then we were on a lose streak.
Gimana nih dari Baloy mungkin yang bisa nge-up semangat dari teman-teman players yang lain?
How did you lift the
Kalau
spirits
dari Baloy sendiri, kalau misalnya
of your
bisa
teammates?
tetap semangat player-player lain ngasih semangatnya itu biasa gimana sih? Kasih motivasinya gimana kalau dari
How did you motivate
Ya,
your
banyak
teammates?
segi sih kayak segi pengen pride.
I think a lot of ways.
Sama
Thought about the pride
banyak duit, pride sama
that we had, the money as well.
Kalau digabung semua itu jadi panas banget.
If we combine all of those together,
yang harus mereka
it's a very
terus
effective
ya?
weapon.
Ya, betul.
Oke, baiklah kalau begitu kita akan langsung saja menginvite.
Well,
Ini dia coaching staff dari
let's
Geek
just
Fam and
invite
Make It.
the coaching staff of Geek Fam and Make It
Karena mereka adalah satu keluarga.
to the stage because they are one big family.
Always a fam.
Once a geek,
Dan mereka
always a
berkelaborasi.
fam.
Ini adalah tempat di mana mereka akan melangkah bersama ke babak playoff.
This is where they will
Jadi
step
kita
together
sudah melihat Geek Fam Unity
into the playoffs.
dengan bangganya dari tadi memberikan
Geek community,
semangat untuk
you are so proud
sekali lagi. Kita
on
kasih
cheering your team ahead.
biasa sekali selamat
Give them a round of applause.
Geek Fam.
Congrats to Geek
Karena
Fam.
tadi juga sudah memberikan gameplay yang luar biasa.
You gave
Dan menutup kita
a very good
kali
game.
Ini.
The closing game of regular season.
Geek Fam Unity. Marilah kita sambut. Ini dia.
Geek community.
Geek
And this is it. Geek Fam.
Once again, congratulations to Geek Fam, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We get the final team that goes to playoffs.
I'm so sad though for Navi. I don't know.
You know, we said that Coach Why Not like was so unfazed, but even there you saw that even he was
holding back the tears.
He was feeling it, man.
He said it. I take full responsibility, accountability. It hurts because like there's so much a coach can do, right? But then on the other hand, I'm very happy for Geek Fam, especially for Make It. Yeah, I think like we said, either of the teams that make it to playoffs would be happy for them.
Because both of them have they have a really good story. Like even Geek Fam shared up on stage with Boloyski as well, telling us in the interview about that journey that he had with the rest of the members of Geek Fam, how they were trialed and tested throughout the entire season. It wasn't a smooth season at all for Geek. It was ups and downs, and I'm pretty sure there was so much recapping, a lot of, what do you call it? Evaluation.
Feedback.
But it seems like today they were the better team.
They
I
were.
think we just put it that way. And as much as it is unfortunate for Navi, I like the fact that Coach Why Not said, like, if given the opportunity, he still believes in his team next season.
Yeah, I think it's very promising to hear that, you know, as a player, as I would say the management as well. Of course, we have no idea what kind of decisions will come through, but we hope the best for the entire, and for Navi in general, right? Whether it's the management, the org, the players, the coaches. It's never easy, man. Like the MPL, yeah, it's fun, it's entertaining, but it's really intense. You know, behind closed doors, these players, these coaches work tirelessly, you know, to try and get the best performance. And sometimes, unfortunately, it just isn't enough. And I think that needs to be appreciated just a little bit, you know?
And remember, that's like 9 weeks.
That is 9 weeks
Non-stop.
of effort. Yeah. And it just ended right there.
And it's not just 9 weeks because they would prepare preseason as well.
That's
Right? They would have to do like scrims, and then they would have to retest every player. Like coaching staff would be active like way before that 9 weeks. So imagine what, like 3 months, 4 months?
3 months, 4 months, and maybe because they, you know, are not going to playoffs, at least they'll have some time off, but, you know, come back stronger next season. But hey, Geek Fam,
Yep. Congratulations to Geek Fam, and congratulations to the player of the match presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT15 Pro. It goes to Marcel yet again. A really unique new face to Geek Fam, and I feel like the success that Geek Fam has been able to find wouldn't be there without this man that you see up on screen.
Oh yeah, man. Zero kills, and he is the MVP. Because it's not about the numbers, man. It's about the impact in the game, and this guy has plenty. Talking about this game only, this ignoring the fact that he was massive in the first game. Talking about player of the match, right? In this game, dude, on the Yuzong, again, usually Yuzongs get generic. They pop the ulti when the neutral objective is about to be contested. But in this game, right, even when he is forced to pop it early, even when he didn't pop it yet, he was able to flexibly find ways to still have an impact in a team fight, even with or without the ultimate. And that was quite respectable. And of course, there are moments like this where he gets bursted down. The Yuzong is not a tank, very susceptible to getting locked down and bursted down immediately. But hey, when the going gets tough, when the chips are down, he was able to find some really valuable moments, diving in the backline with Beloyski, zoning the whole team away like this. It doesn't win them the game outright, but little bit by little bit, it adds up. And he's able to force everyone's attention from Navi onto him, which opens up the opportunity for Beloy, for Kenzie, for Mars, exactly, just going in like this, deleting the whole backline. And Marcel did not even get taken out. Right, so it's a group effort, but you can definitely see his impact in the game. Even ignoring the fact that he has 0 kills.
Well, they cleared the Lord, but they went for a second wave of attack. Especially with a 3-lane push. I don't think they can hold it. And look at Geek Fam. I knew them. I know deep down they were spamming the tower button, the one that locks the turret. Yeah, they really wanted to make the playoffs.
Velodrome,
please, Velodrome. You want to talk about intense gaming, high stakes, playing it disciplined? This is a 20-minute game with a total of 12 kills. Yeah, that's ridiculous, man. And it wasn't a passive game. There was fights back and forth all over. So you saw, even the Geek Fam was playing great. Navi, too, was matching them when it comes down to the strategic maneuvers. I really feel that, though, in Game 3, Geek Fam had their number, right? They saw some patterns they thought they could make use of, and they really went for it.
Yeah, the Gato Kacha, the Yuzong just makes it so difficult for GZ to play the game. I mean, multiple times we did see that Navi would go all out to take down Gato Kacha, to take down Beloyski, and then leaving the Gort safe. But then after the resources has been expended to kill Beloyski, they have nothing else. Defend themselves when a boy wants to Crimson Beacon his way forward, when Azara comes in with a deadly magic, when Yuzong in the hands of Marcel just comes slithering into the backline. So yeah, it's a very tricky situation to be in. And the Gord was just a standing duck, or a sitting duck, sorry. The hands of Navi. It was super hard.
And that's why I think the itemization coming from a boy was quite intelligent. Did you talk about that already?
I haven't. Go for it.
Okay. Because like with the Yushin, you can go for several different things. You can go for a little bit more sustainability. You can go for more defense. But in a boy's kit, after everything he's already purchased with like the core COD, and then you go glowing one, he went for Sky Piercer as well. So there's already stacks on a boy just in case things went south for Geek Fam in the late game. But the last item was Ice Queen Wand, and it's even more important when you're up against heroes like Kars and the Charizla, who really require to gap close. Even like Zeon, Harith, who needs to gap close. Badang also needs to gap close. They're not allowing Navi to even open up these opportunities because of that extra slow that a boy has when he has that lantern on the members of Navi. So he doesn't necessarily need to pick them up. The fact that it's already on you slows you down.
And I think because of the way the game is being played, right? They aren't playing for like super long fights where Kenzie would actually stay there and just keep basic attacking. They're going for pockets of aggression in the right moment to try and take out GZ and get out. To try and catch Cars, get him low out of the fight, and then get out again. So when you are in that position, building for the Sky Piercer, building for the Blood Wings as well, allows you just more flexibility to threaten, right? Usually it's just like, okay, you might get picked up, but now when a boy is lantern flaring you, you gotta think about that extra execute potential, and they're just overloading Navi, you know, in their minds and their, you know, in their adaptation.
And with that, with the results in, we are going to take a look at the official standings, the final standings presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. And there you have it. Its official Evos will be at number 5, GeekFam at 6. Unfortunately, Navi will not make it, so they fall to that 8th place position. And BTR actually get taken down by Dewa United, who have moved back up. So it will be Dewa United versus GeekFam in the play-ins and Bigatron versus Evos.
I can't believe that's a matchup. And by the way, was it? Yeah, I think it was Evos that sent Bigatron. I'm not quite sure, but it was season 13. But yeah, all in all, that's gonna be an insane matchup for Bigatron and Evos.
Oh, you're saying Bigatron, like after they won the regular season and then immediately got sent back?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Evos.
It was Evos, right?
If I'm not mistaken here.
What season was that?
13.
13. Day 1 was Liquid versus Evos and Geek versus RRQ. Are you talking about day 2?
Day 2.
Geek,
Take a look at that.
Maybe a different season then.
Oh yeah, BTR versus Evos.
Right? Evos sent them home, right?
Yeah.
Day 2.
Evos 3-1.
Because Bigatron were upper bracket. Because they were the regular season champions.
Yikes. Yeah. See? That's a bit of a throwback.
Personal matchup, guys.
Bad memories, bad memories.
Evos also defeated Bigatron season 7, was it? To become champion?
Huh?
Yeah. Right, there was a...
It's been a long day, I'm sorry.
There was a season where the grand finals was Evos and Bigatron, so there's some...
That was season 7.
7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
so...
before I was here.
There's
I was born.
some history.
Before I was born. I wasn't born yet.
I mean, you are very young.
He is. But here it is, the playoff bracket. So the matchups that we mentioned earlier, that's going to be Dewa Geek on the TLID bracket. And BTR and Evos are on the Onyx bracket. So whoever wins that one will face up against the respective teams. But they will have another life and they can fall to the lower bracket. So they just need to make it through the play-ins that will be happening on June 10. And then we get to see the upper bracket games on June 11th. So the second day of playoffs.
We have a week break then, right?
I think it's 2 weeks.
2 weeks, yeah. Oh. 9 weeks just flew past. See? Again?
It's like a standing duck.
You know, time flies fast when you're having fun.
It was like a flying duck, actually.
Like a flying duck.
Flying duck.
But let's welcome the Rookie of the Week, Dritel! We have a quote from Arashi. The new kid on the block, unfazed by the seniors. Would you like to elaborate, Arashi?
I mean, dude, it's always been the case. I don't think it's surprising anyone, but it just seems to be... I don't know, man. It's like accelerating even more. He's the new kid, and he is pulling some crazy maneuvers in the Land of Dawn. The forward flickers, the outplay attempts in the middle of a tight team fight. He's playing like he's been around for a while now, when he's matched up in one of the most competitive seasons of MPL ID so far. Because if he showed up in season 12, you know, and maybe, okay, it might allow him to get highlighted even more, but in season 17, it's crazy that he's getting so much attention.
Okay, let's see who's going to get attention for the player of the week. And it goes to another TLID player.
Wow.
Thank you. I don't want to read my own quote, it's weird.
You read it. That's fine.
No.
I read my own code as well.
Really?
I mean...
That's so cringe.
Usually if it's us, we would read it. We would, like the color would make us read our own code.
Oh.
That's authentic audio, you know?
Yeah. Read it, Eternal.
No, I'll give you the pleasure of reading.
Alright.
Tip of the spear for TLID. Against all the noise, he was able to showcase such a strong performance with his own unique way of playing in the jungle.
Sounds exactly like Eterna, man.
Coach, not coach, quote by Eternal.
Hey, I just want to remind everyone out there, this was a roster that everyone predicted to be number 9 before we got into the regular season. This was a team that everyone was saying, why did they wait so long to announce their roster?
Yeah, I remember that.
Roster nganiat.
Yeah.
What's that in English?
What?
Roster nganiat.
It's like a half roster.
Half roster.
Half heart roster. Yeah, you know,
Half-hearted
I would want to
roster.
say, we don't want to say the word.
And they're upper bracket, babe.
But what about the upper brackets here?
We're gonna take a look.
Kingdom
The
upper
Super
bracket.
Fans Cup.
Kingdom!
We love the Kingdom. Congratulations, and of course Sonics as well. Top 2.
You know,
Largest fan base. Duo.
Royal Derby. Wait, largest fan base.
Do
The
you,
Kingdom
do you
does
think
count?
that Sonic would be above Evo's fans now?
In terms of fan base?
In terms of
I
fan base?
still think Evos are still up.
Okay.
Probably kind of close, though, you know?
I feel like it could be close, you know?
It's been a while, you know? Onyx has been on the rise for so long.
That's the thing about it.
Like there's so many people like you.
Like me?
Yeah, bandwagons.
Bandwagons?
Bandwagon fan.
Hey, I'm a fan of Kyrie since I was the age of 2. When he was still in the Philippines playing ranked games, I was a fan of him already.
For the age of 2?
Yes.
How old would Kyrie be if you were 2 years old?
Kyrie would be,
Is he even born yet? He's younger than
18.
you, is he not?
No, he's not. I don't know.
He actually is, yeah.
I guess.
Wait, Kyrie is younger than
Yeah, Kyrie's young.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is,
you ain't like
We
realize
just gotta entertain this.
old man.
Just to make sure that he's okay, he gets through the day, he wakes up okay as well.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. That's
I'm
true.
having
Don't want
a hard
anything
time
happen
sleeping.
to him.
Me too, Eterna.
It's a volatile situation
It
here.
is,
We
it is.
realize
guys,
this.
please understand.
Volatile.
Please understand, everyone.
Volleyball.
We're here for you, bro.
Volatile. It's a long day, isn't it?
I'm like sad that it's over.
Me too. This is the first time I've casted the last day, and I feel a deep void in my heart.
Like, I know we still have the playoffs, but
That's
like
true.
that was 9 weeks of hard work from us too, you know?
Yeah. Like us, you know.
Yes, sir.
It's always fun when you get to work with amazing people.
That's nice.
Very nice.
Playoffs, though, man. Ooh.
Hey.
It's always fun.
The Velodrome holds a special place in our heart.
Sleepover time!
Sleepover time.
In our respective rooms, of
Yeah,
course.
that. And maybe we can.
Well, we're all in the same building, so it's a
Yeah, it is a sleepover.
Oh, that's
We're
true.
all under the same roof.
We'd usually, the day before the first day of playoffs, we'd usually, you know, gather together, we talk, we eat.
Powwow.
Powwow?
Yeah, the international cast would call it powwow.
Oh, okay. Powwow.
Powwow.
Very nice.
We, you know, get together, we bond, we catch up on material to
Material.
discuss in the entire week.
It's a good time.
Room service.
What?
Because I would usually, we get hotels, right?
Damn, you rich.
No, I just want to try.
You want to talk, Eterna?
Yeah,
You're
you.
on my side. What was that? Now you're on my side.
Yo, but I can't let that slide.
I mean, sometimes they have good food, especially the one in Bandung.
See, Eterna would know.
She orders a lot. Okay.
I don't know. I can't speak for Eterna, but I'm
I
just putting it out there.
I
that
don't
she
order
would know.
local room service.
Oh.
No, because like we have Gojek here.
That's
Like
true.
I would rather Gojek.
Yeah.
But like if we're out of the country, it's
Yeah.
Arrgh!
Yeah.
Local room service.
No,
You put her in the
Okay.
situation, Arashi.
we can use Click Indomart. Everything's so easy. It's like
Yeah.
wow, you know, but like
But you know, I'm a greedy guy. I order food, right? And then I order some snacks from Click Indomart to go with the food. So, you know, I get the best of both worlds.
But it's been a long, wild journey with you guys. Thank you so much for following us through
you.
all 9 weeks. We're gonna go on a little bit of a break, 2 weeks, but we'll see you after that. It's been me, Eterna,
Realize.
and
Arashi.
for MPL ID Season 17, we
All
own this!
days. Playoffs.
Karena kita tahu semua tim berjuang untuk tempatnya masing-masing. Ya, 9 minggu sudah kita lewatkan, sudah kita saksikan. Benar-benar jatuh bangun dari para tim, bahkan untuk di season kali ini. Benar-benar berjalan begitu sengit, begitu ketat antar tim, Bude. Betul, bagaimana tidak, sampai match penutupan pun itu menentukan dari nasib tim terakhir untuk masuk ke babak playoff. Tapi pada akhirnya kita sudah mendapatkan 6 tim yang akan berjuang untuk di Velodrome nantinya. Betul sekali, dan pastinya akan menjadi semakin panas, akan menjadi semakin seru untuk di babak playoff. Karena ke-6 tim yang sudah lolos, sudah mempersiapkan gerakan tambahan, sudah mempersiapkan surprise pick yang nantinya
membuat kita semakin penasaran bagaimana berjalannya, bagaimana panasnya stage playoff nantinya.
Oke, dan memang kita melihat bagaimana antusiasme dari semua super fans, dari para tim juga, namun kita juga tak lupa berterima kasih kepada para sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone Infinix,
Official e-wallet GoPay, official gaming chair Todak, serta untuk partner ini sports kita ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Gamesmax, dan OnePlay.
Ditambah supplier ada IndiHome, Klik, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan Aqua.
Baiklah, itu dia untuk keseruan kita. Tapi untuk menutup di minggu terakhir dan juga hari terakhir kita MPL Indonesia Season 17. Kita akan langsung saja mengundang, ini dia All Talents di hari ini. Mulai dari teman-teman casters dan juga side reporter dari Indonesia dan juga teman-teman talent Inggris, luar biasa sekali. Ini dia, gimana? Teman-teman semua mungkin ada yang ingin disampaikan dari casters, dari Pak Pulung?
Iya. Semangat yang...
Ayo Pak Pulung, bisa yuk.
Semangat nantinya yang mau berjuang di babak play-in, play-off, sampai nanti ke IWC. Ya, mudah-mudahan apapun yang kalian lakukan rencananya berjalan lancar. Yang gak lolos, berdoalah mudah-mudahan tidak masuk transfer window ya. Ya udah, gitu aja.
Oh, langsung ya. Tapi memang kita akan melihat juga bagaimana kilas balik dari 9 minggu yang berlangsung. Karena kita bersama-sama menyaksikan perjuangan dari para talent sendiri, dari para caster. Bagaimana sih melihat minggu 1 dan 2 ini? Mana?
Jujur aku cukup kaget sih karena masuk ke MPL ID Season 17 kayak kita juga nggak menyangka dari standings yang akhirnya kita lihat hari ini. Mungkin banyak orang juga melihat kalau misalkan TLID itu mungkin menjadi nomor 9. Banyak prediksi seperti itu, tapi akhirnya mereka bisa dapat upper brackets. Jadi itu salah satu hal yang mengejutkan sih buat aku pribadi.
Oke, jadi benar-benar gak bisa dipredik gitu ya untuk di season ini. Nah, kalau misalnya dari Alisa, dari side reporter, gimana nih melihat selama 9 minggu ini? Cukup menyenangkan ya, terutama dari teman-teman super fans yang selalu datang, selalu mendukung. Dimanapun mereka datang jauh-jauh dari seluruh Indonesia. Karena MPL season ini kan we own this banget ya. Jadi semuanya datang dari Mojokerto, dari Sumatera, dari Sulawesi. Dan juga pastinya Alisa dapat kesempatan juga kan buat banyak interview sama coach-coach juga. Gimana cara mereka untuk bangkit juga dari kekalahan timnya. Jadi seru banget dinamikanya, bahkan sampai hari terakhir kita baru ketahuan siapa yang akhirnya memenuhi klasemen untuk masuk ke babak playoff nih Kak Sabil. Itu dia ya, tapi gak cuma itu aja. Karena masih ada week 3, week 4, bahkan week 5, week 6 nanti kita akan bahas. Gimana untuk week 3 dan week 4-nya Arasi dan juga Village mungkin?
Oke Bude, enggak.
Siapa yang hoki?
Week 3, week 4 kayaknya semuanya itu bener-bener apa ya, kita udah tahu tim-tim mana yang kuat. Tapi selalu pasti ada kayak last minute team yang tiba-tiba bisa bikin gebrakan. Makanya kayak semuanya itu bener-bener ketat banget dan ya emang actionnya tuh nggak berhenti di situ sih, gila banget.
Oke, itu kalau dari Relay sendiri udah mulai peta kekuatan. Tapi bagaimana dengan week selanjutnya Om Bawa?
Oke, week selanjutnya sebenarnya menariknya adalah Onyx yang cepet banget ya buat secure tiket playoff. Kayak menjadi satu tim yang kayak tidak terbantahkan, kayak cuma kalah sekali gitu di half seasonnya. Jadi seakan-akan membuat tim lain sangat sulit untuk bisa mengejar mereka. Itu
Kaget gak sih Om?
Kaget dikit.
Kaget dikit.
Dikit aja.
Dikit aja. Oke. Tapi kalau misalnya dari Arashi sendiri nih, melihat karena kan kita di week 5 dan juga 6 itu sempat ada kolaborasi dengan Telex yang memang kita memperkenalkan kembali, kita dengan bangga memperkenalkan budaya Indonesia. Gimana Arashi ngelihatnya?
Menurut gua keren banget sih, emang The Masked begitu pasti lebih seru lah ya, bisa lebih divisualisasikan. Dan sebenarnya ya bikin lebih semangat aja lah sebagai supporter, biarpun kadang-kadang ya hasil, namanya kompetisi ya, kadang-kadang hasil nggak sesuai harapan, tapi fans sejati pasti bakal dukung terus kok. Jadi buat tim-tim yang nggak masuk di playoff juga semangat terus men, pasti ntar ada waktunya lah.
Bentar ada waktunya, apalagi kan entrance-nya itu benar-benar luar biasa banget, gemas-gemas banget, tetap temanya itu Indonesia untuk entrance para tim dan juga players-nya nih.
Iya, minggu yang begitu berkesan namun minggu terus berlanjut. Karena terus berjalan dari awal ngelihat kelanjutannya dari minggu-minggu leg kedua mungkin gimana
Ya.
Al?
Sebenarnya yang cukup ngagetin juga dari alter ego sih. Mereka habis runner up juga untuk DM series, ngalahin raja-raja terakhir di sana. Tapi ternyata di season ini mereka berakhir untuk tidak lolos playoff. Itu yang menurut aku kayak lumayan ngagetin. Dan juga Navi ternyata bawa sebuah amunisi baru, player dari MDL. Yang akhirnya juga membuka kesempatan lebih lebar ya, walaupun ternyata ujung-ujungnya harus nice try juga.
Itu kamu kaget di regular season ya. Tapi kalau di playoff,
Aduh.
Al,
Playoff ya. Aduh, klinik sih ya katanya kan. Velodrome tuh kan jadi tempatnya Onyx nih. Tapi aku penasaran sih, akankah ada juara baru nantinya buat di Velodrome ini? Akankah ada plot twist, akankah ada kejutan baru? Dan ada teman-teman yang pengen tambahin mungkin dari Eternal?
Apakah TLID bisa melakukan hal yang sama?
Dengan roster baru dan mereka bisa menjuari juga season itu. Jadi itu masih ada potensial ke arah sana juga untuk storyline-nya.
Oke, semakin panas pastinya Bude. Kita semakin tidak sabar untuk ke playoff stage nantinya bakal berjalan seperti apa. Benar, karena regular season telah berakhir. Dengan begitu dramatis, semua tim berjuang hingga akhir.
Yes, dan kita juga pengen ingetin jangan lupa untuk amankan tiket kalian di Velodrome nanti dan jadilah saksi siapakah yang akan menjadi King Phoenix untuk di MPL Indonesia Season 17.
Dan akhir kata, kita harus berpisah untuk babak regular season. Kami akan menutup season ini dengan penuh pengharapan. Dan juga kita penasaran siapa yang akan menjadi the new King Phoenix. So, MPL Indonesia Season 17 tentu akan menjadi sebuah panggung yang dinantikan. Akhir kata, see you Velodrome di MPL Indonesia Season 17. We out this!
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent-talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawa